Good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. It's your boy Teiso Akiyami, your Shadow Monarch of Flames turned e-boy VTuber, competitive variety streamer. Chat, it's happening. Day one. Let's get it. But chat, listen. I was trying to put together a bingo board and I ran out of spaces. And by I ran out of spaces, I mean I couldn't fill the spaces. So at this point, I have a checklist. I was gonna do a bingo board, but, you know, I couldn't come up with more than this. I don't know why. Technically, day 2 has a few more things, but... Listen, in chat, we have a checklist at this point. We have a checklist. So, if any of these things happen, in your head, have a bingo board. Because a 4x4 bingo board is not nearly as cool as a 5x5. Let's go. Ooh, chat, you know what? While we're still waiting, I'm gonna actually run the ad now, just so maybe we can be lined up with everything while it's still running. Yeah, let's run the ad now, just so hopefully we line up with stuff a bit better. That way we can have pre-rolls off for about an hour versus whatever. I actually don't recall how many more people are in this one versus Dallas. Yeah, because it was surprisingly, like, well put together in Dallas. It was crazy how good that was. Let's see. Let's check in. Oh 07. Oh 07. That's really funny. They got Shady in the Elestrals staff shirt. I'm like, I mean, yeah, he do be staff. We couldn't get him a co-owner shirt. Sheesh. Still wears an Aussie state. I fell short, chat. We fell short pretty hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 11 short, and then day two's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, like 9 short. Or like 9 short of filling the bingo board, if you will. We are about 9 short.
Okay. No. Alright, Elestrals people, I'm here at Kissimmee. As you can see. What I say? No. Okay. No. Alright, Elestrals people, I'm here at Kissimmee. As you can see. And you may be wondering, after the letterbox,
What do they got?
where do I go from here? With my reporting threads? The answer is, I don't. You do. Over the course of this entire tournament, I am going to be reporting not on the internet, not on my personal accounts, but instead on random items. I'll be giving away all the
Dimax. And 07 already got cooked. Already got cooked by by Shady or A Drive. Or both. Who knows? Boy breakfast. Yeah, it looks like they're still setting up from the people's photos and stuff like that too. They also have gunslingers already, so then they'll have to start they're probably, you know what? Actually, given the vlog from last one, they're setting up for the opening ceremony. So they're probably explaining stuff between staff for the rest of staff and Dan and Shady. That is pretty good. Well, chat, I don't know if we're going to be able to fill in a bingo board, but I have, you know, we have at least like 10, 11 things, 15, whatever. To see if we get some funny stuff. If nothing else, we get a funny little checklist. Oh, and I bet you people are also getting live stream singles there too, right now. Last check before round 1. Yeah, let's see. Man, good stuff, chat. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, all right. Casting team looks ready. Crazy goated. Crazy, by the way, crazy goated casting team. Exceptionally goated. Unbelievably goated casting team. Not too shabby, not too shabby. But yeah, exceptionally goated casting team. Australia's mood. Exceptionally goated stuff. Do we think we get MBT sneaking a 21? Will he sneak a 21? Probably. Will it be today? Maybe not. Will it be tomorrow? Honestly, probably more likely than today. Probably more likely than today. That's so funny. Making sure we're checking in. Making sure we give it the good refresh. Oh, I don't have my ad timer on this one, do I? Let me put my ad timer one on here too. Timer! I don't think that's right, but we'll see. That's not right. Ad does not start in hour 10. Does the small one still work? No, it do not. That can't be right. Stream manager, are you high? I kind of refuse to believe one. Huh. Oh, maybe it is because I started it early. Huh. But I feel like I've been sat here now for a lot longer than that. That's crazy. But yes, chat, this is our little checklist of things that could or could not happen. Will we get the set 8 name drop? Will we get the turn 1 Astrabbit? Will we get Edward? Will we get Gambit? Only time will tell. Will someone be playing Burn? Probably. Honestly, this is stuff that's talking about the future matches. Will we see all of those things? Maybe, maybe not. But we'll see. We will see. I don't think an hour is quite right for my ad timer. I really don't. I know I started the thing, but I don't think that's correct. I do not believe that is correct, quite frankly. The commentary team is set. Caleb! No! Caleb, no! But also, chat, crazy cool stuff. Crazy cool stuff yesterday with Digimon Time Stranger. Super sick. Want moths to be played once. Honestly, true. You know, I'm surprised A-Drive isn't pushing for moths to be better. Actually, you know what? Now that Shady is co-owner, we might actually get to see moths turn up. Yeah, we gotta bring up the Shady Penguin lore. Where is our Shady Penguin Venomoth lore? Chat, we gotta get the Shady Penguin Venomoth. Where is it? It's amazing, you know, that you can just type yourself and a Pokemon.
Come on, I do too. So badly. You lead with this idiot?
You lead with this idiot? We can also use this to test the audio too.
I don't want to hear any of those words.
That was really loud, actually. No, that. Oh. I thought so. Let's go. You got that well-baked body, bro. Sleep, so figure it out. Figure it out. Chat. When mods pop off. Hey chat, listen. If Elestrals starts to pop off with moths, and Shady Penguin is now a co-owner. I'm just telling you, the signs were there. The signs were there. That's all I'm gonna say. The signs were there. Listen. If that happens, chat, let it be known. Let it be known. Those are great new visuals, too. By the way. Excuse me. Edward! My son! My baby boy! Chat. Edward played. Edward! These are great visuals. Are these new arts too? Let's see people goof the dazed and raged. True! Absolute W for the casting team. Absolute W. Honestly, a trio casting team available for this event is so good. So good. But chat, we have a little checklist. Maybe we'll get some cool stuff in the opening ceremony. Otherwise, he'll probably save it for the end. But yeah, we're filling the team in. We'll see it go. But chat, will we get to see the A family in the B-roll again? Also, we have new music? Yet again? Let's go! W for the new music? Oh wait, no, this might be the same song. I've just not heard the beginning of it. Elestrals music do tend to be going hard. We going hard. But yeah, these are new arts. These are definitely new arts. Unless they're in the Shattered Star specs that I just didn't have because I was poor. Oh, Cyprong. Cyprong's looking good. Chat, I'm telling you, Dionysus Madness finna pop off. Telling you. I'm telling you. It's gonna pop. Trust. I was thinking, chat, we may actually try a different layout. But, like, I really don't know which one. Like, should we try this one? This feels irrelevant. You know what I mean? This is the Star Rail one. Huh. Is this one just hiding the screen? Where'd it go? There we go. I don't feel like this one's necessary either. Excuse me. My bad. Oh, good lord. Coffee, chat. Yeah, I think we'll just go with the normal one, actually. We have more things to do on this screen. Also, we have the ad timer. And I don't feel like adding the ad timer to every single scene. Especially when I just use this one the most, anyway. Dun, 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 dun. W casting. W casting. Let's see. Look at this absolute squad. Simply goated squad. Hurricanes on the table. Oh, Lord. Well, let's go, dude. 2 minutes. Absolute W, chat. Chat, here's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to see a lot of Dionysus. I'm expecting, actually, a lot of Dionysus. Whether or not that's, like, full Dionysus packages or just, well, full Dionysus dedicated lists versus small packages, so to say. Solar has been looking incredible from some of the testing I've seen. Wakagon has looked exceptionally strong. And Titan. Log is at the event, so therefore insects will be there regardless. Fire Artifact and Fire just in general, champions of Hephaestus and champions of Hestia looking very strong still. Any just earth related pile, it could be insects, could be Cyprong, could be both. There is no reason it can't be both. Theraheart Control, Gambit, just because it's funny. Earth Lunar piles looking again just exceptionally strong as they always have. Thunder has always just been strong. Thunder has just been strong for forever. It did just jump back to 5 minutes. That's funny. Production! I think there are more people here, so obviously production's gonna have a little bit more of a struggle. Well, that's fine. Give them a little more time. They got to get the people in there. I think they want to actually just have the people there in seats. Chat, chill. Chat, chill. Chill. It's let's be real. It's to accommodate the fact that there's more people and the fact that they're also probably just gonna go from opening ceremony straight to round one. Let's be real. They're like 30 minutes, technically, quote unquote, 30 minutes late, right? So they're gonna basically go from opening ceremony straight to round one. Likely. Actually, let me also pull the, do I have the official Elestrals Twitter open as well? I don't, but we can. Where is the schedule? Yeah, round one is technically supposed to have started by now. So yeah, that's to be expected. So yeah, chat, I'd expect that how many rounds is day one? That's a great question. Probably like 12. $3 p.m. is really. They think we're gonna be finished by then? Okay. Obviously, side events will still run. Vendors will still be there. That's crazy. All right. I don't think. Oh, actually, we might actually get to know the player count. Can we? Upcoming events. Tuesday. What? No. Shoot. Hang on. Sign me in, dang it. What do you mean there's no... Oh my god. Log me in, dang it. Nope.
And welcome to the Elestrals Kissimmee
We're here.
2025.
Let's go!
I'm MBT, one of your 3 casters for today, and I'm so excited to be joined by my 2 co-casters, K Cray and PK Sparks. How are you 2 doing today?
I am so good. It is so good to be back here with you, Joseph, and to be joined in person with PK Cray for the first time ever.
I am so excited to be here. The vibes have already been amazing. Cannot wait to see the games you guys have. I get to commentate with these 2 lovely people. It's going to be a good weekend for Elestrals.
We've been here for a couple of hours already, but our players are just getting ready to start the day's events. They're going to be playing 8 rounds of Swiss today, followed by a top cut tomorrow for some really incredible prizing. We've got
Simply
so much
goated.
to talk about between the new cards released in Divine Champions Life.
Yeah, I know. Apparently my passkey don't work.
Before all of that,
Fine, I have the password.
almost ready to go into the opening ceremony.
I couldn't
where
find it.
Creators Dan A Drive and Shady Penguin are both going
I-
to have words for our.
What did I say,
Are
chat?
you guys
Called it.
excited?
Yes, I cannot wait to see what the news is. I hope it's...
Called it.
You know what? I don't want set 6, but I would like to know what celebration is going to be like for Shattered Stars.
I cannot wait. And I don't know about you two, but I've been doing a lot of testing with Livestream. And this is, in my
No, wait.
opinion,
Is
about to be
it
one
not?
of the
Is the
most
next set not set
exciting
8?
events
Is
of
it set 7?
Absolutely agree. Certainly every format has had its ups and downs, but this one throughout my testing has been
Base
all
set,
ups. The decks are so explosive.
Frostfall,
such incredible
Daybreak,
plays. They just
Moonrise,
and we got a little bit
Divine
of
Champions Firestorm,
and I don't wanna
live
spoil
stream.
anything for you, but I think you're going to see a
Yeah.
lot of
Oh,
different
it's set
strategies,
7.
and they're all going to be really cool.
I know that we have our own guesses that we will be able to talk about.
My
a lot
bad. It's set
today,
7.
But
I
let's
said
just
set
say that
8.
there are
It's
some
supposed to be
breakups
set
and some things
7.
that we were definitely expecting to see, and it is bound to be an
I don't know why I thought it was set 8.
For
I
sure.
thought for sure
don't
this
think
was
that
set.
Just because Livestream is here, Firestorm has gone away, Moonrise has gone away. If nothing else,
I can't
Livestream
count.
has bolstered those strategies even further. Rise from the Shadows, Guardian of Light. You have the slew of Earth and Water runes. You have Aphrodite Soulmates, Dionysus' Madness. There is so much to look out for in this meta now. Livestream is going to be unlike any other.
You can still cast Ursicle. Like, that's legal. In case you guys were unfamiliar. It can happen, and I expect it to multiple times today. Before any of that, of course, we are going to have a little bit of an opening ceremony. This is going to be an opportunity for the creator of Elestrals to disseminate to the plebeians who have shown up to play his game, Maximilian style, and we'll see what he has in store for us today. We are in a really fantastic convention center. And
Bear Bomb ain't gonna win.
we're really filling it out. There's almost 200 people showed up today to play, but there are hundreds more who have purchased spectator badges and are going to be able to play side events.
Yeah, the side
main
events are
events,
looking
and guns
incredible.
The entirety of the weekend.
They're running probably longer than the main tournament.
It was in Dallas. The energy in this room, but the excitement that people have for this game.
It's incredible.
I would mention Gunslinger. We walked in and they were all
They were already playing.
Yeah.
with the other casters here.
They
We
started
saw-
playing at like 5 a.m.
Yes.
They started playing the second they got in.
And we saw Shady's Divine in action. Kay, I don't know if you saw it, but we watched it burn for 6 in one
He
turn.
has not dropped a game yet.
Yeah,
No one has won his. He showed up, flew all the way out here, and he has been like, "All right, time to give people nothing." It's incredible.
It's really, really great, and the fact that we are.
There is one person who got
it
it off of Shady so far.
Crimes, which is what we have been witnessing.
At least
after
according to Twitter.
with Shady Penguin and A Drive. It's been a great, great day so far.
If you don't buy the Shady Penguin bundle, I don't know how you're going to get that Divine any other way. 'Cause he is not letting up.
He is not dropping a game.
Here, consider Thunder. I'll leak it. I'll say it right now. Consider Thunder.
I'll tell you right now.
That's the tech.
I'm a big fan.
Thunderstorm.
We saw saw Shady take down some of the game's best. I got to see a match between him and Super Insane that did not look close at all. But there are a lot of heavy hitters at this event, I will say. Individuals like that who have come not only to claim the title of Kissimmee champion, but also to defend their own honor as people who have been doing well in webcam events, people who have been doing well on Clash Ladder, individuals who now have to translate that to paper play. I don't know if you saw, our Dallas Open champion is here. Bo has returned.
Of course they
I
are.
guarantee you, whatever he's playing, no one else is playing.
Yeah.
Get a little bit of insight. As soon as I saw Bo, I beelined and I said, "What are you playing?" So
What's up? What's cooking today?
But I'm just saying, I do know a little bit of information.
I'll
and-
give something away. I saw the Dallas semi-finalist, Swolax, there along with Bo, and I asked him what they were playing. He said, "I'm gonna show you one card that will reveal the entire deck." The one card was Earthquake.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Oh,
That's a pretty...
a whole strategy revealed in one card.
Wow, that's an incredible tech decision during this format.
What if
Sure.
removal is good?
Wow.
A little bit.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a consistent
What?
question
I
we're
wonder.
asking ourselves throughout the entire live stream and possibly every other format that ever exists.
Actually, I would like to mention that, speaking of removal, a card that was kind of waned out. With
Leviathan's halfway asleep.
I think
No,
that's-
wake up, little
how do
guy.
you feel about resting on your laurels in this meta?
Got a full art, and that has made it suspect for play in every one of my decks.
Because it looks very pretty.
9 cards. I'm looking through my binder. And I
The
go,
new resting on your laurels looks incredibly good.
It has made it in as a result. I think we can expect to see a pretty significant amount of
Excuse me,
that,
my God.
that benefit you if you are behind in spirits, especially
Chat.
in a metagame that
I'm not a morning
will
person,
probably be
forgive.
dominated by a number of
The voices
powerful
don't wake up until a little bit later.
Divine Champion's live stream has totally upended the metagame in a lot of ways, but one of the big ways in which it's changed things is the Divine Runes available in this set are
Yes.
game plans in and of themselves.
Yep,
And
Dionysus
we'll see those game plans
is
actually in
crazy.
real time over the next couple of rounds, I am sure.
Dionysus
For the
is
first couple of rounds,
insane.
Of course, we are going to be looking for unsung heroes, weekend warriors, and strategies that you may, to put it kindly, not see later in the day. So if there's any cool off-the-wall strategy you want to see in the first couple of rounds, if you're in the comments section or watching us on any of the streaming services that we are broadcasting on, do let us know in the comments. Against our better judgment, we are reading them. We'll check to see what you want to see and see if we can't get it matched up.
I would like to mention as well, #play Elestrals. The socials will be monitored, not just from the stream team, but from us as well. So this is live stream release weekend. It is available to everybody. If you have pulled anything amazing, I want to see those stellar rares, the reverse stellars. I want to see the full arts. I want to see what decks you're playing. Anything and everything that is revolving around what you got from live stream, let us know using the socials on #play Elestrals. Using the #play Elestrals on socials is the way to say that.
Ah,
But,
dang it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what everybody has.
MBT, what's 9 plus 10?
Upending the meta. Not only that, it's giving new life to old strategies. Hestia did not get much time in her release format Firestorm. But
Oh, Lord.
In live stream, I'm sure
I'm down to see whatever, really.
More strategy. Have you had time to try out Hestia with live stream support?
I haven't gotten to play Hestia yet. I've been pretty focused on some of the big ones.
We have
admittedly, but
Dionysus
that's
just
also-
looks
I see
unbelievable,
Spelltome
bro.
Get cast ever.
Some of them just
It's
look
never- I think
exceptional.
you have to
I'm just
I love a frog
blown away by how good those look.
cutie pie.
They look
I think
insane.
Spelltome is an Elestral that will get seen in like 2 or 3 weeks. Like, this is release weekend. They kind of want to go with tried and true what they assume. But Spelltome has a lot of potential that have yet to be discovered. Comagma is now getting a lot of scene.
Yeah,
because of
Comagma.
Cornell. So there's a lot to explore there. Again, if you guys want to share us your brews with Spelltome and Hestia, #play Elestrals. I need some deck lists. Like, there's a lot to learn. So let's share it out. Share the information out.
Hey, Sparks, you just live in another world.
What? Spelltome is real.
I have not been brewing with Smeltung. I will freely admit that right now. That is not been a card that's on my radar.
I will in 3 weeks.
If it's won by Smeltung, I will eat my words. I will admit you were right. It's very possible.
Yes, much like a frog in winter, I think it might be a bit of a sleeper pick, but we will see.
That was clever.
I like that.
Wow.
Saucy.
That was the dome?
My dad's a biologist. We're really pulling from knowledge here.
Just the biggest brain over here.
This casting team is.
Just about ready to hop into the opening ceremony. They're getting the final bits of it set up right now. You will see as we transition over to that stage just what's been set up. But they have this really amazing projector set up. They have an entire.
We did say they did say Chronodial last premiere event. I did watch that back.
The second ever in-person Elestrals Open. It's shocking just how quickly this has started.
Ooh, that's a good point. Did people get the iWilly stuff set up enough?
This event
I don't know if people actually. I didn't see iWilly in my little circle.
Some games with you. I have nothing else to say.
As am I.
Wait.
I'm looking forward to the earth decks, the water decks, the thunder, fire, frost. Show it to me. And
Show me
as you
everything,
said
bro.
earlier, y'all better be casting Ursicle. Somebody better out like.
Just drop it.
the Mama Bear.
It's legal.
It's completely legal. Play bear.
If you're the only way you drop the Mama Bear is better be on the field destroying at least.
Play the bear. It's completely
I
legal.
love bears, and I'm always rooting for them. And hey, they're still good. Okay?
Yeah,
Because it's not live stream.
they're just not new. Hey,
Yeah.
we love vintage in this house. Well, yeah, I'm really excited for the announcements. I cannot wait to see what A Drive and Shady have for us and all that. So, like, we're
Chat.
gonna talk about
Elestrals Awaken trailer. Calling it now.
We're going to be talking about the future of Elestrals, which of course they will, but like in what regard? Will they be having new reveals for the people here? I don't know. There's so many. Oh,
Well,
we're going to
regardless,
transition now. Here
we'll
we
see it
go.
right now.
I want to take a quick second and thank everyone from traveling across the United States, across the world, from different countries. I know we have people here from Australia, the UK,
W Aussie.
South America, and beyond. So thank you everyone for coming in for
W.
the weekend of Elestrals. I appreciate everyone here. This
Awkward
weekend
audio, but you know, hey.
packed with excellent vibes, good times, great community, and some amazing clashes. So I hope everyone
Aussie mention.
and have some fun as your opponent flips heads with their gambits.
Flip heads.
We've
Call
got a
Gambit.
schedule throughout the day, including, of course, our amazing tournament. We're also going to be running side events throughout the day as well.
Call Walt with the correct
To
thing.
Hang out and have some fun. We've got our shop opened up. We've got all sorts of cool stuff there. The opportunity to pick up the spirit bundles and beyond. So make sure you guys.
Yeah,
check
audio
all
sync
that
is a
out.
little
We're gonna
off,
have a
but-
blast. We've also got a singles vendor over there if anyone needs any individual cards or.
Is
cards
my
that you
ping
need
over
like that.
9,000?
We've got you guys all hooked up all day long here in Kissimmee. So we're gonna have a great time there. Breaking down our event itself, we're going to be playing 8 rounds of Swiss.
Oh, it's 8.
There's a 50-minute round timer for these 8 rounds, and we are playing a
It's
constructed
8
format,
rounds?
obviously utilizing the brand new live stream cards.
Okay. I was expecting a little bit more.
Our top 16 casters will be moving on to day 2. But the
Yep,
good news
top
is
16.
prizing extends to top 32. So even if you sneak past the top 16,
Top 16
you'll still
for
get epic
play on
prizing.
screen.
But let me tell you, the prizing for this event is amazing because our top 16 casters are going to be receiving the X out of 16 Stellar Cyprong Champion of Dionysus.
Yeah, that frame break is gorgeous, bro.
And for our top 3 casters in the room, you will receive the Stellar Rockagon, Champion
Yeah.
of
Good
Aphrodite.
God, man. That's so good. And of course,
Now, if you
Of course,
decide to go
World's
with the
Invite
drop, there's gonna
and
be great
trophy.
things to do today because we are running side events
Excuse me.
all
My
day
God.
long. We've got all sorts of cool stuff like draft and beyond, and myself.
yeah, the draft,
new co-owner,
bro,
Shady
so good.
Penguin.
Let's go, Shady.
Welcome, Shady. I'm glad to have you on the team.
Thank
I'm
you.
going to pass it over to Shady to talk a little bit more about the side events and what's next.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for having me here. Thank you to Dan for bringing me onto the team. You guys already made it feel like home. It's awesome. I love the community here. Like Dan said, we're going to be doing gunslingers for our divines over there. So if you manage to beat us, you can win a copy of our divines. Might be a little broken, so please come prepared to smack me. Beyond that, though, if you want our other side events, we have the live stream starter deck plus including the sealed packs where you build and clash right there on the spot with what you get. We have the live stream draft that we'll be drafting from the live stream set itself. We have
That's
the
so
booster box, which
funny.
is Fun. That was probably where I would spend most of my day if I wasn't at that table. I'm not gonna lie. Outside of that, the divine challenges. We have spirit challenges as well. where you can win. What exactly? It's the new spheres.
Yeah, so
It's
we
the,
got some of our best
marble sets.
casters throwing down all weekend long. I see Julian over there. We've got some of our best casters throwing down, and if you can beat them, that you get the spirit of their element. So they are representing
Yes.
our divine.
They got the content creator squad over there.
We've got some extra challenges for you guys to do. We're gonna have a
The creator squad, the just staff
And
squad.
the last side event is win an uncut sheet, which those are fire.
The uncut sheets are so sick.
Booster box, uncut sheets are fire. But that's it for the side events. Like Dan said, enjoy the tournament, have fun. At the end of the day,
Trade night, trade night.
yeah. Well, I'm just talking about today.
Oh, you're.
Well,
Well, you gotta talk about
tonight. Yeah, but
Sorry.
it's fun. Have a blast, right? At the end of the day, we're here for community. Competition is awesome, but we're all.
I'm so glad these two get to hang out like this. It's so sick.
That's what it's really all about. And then tonight.
Chat, does this not take you back to 2015?
We're at the Leighton Gaming Store. Yeah.
Chat.
It's totally worth making the trip.
Chat.
Dallas was insane.
It was
right?
insane.
It was an insane trade.
Take us back to 2015.
After we close up here, head over to Leighton.
We'll be there.
We'll be there as well. So make of that what you will. I only brought my divine deck, so you may have a chance to clash with me there if you didn't get a chance during the day. So that's for me.
Give it up one time for Shady, guys. All right. I'm super stoked again for everyone to be here in Kissimmee to throw down for live stream. I hope you guys have an amazing day of clashes. Have fun, be awesome, and may your coin flips hit heads every time. Have a great day, guys. All right. We got it. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Audio.
There are going to be not
There they are.
only events running all day, 8 rounds of Swiss followed by a top cut to 16 that will play.
Ooh, that was
tomorrow.
close.
There's also going to be opportunities if you are here for side event play. You can lose to Shady Penguin, you can lose to Julian, or you can lose to Caleb.
He's so bad.
Your choice.
Yeah, I think the spirit challenges are my favorite thing that was introduced for these opens.
We might have to get that Shady bundle, chat. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, they're always well designed. They're beautiful.
I'd rather lose to Julian.
Love what they do with the spirits for the
Chat.
So I would beeline my way over. I'm gonna do that in between rounds. Absolutely.
I don't want to try and sell you on it, but the Owloon has shutter shades.
I already have been sold on that.
It's so nice.
I don't need to sell anybody.
I mean, you already know I'm a Owloon secondary or lunar secondary caster, Earth and Lunar. Have you ever picked your primary element, or you just like
I would consider myself a Thundercaster, probably.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I can see that. Also a great element. We already know Thunder is very solid and the best strategy to beat Shady Penguin here today. I'm calling it now.
You got to play Thunderstorm.
Just play Thunderstorm, bro.
Force field.
Just play Thunderstorm. Early stream, yes, Liz. Watch party day. Elestrals tournament.
Some of the cards you should expect to see. Look at
Indeed, the early stream. I'm gonna be honest, I have not been up for more than like an hour.
Really quick.
Actually, I think I've been up for exactly an hour.
Hey, 9 times.
Right. No, I do have to say, before we get into the actual games, we should at least refresh our viewers with the incredible cards available.
I think I've been up for exactly an hour.
Thankfully, the individuals who put together this graphic knew
Hey,
we would be
what is wrong with my timer? Timer!
our discussion and have sort of
Cringe!
implemented
Work!
which they will probably
Thank you!
Uh,
I need this
first
timer to work,
six
man.
Are of course the ones that I am the most excited about. Dionysus and its associated cards. Cyprom.
Thank you for the posture check, Liz. Thank you, thank you.
Emulates powerful removal spells like Earthquake. Dionysus Madness, a counter rune.
Obviously, you can tell my voice is still waking up.
Every deck, including those that aren't
My voice is actively still waking up and also dying at the same time.
Effective tools for removing utility Elestrals like Astrabbit ever printed.
My
This is a
God.
deck I'm super excited about and expect to see everywhere.
I would absolutely say Dionysus is up there with like,
Dionysus is unbelievable.
Problematic for a lot of casters. They can really put
And the enabling of the Earth cards is disgusting.
Really good strategy there. Barra Boss not really leaning into Dionysus, but a really good Elestro you can turn
So
out
good.
almost immediately. You get a Nexus on it with a water. You get to Barabog, new Barabog, which goes to Barra Boss, which can be a 9-15 body. You can make it a stadium, which prevents stadiums from being played and lower attack and defense by 3 and 3.
Yeah, I'm surprised Up in Flames is not actually on this list.
Base Galaxy and make it a
But
15 behemoth, attacking behemoth. So Really
We'll
get
see.
along with
We'll see.
Haparu, a card that I think has a lot of potential. Just
I think Solar is gonna do a lot of stuff here. I'm also the Hermes stuff. I completely forgot about the Champion of Hermes stuff with Aviolith.
I don't know if you got to play any of the pre-release.
It looks
Erebos, of course, was available in those events. And
exceptional.
thank goodness for that. It was a mechanism to actually win the game. One of the things I liked about the pre-release events is not only did you get a copy of Erebos, you also got the Erebos artwork proof, which was such a cool little item that you can use as a token, as a field center. Really,
Bold.
really
Chat, who... Sisyphus Boulder is a crazy card. And not crazy, whether or not it's crazy good or just crazy. I think it's just crazy.
One that I didn't think I was going to have such.
Whether or not it's crazy good, we'll find out, but we'll see.
Champion of Apollo. This card is totally innocuous. When you foretell, you can foretell.
Yeah, the new Corvishine's crazy.
Is that really that good?
Yes.
Turns out the answer is yeah, absolutely. I think definitely the deck that I was least expecting to be as popular as it is a Solar strategy that makes use of this card alongside Solar All-Stars like Winjin,
Yep.
Tornijin,
Solar is unbelievable.
and a bevy of other new cards introduced in Livestream, including Solar Burst. Really, really powerful card. You will see a lot of that deck, but importantly, that deck is being played almost exclusively by the best players in the game. So you will see very, very good people playing this very, very skill-testing deck over the course of today. I am really excited to look at this one.
Agreed.
Yep.
I've played a lot of that in testing, trying to learn live stream, and every time I face a Solar list with that Corvishine, I'm just like, okay, Foretell might be the most broken mechanic in this game.
It's not until they Asked Rabbit for 7 you go, oh, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's
like,
not good.
It's like, okay,
That's tough.
And then you see it, it's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, this should not have been created. So
What are we cooking?
As long as Royal Lotto
Oh, some of the I didn't put it on the list, but I'm like, if there's a ban list at the end of this tournament, I'm not gonna be horribly surprised.
Of Aphrodite. These cards are making this strategy.
Yeah, where's Gambit?
Very
Where the
powerful
heck
and
is Gambit? Come on, man.
Very recurring. Lakagon and using Magnos to search out Aphrodite soulmates, keeping the Aphros and Magnos alive, keeping the
Where
Lakagon,
Gambit?
champion Lakagon alive and on the field makes it a pervasive threat for your opponent. Constantly healing, constantly destroying, and constantly hitting for 2 or 4 with 5. With a 5/7 body and at least 2 attack, but you're likely going to be at what 7, 8 with the base Lakagon. It's a really
Wait, can I not count? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, set 7. My bad. I'm stupid. I thought it was set 8 that was the next one. I can't count.
One strategy because that implies it's less powerful than it actually is. This is a strategy that is easy to build, and for that reason, it's going to be overrepresented here relative to its power level. That said, I still think its power level is high. I've been talking to a lot of players who think it is best deck in room, and it would be hard to really argue against it. One individual card that doesn't facilitate.
Oh my god, chat, not the 6/7. Chat, no! Oh my god.
This card
The Zoomer chat.
Great way for any deck, both to deck thin and to just access a 2-spirit Elestral, using old like a Volt alongside new Ampup in order to enable a huge hit out of nowhere in decks like Bronteglow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Ampup is something else I've seen in action.
You would never escape the brain rot.
Up the pressure. It's something that you have to be aware of because first of all, it is a 4/2 body on its own. That's not nothing to snuff at. But then you have the fact that it can ascend to Lycavolt.
Yeah, 6, then 7.
And hurt your opponent's hand as well. Gotta watch out for it.
Crazy, it's a hand rip, right? It's
crazy.
Unbelievable.
Like base set will always come back to haunt us. Base set is amazing. Then you have
And base set is incredible, by the way.
which is also a pervasive that you need to watch out for. Doing that alongside the new Sparkit Champion of Zeus, which is essentially just a searcher, but you're searching for one of the most powerful elements in all of Elestrals. You're getting Zeus or Zeus's Call. So then you can either search out if you
Good lord, the brain rot, it stays always.
You get any champion Fulgaris or whatever you may need, or you can pull out the Zeus and get stuff weakened on the field.
Let me check in. Let's check in.
So really gotta
Let's
watch out for these two.
go. W1S.
They are unassuming on surface, but what they facilitate makes them both very powerful.
We got the schedule too.
To both Aviolith, Champion of Hermes, and Morphos Chimera form. These two completely different.
I really hope
forms,
to see
but
the
both
Champion of
turn
Hermes
their
stuff. I
strengths into
completely
life.
forgot about it until I saw this list and I saw Aviolith down there in the corner.
4 wins to your spirit deck or to a
The Hermes
divine
stuff looked
Hermes
incredible.
that are already enchanted on your field. And Morphos Chimera form gets you a discard of your
You'd be
Morphos to
bored
turn
at
their
work.
strategy on even further. On a 5
Jeez, chat.
1/7 body, these two are something to watch out for.
I really like Aviolith. Shouts out to Quentin at the greatest locals of all time, Comics to Astonish, for bringing the Hybufin deck featuring this card. I think that is a sleeper pick for really cool thing you can be doing with Hermes. But a less sleeper pick for things you can be doing this set is the new Lunar stuff.
Oh, of
Rise
course.
the Shadows and Theraheart are two unbelievable cards for a deck that has only gotten better in previous sets.
And it's only getting better and will only continue to be better.
Firestorm meta, and it has come back to roost with the new Lunar Eclipse Lunar Phase, enabling this
And
really,
PTA
really
is
cool
just
lunar
the
strategy.
PTA Artemis Arrow is so good.
Show up.
For sure, I cannot wait to see what Lunar is going to be doing.
Deadshot
I have a
also,
Lunar
bro.
I cannot wait to test out. And Rising the Shadows and Theraheart are going to turn Lunar strategies up to 11, along with
They're
Ice
so good.
Age giving Frost. I mean, Frost is already one of the most aggressive elements in this game. We know what
I don't know how we printed Ice Age as a card. Ice Age is unbelievable.
So we can destroy all non-Frost enchanted Elestrals on the field. And mind you, it'll cost you 5. 3 for activation and 2 on a disenchant. But
I'm also expecting Water to do exceptionally well. Like the water cards read unbelievable.
You mentioned it earlier with Corvushan and Royal Lotto. This is one of the best counter runes introduced in this game, and it doesn't just work for it. Like, you can forego the healing of Solar just to get an attack negate on a 1 cost.
Yeah. I definitely think that Solar is probably the sleeper best deck, but it doesn't feel solved in the way that a Champions of Aphrodite deck would be. You know, there's
some tech cards in a lot of these decks right now, but like there are some that are like
hopefully
solved more or less.
Some individuals' labor when it's come to testing and building that strategy today. Is there anything on this list that hasn't appeared in this graphic that you are excited about? Any individual cards you think are very good, but also aren't so notorious that they've made it onto the notable set?
Up in Flames.
You mentioned it loosely, but Lunar Phase, Lunar Eclipse.
Yeah, Lunar Eclipse is also not.
Destroying for 2.
Lunar
hitting
Eclipse
so
is
hard,
gross.
At least destroying 1. It can allow Werepup to trigger. It's searchable by Werepup as well. Can
It's
get out
gross.
Like a Void or like a Void Champion of Tartarus, Escape from Tartarus, Bars. It's a really powerful card that I think a lot of people need to be aware of. Speaking of powerful cards, one thing we glossed over a bit that
Also Bronto
is Humbus. I think that Mill is more real now than ever.
I think you're delusional. That's okay. We'll see over the course of
Maybe it was more real. That doesn't mean top 16 quality, but we'll see
If
what
this event is won by Humbust, I will eat my words. I just don't think it's likely.
I'm not quite
Insane.
sure, but I think it's more viable. You can actually play it right now. So
Well, certainly we will see over the course of today. We have our round 1 ready to go. We're just getting the casters into position and getting them prepared for
Oh my god, that's
they're
so
playing
funny.
mere feet from us in front of this really incredible
Oh.
that they've set up. And they'll be playing on the new Kissimmee exclusive mats as well. I gotta say, the specific branded items for this event are just really top notch. It's incredible to see every single event is elevated a little more than the previous one. And it makes me so excited to show up to these.
I am planning my breaks around what I can do at the side events and all that.
I know, yeah. No, I think that maybe I will just try and swap out with Julian during my break and be like, let me gunsling a little bit. Let me do a little spirit challenge.
Yeah.
You can go get breakfast.
Go get food.
I'll just role play Julian.
Yeah, I 100% again. I'll vote for
So
that.
funny.
Absolutely.
I think we
take
could
that.
pass for Alex and Julian.
Easy. I mean, I got the height. Yeah, we're literally right there.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
I'll just I'll paint my nails and we'll be good.
Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, just a lot of exciting things. And I love the hush that has fallen over the crowd here. There was a lot of noise going on as everyone was doing their thing. But now you can tell people are starting to get into their play. We can see
That's so funny.
up on the stage as well, so they're getting set up on their play. Just we're mere minutes away from the first official live stream tournament match that's going to be.
That's so funny.
Cannot wait. And again, feel free to engage with us on socials using the hashtag Elestrals. I want to know about your pools. I want to know about your pre-release decks. I want to know how your experiences have been. I want to know about decks you're brewing. Speaking of which, you mentioned cards that weren't mentioned. Haparu was there, but not Fu Mantis. How do you feel about Fu Mantis?
I don't like it. I like Haparu. I think Haparu is an incredible option for decks that would be considering Ast Rabbit in that slot. I am not sold on its ascension.
No, but I think it's an interesting tech that should be considered because it is a guaranteed hit for 2 every single turn, and depending on how you play, you could potentially hit for more.
Yeah.
It's one of those cards that you read and think there will be a day in the.
Do I have
future where
predictions
this
about
is
the
a
tournament?
problem.
I've had a
If we're
couple.
there now,
I've had a
I
couple,
would be excited
and
to
it's
see
mostly
what
just
figures
predicated on like
for sure.
what decks I think are gonna make up Top Cut. I think at least like I think the piles that are including the Dionysus package as well as the Lunar package are going to be some of the top performers. However, I do actually believe Solar is probably going to be the deck that actually takes the tournament. But we'll see.
Play Elestrals,
We'll see.
but as soon as we get into the individual rounds, it's about winning card games. Like, this is a competitive game, and as a result,
I'm also expecting to see a lot of the same like faces from the premier events, the webcam events, and past tournaments in general. So, highly expecting some of the familiar faces as well. Let's see.
Slick Dallas Open box. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, the Dallas. I mean, I saw all the merch. You so lovely sent me a pack of spirits and a binder from Dallas. And the mat. So thank you very much.
Oh, I did, yeah.
I still have that.
I
Thank
felt
you very much.
For those of you who don't know, PK just couldn't come to the first one, and you are such an integral part of Elestrals. I was like, well, that sucks. You should get the cool stuff from it.
Mood.
Well, I'm here now, and I got a piece of Dallas Open for you. So thank you very much.
Yeah, I also want the marble border spirits. They're so pretty.
Want that top 16 sidewalk.
Wait,
I want that.
where do they have these on here?
They want the top 3 Lockagon, and of course they want.
Dude, that was so evil. Why would they do top 3 Lockagon? You need 2 of that card. Ugh, I know whoever wins the first one is going to then try to get the second one.
Yeah, you're all right there. Just trade immediately.
Hey, you're not going to be using that Lockagon, are you? If
Yeah,
you ever
these
Lockagon
marble
another,
spirits are gorgeous.
Lockagon, you automatically
Look at Allude.
I'm
Look
reading
at
that
the
right now,
sauce.
It supersedes all other rules.
These are so
No,
good.
I agree. That seems like a very fair ruling. We'll have
I
to
want
confirm
it
with
so bad,
Giant Skyhawk,
but
We
I'm
don't need to
poor.
ask- We don't need to ask Giant Skyhawk. You know what? Actually, maybe we shouldn't even mention it to him.
Oh, okay. I'm down with backdoor dealings. I think that's fine. No one's gonna be conversed in that at all.
I appreciate these two. They're just all smiles, having a good time here before the match.
Yeah, they are waiting. It's funny, like the scene that.
Yeah, waiting for the round to start.
To the left of the castle,
Chat.
on the left, you can see where the gunslinger station is happening at. But everybody to the right, like that whole place was filled, and I was just like, nope, we got a game now.
Yeah. No, it is funny. The
Yep.
lineup for Gunslinger is forming during round 1. People came specifically to show up and play Gunslinger.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I want to defeat them as well. I want that A drive divine.
That's
If
so
you get
funny.
A drive twice. Do you get the 8 net of A drive?
I believe you do. I think I got it that way.
Huh.
It
I mean-
feels like there's a new element of the A-Drive deck every time he shows up to an event. By the
Yeah.
end of Elestrals in 2028, you'll just be able to play Tribal A-Drive provided you've kicked his teeth in enough.
I'm surprised he hasn't been introducing new cards in
Yeah.
doing his gunslinger thing. I expect
He probably has.
He does?
Usually, when A-Drive plays a deck during Gunslinger, it will contain unreleased cards from a future set. which was very funny during Firestorm.
Yes.
Because at Dallas, he was just playing bears, and people were getting Hibernation Ursa Den, and they were like, what are you doing? Like, this is going to be legal? And he was like, yeah, get excited.
Yeah, bro was cooking people with spiders and bears at Dallas.
It was super funny.
Bro was playing spiders and bears at Dallas.
They will be good, and that was good.
Here we are.
Did I tell you
It's
about a
unreal.
prediction like that?
What is it?
Okay, don't laugh at me. One day, very soon, Circle the Sky will have its time.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't laugh.
I said I
made that promise.
Circle the Sky will have its time, so make sure
PK.
from
PK.
Season 1.
Oh.
That's my prediction. I have no basis for it, but I just
PK.
it's a hard read.
My read based on nothing. I will say Pandora's Box has probably been the best aged counter rune in the last like several sets.
Bro.
Going from
PK.
a miserable side deck option to decks that would just totally outvalue you if you dumped 2 spirits and a card into stopping them, to an absolutely necessary main deck inclusion for a lot of strategies just to prevent them from getting to their linear game plan. I mean, it is, of course, most notably able to stop bears, but it also has applications versus almost everything else in the format, because the ubiquity of these searchers for divine runes just means that you always have, like, a relevant target.
Yep, there's always something relevant to try and stop.
Pandora's Box has even seen so much growth that you can now get it in one of the new live stream starter decks as well. I forget, I might be Keon. It might be Keon. I couldn't tell you off the top of my
Is
head.
it Aphrodite?
No, I actually just checked the starter deck. It's not here.
We behind the scenes have been opening the Aphrodite starter because I like to set a little goal for myself every time I go to an event, which is I want to build a deck by like buying things from the vendors selling singles and sealed packs. And one of the cool things about the Aphrodite starter is that if you have 2 of these, you just straight up get to have the best deck in the format. And so I bought 2 of them. We've been putting it together, but unfortunately we'll have to track down some P boxes.
Yeah, we'll figure that one out. It's just, I mean, there's someone here.
Looks like we actually.
If I was competing today, how far am I getting? I'm not getting very far, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have all the cards I think I would maybe want to try to put together a deck. But I do have a bear deck, so you know, I think I'm gonna bubble. I believe myself to be a player that could bubble. So it's 8 rounds of Swiss, so in theory that is, you want a record of round 6-2 to be guaranteed, so I'm probably going 5-3. I'm probably going 5-3 and bubbling. If I, you know, have some confidence in myself.
Playing something else, a solar strategy that went almost entirely under the radar until just a couple of days before this event, and was independently discovered by several different testers.
So we'll see. We'll see how that goes someday. One of these days, I will actually get to play in a webcam tournament if they would stop releasing insanely cool games that I like to play. You know what I mean?
And Celeste Leo, in a metagame where so many people are playing.
We have so many games I want to be playing, man. Like Borderlands, Digimon, Time Stranger, bro, stuff's crazy. Elestrals just looks good every time. It's just improving every single second. It's so good. Elestrals is gonna have an RPG game eventually here coming out. Oh, bro, sign me up. Get me in these, bro. I'm crazy. Excuse me. Wait, is that the line for Gunslinger behind the guy on the left? It's crazy.
It's losing.
That's so funny.
I've definitely gotten a win.
The Gunslinger line is crazy.
JT is a player that you need to be aware of, because the awareness.
Oh, we're still waiting on round 1, huh?
Options are in his deck, bar none. Absolutely understands his game, so I cannot wait to see what JT does in round 1.
On one hand, it's like a rough position for these casters to be in. Of course, you don't want to be playing players of this caliber so early, right?
True.
Like you want to see these individuals in top 16. But on the other hand,
But here we go.
To Kissimmee to win the event, you will have to beat JT Cass at some point. You will have to make it through Aqua Dragon.
Ooh, we got good new graphics.
If nothing else,
ooh, I love this. This looks sick.
There's a perspective to this. So
these graphics are great.
If I take
W.
Loss, other one's likely going to do well. It should be fine in a minute. So.
Ooh, the
Excited to
update
see
on the
what
graphics
we
is
have on the
clean.
screen here, exclusive for the Kissimmee Open, and I just love the aesthetic of this one.
I mean, I don't want to talk it up every single time, but they were showing us the capabilities of this new screen, and I was thinking, wow, it's just unthinkable that they've been able to put this together so quickly. I'm super excited to be able to not only cast this beautiful top-down,
This looks so
also
good.
for you all to be able to read along with individual cards as they're played on the left and right there.
That looks so good.
Roll real quick, decide who's going first and who's going second. There's really no strategy to it yet. I don't think there's many decks that want to go second. Just better to be able to get through cards like the Athos, the Foamy, Uninterrupted, non-Gorgon's Gazeable. Yeah, not necessarily worth the extra card you get. For
Yeah, we have so many powerful back rows. Going Curse is still probably just objectively correct.
So they're gonna be going first. So his choice, and now we get to see the water deck in action. Cannot wait to see.
Oh, we got water? Oh,
This deck is so good.
Yes, it is. And it's going to be really exciting to watch it play. You know, make sure you take some notes, because I know you're building Aphrodite right now. You might see some text that you need.
I'm just going to net deck it. Like, I'm going to go, excuse me, what is JT playing exactly? And then I'll go to the vendor and say, do you have 3 Lakagon?
Here we go. The cards have been drawn.
What do we got?
We have a mulligan.
Any mulligans?
We do not.
Nope.
We're gonna be
Oh
starting
my
with
lord.
JT casting out the holographic Foamy. Look at that thing.
That was actually my reveal card. Not to toot my own horn. Foamy Champion of Aphrodite,
So good.
incredibly powerful card, which enables you to get Aphrodite, or actually go a little further if you already have it in.
Oh my lord.
This really elegant way to resolve the issue of cards like Elestrals.
The full art spirits are so good too.
These get a very specific divine, but give you a benefit if you are only playing that divine, or you only want to find it. Fantastic solution, and we're seeing the benefit right now. Casting Foamy gets you Aphrodite, which enables you to search another Foamy Champion of Aphrodite from your deck. Then you can use its hand effect to expend a water and discard the Foamy to search for a 2-spirit water Elestral
AKA Lakagon.
Champion of Aphrodite that has been the absolute most broken card in testing, in my experience. This card can be special cast with 2 waters if you did not. You can special cast a Lakagon with 2 waters if you did not special cast a Lakagon this turn. So if it makes it onto the field, we will see JT Cast go very wide, very
fast.
That set card is something like
I'm
just blanking and
I didn't say, I don't know if I said it, I'm pretty sure I said it earlier, but water looks insane. It just had, I feel like it has less room for tech options. And there's solar. Ah, shocker. All right.
As you reveal 2 champ pluckies in a poison tip arrow. Oh, and a 4th one as well, the Lyre of Apollo. Not bad, but not anything that you can add off. So you're kind of just shuffling there. Not exactly what you want to see for if you're Aqua Dragon, but we'll see if there's an Apollo that can get something to build up the attack of this Nebuleo. Because right now it's just a 3 attacker, not enough.
It is. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was gonna say the thing about Nebuleo is in the past you would feel really bad when you revealed a really powerful suite of cards that didn't advance your game plan. You think, oh no, for the next 4 turns I'm going to be locked into drawing live.
Oh no. Is that Solar Burst?
Now, the more important part of these cards is that you get to know the top of your deck. Relevant for
Yep.
Jin, but also
My god.
relevant for cards like Solar Burst 2. I can't believe they gave Solar Earthquake. That's a really elegant way to keep JT Cast's field completely bare, which Dragon will have to do every single turn of this.
He's gonna have to keep him off of anything from seeing the Lakagon.
He's able to do it without running into a shield or a Gorgon's Gaze, then he'll be able to walk with the game pretty quickly. Here we're just gonna set.
Is he gonna swing? He did swing.
And JT says, "Yeah, I'm not gonna expend anything off that. You know, we'll
it's just one.
Draw card." But this Lakagon deck is no slouch. Even in positions where it doesn't have an Elestral landed on field, it can still extend all the way to.
They gotta update the graphics though.
Using a couple of specific cards, we'll see if JT has.
Yeah, Magneros is an option right
We
now.
have like JT is at I believe 15 now. 15 now, and Aqua Dragons, and I believe 18 spirits.
Now you have to go.
Oh, there it is.
Right? You do that because there's no chance Spoiler Fruit is in the main. We go for the heal, and now we're going to use Aphrodite to search out the other Lockdown and special cast.
Oh, no. JT was at, like,
Get a destruction off. So right now,
several
the question is,
things
is
down.
Aqua Dragon's face down Gorgon's gaze? If so,
Because
provide
there's the
yourself
spirit
a
on
turn
Aphrodite.
to stop this play.
That's
If not,
5 in bin
game might be over.
I mean, that's the frustrating part.
and
Gorgon's gaze, you buy
1 on
it,
Aphrodite, so
you
it's
buy it
14.
on turn, but you still have to deal with a 5/7 Elestral on field.
5/7?
Enchanted Elestral. Looks like we don't have it, and so that
Man,
Locagon is going
chat,
to
we're probably closer to getting an MBT to say 21.
which of course is just as powerful.
The 9
So
plus
once the
10.
heal goes off, Locagon is able to
And there's the Locagon.
pop that Guardian, and now we're gonna get in for
Now we're at like 12. JT's at like 12 spirits already.
We're going to start the new
Oh, we're going fast.
Not shield doesn't resolve. It's now
We're going fast.
Does not resolve. But yeah, hitting for 3 immediately. Spirit count is not looking great for Aqua Dragon.
Ooh.
But we do have Glimbat. As
There's
long as that
Glim.
face down is not Aphrodite soul base, this can break the board. If you do that, search out
Glim?
Temple of the Sun. Special cast out Nova Core. Get destruction of the base
Okay.
Locagon, run over champion Locagon. That's a field clear. The question is, how real is JT's face down?
Yeah, you have to imagine that it is. I remember it was said turn 1 specifically to insulate that.
Bro was
Only for
rocking
that.
the camera.
You have to imagine it's either a shield or a Gorgon's, and either of those is going to be devastating.
The camera shaking is making me uncomfortable.
The way that you described, though, Nova Core is
This thing's gonna fall down, bro.
of this deck, the reason to play it, and we'll see why if the play is successful. New Nova Core is just an unbelievable card.
A lot of time spent shuffling there, making sure that things.
There it is.
Temple of the Moon is going to be played out. You should have.
Temple of the Moon. Temple of the Sun.
Sun is in
There you go.
deck right
Oh,
now.
there he
And
is.
there's
There
the
he
Nova
is.
Core coming out as a 6/8.
There's the Nova Core.
And now we're thinking about the target destruction. I believe there.
Surprisingly, it's going to go for old Locagon.
Yeah.
I like that one a
I
lot.
believe there was 3 warders left, so you could have went for champion Locagon. But let's see how real
Yeah.
it is.
Ooh, it is shoot. It is real. It's shield.
Yeah.
But hey, you can normal cast
That's
out
a
next turn.
fine shield. You know, you'd prefer that over hard removal. This Nova Core is going to be a problem for JT casts every single stage of the game from here on
Yeah.
out.
Now that the temple's on.
Now we have to see what JT has. Most importantly, is JT on more than one base at Locagon? If so,
Imagine that he is.
I mean, it's a thing that people are trying to figure out. Are you on 2 or are you on 1?
I-
as far as
I
know,
think you
haven't
should
seen
be
it
on 2.
decided our ratio. We are going to be searching for Locagon, and
And there it is.
second base Locagon.
There's the second
So
base
now
one.
Aqua Dragon. I mean, we're targeting the Sun, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be the
This is
temple.
worst case scenario for Aqua Dragon. It's got to be Gorgon's gaze or bust, and even if it's
Yeah, that back row has to be insane in order to protect the temple. Because if temple goes, then that Nova Core in hand is stranded.
I imagine if it's Gorgon's, you just fire it.
Yeah, it's Gorgons.
So that's good. It means Aqua
There
Dragon-
it is. All right, cool.
If you walk around,
Save.
Heal would trigger, which enables old Locagon's effect to pop Temple of the Sun, turning off Nova Core.
All right, chat. What I might do is, since it's game 1 and our timer's getting down, I might just let the normal 90-second ad play so you don't miss as much rather than the 90 or the than the 3-minute one. Because we've started doing the 3-minute one just so we're running ads and hopefully like dodging timers and stuff like that. So
Take a couple of damage.
We'll see.
Probably won't, courtesy of
Oh,
courtesy
love
of
that.
Gorgon's gaze. Down comes new Aphoros.
New
Magnaros
Aphoros.
going wide, Aqua Dragon revealing and sending
Magnaros.
getting very thin in
We were very thin on spirits.
The strange part of JT Cast deck is that it is not particularly spirit.
Getting quite thin.
There's not a huge investment into setting up this play. The resource that it deals with is the copies of Locagon in deck. So once you out this board, suddenly it's not that big of a deal if they have 12 remaining. It's unlikely they're going to be able to stabilize and get.
Oh, Aphrodite is also.
So Aqua Dragon here, totally comfortable just casting the Nova Core again, leaving
Yeah.
it on the Magnaros rather than the Aphoros because it makes the ascension into the Locagon in hand just so much worse.
Yep.
You have to play for the Locagon combos that you might have seen during Frostfall metagame from this position on Locagon plus Ambrosia or something, and still very much win a game.
Yeah.
Even if you have established
The
a Nova Core. So
God,
this game
Lakagon
that,
is a.
2 turns
These
ago
cards
was
are nuts.
for Aqua
Base set
Dragon.
cards will
Looks like
forever
we're in a
haunt this
very
video
good
game.
position. It looks like we are going for another copy of Atheros. That's kind of rough for JT Casts because it means that we've just been sitting on it. We'll then be able to hard ascend into our Lakagon, and we do need something to pair with it here to feel really good about it. Do we have Ambro? Do we have
Oh.
7. Oh man, so many spirits in the underworld right now. Making Lakagon
That's a lot.
Monster attacker, easily getting over the even
just going for the
boosted
attack
attack of the Nova Core and hitting for 1. Aqua Dragon.
Just getting the swing. Even with Temple of the Sun, he can just swing over. That's crazy.
We have like 3 other cards in hand that could be doing something right now. Although Aqua Dragon's face is not bold confidence.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he shuffled it. Maybe.
Oh, they're updating Spirit Counts. Like the numbers are gone.
The other cards revealed, which are reactive, don't do too much against this set up strategy. Looks like we're gonna set 1 back row.
Let's see.
This is
Yeah. So chat, we're just gonna let the ad run, and then hopefully next one lines up a little better.
Thumbing over something in the hand.
If they're both down to 5.
Down to just a Lakagon.
Jesus.
Then if you find one mechanism to remove it, your opponent might.
Although then again, JT Cass has 3 on field, and
Water Enchanted Lumen,
ooh.
which does contest the Magna Rose, but obviously doesn't contest the Lakagon. With 3 spirits
That's
remaining,
tough.
I think it's unlikely that anything sans a shield would do it. Let's see if JT has found an Ambro or a way to heal. Dratagua here would probably.
Dratagua?
mess it up.
Oh, whale.
Galaxy is pretty good. That'll swap
The
Lumen,
Galaxy.
which is Water Enchanted to 2/5, and of course itself to 5/2. Aqua Dragon just fanning out the Spirit deck.
That's
That's
tough.
3. Take me down to 1. I don't know what they're gonna do. For
Yeah.
this position. It's got to be Ambro or bust. followed by
Ambro?
Dragon, and with 2 cards in hand, it's
I don't even know if Ambro
very
gets you there.
unlikely.
It very unlikely gets you.
He'll tilt there. That's
Could be
something.
Ambro plus action. Again,
Do
we're
have
in
a
a
spirit-
position where an Ambro almost stabilizes us.
We do have a spirit underneath the temple as well, so that is a resource you can utilize. Assuming that the last spirit left in spirit deck is solar.
Yeah.
We do have a possibility to some plays, but what exactly?
But we're very, very struggle bussing. That's 1 card left in the Spirit deck.
So I mean, I'm not sure what you can do. You might just need
What do we have?
writing on the wall,
We
but
might
see
be. We might.
spirit in spirit
Aqua
deck.
Dragon
Looks like
might be
JT is
cooked
low
here.
as well, so maybe
Oh.
there's some way to do direct spirit damage that can
Oh.
catch JT off guard. Instead, we're just setting 1.
And we
Oh?
for our last cast here.
So-
No, it's Plucky.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
That doesn't. Wait, if you put it on a Lakagon, that makes Lakagon a 6 attacker, and it will have Plucky be a 5 defender.
Well, unfortunately,
sixth
there's
defender.
no way we can cast this liar. It would have to be.
Oh right, yeah, it has to
Ambro
be.
set as a bluff off the temple.
Yeah.
Maybe cast the liar. There's so few options for Aqua Dragon here. It's frustrating because in this deck, this solar strategy, you just have such unbelievable ability to utilize the incredibly powerful cards within your deck through Apollo, through Corvishine. You just see more than your opponent. This is a match in which he just hasn't seen anything.
Yeah.
As a result, it's just been playing under.
Meanwhile, JT Cass has seen half his deck.
Consistent, explosive strategies.
He's seen just straight up half his deck because of Aphrodite Search, who is just so good.
Yeah, every turn from JT has been efficient. Like we saw the first one, it was everything.
The water stuff is exceptionally efficient because every water card becomes every water card, and you're just like, well.
After the first one was outed and just kept up the offense. That a single turn this game by JT has been.
Well, it only becomes that with Soulmates and Aphrodite, but same thing.
Able to advance the strategy.
Oh.
As we do have an ascension over the
wow.
Oh no.
Lakagon.
Earth and water, Earth.
That's another
Not
galaxy.
Barabog.
That's cute. This galaxy swaps it to 5/2, which means that it can contest the Plucky, and we can get in with either of these.
The Galaxy Ascender.
Dragon in a no-win situation. Any back row rune that
Yeah.
we're able to
Alright, chat. We're gonna let the 90-second ad play
thing. So
as they go. Probably scoop.
For a guardian,
Oh.
It heals too.
it does heal, but I mean we're we're about to really eat it.
We're about to get
Unfortunately, by losing Temple of the Sun,
stabbed.
we now have turned off Nova Core as an out, so the Lakagon can get over the Plucky. We have 3 spirits to work with, 1 card in hand, and 1 back row that's been set for multiple turns. I don't know what.
Yeah,
it's
what
gotta
is this
be,
back
but
row?
It's got to be something crazy.
What if the third spirit come from? I thought he had 0. That should only be
I'm not
2,
sure.
right?
I'd have to check.
Huh. Well, I'm sure the judges are there. But in the meantime, we got Solar Burst.
Wait, this is the Lockagon out. If that last card in hand is an Elestral, it could happen. Reveal.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Lucky last one. So lucky there.
So, I mean, you can take out the Galaxy.
Woo.
It's not the lockout.
Yeah. Still has to find a way to get over the lock.
I think we just take out the Glimbat. We don't
Yep.
need the Glimbat anymore. I'm assuming that there was only one sun. That's typically the ratio played. With
Aye.
the sun. Might want to go to 2 after siding because you have.
Let's see.
But
See
What do we have here,
if we
chat?
pass, we will lose.
Yeah, I think if you pass, you lose. Yeah,
that's
scoop.
a concession.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, kudos to Aqua Dragon playing to the very end, but just
Yeah.
we're not able to find the two cost Celestial from Solar Burst.
Yeah, you just couldn't find it.
Definitely played. Absolutely a contender. I think the story of this game is that the cards just didn't fall in Aqua Dragon's favor.
Kind of
Yep.
an irritating game for Aqua Dragon for sure. Like, you can kind of see the story of this game on Aqua Dragon's face. They were very expressive. Definitely what happened is the keep included a mechanism to get to Nova Core, and you just
Yep.
can't pass those up in this Solar deck. You know, a Solar Burst, a Temple Access, and Nova Core wins you the game on the spot. You can't say no to that hand. But if it doesn't have Corvishine, if it doesn't have Apollo, you can very easily get into a position where you just get out-resourced by...
And then you fall behind in getting to the cards you need.
To add additional Elestrals to its hand, or puts...
Yeah, chat, we'll definitely try to run the ad between rounds, so that way we, in theory, should be good for like an hour, because it's 50-minute round timer, so if we do it before rounds switch, we'll be good. But, you know, we got kind of cooked by the, by broadcast starting late.
But against a deck like JT Casts, you're gonna have to high roll, and it just didn't happen.
100%. And there are a lot of cards that can get you to what you want. Apollo's likely.
Yeah,
victory.
the Apollos, the
Body that everyone has to respect.
Corvishine.
You have the Nebuleo that you can dig into. So many, and the Guardian of Light. Mind you, one was pop, but we did see Guardian of Light. There are so many things that could have broken the game in against JT for Aqua Dragon, but it's also a situation where you just got to see the cards. I don't think it was anything to do with play. As we said at the very beginning,
Yep.
both of these casters are highly skilled and technical with their play. Fantastic performances all around.
Well, the game started just how Aqua Dragon wanted. You know,
Yeah,
card
exactly.
removal for the foamy to stave off the Lockagon. JT just
Yeah, when they're sideboards, chat, sideboard.
Other than get Gorgonsing, and it came just one turn too late. One thing that I think is worth noting in a deck like Solar is that despite the fact that that first game looked very close, but unfortunately didn't work out for our Solar caster, post-board, things get so much better for the Solar player. The ability to see more cards means you can be very stingy with the cards that you board.
Looks like Ari's also on Lockagon. Our third place player from Dallas. Ooh. Ooh, they look like we're doing some heavy sideboard options. That two... That might be 3 options for the sideboard.
I think in game 2, you are going to see a really targeted suite of back row runes, specifically designed to hate out this Lockagon strategy from Aqua Dragon, and JT Casts is going to be in a comparatively worse.
They had
position
multiple
because
sides.
this Lockagon deck requires so much engine. You have to be playing the locks. You have to
The
be
Lockagon does not have nearly as much space for tech options like I was saying before. You have to be on a critical mass of the Aphrodite support cards.
exactly one more time.
And I highly doubt that we're going to get to see Solar.
But yeah, JT.
I highly doubt we're going to get to see Solar, quote-unquote, brick like that again from Aqua Dragon.
About game 2 is that, okay, the strategy is known, the plays are known. Now we know that there are 2 base set Lockagons. It does make you wonder, if there are 2 base set Lockagons, is there only one champion Lockagon? You know, because that was the enabler that makes base set good. So maybe JT plans for the first one to be gone, and they're not going to affect the second one. They may have flip ratio that I haven't experienced, but it could very well be possible.
It could be 2 and 2.
Pandora's box. Those should,
board options.
Yeah, you should expect those at 3 and 3 at least from everybody. You have
Will we see a mulligan here, chat?
Gorgon's Gaze, if you don't have that at 3 already, put it at 3.
That's not looking like it.
A turn, not the game, but a turn.
Here we go,
and
Solar.
of course, maybe we can up on Nova Core and whatnot.
What do we got?
Looks like our players are going. Aqua Dragon is on the play and casting Royal Lotto, Joseph.
Royal Lotto turn.
Royal Lotto. This thing is disgusting.
Royal Lotto is... it is a hard card to talk about because this solar deck that has been discovered was basically independently discovered by 2 different testing groups. And one of them believes in Royal Lotto and the other doesn't. The thing about Royal Lotto is it's an incredibly powerful card against an opponent who adamantly refuses to read. If they don't read on Royal Lotto, it's the best card in the game by a wide margin. Unfortunately, JT casts his literate, so you saw no reaction when the Royal Lotto came down. I think probably they're pretty ready for this card. This is a fantastic deployment here. Magnaros, get the Aphoros. I mean, if they have access to a Lockagon, that back row better be something.
Oh.
Right now, it all depends on, I mean, the thing that people tend to do with Royal Lotto is they disrespect it. I'm just going to hit into it. You're not going to hit all the time.
Oh my lord. There's the Aphrodite. Holy cannoli.
Aphrodite comes down onto the field to get a search of another Aetheros, and that's going to be the champion Aetheros right here. I know some people have been thinking of base Aetheros as well to dig into, and honestly, I see value in that. But right now, we're going for the idea of you destroy one of these, I will get out the other and ascend it into my Lockagon.
Set 1, set 2. My god.
2 face downs. JT is looking really confident.
He looks real good.
Going into his battle phase here. And
yep. We're going to attack him straight in.
The roulette spins. What will the top 3 be? We have off the top, Lucky, that's the out.
Yeah.
Points to, and you only need to add 1. So that's a guarantee attack negate on the other.
Yeah, that's so nice. No, I actually am a little puzzled by this attack. JT Cass is playing a strategy that does have consistent access to hard removal in old Lockagon. I'm surprised that they would make that attack. Now Aqua Dragon is so much farther ahead.
Yeah.
Giving your opponent a free card and knowing what the next choice
Royal Lotto
gave them a strategy, essentially, on their turn. Like, they have to do it to spend their cast and play it.
They're set.
They can deploy the Nebuleo. Now we know what 2 of those are going to be. Oh
my god. The second Royal Lotto, bro.
Sun God, is that you?
I think they heard that from us. You can see him giggling. We're far away, but we're not that far away. I think probably.
I apologize.
No. It was very funny. I am surprised to see this, certainly. Again, JT Cass is playing a deck that does have access to hard removal. How hard would it be to just ascend over the Aphoros, fire off an Ambro or something, and start chewing away at the Royal Lotto?
And start shooting.
Aqua Dragon. More searches.
Oh.
It looks like we are going for the Aphoros first and foremost. We can continue afterwards, courtesy of its effect that enables it to special cast, provided you control an Aphoros and haven't done it yet.
And we do.
This hand, I mean, I don't think you'd have to think that much. You either have something named Lockagon or you don't.
Yeah.
Kind of thumbing through the math here. We are
going for the Ascension. We're going for it. Okay. I can only, yeah.
New Lockagon. Yeah, we're gonna fire off.
I can only imagine it had to be, right?
That's gonna enable us to get old Lockagon. We can special cast that with the effect of.
We've gone so wide. Is that Gorgons? There's Gorgons.
Gorgon's Gaze now?
Gorgon's Gaze. This is interesting.
It doesn't change the name, so you still get the search.
You do still get the search. The reason we're Gorgon's Gazing now is to prevent the recursion of 1 spirit, right? We're specifically
that makes
prevent
sense.
the Lockagon from returning a spirit to the spirit deck.
Yep.
Not super instrumental in a deck like JT casts that's so feast or famine, but you do have to play for these little percentages. And all of a sudden, we just don't have anything that really elegantly gets over the Royal Lottos. We are going to go for the Aphrodite here, get ourselves a copy of Lockagon. Just important to be able to have that, especially when we already have Aphroses in hand. Enables us to try again next turn, even if everything is negated or stopped. And this is why I just don't like the defensive posturing from Aqua Dragon is like, the
spirit counts aren't correct again.
They sit there and prepare for an opponent who has a nuclear.
I believe JT has. That's what 1 on Aphrodite, 4 on field, or so 5 on field to 7, so 13. Aqua Dragon. Ooh, Aqua Dragon should. Oh, I actually don't know how many Aqua Dragon has.
the best way to out that right now.
I don't
Now
know.
we gotta see if there is
I lost track because he has his in a different pile.
You're playing
Or he
base
combined his piles.
It's just so spirit inefficient, though. You spent 2 cards on it, the Gorgon's Gaze and the Ursa.
Oh, there it is.
On a Lockagon that is going to come down next turn because we searched a champ off the Aphrodite. We have to clear the entire field to prevent that from happening.
Holy
If we
shit!
do that, a Tadpuff absolutely ruins our day. Okay, we have revealed some powerful Elestrals here, but I mean, all we're doing is giving our opponent a good reason not to attack another Royal Ottle for another turn. One of them will be going down courtesy of the Lockagon that will be coming down after the champion of Aphrodite. So,
But there's still not an elegant solution for both until you do it the next turn.
with it. And Aqua Dragon now in the old solar issue, looking at 4 cards that don't win them the game and thinking, God, how do I set these so that I don't die?
I think the big reveal there was showing off that two Nova Core are in the list for Aqua Dragon right now.
Yeah.
Wow, that's...
Yeah, should get a lot more info for that.
Yeah.
Holy solar burst.
The Aphoros, and we're going to try and walk over the Magnaros to keep them off Lockagon.
Wow.
Feels bad, but like you have to do it because if you don't, they will just cast Lockagon.
And they will kill you.
The play makes complete sense. I agree with it, especially with the double Royal Lotto. Like your defense is insulated rather well, so you're pretty safe there. And
So we recurred some spirits, I forgot.
And get over the Magnaros, and this is probably the best time to start pulling out the
Yep.
Magnaros from JT.
There's Nebuleo.
Forcing him to play some runes to get his spirit count down.
You might even let this go, just because like if you ascend over it, the Lockagon isn't even on.
Oh.
Madness
Oh.
is better out for it than others. So it just
Wow.
gives you defense here and is going to enable the Magnaros to get over it. Meaning we can go a little wide. Let's thumb
Wow.
Dionysus
The
is an
madness.
incredibly powerful card, my pick for best card of the format. It is very funny that Tsunami has totally fallen into disuse courtesy of this
Insane
Aphrodite
card.
being so popular, and Dionysus' Madness functionally performs the same role, switching an Elestral.
Very similar. Another
So strong, dude.
Aphros champion of Aphrodite in the hand, making 2/5 attackers on the field, but not really threatening the Nebuleo as much as you would want.
I mean,
It's
here
a special
comes the
cast though, so
Lockagon,
it's
right?
Lockagon and Lockagon coming up.
Yeah, we're gonna need that Lockagon.
Attacks, though, and hoping that Aqua Dragon will whiff on the reveals. And I'm pretty sure
We know that he won't.
does
'cause he
Royal
has
Lotto have to
no.
pull a 1 cost?
Goodness.
Does Royal Lotto have to pull a 1 cost?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think it's just a solar.
Oh,
We'll get
Nova
confirmation
Core
on that in a
theoretically
little
would
bit.
do it.
But you got to.
No, no,
Great
it's
question,
like-
PK. Let's look.
Okay, so then yeah, we know
You
that
can only add a 1 cost.
So I mean, you know that this Royal Lotto is safe. So you can't attack
JT just
anyway.
thinking here. I
Yeah, you can
imagine
add a 1 cost.
Mine is Lockagon Aphrodite for old Lockagon. Cast it, then return, pop one of the Royal Ottles, walk into the Nebuleo.
Wow, wow, wow,
then
wow.
Next turn. That gives Aqua Dragon a little room to play, which is obviously not something you want to be doing.
Yeah, Madness swaps for the Dio on board, but
kind of frustrating for JT Cast is they're almost out of cards.
Oh,
Yep.
confirmation of a second champion Lockagon.
So
that-
we saw that search.
oh,
for
did
the
these?
Aphrodite.
Oh,
oh,
do
did
people?
you?
Oh,
I
people
see.
don't know what
It's out
gunslinger
there.
is.
Okay, so that makes complete sense. So now we know that it's
This is tough.
2
I
base
mean,
Lockagon, 2
Yep.
champion Lockagon. So really just consistent
Ew.
build by JT here. As we have the healing that Aqua Dragon is trying to figure out if the healing will be allowed. And it looked like it is going to follow through. And that
Just
means
thinking
that
about a Gorgons, I think. This is a tough Gorgons call to make because you can still get old Lockagon. Yeah. Here he comes. I think you want your opponent to perform the expenditure. Like, the reason we Gorgons the first one on cast is we don't want the Lockagon in a hand that includes Aphoros, because then you can hard cast old Lockagon and a card like Ambro cooks you alive. Here,
Hmm.
we are getting to a later point in the game where we have to ensure that this can't be done every turn for the rest of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Or we just don't have Gorgons, or we are just bluffing Gorgons. All right, well,
We're just bluffing.
going for it.
okay.
Oh, it's
yeah,
PTA.
I saw that one.
PTA's not bad, but we are still gonna.
That's still gonna hurt.
In a bad situation here. Returning a.
That's a heavy cost for PTA for it to be on Lockagon.
Waddle. We know the next
That's gonna be
Waddle
2 more spirit.
hit,
Oh.
We probably don't go into the other one. We just pass. The one upside to Aqua Dragon here is that JT Cast no longer has an elegant piece of removal for the other Royalotl, so they will have to attack into it if they want to get rid of it, and potentially plus Aqua Dragon even more.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Yeah.
just keep yourself safe, and you can find yourself in a winning position. But right now, your Aqua Dragon's in for the long game.
Yeah.
100%. Like, you have no
I think the
immediate
first
out.
turn Royalotl confirmed that.
Yeah, like you're
Said,
playing
I'm
for this one.
sitting.
Nebuleo, Fortel, get out Leo, and when Leo comes out, you can potentially wipe this entire field, non-targeting, mind you.
I wonder what the attack stat on the Lakagon is. It's got to be like 6 down to 4. The Nebuleo, if I recall, is at 7, right?
Well, now, wait, we have an attack into the Leo, but we're going to Fortel.
No, that's I didn't read the Royal.
Yeah.
What did I say? This card's
I
crazy.
thought
if you
he
don't read.
understood it. He picked it up like 2 or 3 times, so I thought he was looking for that.
I thought he read the card. He read it twice.
Attack is declared. So did he allow him to recall the attack?
Oh.
Oh.
No, he's gonna Gorgon's Gaze in response to the effect. Well,
Okay.
that is devastating for Aqua Dragon. It means that not only are we gonna be able to get over the Nebuleo, we're gonna be able to get over the Royalotl with our copy of Magnaros, and we're gonna be able to get in for 2 with the Lakagon. An additional 2 down means we go to 6, and still have to deal with 3 spirits worth of Elestrals on the board. Oh, that's scary.
That's a really unfortunate situation for Aqua Dragon, just getting your entire board wiped. Fortunately, you are removing the Lakagon, but as you just said,
The 5, 1 card in hand. It's got to be something crazy.
no Apollo this entire game from Aqua Dragon either.
I mean, I think we know it's the Nova Core. If the card in hand is Temple, we actually are kind of in a winning position, but only if the card in hand is Temple.
Yeah, I know that one Glimbat was discarded for the search, and we have a play. And you think it's not Temple?
That's
It
plucky.
is lucky. This card, I mean, normally it's good, but has not been netting much results for Aqua Dragon this game. If we do have a Temple in hand, we can make it a 6 attacker and get over the Chant Lakagon. But you know, it ain't nothing.
Waiting for the 7-second timer or whatever it is.
Actually understands the situation. I gotta be honest, I'm so not used to
Uh.
just watching players reach across and read the card.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
so nice
camera.
to watch. Right now, Aqua Dragon.
Uh-oh,
is
camera, come back to us.
Setting up his play here.
Someone kicked the camera.
As we have we'll do our best to keep things going for you, but we see Aqua Dragon did cast out the
Lyre of Apollo.
the Lyra Apollo, so likely going to be trying to get over it. And it looks like something may have been sent to the underworld. It may have just been getting over the Magnaros, but it looks like that is a handshake. Might be a acceptance that the game is over, which means that JT will be going over.
Who kicked the camera?
And going up to round 2, 1-0.
That's incredible. Unfortunate we didn't get to see that last swing. My understanding is that it was a macro rune that was game determinative. Not particularly surprising to hear after watching just how dominant JT's deck looked in this.
JT had so much back row available to him.
Dragon, I mean,
And he had 2 the entire game, basically.
was excited to see this solar deck pop off, and we did not. We saw 1 Nova Core activation. We did not see Apollo. We did not see Corvashine. It really makes you think
It's only
that
round
these
1, though.
Must have been from Aqua
We'll
Dragon.
likely see Aqua Dragon again.
Just a misapplication of what their role in the match is. I feel like I say this every single time I get on camera, and I apologize, but when 2 people sit down, 1 person has to be the aggressor and 1 has to be the more defensive deck. And the thing about this Aphrodite deck is, while it looks particularly aggressive because it puts so many spirits on board so quickly, courtesy of Lakagon and Champion Lakagon,
It's completely willing to sit there.
excels in games that go longer.
It is completely
Has the
content to
ability
just sit there with
find more of
Lakagon.
their combo pieces, I'll say, and buttress a strategy that's already so unbelievably powerful.
It is completely confident in its ability to just sit there and outlast you and then out-resource you. It looks like it goes all in so fast,
to make a late game
but
push other decks just
yeah.
aren't capable of doing. So if you give that deck that amount of time by playing cards like Royalotl,
Out of Royal,
even if they play poorly into the Royalotl, just the game extending is so good for them that they're happy to be like, yeah, I'll set a card and plus every turn off of an Aphrodite. Unfortunate for Aqua Dragon. I really wanted to see that deck go far, but I think we will see it more today.
I think we'll see it a lot.
Aphrodite deck as well.
I think the issue for Aqua Dragon is that we didn't see what that deck was to do. we saw 2, maybe 3 foretels
Yeah.
an entire game.
Yeah.
Not counting Royal Lotto being attacked into.
We saw 0 Corvishine.
I think only Royal Lotto once. So did not really get to see.
We saw 0 Corvishine.
And I want to know how Aqua Dragon feels about that and how they progress going on. As you said in the beginning, like this, if you're going to lose round 1, an opponent such as JT Cass is definitely a player you want to lose to. I believe we're going to see a lot more in
I think we're going to see a lot.
Aqua Dragon as we go into.
I think we're going to see a lot from those two.
Today,
Yeah.
a whole lot more Elestrals to play.
I believe that means that individuals who are 6'2", at least 6'2" with good breakers will make it. And
Yes.
if you're losing to JT speed, your breakers are going to be fine. So just have to win out from this position. You get 1 more screw up, but after that, it's all on you. I totally have faith in Aqua Dragon's ability to do that. I totally have faith in JT Speed's ability to close it out. I mean,
Yeah.
that Aphrodite deck looked totally dominant.
It looked exceptionally
I
clean.
cannot wait to talk with JT.
They found every single piece they needed every game.
A little bit.
That's all you need sometimes, right?
We're going to get him on the mic. Joseph will be taking a well-deserved break for him. But me, I have the energy of a Strabbit. You ain't getting rid of me. I will be here.
Let's
for the
go.
next round.
PK on the
So
mic.
make sure you guys stick around and come through. Right now, we're waiting for the interview.
PKK Cray on the mic.
In the meantime,
PK Cray.
I mean, those two decks, man, I really do feel like Solar just has a better matchup versus Lakagon. I do believe it is one of the better elements in live stream format.
I agree.
It's just a rough showing. I mean, we already said it all,
Yeah.
but just I really
We saw zero Corvishine.
foretold the entire end of that game.
It's a misapplication of your role in the matchup, and it's an unwillingness to aggressively sideboard, I think. I think we will see players who play a little more risky, willing to take 1, 2, and even 3 mulligans to
Yep.
find the cards
That they need.
Aphrodite, because the cards that beat it, like you said, Spoiled Fruit, beat it so completely that they can turn the entire tide of the game by themselves. If we see people hard mulling to Corvishine, hard
Mulling.
to Apollo,
You have to.
finding ways to get those powerful counter runes out of their deck, they will see more success.
They're going to have to find those
Hard to do
pieces.
that game 1 on camera. It's a very nervous situation. You don't want to just mull 5 times and lose, even if doing so gets you the best EV. It's tough. It's tough.
It's
for
very
sure.
hard. It's
And
very hard against a deck like Lakagon to just say, hey, I'm going to mull like twice to maybe see Corvishine.
Cracks revealed in the Aphrodite strategy, even though in that game it looked unbeatable.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about how people learn and how they adjust. But I think right now we're going to transition and get set up for our interview. So sit tight, guys. We'll be right back. We're going to be talking with JT Cass about how they piloted the Aphrodite deck today.
All right, chat. We're going to run the ad just so hopefully it'll be off for an hour. And I will be right back because I also need to use the restroom. Coffee goes through me and I am crazy. All right, chat. I'll be right back. We're also going to run the ad.
Oh, buddy. I know a Reaper looking for an ult. Don't test me. Come on now. I know a Reaper looking for an ult. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. Come on.
Okay, Stone Edge crits not on the menu. Would not be fun. Would not be pleasant. Earthquake. Okay. Y'all ever see an earthquake do 1 damage? Oh my god. I'll just go for a Giga Drain. That did 1. That's so true. You do know. I'm a VTuber.
Oh my god, Knackley, no! Shall we just watch the Knackley jumping from a cliff?
Well, I guess let's cover the other alphabet letters that are vowels that I'm missing. Would be like about. Chat, I am a genius.
I'd be like, let me get. Mada mada.
A minuscule amount of hope, but nonetheless, okay?
I'm sorry. This title fucking rocks.
Uh-oh.
My 31F husband 32M has been killing my houseplants with bleach.
What the
Yeah, that's why I'm opening this whole pack.
Whoosh.
Hello and
Yo.
welcome back. I am here with the round.
I made it back just in time for the winners interview.
Player of the Aphrodite list.
Ad still
How
ending
you
in
feeling
30.
Today, and how you feeling about your round one?
I was a little nervous coming in, not gonna lie. This is an event that it's nothing like we've ever had before. Going into an event with a brand new set, wide open meta. So I was a little nervous coming in, but I was really confident in my deck choice, and I'm glad I got to showcase that in round one.
Yeah, I saw interesting ratios. I saw you won 2 of each Lockagon. That was really nice. Don't
Yep.
want to explain too much. Keep
I think 2 and 2.
everybody that you can. But what made you choose Aphrodite?
It's just a very powerful deck in the format. I think the format live stream as a set has kind of progressed the game forward. A lot of decks need to go a little bit wider than they did before.
They do.
Days of,
That they do.
Of casting 1 Elestral and setting 2 and passing.
Estrabon is kind of waned.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Lockagon is just the best and most consistent way to get a wide board that also interrupts your opponent in several different ways. And Aphrodite is just such a strong card.
It's just unbelievable.
Consistent searching you saw.
It's basically it's AOS, but it's a 1 cost. It's insane.
Exactly. Like what we saw was that you had no 0 turns. Like
Yeah.
every turn, even
Every
if you
turn.
attack, you got some sort of.
We're getting value. We're getting advantage. We're going the distance.
Foretold what 3 times, one by your attack. So they're really just missing the big play that they needed. So not major for them. Are there any decks that you're really looking forward to playing, or one that you are trying to dodge in your Swiss rounds?
Honestly, Solar. Solar was a deck that I was trying to dodge, and also something that I was trying to brew up. I think it's a really strong deck. It's kind of the same philosophy as the Aphrodite deck.
Yes, it is.
It can go really, really wide, put a lot of big bodies on the board, and Royal Lotto is a really annoying card to deal with. So, I mean, if anything, I'm glad that I got it out of the way in round 1. I hope that that's the last one. That's the first and only one.
It's not going to be the last one.
Really powerful deck that I'm scared of.
There's no way.
Tell them. There might be more.
Who's going to tell him?
Hopefully Apollo is on my side today and not my opponent's.
I'm assuming your heart skipped a beat when you saw 2 Nova Core
yes.
being cast out there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but unfortunately for Aqua Dragon, and unfortunately for you, at the top of the deck, you're like, all right, I know you're there.
They're there.
Get out the sun, and everything else is kind
I
of.
think that is the big downside with just playing a solar deck in general, is because foretells are public knowledge, your opponent can play in a way because they know. They have
Yes.
a general idea of what's going to be on the top of your deck at all times. So they're allowed. I'm allowed to make that Gorgon's Gaze play on the Royal Lotto there, knowing that my opponent is probably top decking the Nova Core.
Exactly. Yeah, because now their setup play is ruined, and you broke that very well. Speaking of which, did y'all hear me when I popped off at the second one?
A couple times, yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
Huh?
I'm a reactive person.
Yeah,
is what I am. So I'm gonna let you go. I know you got round 2 coming up. I want to get you prepared for that one. Is there any shout outs to people that you want to say thank for the deck you chose or playing, however you want?
Yeah, I want to shout out the Divine Droppers, my team, in our little testing group that I traveled out to this event with.
Hell
Really
yeah.
group to help me get together this deck in the waning hours of the night last night. I came into the event not knowing what deck I was going to play, and they helped me get there. So shout out to those guys.
Awesome. Well, hey, I'm glad you're not late for round 1. For being here, JT. Good luck on the rest of your tournament, round 2 and beyond. I hope to see you in the top cut. We're going to take you to a quick break. In a little bit, we'll be setting up for round 2 with PK Cray on the mic.
PK Cray. PK Cray. Oh, I wonder how much time is left in round 2. Or round 1. That seemed like a fairly quick game. Or a fairly quick set. That felt like a very quick set. That felt like quite a quick one. But yeah, in the meantime, chat. Let's take a little gander. Let's see. Challenge the Divine Bozo. Oh, are these the other divine challenges? Yeah, these are the spirit challenges. That's so funny. Hold on, chat. Look at everybody. You're a divine bozo. Shoot, chat. I don't know. I don't know if you can beat Taratlus solo. I don't know. Will Caleb win? No! Nah! 07 insects. No! No! Oh 07. Here's a picture of the Poseidon Bay. That said 01 and Titan Mirror. W and Titan. W Waffles. We do love the Elestrals CC list. The Elestrals CC list is so good to have. I'm like, yay, I get to see all the coverage. We get to actually cover all of the coverage, quite actually. I might need to, hold on. I'm gonna check. Let's actually, I want to go look at the shop. Because I might want to get the Shady bundle, because I kind of want that Divine, just because it would be cool. It'd be cool to have the Shady Divine and the A-Drive Divine. Trading card game. Booster bundles. That down here. There we go. Let's see. The Pantera playmat. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What do we get? Let's see. Comes with 2 Firestorm, Hermes, and Zeus double starter deck. That is the starter deck I didn't get. I, in fact, did not get the Zeus and Hermes starter decks. There's a Moonrise blister, a Daybreak blister, a Frostfall blister, and, of course, the Shady Penguin Divine promo. Actually, how much is that? It's actually not that bad. That's actually basically just the price. That's almost just the price of the 2 starter decks, which is crazy. The collector bundle, meanwhile, has the same thing, those same 3 blisters and the 2 starter decks, as well as a booster box of Firestorm and the Shattered Stars binder. I kind of would just get that just for the promo and the booster box. But I should probably not be spending money. I should be saving some money here and there. I need to... Should save some money. Oh, wow. The Big Boy bundle. The Big Boy bundle has booster boxes of all the sets so far. and the double starter decks, and the blister, and the binder, and a Snowaddle plushie, which is insanely cute. Very cool. Very cool. I mean, I don't have Moonrise. Like, I have a very small amount of Moonrise in my collection, as well as a rather small amount of Firestorm. So, we'll think about it. We be thinking about it. I just don't have a place to put the Snowaddle plushie. I don't have enough room on this desk. Like, we have Voldusk here, but like, I don't think he's here. You know, we don't got room for that. We don't got the room for that. We do not have the room for that. But yes, chat. Other stuff I'm expecting. These are some of the other things I'm expecting. I'm very much so expecting to see Dionysus. Dionysus is an unreal chance at doing exceptionally well in this event. Like, Earth just has some of the best cards in the game and is just always been strong. Thunder is also exceptionally powerful. Smoltuga is Smoltuga-ing. I mean, hey. It's just, there are so many options. There are so many. And again, Champion of Hermes, Aviolith, the Spy Nymph stuff is insane. Iwooly also looks crazy. If people manage to get their hands on Iwooly, Ice Age, and all the necessary cards for that, we're cooking. We are big cooking. Fawnlet, Theraheart. We're looking good.
Hello and welcome back.
It's PK Cray.
We are entering round 2 of the Elestrals
WPK Cray.
And I am here with my twin, K Cray. K, you got the round 1 off, so you got to see what's going out there on the floor. How are the people feeling? What are the vibes like? Is there cake?
You know, I didn't see cake, but one thing that I did see was, I think you guys talked about it on stream, where everything was very electric during the opening ceremony, and then as soon as that round 1 timer started, everyone locked in.
Yes, the hush was insane.
Dead silent.
It went crazy quiet.
You gotta lock in like Lockagon, and there's 2 of them.
Lock it in.
Lockagon in round 1, both 2 of base set and champion Lockagon. I do believe that the secondary Lockagon is what really secured that game for JT Cass.
Yeah.
Bowler still has a lot of strength to it. I don't think that was his best showing, but at the same time, we didn't show much of foretelling. Now,
Yeah, we didn't actually get to see Solar do what Solar wants to do.
Around, and it will be interesting to see what our casters have cooked up. It's funny because we were talking.
We'll probably see Aqua Dragons like lock in to do more mills and go for the aggressive play. You just don't want to do that on stream, to be honest. Mulling again in round 1 feels real bad.
So not shocked to see them playing that. We do have our own predictions going on about what we expect to see from this one. Actually, we have predictions not just from your commentary team, but from the owners as well.
Oh, okay, let's go. Show me predictions. Show me. Show me pick'ems.
Predictions going live, and my prediction here is very simple. I believe in Earth. Right now, we're going back to the live stream notebook card. It's fine.
Do we not have the pick'ems?
Oh yeah, I believe in Earth.
There we go. Thank you.
Is going to be strong. That champion of the meter package, first of all, is going to get.
Let's go, Shady, on that fire. I knew my goat had it.
It's very consistent.
I knew my goat had it. Let's go.
Was to Elestrals before Moonrise, and it got.
And MBT with the classic pick of Dionysus Madness is easily just an unbelievable card.
Guardian of Light to represent Solar. I think
I love commentator pick'ems. Hell yeah.
from Solar.
I agree. I think that Guardian of Light is a really strong card. Of course, the entire Solar package, you saw Solar Burst, and I'm with you on the Gigaflora and Giraflora stuff. I think that that's such a strong package for Demeter, and you're right. It's only going to get stronger. And you know, me and PK,
Yeah.
we are Demeter girlies.
Yeah, absolutely. We came in at the exact same time. Both pulled Earth. Both went really well in the Illustrious Season 2, if I may say so ourselves. We know what we're doing. Yeah, it's just get to see exactly what we can do in the future. Let me just tell you that right now.
I know Shady believes in this Leonite stuff.
As well. Amp up. Very strong. Post
Yeah, the Champions of Zeus look good. Posthumous.
I think it deserves.
So good.
Honestly, so the amp up engine, this is something that I think is really strong, and Thunder is one of those elements that has always been good. It will always be good, and any new support that it gets is just going to be incredibly strong. And amp pump being able to, depending on which
A drive on the Bronzeglow makes a lot of sense.
or the regular amp pump, able to
Chat, let me show you something that might make you
get the like
see.
out. It's so strong, and I hope that we're able to see it on stream at some point. The Posthumous, if we're being honest, this was my pick for just
The Ursa Den on the crazy Stellar Fun Glow package.
Posthumous art here. That was the one that I wanted. Of course, Rise from the Shadows is one of those cards that I think is going to go crazy. And I mean, Posthumous is great.
Bro is pulling up with the most expensive.
Yes.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Theraheart, which works really well with Rise from the Shadows. Of course, being able to go and search it out.
Yeah.
But the Posthumous, I'm with you. I think that it is a little bit slept on. I think that people aren't giving it as much credit, and I am manifesting with this pick, if anything.
I believe there's a world where both Champion Posthumous and Base Posthumous will actually come through and do very well together, because they both have similar effects that can both be essentially cheated out from the main deck and be played to a egregious effect. So I take a look, casters, at what Posthumous can do. Your predictions are very similar to A Drive's as well, both choosing a Thunder and Lunar card to be represented in the list right now. A Drive believing in Bronzeglow, which I
Because he doesn't have to. He
has
doesn't.
more legs than it ever has before. The new Thunderstorm Supercell, the new Fun Glow as well, and of course, the
MBT making the safest picks available.
I think it might be
Necklace of Aphrodite being every water, and Dionysus Madness being so splash.
to figure out, but there is some strength there. So I can't wait to. I'm not going to talk too much about it. I'm going to let A Drive and Shady talk about their predictions when they come on commentary later on. But let me just say,
Yo,
I had to go out of
called
my
it.
way to get my Rise of Shadows, because my Pharaoh Geist will be cast and be permanent. I promise you. Cannot wait for that one.
PK, you have consistently excellent taste, I must say.
Thank you.
We agree on so much in this game.
You and I are just two peas in a pie.
Truly.
You're the eighth rose to my Magna Rose.
That was beautiful.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Someone get them a Soulmates necklace just for funsies for friendos.
Don't question anything. But what's it? We're going to let MBT and A Drive and Shady come up there and talk about their predictions later on. But if you guys haven't done so yet, these casters are playing for some amazing prizing that I can't wait for to see who's going to be earning that and who I need to talk to trade for a top.
Madness is, I think, probably the best card in the format.
Stunning, that side bleed art. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna need that Swift.
Yeah, the prizing for today is immense, not just for top 16, but top 32 as well. There are exclusive playmats, there are product prizes, packages, and more. So we'll get that up on screen in just a little bit. But
Also, we had
today is
a stained glass, I think.
that Locagon. We had MBT spinning a tale about how much he needs that Locagon, and honestly, I get it. It's a beautiful artwork.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's just really good.
Well, not only that, just for entering, actually, our casters get their hands on the new tournament packs, the Premier 2 packs, which we've been given these.
Are we entrants?
I don't know. I think we might be. And I think at some point today, I'm just saying, chat, you have the power here. We've been told not to open them, but I'm just saying if there is enough uproar, if there is enough noise being made, we may be allowed to open them. And that is something to look forward to. Just make sure that we're on camera for it.
Yeah,
That's-
please, exactly. Oh,
Yeah.
there's an important reason why. We'll tell you about that later. But yeah, these things that you can get, and not only do you get it from entering today, but you can also get it from Webcam Premier tournaments. So make sure you guys join the next Webcam Premier tournament. I believe it is October 11th, like next Saturday, right?
Yes, it is coming.
Yeah, literally, there's a tournament next week.
Boy, do we have an event for you. But with
Yeah,
that
there's a
said,
tournament literally next week.
to get into the next round imminently.
There is quite literally another webcam tournament next week.
I want to talk about it a little bit. The cards are really cool. Like this is why we want to be on screen for this one. The chase of the Premier Packs is the Stellar base set Aetherals with amazing artwork as well.
These are
And
gorgeous cards.
Champion Abominursa,
And these
Champion
tournament packs. These are so good.
Champion Sparkit. The top cards.
These
Kat.
might be the best tournament packs. They're so good.
Got the champion Humpers, the Sprouter. I know that
I need
you
the
and
Sprouter.
yeah, we are going to be chasing that. And two of my favorite spirits, Heratlas and Leviathan, are here represented as well. And I know that a lot of casters are probably asking, that Aetherose, it's not the champion Aetherose that everyone is so excited about, but of course the last webcam premiere that we had, that Aetherose was used in a deck that I believe enabled the Chronodile to become the final champion.
Yes, it was.
Don't sleep on
Chronodile for the dubs.
Check out.
Especially with Champion Afros making it 5 attacker, you gotta beware of that. At least a one-off, consider it, because Magnos can search it. But what we're going to be searching is for our round 2 casters who are going to be up on stream in just a little
Who's our
bit.
feature?
So I cannot wait to see what these casters are playing today. If they're going to be a little bit off the beat with besides solar and water, or are they bringing out something like Dionysus? Are we going to be seeing bears? Maybe it still exists.
Theirs is still good. We've been saying.
We could be seeing Thunder, seeing Zeus. Don't think that Zeus.
Don't
is
think.
still not a top 3 divine in this game.
I see we've got a box to set Leviathan on. He wasn't peeking over the desk high enough.
-3 to your opponent. So
He's now on my shoulder, basically.
You can get over a lot. Beware of Zeus, especially with Zeus's call searching out any champions of Zeus. I am so shocked that we do not mention anything else regarding champion of Fulgaris as well. Would love to see if our casters can play that. We're going to see what they are playing today. We're going to see who we have up on stream as well. So it looks like our casters.
Ooh, it's Ari.
Go and the base set sleeves. I'm so jealous that they have them. I keep asking A Drive to reprint them because I missed it and I regret it.
Oh, it's Ruli and Ari. Good lord. I was like, I didn't recognize Ruli again.
I know that these are familiar names. We have Ari, who actually was the 3rd place finisher from the Dallas Open.
Yep.
So this is a caster who, I mean, look at that Pantera represented right there. That is the card that Ari used to get top 3 in Dallas. So this is a caster to watch for sure.
And Ruli, I believe, also made top 16.
Hermes and new Aviolith champ package, which is very interesting.
I'm really excited to see that champion Aviolith in action because if it's anything like we've seen in testing,
Like I said, champion of
that card is going to make
Hermes is
everyone
so good.
terrible. It's going to drag this game on not in Ari's favor, especially with Pantera being such an expensive card. It could go out of favor very quickly. Look at our casters have already rolled the dice, and I think Ari won the die roll there, so we'll go from there. But Ruli with Hermes and Hermes Trick.
Let's see what we got, chat.
The largest attack in this game. Cannot wait to see how it goes. Round 2 of Kissimmee Open is now on your screen and ready to go. I am just excited for some more Elestrals. Live stream is such an exciting format.
This is going to be an explosive game. I cannot wait. I love watching Ari. I love watching Ruli, and I was able to, on my break, actually talk with Ari a little bit. And I just want to say, to those of you watching at home, there might be a side deck card that Ari is going to go and reach for that, if we see it on stream, is going to be an incredible moment. So keep an eye out for that.
Gotcha.
We
cards
cooking?
you see on screen are not representative of the player's decks, so we'll get that off screen momentarily. But we are just waiting for the players to start their play and their round timer.
Because I'm pretty sure Ari is playing Wakagon.
Well, but these play
But I could be wrong.
Look at the artwork, the licorice. Like, I'm not typically like a licorice fan, but it looks. I like it.
And I will say, you know what, you may not be a Lycris fan, but to those of you who have been playing Clash, there's a new tutorial, and I'm just saying there might be a familiar voice in your ear voicing a Lycris for the tutorial alongside Zeus.
You're doing voice acting now?
This is, yeah, I'm hard launching it actually, yes. Voicing Lycris. in
You're
the
so
flesh.
talented.
PK, you're one to talk. Listen.
No, I'm not voice acting talented. All this. I mean, I could.
But your personality talented, PK. That's why we're that's why we're here.
No, I think there already is. I don't know. I'm putting my hat in the ring. A drive, cast me for Zapper. I would love to know if you
Sure.
hey, if you guys could do a voice for any of the Spirit Elestrals we have right now. Let us know using the hashtag #PlayElestrals on socials. Would love to hear your engagement on that one. I'm calling Zapper for me. I would love to do an Owloon, but Owloon
Hell yeah.
is elegant, despite the shutter shade.
Yo, can we get Shady P voice acting Hephaestus?
My voice is far from elegant.
Hey, you know what? You call out those shades, but she is pulling them off. I hate to say.
Oh, easily. Easily. Okay, we have Ruli.
Shady got a voice Hephaestus, man.
Ruli did win the dive roll there. We're going to be getting this set up momentarily. Looks like our production is ready.
Oh, let's go.
Ready to go. The
Round timer, start.
Game 1 of round 2 begins now. Hermes' trickery going first is not what Ari wants to see. But
Probably not.
On board that Hydrate can potentially crash into again from Twindra to get Pintera out game 2. I mean, turn 2.
Could be.
I think that's worth it.
Well, I
A
would
werepup.
see if Ari is playing a full Pantera package. No way we see a werepup coming out here. But on that preview, we did see
Wow.
Ari is playing Aphoros, which could be interesting.
So
Ooh, there's the Eclipse. There it is.
I know what this list is. And if Werepup is searching Lunar Phase, this may be another Pantera Turbo list. We might have a pseudo mirror going on here.
No shot. We have a pseudo mirror between crazy wind pile.
A Werepup package in this, and Lunar Phase should not
Oh.
be doubted.
Is that one?
Phase now being set as well. If we already have a Lunar Phase right now and we can go in, this is going to be a devastating play for Ari.
Oh, Spec.
But we have Spectre is coming out now.
They're the marble border spirits, bro. Gorgeous.
Now, or I'm running you over.
Yeah, that is a perfect counter to this werepup being able to suppress it in the battle stage here. Ruli, of course, possibly having set that Lunar Phase Eclipse, which
Yeah.
is actually an invoke rune. So it
Oh,
happened
that's not.
turn, however.
Gorgon's Gaze is going to be played.
That is Gorgon, yeah.
Allowing the werepup to survive the turn, which, you know, a little early to have to spend the Gorgon's Gaze.
That's the alternate Gorgons art. I was like, what the heck is that?
In Elestrals right now, such a load-bearing counter room. So we'll see how that bites Ruli in the long run. But
Oh, there it is.
As we destroy the back row with the Lunar Phase. And
There's the
direct
phase.
attention to Lycovoid, but Gorgon's Gaze by Ari will be cast out to stop the Ascension.
Yes, we're going to be chaining that Gorgon's Gaze, and it really showed how
Yep.
much Ruli does value this werepup, having used that Gorgon's Gaze, as you mentioned, being one
Ooh.
of the most valuable cards. in
That's
the game
that feels
right
pretty
now.
bad.
And I wonder if we're going to be seeing an Ascension into the Lycovoid here after that Lunar Phase activation, because that does count as full moon.
Yes, it does. Instead, we have a.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what that one is. That Spinef?
That's Spinef.
Spinef. We're going to be searching Hermes.
It's Hermes for Spinef, yeah.
Search out a Hermes on cast, and it gets a lot of things online. So now.
Yep. Now we're cooking.
Reveal one of the strategies by Ruli to
Yep.
Ari. Hermes being added to hand, being able to mill or send from deck to Underworld any card that is, I believe, wind enchanted.
Yeah, any Wind Elestral.
Wind Elestral, yes.
And this is such an interesting combination of cards here. You said this is maybe a brew that you've seen, but this is completely unfamiliar to me. And we do see Hermes fully loaded.
Yeah, and I am not.
I'm not
Hermes
surprised.
Loaded is going to be very common with how this deck can play in the long run. We have 4 spirits sitting under Hermes, and that
Full load on Hermes, man.
for later on. So keep your eyes open, folks at home. We have a disenchant of 2 to mill. Now the question is,
What are we sending?
Champion Avia lift to heal already.
No, it's her. It's carry off.
That's gonna,
It's carry off.
Justin, get over it because you don't have the stats on field. So honestly,
Wow.
it's a fine way to do so, getting in for 3. Do we have a full moon in hand? If so, then the werepup could be very safe right now.
Oh?
I would be interested to see, and you're right about this Hermes. Hermes being the divine that I think is one of the most common targets for divine healing.
Yes, it is.
That we've been seeing a little bit more because of Firestorm.
Divine healing has seen a massive increase.
It's a little bit more play here
Second spec out of Ari.
Spectres comes out, so once again threatening the Werepup and actually everything on the field.
We have no back row too.
Defender, so able to get over everything after you activate the effective Spectres. What you need to do on
No back row on Ruli.
just make sure that is noted.
I think you have to go after Spine Nymph.
Is going to be going into. The question is, who do you target? And if you ask me, I'm taking out the Spine Nymph.
Yep.
And it looks like that's exactly what Ari is doing here. There goes the spine.
Like, it has to be Spine Nymph. If they get to Spinosect, you're kind of not happy. You're actually quite unhappy.
Might end up costing them. However, Ari is sitting over there with a back row set as well. So
Yeah, that back row with no back row on Ruli is tough. We're gonna have to send another, aren't we? Yep. Okay.
There goes the disenchant of 2 wind spirits going to be going in and searching out a wind Elestral, sending it to the underworld.
What are we looking for? We send in Spino?
A lot of gameplay advancement by Ruli during these few turns. We've only seen a cast out and a set by Ari. So playing again, Ruli just loaded.
Is that full Gorix?
Hermes milling another carry off, which is
Oh no, that's full art. Oh, that's full art carry off.
Played by each of these players. Now 2 carry offs being sent to the underworld to destroy the Spectators on the field, and also kind of signaling that Ruli doesn't have much else to deal with a 5 or a potential 5 attacker right now. Looks like it's just going to the
Thunder.
I'm a little confused with what the situation here is. Looks like we're trying to clarify it, so we have destruction. Okay, so we are going to be destroying with carry off, but I am going to clarify the effect of carry off just to make sure that we are up to pace with everything that's happening here. And it looks like you can expended a thunder to destroy the Spectres. That's what that was.
And in spite of, as you mentioned, Ruli has been playing very expensive, but look at the spirit discrepancy here. Ari is at not 8. I think we might actually have a misrepresentation on screen here. I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, there's been very we have 2 Spectres and a Gorgon.
Ari does not have 4 spirits remaining. Ari has like.
Should be 16 for Ari.
Yes.
But of course, we'll let judges in production get an accurate count. Ruli has definitely been.
Oh, there's a Violeth.
Really loaded. Actually, it's possible that the spirit counts may be switched.
It's possible.
At it.
Yep.
But there seems to be another Hermes coming out.
Looks like there is, and I think we sent out Aviolift to the underworld, which is going to allow you to heal for a win, returning Ruli up to 8 spirits in spirit deck. And
I don't think that's.
Why the game can go real far, real
Oh,
fast.
there's Rise.
Ashes coming out. That is a 1-of card, bringing back that Aviolith champion.
God, brutal.
Aeolus, yes. Aviolith, and I think that does allow for another healing. When you
Yes, it does.
When it's into the underworld, or with Hermes effect.
Oh.
Okay, so no, it does a lot.
There's the Pantera.
This is the list I thought about. We brought it back so we can get out the Pantera. Pantera mirrors is on screen.
Unreal.
Down the head of his own Elestral. The Spirit and Spirit deck, 2 for Ruli, 16 for Ari. But the power and presence on field is immaculate.
What are we talking about? We just healed for like. We just healed for like 6.
But as you mentioned, I was about to say, Ari is
There's a shield. Okay.
the most popular caster of Pantera. If anyone is going to be able to deal with this multi-headed Hydra, it's
My God. That's a heavy hit on spirits, though.
Bouncing it back to hand, unfortunately, is going.
I severely doubt we have 2 spirit counts. Can we fix these spirit?
Open, got the premier, the top 3 Pantera as well. Said you will not defeat me with a copy from the stars. I promise you, Ruli now with only 2 spirits in spirit deck is really looking a little tough in their play.
It does not have 2. Bro has 10. Fix these spirits, please.
Not overcommitting to anything. The Werepup finally goes down after 3 to 4 turns of surviving as well as he can. Scrappy little pup.
There we go. 6 and 10 is probably more correct.
Well, Werepup found out today. Certainly, Werepup not in the ocean.
We need. I mean, we've been waiting for a water puppy for a long time, so now's the time better than any.
Hey, I still have water Corvishon. I have that Corvishon half-dyed blue, chat.
We could send a second champ Aviolith. We could heal or we'll just normal.
We'll just hard cast Aviolith. Good lord.
Yes, be able to cast this Aviolith, and we do know that the Pantera next turn. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. And if not, it just heals.
You don't re-enchant the Galaxy, so you have to have some way to stop the Galaxy from switching the stats and making it really problematic for you. But it looks like we have a big search. Was that that was Ruli's Underworld we were looking at here. A lot of play been played by Ruli, and this is the glory of
Oh, there's Hermes again.
by Ruli, but look at how many cards were played in the Underworld. It's night.
And the entire deck.
Yeah, this Hermes deck, this is exactly what it wants to do and how it wants to.
Is that Sorlet?
That is a
Carry on.
yeah, stellar carry on. Look at that beautiful artwork.
Oh,
We have
good lord.
Special ascend to the special cast to the field because it was sent to the Underworld by Hermes effect. So getting a lot of advantage here. I love that licorice art as well. I don't know why I'm saying licorice.
Licorice.
I think you might be a little hungry.
I might be a little hungry. I have been here since round 1, so I will get in my snack right after.
Get that man some breakfast.
Down, and that does insulate the Aviolith pretty well, so he can survive going into the next turn here. 4 spirits on Ruli, 10 on Ari, and we are
No.
expend to draw.
That was an expend to draw, which
Someone fix the spirits. They're just not correct.
and ascending over this Aviolith, if you squint, Aviolith is pretty much just Calf-Mel, is not only going to enable a heal.
I need them to fan out the spirits. The spirits, and if they're not correct, bro.
On the board.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you squint it's Calf-Mel, if you blink it's Pantera. So you gotta be gotta make sure you can have some way to get out of this, but I don't think it exists. And now, I mean, we know what's happening.
Whatever the back row is, have to be crazy.
The 2 back row set, however, I'm hoping that Ari has something here. Although
Dude, Ari has like 10
if the
spirits.
spirit counts are accurate, 4 spirits does not leave a lot to deal with a Pantera.
They are not correct. Bro has
I believe it's 4 spirits on Ruli's side. Production has a little switch, but I mean we're doing our best to keep it up here in the commentary booth. Aviolith, I mean if you have a Gorgon's Gauge, I would suggest.
yeah. Ari has like dead spirits.
We are going to ascend the carry on. Is it going to be to
Oh.
Twindra? We're going to Twindra. So
Whoa.
now you have 4 damage being threatened. That's a lot of damage that Ari does not want to have to deal with. Do you have
No, that's a lot more.
Tsunami? Can you insulate yourself for this turn? Do you even want to tsunami?
Yeah, do you even want to?
Back to defense. Looks like we're just going to take the damage. Oh, look at that spirit.
Oh, wow.
Going to the underworld. Beautiful art.
That's not gonna be good.
Going to hurt.
Also, shout out the Marble Spirits. The Marble Spirits look so good.
Having a back row is clearly not too worried because unless Ari is able to deal with both of these bodies on the board, we are getting Pantera out next turn.
Right now, you can see Ruli has been low on spirits for the longest time, but I mean, trying their best. As we have
Bro, they're still backwards.
Oh, Lord.
Production team.
Out
Come
there.
on, guys.
I was talking to Joseph about this in round 1. I believe Resting on Your Laurels is in its best meta to be played right now. The one up coming through.
There's Ambro.
Bolger bringing Ari back up to 7. Going to be 7.
Yeah, this game is very much not over. I am with you. I think that we're seeing a Resting on Your Laurels renaissance a little bit here with all of these big explosive plays, wide boards, people playing divines. There is a high likelihood that Resting on Your Laurels is absolutely going to be live.
Yeah, from the original Kickstarter sleeves.
We saw that just now with Ari being able to take care of this board at least a little bit, and with some more spirits to work with.
Yeah, I was like, no, I think those are the original Kickstarter sleeves, no?
If Ari is able to cast a body, any body, we can.
Nobby's. Oh, this is great. This is the last game. I believe Ruli's on 3, so we hit over this one. No, it won't be game. We have 1 in
No.
the but it does get over the Aviolith. It does stop the terror in hand. It does go Doppelganger, which is hitting everything for -2 attack per this game. And I think that's going to be the acceptance of it. I think that is a is that this damage or is that scooping?
No, that's Avia with heal.
Damage there. I don't think
That-
we've reached for
There it is.
the
There's.
rest. Okay.
All right, so we have 1 spirit and spirit deck for Ruli here.
That's not
4
true.
for Ari as we're going into this one, and
Hey, you can
Guys.
always top deck Ambrosia.
you're not wrong.
Rui has 5.
Spirits in spirit deck now. 4 or 5. 1, 2.
Thank you.
5.
I think you're right there. I think that is
Yes.
5. So we still have a good amount of Elestrals here left to be played, but with Doppelganger.
Yeah,
on
5 and
the
4.
board, No way to get into that terror.
The bro.
This is going to be
PK lost track of the Avia with heals every time.
felt like pretty dominating one-sided.
Avia with is a crazy good card, bro.
With the power of Resting on Your Laurels, I will say.
Let's think of it, hydrate.
Turn this game around.
Staying hydrated.
Has a very threatening 5/4 body on the board.
That card
card as a 1-up for a reason. It's been a situation where maybe it wasn't justified that was a 1. Now I think like we need to beware and not let that be what is going to be. Doppelgator's a huge threat. Although
Yo, Nami.
Work on Doppelgator, I believe it's Solar and Lunar that enchanted, right?
Yep.
However, it
Oh.
does not matter. We have Dionysus.
There it is, Dionysus.
I imagine dazing this Nabi.
It is Solar and Lunar enchanted, so it would not have lowered the attack, but it is going to daze a Nabi and not allow it to attack it, which
Or
is
I
going to
think
run
it
over the next turn.
enraged it, which made it have to.
Oh, beautiful.
There we go.
Oh, good call.
Beautiful coins, so that we can indicate the status.
Oh, did they not bring the coins here?
Coins on
You
screen.
know what I've been saying?
Production, get on that.
Production. What happened?
But fortunately,
Staff.
attacked by
Staff's on.
enraged, and that has
Nani?
made this game won.
Wow.
To Ari, so well played.
There were 4 Elestrals played by Ari. We saw 2 Spectrus, we saw 1 Nabi,
And then Doppelgator.
And what's funny is that the preview for this deck that we saw, Penterror, Aperos, not a whisper.
ended up being the boss that he had to take down. I wonder how that felt for Ari as a player. Well, you got to ask that question if he comes up here. How does that feel to have to take down your Elestral?
I imagine.
And here I thought he was playing Wakagon.
Something that Ari said. I know how to deal with this. I've played this Elestral enough. I know what I don't want to see on the other side of the field. I know what I don't want to see teamed up, and therefore I know what I want to play here.
The secret for dealing with Penterror, know that shield will resolve.
Shield always resolves for Penterror, absolutely.
So, I mean, really fantastic play there. You got to give it up to Wooly. That list was insane. Now, I did see that. That was the list I saw in the lobby. I saw, like, really refining it going into this tournament here. So I'm glad to see it.
Ruli's list looked really good.
I think it's something that Ari needs to be aware of, because that was efficient. So many plays being made, and maybe just not seeing all the cards that Wooly needed to really secure that game. But look at all the moves that were made. I think the problem was that the carry-offs were maybe...
They were making some good moves.
At the same time, if you didn't destroy them then the Spectres would have just sat on the field. I think that the aerial lift came out a little too soon, but if you didn't do that, then you wouldn't have had the life to get as far as you did. Maybe you spent Hermes too early, but then what would you have done otherwise for your play?
Like, what else is he gonna do for turn?
Get out the aerial lift or whatever, or is there another play?
Oh, chat, you see back there behind Ari?
We just turboed into Penterror.
This is the Spirit Challenges table, I believe.
Right back out.
Look at all these people for the Spirit Challenges. Holy. Good stuff.
Is more so my sequencing. The plays worked. Did I make
Was that a Spira?
plays at the right time?
Yo, a Spira.
Because we saw Ruli go for Penterror twice. Obviously, the second time it didn't end up resolving with building that wide board with the Twindra and the Aviolith. Ended up saying, okay, you know what, I'm going to hedge my bets here and say, next turn, surely one of these is going to survive. Possibly Aviolith being left in defense might have been the option there, but then again, resting on your laurels was able to just come in and clean it.
Yeah, resting was there the entire time anyway. Well, not the entire time, obviously, but like when you have it, like you have it, right?
Really hard, really early. It's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, Aviolith, I mean, that's the decision you have to make, because I agree that maybe defense was better for the long game. But with the Spirits count we're at, you got to push for your advantage. I don't think anyone can properly play around resting on your laurels.
No, the only option is just simply not have the Spirits on field. But in that case, you're not playing the game. But of course, we were looking at Ari that entire time saying, okay, well, we've got one Elestral. Okay, we've got 0 Elestrals. Okay, we have one
Elestral.
We have 2 back row. We have a single Elestral.
Be able to throw out that resting on your laurels right when it mattered the most.
Joseph said something where in every game, one player has to be the aggressor, one has to be the defender. I think in that scenario, the defender role for Ari, playing low to the ground, playing your cards to your chest.
That Aviolith heal is just so stupid.
It's really what secured Ari the game, because you allowed your opponent to burn themselves out. All you did was the finishing blow.
And it also strikes me as a play style that, I mean, as we know, Ari, 3rd place finisher from Dallas. This is an experienced caster who is used to going the full way. Used to
He's going the distance.
Long run. And
He's playing smart.
seems to speak to
Watch your tempos. Make the decisions that are going to be easy for you in the long run. The fatigue will set in otherwise.
It's weird to see a defensive play from a Pantera player. Like, typically, Pantera just wants to play out the Pantera to pummel their opponent as much as they can. But instead, we ended up seeing Ari said, you know, Spectrus.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't know that they released
We mull?
Wait a minute. Oh no, are you on production? Are we making Nexus floors right now? Zen Terror sounds kind of fire. Someone write that down. Looks like our play has begun. We are
No malls.
to game 2 of round 2, and Wooly will be beginning with Spine Nymph to go search out the Hermes.
That seems more like what we want to be doing other than the werepup stuff.
Here that we did not see from game 1.
The werepup stuff would have been cool, but I don't think it's
Is there Hermes trick?
exceptionally correct.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Or is there so much investment in the Pantera stuff that we maybe don't have enough room for those sort of niche tech choices?
And we're gonna hold Hermes.
See what they're going on, but the defensive play and going to set 1 is a really good play. Let's see if we can get some more offensive play from Ari, and we do with Magnaros.
Yeah, well,
Hey,
we know that Magnaros,
he was playing it.
and searching out me.
Yo, my twin! Look at that.
And
He is playing it. Okay.
This Magnaros, we know that once Aperos comes out, that is going to be a 5.
So what the heck?
Here comes that
Is this just in the sideboard? Is he just playing sideboarded?
board state.
Yeah, I mean, 2 5s immediately is something that everyone should fear. Anybody who knows about 5s is everyone who played doing base set Strabit. So we see that. Like,
Yeah.
We got to respect that. We
Respect
do
2
have
5s.
Spine Nymph, but we do have Hermes in hand. Game is far from over, but really decent board for Ari going into turn 3.
One thing that we have to be careful of.
Oh, the hurricane.
However,
Oh, it's Dionysus.
Hurricane coming out, which means Wooly might be doing a big push here.
We're going for a push.
Huge value in terms of number of.
What are we going for?
I think that there's got to be a big play coming.
Is that Rise? That's Rise. Whoa.
Exactly what it is. We are
clearing the board.
We are going biblically accurate Hydrake right now.
Hydrake.
We are Hydrake crashing, going into Twindra.
The Twindra will crash into the Aethero.
Both are 5.
Go into the Pantera. Pantera will run over.
Wow.
Man, we just got here. What happened?
I know, and I was just about to say, you know what we need to be careful of with this board state from
Okay.
Aldi is a Siphon Ascension into that Pantera, but in fact it looks like the other side of the board is
Uh-oh. Retro.
coming out, and here comes that Twindra from death.
You know, I was saying the exact same thing. We need that as well. But yeah, really
There's
good
Twindra.
play by Wooly to just clear the board. Shocking to see Hurricane cast for 1, especially seeing that it was
Yeah, Hurricane for 1.
Play. So good on him. Good.
It was Dionysus. It would have stopped him.
Very high value. Only the most high value Hurricane for 1 I've ever seen for sure. Although I mean, hey, maybe play Helios Chariot Vibe, but don't listen to me. We do have the crash into the Aethros, which is a 5, making the Magnaros a 3.
There's the 2s.
Love having you here.
There's the Pantera.
Why I gotta face down a Pantera?
Yeah, you know, I'm sorry that I left you to deal with this on your own, but
Oh, no.
you're going to be joining me in the underworld here pretty soon.
I wonder if this will be properly cast, and if it is,
Yes, it
properly
is.
Will we see a switch out to more Twindra and Hydrake from the main deck if Pantera is destroyed?
Are we going to be flooding the board, which is actually something
He is. He's not going to miss enchant.
in their top 3 match?
That will be the most biblically accurate Pantera of all time.
Yeah.
Like,
Lore accurate Pantera.
Tournament game once, but 9
Lore accurate.
17.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Earthquake
Oh.
coming out in
Spike the earthquake. Oh, that.
Activating the effect. We're casting out Twindra and Hydrake from the main deck.
We are swarming the board with little dragons.
He spiked the earthquake for this. Are you serious?
Active play by Wooly.
Oh, that.
Ari is shocked right now to see the Pantera break off into the little dragons.
Oh, Lord.
One.
Oh, we all have twin.
I mean, it's better than nothing for sure. But that.
Oh,
does
no.
send a signal. I mean, if it's the exact same list I saw when I saw him building it last, The other Twindra is in hand.
Oh.
Hydrate coming out here, which is very interesting.
Lunar Enchanted Hydrake.
Artwork of that Hydrake, by the way, as we go for the Stellar Hydrake from the Premier Pack 1.
Oh.
Ruli is getting mogged on stream.
He's getting mogged. No, he's getting art diffed. No. Oh, really? No. I love the Constellation Areas, but the Stellar Hydrake. Oh, no. Also, the chat, that's on my list, by the way. Stellar played. Also, Constellation was played. Stellar played.
To go into Pantera. It's possible that we have another way out, your own Earthquake. Oh, wait, we have Hermes searched. So we just Hermes for carry off, destroy it, and then go.
Yes, we do. Hermes is still in hand.
4 on the Hermes. Then you gotta get rid of the carry off.
And there's Twin Drake on Ari's side.
Yeah, there is certainly a line here, but it's also, I think, dependent, like you said, on maybe we see an Ambrosia that's able to fund this. Maybe we see a different line from Ruli.
Ooh. There's Hermes. How many spirits do we have for this? Just the 2. Yeah, we do not have the spirits for this, man. That's why it's also they the Hydra didn't have wind. He wasn't. He spent it all for that.
Commentator predictions, and we've been doing very well. Don't check the tapes.
Hey, after your Pandora's box victory, I think that you have bragging rights forever.
Circle the sky will be real one day, I promise you.
Okay, well maybe not forever. We might take those away right now. Go ahead and revoke those immediately.
Hermes is on the field enchanted for 2, and now we're just waiting for. I have a headache.
Guys, stop kicking the camera.
Hermes essentially mulling over what's going to be happening. What the play like.
Goodness.
You have to mitigate or manage.
What do we have here?
How much damage you're potentially going to take in the next turn? What you can.
What? Yeah. What do we do?
Destroy. I mean, it's.
Oh.
We have champ.
It's in hand.
Okay, so the healing effect from this Aviolith could be big here. I also wonder if Ruli, because as you mentioned, we saw the Spy Nymph. Are we looking at Spy Insect?
Did he forget to heal? He cast out the Aviolith but didn't heal any wind.
That's not how that works.
I think he's realizing his misplay.
Well,
let's see. Okay.
It wasn't sent to the underworld, so I don't know if that was the intent.
Yes.
There.
Well, he's sending the next one.
Oh, right. It can only be cast out if it's in.
Yes. Yeah, it has to. So to get the healing effect, it has to go to the underworld. But
Yeah, he's sending it now.
Normal cast when you have your Hermes enchanted, and we have the carry off going into the underworld here. And
Oh no.
there goes
Okay.
the Twindra.
Oh.
Rise from the shadows immediately being activated by Ari, going to be casting out Twindra with the 2 lunar spirits. Hey, you know what? This is why Lunar is crazy, but also smashable in all kinds of decks.
Dionysus.
Aerial forcing it to attack in.
Dionysus.
That was a lunar counter room.
Yeah, it was Rise from the Shadows.
No, from Ruli. Ruli looked over the face down, and it's no the lunar counter room. I couldn't see what it was.
Oh, I missed that little flash.
Let's
also,
see.
I think we might just be out of the spirits.
I think we're cooked. Well, there's the 3 spirits back.
To your field or with Hermes' effect. So now he gets to heal right now. So he gets to heal 4.
Yep.
But
Is that?
wait, Gambit? Okay, full art Gambit.
Okay.
Remember when I said there is a side deck warrior? No!
Gambit.
Ari, do the coin flip.
No, let him coin flip.
It only works on Elestrals, I'm pretty sure. So there's no
Yeah.
target besides targeting yourself. But still, that
I know, but come on.
will go up to
Damn it, I wanted Gambit on the screen, bro.
much more offensive in that game as well. Although Ruli did not let up. Absolutely no slouch. But man,
Yeah.
fantastic play by that one. That
Great
was
game.
exciting, guys.
That was a great one.
It was such a fun look at 2 very different brews based around the same card, being Pantera.
Yeah. Like,
That was
Shadows
exceptional.
coming out, it's a huge pop-off. I did not expect to see that in this list.
Oh, that is a crazy deep pile that
It goes to show you
Ari is playing. Good lord.
Guardian of Light can be worked to stop any attack if you
Playing the Aphros package for 5s.
Rise from the Shadows can bring back anything as long
Rise from the Shadows, Dionysus Madness, and the
ever seen
probably somewhere in the board or in the main. I don't know. Man, what a good list. What a saucy list.
Especially using from the underworld. Value in that.
Absolutely, and that is just ascension fodder if you do want to throw down a pin.
What a list.
For Gorix.
No.
Tell me I'm wrong.
PK, I would never do that. I would never do that to you, and I love that you're a dreamer. I think that that's beautiful. However,
my face. Listen, slide it in. Who knows? As much as A Drive loves Pantera, he loves for Gorix as well. It's right there, black and white, clear as crystal. You cast Twin Drub with Lunar Enchanted from Rise from the Shadows. You ascend to the Fulgorix.
It could be right there.
Good day, sir.
It could be right there.
hear me out. Posthumous.
Oh, prediction.
Posthumous.
Posthumous?
Give me some points.
Come on.
Now who's dreaming?
Self-serving.
Now who's dreaming? It's crazy.
Casters are still up there conversing about the strategy as well. Goes to show like, hey, we came up here very similar.
Very cool piles. Very, very cool piles.
But, you know, there are key differences in there. At the same time,
Ruli's is a bit more traditional with the Spinosect Hermes package and everything with Aviolith. But Ari's is just unbelievably cool.
Very low to the ground, very basic, and just allowed Ruli to do everything that he needed the damage to be.
Exceptionally cool pile.
He said, actually, I'm the ruler now.
Yeah.
Like, Pantera's my guy, and I'm running over this one. So, it's curious to see how that could have went. And I imagine, I would love to have a situation where we get, like, another match between those lists and another match just to see, like, who comes out on top.
Chat, I wish my kitchen wasn't so far away. I'd like to go make food.
I agree, and
So I don't but I don't have the time for that, do I? I should have I should have gotten 2 things. I might make soup. I don't want to make soup. That would take too long, and it's too warm for soup.
And I think that those are both really interesting lists. I would be curious to see what the side decks for those look like.
Shoot! I might have to make a sandwich instead. That's okay.
Could have been nice to see, or was it just the Spy Nymph to search out the Hermes?
Spinosect was in that list by Ruli. We didn't see it, but Spinosect was in the list. I saw it when he was flipping through cards. No, Leviathan fell over again.
Was valuable, what was not. It's possible that Spy Nymph was just an engine to get to Hermes, which, you know, every deck.
Oh, also, chat, you know what we could also do? In between rounds, we could start opening some packs. I could open some base set.
I might as well play Comalis. I like
Actually, I could open...
I might as well play Babloon Champion or Africa.
Actually, I think I want to open this Frostfall box. I have to find a new place for my binder. I'm losing spots,
There's
basically.
a lot of ways you can play. This game has so many different ways you can see it right now, and the options that are introduced from live stream.
Chat, do we want to open some Frostfall?
ASAP. Like this box, this product, this set is changing this game. Firestorm was just the kindling, right? It's despite the name, it was just the kindling for the meta of Elestrals. What I think Livestream is doing is turning that into an inferno, despite the fact that it's a marshy temper right now. It's turning it all up. Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
What Livestream has done.
Just wait till set 7, chat.
I'm intrigued. My excitement is peaked. I need to know what every caster will be brewing. So please, if y'all have any text you haven't seen yet, or you want to try to see on tournament, let us know using the hashtag #PlayElestrals and communicate in the chat. We said it earlier, but we are looking for what you guys want. We will try to get a matchup that you guys are interested in. So if you want to see some of Shady's picks, you saw he had Leonite and Up in Flames.
I do want to see that.
Let us know. Maybe there's one out there in the field that we can bring up on stream. Maybe you want to see some Frost, Iwoolly, and whatnot is possible. So we can try to get them on stream. Iwoolly is a real big threat as well.
Iwoolly has been a very interesting deck, and I Iwoolly hope that we see it on stream at some point.
I'm tired of this girl's wit.
I am gonna get hungry, but I have food for later, but I don't have, like, I didn't plan for lunch. I kind of forgot.
You have a matchup that is going to be really exciting. So the only thing I need you to ask is, how did it feel to have to take down his guy?
Oh, yeah. I think that we have a lot of questions to ask, and that is a big one. And you know I'm going to be inquiring about that Gambit at the end.
We did see it. Gambit is real.
Gambit did hit the board.
Somewhere. If he was looking at the screen, he was out there
That's all that matters. Gambit hit the board.
Take the interview with Ari. It is time.
Liz, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it.
They can't stop him.
They can't stop
They can't stop me.
Thank you guys. Sit with K. MBT will be back here momentarily after the interview with Ari. Sit tight. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate your time. And again, engage.
Ryo Scorch.
Hashtag play Elestrals. But for right now, it's time for me to dip. Stay right here, guys. K will be right back with the interview with Ari.
Well, that was fast. Gonna say, they flipping through stuff fast. They are flipping through stuff fast. All right, chat. So, let me go ahead. Ad starts in about 3 minutes, so let's go ahead and run it. Let's run it. I'm actually gonna pull this back. Let's run it, and then I can start the, I can start moving some of these cards. I really do want to see some of that fire stuff, but, you know, we'll see how that goes. Alright. We will see how that goes, chat. Frostfall. We got the Zaptor, the Comagma, the Findus, the Charcoon, the Scepter, Paleolith, Gelato, Ursacoat, Frostmite, and Snowaddle, the Penguin. It's like it knows Shady P. It knows. Oh, they're back already.
And I am here with our round 2 winner, Ari.
Yep.
How are you feeling after this victory?
I'm feeling amazing. Already going up on the feature match. Got to show off very well. 2-0, very quick and easy. Yeah.
It's so funny because we were actually just talking. I had my round 1 off, and I found Ari, and we had a little bit of a conversation about your brew with this new pin terror thing. I feel like you're constantly just figuring out what's the new best pin terror list to play.
New subjective. It's just add in the new cards, the new good cards. Obviously, you know, you saw them. Magnaros, Aphros, and switching up the packages. No longer playing the pigs. And as you saw, the Nabis take its place.
And the Arcturus.
Such a huge card that put in a lot of work in that first game, and I have to ask about it. The Gambit.
I drew Earthquake, so I had the Gambit in the starter. I kept it, and I was really wanting to use my giant Kissimmee coin that I got, but I wrapped up the match too fast.
Yeah, you just
Match got wrapped up.
I think instead of putting this on a coin flip, I think I'll just win.
Yeah, which is a little better.
You know what?
You know, it just might be a little better.
You did have the aura farming moment at the end. You did get the Gambit on the field, and that's what matters.
And that is what matters.
Very upset with me if I don't ask this. How
Ooh, Vertilith.
against your own signature Elestral on the other side of the board?
It was terrifying. In that game 2, as soon as Hurricane came down, I looked at my board and I went, I'm getting Pentered. And I knew, but thankfully I then looked at my hand, I saw EQ Gambit, and I knew I was fine. Even properly enchanted.
It's probably one of those things that you have so much experience on the other
Yep.
side that you know the lines, you know the answers, and you know the
And you know the math.
Scared because of his Hermes list. I was scared that he was going to
Rotagwa, Abominursa, Foloy.
after the game. He cited it out.
Ursa.
So it would have been a very very different game if he got the Twindra on top of the Hydreic. I would have then had to Gambit.
Findust.
Honestly, I wish we could have seen that, but with that being
Ooh.
said, what an
W, Divine Healing.
Congrats to you, already doing so well today, and hopefully we'll see a little
Divine Healing now seeing a lot more play.
Day 2.
Or Divine Blessing. These cards are seeing more play these days. It's important to have. It is important to have. Let me put these over here, actually. There we go. Round 3 will be back shortly. And now, that means I can make this bigger. There we go. The Flare Mine, the Caprofume, the Charcoon, the Scepter, Avalanche. Okay, Caprofume's a 2. Narpoon, the Capragall, the Corbrawl, and the Cyprong. Not quite the Cyprong from Lifestream, but still Cyprong. Let me see, actually, can I... Give me a little more space to work with here. Blizzard. The Forge. Oops. Findust, Nimbug, Narpoon, Giraflora, the Frostmite, the Snowaddle, the Racerage, and Vapiro. There they go. They fixed the music. A few more hiccups this time than with Dallas, I will say. But honestly, still good. But someone gotta stabilize that table. Someone gotta stabilize that table. They keep kicking it. Snowaddle. Race to the top. Heck yeah. Tower of Winds. Samsform and the Enfrostix. Love that guy. Love that. Bye now. Yo, get insects, get Antitan on the stream. Catarant, Atlantis, Foloi, Ursa Den, Flat, Terrasail, Findus, Charcoon, Moss Station. the hollow crazy. Can we get anything crazy? The Pyro, Glaciersa, Cryovern, Snowaddle, Crate. Holy. Multi-cost package. The double. Actually, gotta say, I do really like the Frostfall of the Pyro. I am a fan. I am a fan. The Charcoon, Scepter, Nemi, Foloy, Ursaden, Plat, Dratagua, Caprofume, and more of a Pyro. Nemi, Corbrel, Tadflow, Catarant. We got the Atlantis in the tower. We got Sandstorm. We got Cryovern. And it Chains of Prometheus finally seeing play. Finally seeing play. Finally seeing some play. Took a little while, but Chains does finally see play. Psynectar, more Frost, Paleo. Yo, B-roll. Hold on, chat. Look at everybody. Look at them all. Heck yeah. Fendust, the Charcoon, Hyboofin. Good old Hyboofin. Good old Hyboofin. I feel like that was a pretty fast feature match. Ari with the cannon event. Forge, Nemi, Atlantis, what is up, my Nimbugs, Narpoon, Terrasail, Findus, Charcoon, Flamamoth. Heck yeah, dude. Mountains, yo, Funglo. Paleo, Cholotl, Ursko, Taro, Fendus, the Charcoon. One day, PK believes. So he would say. PK believes in the circle, this guy. Can't say that I agree, but PK does believe. Whether or not that belief is unfounded, we'll find out. The Avalanche, Blizz, Cryoling, Forge, Nemi, Corbrel, and Caprigo. Cyprong, not Caprigo. I was looking at Caprofume. W Panzer, Smokey, Riceros, Heart Narpoon, the Girafor, Frostmite, Snowaddle, the Galaxair. Haven't pulled anything crazy yet. Tadflow, the Ursa Den, the Platypulse, Darrow, Findust, the Charcoon, and another Vertilith. W Vertilith. The Psynectar, more Frost, more Psynectar, more Frost. The Ursicle, cast Ursicle, win the game. Ambro, Neandersloth, and Panzer for the Moss Station. Psyprong, Tadflow, Dratagua, Abominursa, Cryoling, Smoky, Riceros, Terrasail, and the Waylance. Way. What else do we got, chat? The Giraflora, the Frostmite, Platypulse, Abominursa, the Terrasail yet again. I feel like we just get playsets of that every time, huh? Charcoon and Shiveror. Hello there, little guy. This venue is a lot bigger. Or actually, we just got more of the venue. I think last time in Dallas, we were sharing the venue. Like, I vaguely remember them having to share the venue. Corbrum showed up early in the pack. I'm pretty sure there was some other card-related thing happening, like a regular card show or something like that. At Dallas, if I recall correctly. Because I'm fairly certain they were sharing the convention space. So we had like a corner of it. This we appear to have much more of. The Charcoon Scepter. The Corbrum. You know, Elestrals music do go crazy. The chat is correct. Classic Elestrals music going in. Classic. Paleo, Ambro, Rise, and the Draco Doodle. I feel like Draco Doodle is actually one of the more less commonly appearing 2-drops that I see out of Frostbowl. Forge, Nemicore, Psyprong, Tadflow, Sandstorm, Tower, Race to the Top, in Gigaflora. The Elestrals team does great work for the bro. I'm just imagining now the Elestrals RPG. The music is gonna go so crazy. Let me tell you, that music is gonna go nutty. W? Can we get anything to kick off October? A Stellar would be cool. I don't think I have pulled a Frostfall Stellar. And one would think I have. The Cockatoodle, the Bubloon. But we have not. We have not pulled a Frostfall Stellar, I don't believe. Catarant? I was right, there was an Atlantis. Also, what is that? Zaptor, get over here. Tower and the Dracodoodle, he's back. He heard me say that I see less of him. Whew. Goodness gracious. That was a long round too. Or that was a, yeah, that must have been a fast round too. They did play, I was gonna say, they were playing kind of fast. I was gonna say round 3 might not might not be over. More frost. Aeolia, Gelato, the Ursa, the Fulwoy, the Penguat, Smoky, Riceros, Polar Acne, W. How many left? 8 left? 8 left from this box, chat. The Flare Mine. Oh! Oh! Chat! Stellar Findus serialized! Hey, yo! Oh my god, what did I just say? Oh! Hello? What a little cutie. What a good one, dude. What a good one. Chat, Stellar Findust on the watch party stream. Sheesh. Serialized too. Number 15, if it'll focus. $15, chat. Number 15, Burger King Footless. The stellar fin dust. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Serialized stellar pole. During the Kissimmee watch party. I sat out September, but during the Kissimmee watch party, the stellar fin dust. Incredible. I was just saying, a stellar would go crazy. I was just saying it would go crazy. A stellar would go crazy. Alright, the race to the top. Man, that... Talk about timing, huh? W for the watch party, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, and you know what? We're still doing full art too. Oh! Wait. Wait. Chat? Is this... Okay. Wait. What? What? You can get 2? You can get 2? What? Chat, what? You can get 2? Back to back? What? What? You can pull a second? What? This is the same box. What? What? I didn't know you could pull 2 in the same box. What the what? You can come see. What? What? That is insane. It's the same box. What? Holy Joseph, you're quiet. There he goes. They fixed the audio. What the? I did not know you. Oh, whoops.
You may have missed, we got to cast a little bit of Aphrodite, a little bit of the new Apollo cards. Unfortunately, I got to miss Penterror on Penterror action.
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard, but Pent best deck. Many people are saying this, and it was really exciting to see the new.
Why is Embatosi so quiet?
And going into our next round, we actually have some interesting decks, and I want to say.
Now he sounds like himself.
Both familiar names. We're going to be looking at Ant NPH and Cinder Shade.
And I know what you're thinking. No, Cinder Shade is not playing Mill.
No!
Playing a real deck. The two decks that we are going to take a look at are firstly this extremely powerful
Heartbreaking
strategy that utilizes the lunar suite of not only Elestrals but also runes. There are just an unbelievable bevy of reanimation tools. The new Theraheart is unthinkable. I am super excited to see this deck, and importantly, unlike decks like Aphrodite, it's not a deck that builds itself. Player expression and deck building is going to matter a lot in terms of what tools are available and how they deploy them.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that new Theraheart, and Theraheart, of course, gives you access to a whole new suite of these lunar counter runes, of course, being, for example, Rise from the Shadows, which is a card that we saw in the last round, which was used to rise a Twindra.
That's funny.
Back, which, you know, could have been very interesting. And over on Cinder Shade's side, we did say not on Mill, and in fact on Dionysus Ladegon. What do you think of this list?
Well, I like Dionysus. When I was rating the decks that I would be scared of were I playing in the Kissimmee Open, one of the top ones was some Earth strategy. I think it's probably undeniable that Dionysus is this incredible tool both for getting yourself more turns to live, as well as removing utility Elestrals like Astrabbit. It's also really great to be playing Dionysus in a format where Dionysus's madness is in almost every single list. And Cyprong, of course, is no
That is
slouch.
insane.
He's trying to build to one specific
I
Elestral.
was just talking about like
Less excited.
I was just looking for the full art, man.
Lotagon champion of Dionysus.
I didn't even know you could get 2 stellars. I didn't even know that.
But it's very possible Cindershade figured something out that I didn't, and if they did, we will get to see it over the course of this game.
I have seen some brews of this list that play the original
Well, chat, surely,
with the new
surely, I don't pull another one, right?
People have been whispering about a resurgence, and I don't know if resurgence
Zaptor, yo, Poison Nectar.
Yeah.
Golden apple of discord.
A resurgence of old Latagon.
Ambrosia, Blizzard, Stoke the Forge, the Earthsicle, Islands, Mountain, Funglow, and Paleo.
PH going first here, starting us off, and it looks like
An expended draw.
an expended draw going first here.
We talked about this a little bit back in the day when the best possible play was Astrabbit Pass. This looked very weak, but now it does not. That is unbelievable. Already,
Whoa.
Aya followed up with a Dionysus.
The
Dionysus for 3.
Going to be
We are
enraging this Drataya, which means we are going to be special ascending into the Latagon.
There it is, the Latagon.
To think of Dionysus as this extremely flexible tool. Obviously, it has the potential to daze or enrage opponents' Elestrals and put them in bad combat situations. But there's so many Elestrals between Cypress
Right,
and
right.
Latagon
Ooh.
and Drataya.
Crazy
that
solid
just
package
get
right there.
So unbelievably strong. If you decide to use your daze or enrage on them,
Crypt.
that it's just an offensive tool, it's a defensive tool. Here it has popped a Shield of Achilles and hit for 2 on the very first turn. It's really hard to say no to an effect like that.
Yeah, this is exactly what this deck wants to do, and as you said, having it come out turn 1 is incredible to see. And Ant and PH going to need to answer this 8/5 body.
Immediately.
The thing about Ant MPH's deck, it is if it is playing very specific lunar tools, it has
Ants
the
per hour.
capacity to be reactive. Almost all the good lunar cards like deal with an Elestral that's on field, or punish an opponent for overextending, or enable you to
My
pop
God.
the back row that your opponent has set. You really don't want to be in a situation where they're just passing and accruing advantage. So if you're Ant MPH, you're pretty excited that the cards are on the table, that you know what your opponent's playing, they have committed to it early, and that you have the opportunity to respond. That's all true if you have the out in your hand. If you don't, you're going to take 7 trying to find it.
However,
True.
I know with Lunar, as you said,
Oh, Iwooly. Yo. OG Iwooly.
notably
2 packs left, chat. Maybe I'm not getting a full art just because I got 2 serialized stellars. Good lord.
If you're unfamiliar with this card, if you once per turn, you can target an Elestral.
Surely I'm back to the top 5 with that one.
That Elestral is destroyed.
I'm back.
If you flip a Tails, they're allowed to return spirits to the spirit deck equal to the enchantment cost of the
Boy in the
Elestral.
Ursa
High risk,
Den.
high reward, but the reward is so unbelievable.
Last
We're
pack?
just going to go for a removal spell that is a little less conditional, firing off the Earthquake targeting the Latagon, and now we have free reign to develop something like a Werepup, perhaps?
And we see
The
Ambrosia
Cryovern, the Penguat, the Permafrog,
situation where we could have had Gambit. This is exactly what happened to Ari last
Giraflora.
I chose to just go with the good card that meant that I
Yeah,
was
whoa.
able to destroy it.
I guess I got
However,
2 serialized.
the Gambit.
You're just deploying it.
I get 2 serialized and no full art, which is crazy.
With decent stats.
I did not know you could get 2.
A little scary into a card like Dionysus that can, even in a situation where you're able to blanket opponent's attack with something like a Gorgon's Gaze or a Shield, get yourself in a bad situation. Speaking of, here's a bad
That is
situation.
insane.
It's a rise from the ashes, that one of feeling a lot more potent than one of here. We're going to be getting that Latagon back here. And of course, with Dionysus still enchanted, that means that we can enrage the Latagon, which means we can pop another card. Which it looks like.
Here, we haven't even committed to our cast yet. We are playing Thrust. Oh
Wow.
my goodness. This is not a card that I expected to be seen today, but it's extremely powerful. It's an artifact that enables
Yes, it
your
is.
individual Earth Enchanted rune to
Wow.
house and draw cards, I believe. Here we're going to eat the back row, I believe in Raging permanently with the effect of that, and then getting in for 2.
So we didn't even need to use the Dionysus. As you mentioned, the effect of that artifact rune also means that Ladygon is permanently enraged, which means that we're going to be eating through back row, destroying things. And NPH says, I'm going to commit heavily to back row so that you're going to have to pick and get lucky and hit the thing that you need to hit.
I mean, you never want to be in
Insane. Double stellar.
giving your opponent 33% to
Holy. Put me back on the top 5 1S plays. Put me back. I'm so back, bro.
Developing a card like Thrust is just
I took a break from opening some of the stuff in September, so I'm like, well, shoot.
Like you're still seeing more cards in your deck without using your expend to do so. So you can just re-enchant onto the Latagon and hit harder and harder. Here we're going to start sniping back row. Ambrosia probably not what you wanted to hit. You are looking for like a Shield of Achilles, but you now have the opportunity to go wide as you put more and more pressure on.
No full art, but double serialized is crazy work.
Looking at the hand, it appears to be all back row runes.
That is unreal.
Very interesting. And I mean, if we are playing the original Latagon, hitting that Ambrosia, Ant might not be too upset about that. But yeah, that shield coming out going to be hitting not only the 3-spirit enchanted Latagon, but getting rid of that artifact rune as well. So a lot of value in that shield here.
I tried on that artifact rune. It's Thyrsis.
Thyrsis, I think.
Thyrsis.
Thrust was close. Thrust of Dionysus.
You know, I admired the attempt. I was just going to let it happen.
Not particularly tactical. All right, we're going to develop a Nabi. I love this art of the Nabi, the Suga Mosby art. Beautiful stuff. I will say a little less good when there's nothing to walk over.
Yeah, as you said about Lunar, it likes to be very reactive.
Yeah.
And so if you are looking at an empty board because you've been having to answer threat after threat after threat, not so good. However, Ant dealt with this Latagon not once but twice. Hopefully that means we are in the clear at least for a little bit.
Developing, I believe, a Spectrus here. It's a beautiful Spectrus. We'll see if it's going to be met with a PTA. This would be a particularly fortuitous one. Looks like not going to happen. And firing off the Ambrose now. You just feel so behind against this Latagon deck because after you answer their threat, they have the capacity to just heal for 6, which we, of course, see Cindershade doing now. This Spectrus is the serialized Stellar, which is always great to see on camera. One of the things I love about people who pick up Stellars is the Stellars are really highly sought after, but not so sought after that you would put them in a slab and never play them. I like seeing these cards played.
And I find that people like to build around, like maybe Spectrus wasn't going to go into this deck originally, but
I do have the Stellar.
Exactly, so here it is. We are just going to be...
It's an attack deck, Gorgons, specifically designed to keep the Nabi on field. Perhaps you have a 2-spirit Ascension. We haven't had a good attempt at an Ascension yet. This is a really
looks like a, resting on your laurels coming out, going to be hitting that Specterus. And we will see what Ant MPH has to answer with here. A lot of expended draws happening.
Some kind of linear play. We can't keep expending to draw. We're on 4.
Surely we have cards in our hand at this point, right?
Yeah. We're looking at this card in hand. We are expending.
Another expend to draw.
We're expending 2. What was that? I may have missed. That may have been the payoff, the Gorgon's case. Instead, this Nabi's going to get in for 1. Putting Cindershade, I believe, down to 5, but of course we know there's another Ambro in hand as well.
Yeah, as you mentioned, these Latagon lists, they just love to heal. And I don't know if we're going to be seeing base Latagon, but at this point, I mean, we've seen enough. It has seen sufficient healing. And
good draw here off the top. The Hopperoo is a poor man's Ast Rabbit. The Ambro here coming down says, I don't want to play with my life total. We are going to return to as many spirits in the spirit deck as possible, just so we don't get blown out. And then
Sorry, chat. I'm putting away I'm putting away these cards, so they're not just sitting out.
In so doing, can maybe find action off the top.
And we'll see if we get to see any foretells happening here. We are going to be...
I imagine that's the days on the Nabi. Oh, we even have the days coin.
I love to see these coins. I haven't gotten mine in yet, but cool to see them on the stream here. And here, okay, here's that foretell. We didn't see...
We saw another Hopperoo. That's the only target we could have gotten. After that is a Gorgon's Gaze and a Necklace. This is a really bad position to be in if you're Ant MPH, because of course you're at 2 spirits, and your opponent is going to develop a second Hopperoo. You can see they have another Nabi in hand, and they're just agonizing over whether to play it. anything in the back row, be it a Gorgon's Gaze
All right,
a Shield
we're good.
is going to absolutely ruin your
My
team.
lord.
To some degree, like, do you just go for it? Even if you hit the Nobby, you can't really...
The double Stellar Bull got me crazy.
Hopperoo and attack you directly for the extra point of damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit of dependent on what this back row is. We saw that Necklace of Harmonia. Are we looking at a situation where there's Argo in the back row waiting?
I should have put marbles on here.
If you're Ant MPH, I mean, yeah, I like not developing the Nobby here. You understand that we haven't seen any Elestrals out of Cindershade in like 7 turns. Just
Yeah.
the Hopperoo and the repeated Latagon. For that reason, you have to imagine they're bricking on something. And it's going to be Gorgons, it's going to be Shield, and in some cases...
Ooh, Argo.
And MPH says, oh my goodness, okay. Cindershade goes down to
Whoa.
2 or 3. This explains the Thyrus, and MPH is going to scoop it up. That's 1 game down for Cindershade's really fantastic Dionysus Latagon deck. I don't know if you saw one of the cards in hand, but I think there's a lot more to this strategy than we had originally anticipated. I saw a Tablet Pharaoh, guys.
A Pharaoh,
Oh?
guys. We do see those lunar spirits there, which...
The one of Luminate.
Interesting. I mean, I wonder what you even ascend
Not bad.
from at that point.
Well, it depends on what the back row suite looks like. I think there may be some positions where this deck is playing a rune like Rise, or I mean,
Or PTA
no,
Artemis.
Rise from the Ashes is in the deck. Maybe there is more of a reanimation element to it than we had originally anticipated.
That could be really interesting to see. It might also be something that becomes a little bit more live with side decking patterns, so we could see in
Yeah.
game 2 if the identity of this deck is going to change up a little bit. And MPH, I imagine, wants to look at some maybe taller builds here. There were just a lot of Elestrals that Ant was only able to...
Let me turn off RBGM, I'm realizing.
Cards like Earthquake.
Wow, wow, wow.
Count on the one of Earthquake to show up.
That was a fast game one.
Rough game, you know, the one of Earthquake into the one of Resting, or into the one of Rise from the Ashes, for instance. But if you are an MPH, you're probably just trying to mull a little more aggressively. You need to find a game plan. One of the frustrating things about playing a deck like Lunar is so much of its power is concentrated in individual cards like the Nobby. The issue
Yeah. Oh, what the?
would have potentially been contested by the Nobby was Spectrus, which is itself a Lunar. So in that position, obviously that card does nothing. And you have to think to yourself, like, is there a way I can...
The rest of Dionysus. A Freudian slip of MBT. That's not a Freudian slip. That's intentional.
Ensure that that one Latagon goes to the underworld permanently, and then just like slowly accrue advantage and win the game through repeated like activations of my lunar spells.
And what's interesting is that we didn't really get to see what this deck wants to do, which is the Theraheart, Rise from the Shadows, keeping threats on board. As you mentioned, getting into Doppelgater is one of those threats, and that simply just did not happen because Cindershade has not been setting up board states that allow for that to happen.
No.
So Ant and PH really needing to think about what to do here, and I would love to see Lunar pop off. My own personal predictions, of course, are on the line a little bit, but we'll see. I don't know if the Posthumous is necessarily the answer here, but hey, it could be.
Could be.
The cool things about Lunar is they have such a bevy of finishers, Farrageist, Posthumous, etc., that out of the board you can really effectively tailor your high end to what your opponent's doing and what's going to be effective against them. So I hope that we see a more focused deck from Ant MPH in this next one. I think that's going to be mission critical if we want to take this, because I don't think this feels like a particularly good matchup as we move into game 2.
I agree with you here.
I would agree. I don't think you feel really good about this.
Farrageist possibly lurking in the deck. I'm interested to see what this game 2 is going to look like.
Oh, yeah.
Because it could be a completely different identity in terms of these decks from both of our casters here.
And it looks like we are seeing an expend.
Or possibly a mulligan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
does have the capacity to draw poorly. You know, you're playing so many individual cards that like find Dionysus or are good with Dionysus. If you draw like only Dionysuses or cards that are only good with Dionysus,
This
or
is, yeah.
Dionysus, that's rough. You want to have access to your Divine Rune plus cards that benefit off of having the Divine Rune. And there are not actually a lot of hands that fulfill that condition. So it looks like they may have found...
Not a lot of things that do exactly that.
Well, fortunately, as we saw, if you hit 3 Ambrosias, it really doesn't matter if you mulligan.
Yeah.
And especially if you are able to get Ladybug out on your very first turn, that also makes it feel pretty good.
This is a cool turn 1 to develop this Spectrus. You never really want to be using the Spectrus anything but defensive or reactively. But in this position, I think maybe MPH is understanding that they're in a position where they have to start being the aggressor. That's irritating. And also understanding that any individual Lunar Elestral that remains on the field is potentially a mechanism by which they can get to a card like Theraheart. We have it. There's a Drataya and Dionysus once again. Do we have a Gorgon's Gaze? Let's find out.
Let's see.
Specterus is in fact now dazed thanks to the effect of the Drataya and
P-Box, come down.
Ooh. Okay, so there is one of those side deck text. And a pretty good mill there. That Ambrosia is a big hit.
So the really frustrating part about this for Ant MPH, and a reason that P-Box is not particularly considered or hasn't been, is that Cindershade can just do this again if they have another copy of the Drataya in deck. We just landed the
coming out.
That's the one from the Shattered Stars.
Yeah.
Beautiful art on this card. I
Really?
love it. It just looks clean. We're going to go get a Poison-Tipped Arrow. We have options. We can get Poison-Tipped Arrow or, of course, the Artemis version, which is an Invoke Rune. Here, we're just going to get the old classic, really good against a strategy that is attempting to land a single Elestral. You know, the Latagon may hit you for 2 or 3. You pay out off the Poison-Tipped, and they are up the creek. We're going to be able to get in for 1 here at least as well and unlock that Spectrus, which means future turns will have more to contest things like the Drataya. Set that bad boy.
That Pandora's box showing a lot of value here. PK cannot keep getting away with this.
I know. I'm really glad he isn't here because he would be rubbing it in my face. Just nothing.
Yeah. That's true.
2 counter runes. It's like, well, do we really want to go in on a Rise targeting? Yeah. Oh, I thought that was Earthquake. That's actually Tech.
It's my beloved Tectaurus, which means
wow.
we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Earth Spirits on the field right now.
7-2.
That is a big boy. I love Tectaurus.
That's a big boy.
I've loved and been a defender of Tectaurus since Elestriad Season 2, I'm just going to say.
I bet.
And, I mean, 3 back row for Tectaurus does not feel good, though, because all you need is a single Gorgon's Gaze in...
Or a single anything, and it's just dead.
I guess would be the trick there.
Tectaurus is a card that has largely fallen out of play for that reason. There's so many mechanisms by which you can suppress an Elestral. I mean, one of them's on the field. And there just are better utility Elestrals in slot that it's been shaved from everything. But I do like considering it in a deck like Dionysus that just ends up with a bunch of material on its side of the field. A bunch of spirits underneath Dionysus that it will always be like a 4 or 5.
Yeah, I mean, for a 1 cost is a huge value. And it looks like we are no longer dazed on the Specterus, which, as you mentioned, Tectaurus does not like to see. However, we know that there is not a limited number of back row that Cindershade is working with. In fact, quite the opposite. We are working with almost exclusively
Oh my goodness, we are going in. So here we're going to go ahead and Rise, paying 1 for the Spirit cost, and then 3 for the cost of Rise, targeting our Dratara. We're going to get the Drataya back, and then, of course, we can go for the effect.
Yep, there is the daze effect on this Specterus.
My God.
Never getting in.
No.
The Specterus isn't moving.
Still have Dionysus active, which means Latagon is imminent. Here comes the Enrage.
Second P-Box.
I honestly, I thought that Reach was going to be the second
Wait.
Pandora's box. Is that no?
Oh, it's Dionysus.
Madness.
So we are going in dazing this Drataya again, which means that we cannot special ascend into.
We're not moving. You're not going up.
Latagon.
The Latagon's.
We asked about this interaction earlier today, and an Elestral that is dazed can't be enraged, and an enraged Elestral can't be dazed. I don't mean the effect cannot be applied to them. I mean they cannot have both effects at once. So if you're able to use a counter rune like Dionysus' Madness to make this Drataya dazed instead of enraged, then its trigger for enrage won't be able to trigger. And that's just what's happened. It's happened in a really bad way for Cindershade because now they don't have access to Dionysus to try it again next turn. The Spectaris can eat either the Tectorus
Whoa.
or the Drataya. I do like this attack, if only because the Tectorus doesn't get over anything on field. Tsunami here coming down.
And Tsunami
Fine.
is...
The Tectorus maybe gets over one of these Spectruses, but we do need something to follow it up before Cindershade.
I think that this really speaks to the side decking from Ant MPH. This has been a completely different game, despite the fact that, I mean, Elestrals-wise, been very similar, but
we found Drataya, we found Dionysus, we were ready to go to Latagon, and it just hasn't happened. We've been
And it's just not happened?
Yes, thank you, Pandora's Box. Thank you, Dionysus's Madness. Really cool to see it played in that way. Clearly, this is something that Ant MPH has practiced against and prepared for. And a really, really smart play. I love to see that.
You can't stop the re-enchant, though. Here, going to daze the Spectaris once again. That means that the Tectorus is going to be able to get over the one that isn't dazed, and the dazed one is just going to chill for a little bit.
We don't have Dionysus, however, which means that we cannot enrage the Strataya, so Latagon is at least...
Oh, as bad as it gets.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's right back. Rise from the Shadows, one of the most valued cards at the pre-release I went to by casters. They really like this reanimation effect. Because this Spectaris was just destroyed in battle, we can just go ahead and get it back for the low cost of 1 Lunar Spirit.
Yeah.
In a format where Rise from the Ashes costs you 3, that's a pretty good price. Here we're going to be able to threaten the entire board, walking over either the Tectorus or the Drataya. You probably go for the Drataya. Spirit Differential too good. We still don't have an out from the Tectorus. Goodness. Do we spend another piece of back row on this?
I wonder how many casters are still undefeated.
Is ever going to not be dazed.
I imagine there's a handful still.
If we shields it, we're at 6 right now. We're going to go down to 4 to stop an inevitable Spectaris hit again.
We're only in round
really
3.
Hard question to wrangle with.
However,
the hand doesn't look good.
I am excited to see a Tectorus stick around as long as it has.
I feel like undefeated's still probably very doable for some people.
We are going to let it go, and now the
What do we
Tectorus
have?
stands alone against 2 Elestrals that totally eat its lunch. Speaking of an Elestral that eats its lunch, there's Spectaris into Spectaris.
And Spectaris. Oh.
Yeah,
Whoa!
that is exactly what we're going to see, and it is that same serialized stellar.
There's a million back row these could be.
Yeah, we know that PTA was lurking thanks to that Cyanec.
Ooh, is that Ambro?
I'm paying the Ambro off the Spectaris. Although, to be honest, it also sucks to not get the spirit off Ant MPH.
Yeah, to get the extra spirit off of.
Low, you don't get to make those kinds of decisions.
Yeah, you have to do
This
that.
is about spirit management and just staying alive at this point. And
after a super explosive game 1, it looks like game 2 is just going to be Spectaris beatdown. Like we haven't seen anything but these 2 Elestrals, and they have dog walked everything Cindershade has done.
it just goes to show.
And there's
here
Fawnlet.
Fawnlet. We're going to be going out and searching either the Artemis or the Theraheart. I hope to see the Theraheart.
Show me Theraheart.
Both of these individual cards found in the deck, and both so powerful. We are getting the Theraheart, a 2 enchantment cost Elestral that just searches anything on cast.
It just does anything. It does everything.
Which, of course, Rise from the Shadows, as we were just talking about, and have seen multiple times today already. And one cool thing about Rise from the Shadows is you don't have to use it on a Lunar Elestral. You simply
really
have
don't.
to enchant
That's
with
correct.
Lunar.
Yeah.
So as we saw last game, Ari used it to enchant a Twindra with 2 Lunar. And I think that this is something
Tsunami?
we're going to be seeing a lot.
That's the full art Tsunami? Yeah.
Coming out with another Tsunami here.
Well, that'll save you for one turn. All you need is just the 2 pieces.
What else do we have going on? What'll it be?
Taya and the Dionysus.
Hopperoo!
Fine, but at 4, it's just so.
It's just not good enough.
You attack, you deal 1, you foretell, and you reveal a card you just aren't going to be able to cast because it costs too much. And MPH now considering this Tectorus effect, like, do you want to protect a Specterus when the other Specterus also deals with the Tectorus?
Yeah.
Probably not. You know, you want to save your back row for something more consequential. If you have a Shield of Achilles, you're ready for the Latagon, right? It's another
Ooh.
Tectorus. Boy, this
That's
matchup
a-
is not the one for Tectorus.
Oh, Lord.
I can't believe I have these in my list.
However, that Ambrosia looking probably like what Cindershade exactly needs to see.
Yep.
And I think, unfortunately, you are right about the Tectorus, as much as I love him.
Yeah.
And I think that there
And
are
there's
certain
their heart.
combinations.
This might lock it up.
This might close it out, yeah.
Lunar counter rune from your deck, as we mentioned, Rise from the Shadows is probably the pick, but it also could not be. There's a lot of really powerful lunar counter runes. Dense Fog comes to mind. Let's see what we grab. Oh, there it is, Dense Fog.
Okay,
That is
and
a beautiful Dense Fog.
I don't know that I've seen that art, actually. I think Cindershade is saying the same
It's
thing.
like, that's Dense Fog?
Mm-hmm.
That's Dense Fog?
Dense Fog gets so much better when you have any Elestral on board that benefits from the ability of suppression.
My
Here,
God.
for instance, it can be used as a combat trick to buff your Specterus up to unmentionable attack stats. Cindershade now down to 1 piece of back row. Ant MPHs.
And you're just...
Where they have to be pressuring every single thing.
My God.
And a P-Box here
Pandora's
once
box.
again is going to destroy Cindershade.
Yep, there you go.
I've seen enough. I've seen enough.
That's enough for me. Scoop it up.
And MPH takes that decisive game 2. Never seemed in question off the back of a super expansive sideboard.
Well, what we were able to
Insane.
see here is exactly what we were talking about in game 1, is that this was a reactive deck. There was an
Yeah,
answer
insanely
that
strong,
Cindershade
strong-boarded, or
wanted to do.
sideboarded
As a
options.
result,
Chat, we're gonna run the ad while they're
Cindershade
sideboarding, potentially for game 3.
Like we said, Elestrals-wise, from Ant MPH, very similar game.
We're gonna run the
We
ad.
see that Theraheart eventually, we saw the Fawnlet, but not until the end. It was really just a parade of Specterus, one of which was dazed for longer than I think.
Quite literally the whole game.
Yeah.
And you got to think of it in terms of spirit efficiency, right?
We're gonna run the ad while it's
Cost you
in between
cards
games.
to deal with that Specterus, obviously.
Yeah.
But it did cost them like 4 or 5 spirits.
It really did
of
cost them a lot.
phasing off a Dionysus. There's an opportunity cost to that too, because those spirits on the Dionysus couldn't be used to repeatedly try and trigger the Drataya. So, you know, you came out way ahead in that if you're the lunar player. I gotta say, I mean, I don't want to gas him up too much.
Yeah.
But Ant MPH really displayed in that game what I want to see out of sideboarding. I think too frequently people get in their head, they're like, Pandora's Box is good against bears, you know. I want to be playing a Galaxy against a deck that relies on water stats. Tsunami comes in if there's no waters and goes out if there is waters. That's very simplistic thinking when it comes to side decking. Frequently, especially in decks like this Lunar deck, where you are attempting to play the control strategy, you need to be boarding out large portions of your strategy. And that's what we saw. I mean, like you said, we saw the same linear line from the Latagon player and at a completely different outcome. A decisive victory from the Lunar player that just couldn't get together in the first game. If we see anything close to that in game 3, I mean, I don't know how the Latagon player is going to make up that difference.
I really loved that Dionysus's Madness play that we saw from Ant
so
MPH.
good.
That was
I
so
think
good.
that I don't know if that's a sideboard card, but as you mentioned, Ant really, really showed a mastery and showed, you know, as someone who has shown up to events saying, I don't need a side deck. I don't need to think about a side deck.
You really do.
You really, really do, and it is a powerful tool to be able to say, yeah, you may take game 1, but that's just me getting information, and that's
It depends
fine.
on the deck, of course.
Yeah, their heart control is just a very cozy deck.
Could you take out? But that's a huge weakness when you're selecting a deck, because this deck is so tight, is so linear. Can I afford to move slots for silver bullets? And
That's
every single
unbelievably
game,
cool.
I love seeing players in boarded games mull. I feel like so frequently players will play a close game that comes down to the last couple spirits, then refuse to mull in game 3. You gotta be finding those cards that win you the
You
game.
need,
Like,
you need to
have find the
play.
cards you boarded in. You get so many shots at it for such a little opportunity.
They both mulled.
Mulliganing is absolutely incredible in this game, and so few people actually do it. So excited to see both Ant Nymph and Cindershade go down. I hope that they are able to find interactive hands If you're Ant MPH, what you're looking for is P-Box. You're looking for Spectaruses.
Yep.
You're looking for answers to Cindershade's linear play. If you are Cindershade, you are looking for answers to answers, cards that beat Ant MPH's setup. You're looking for those Tsunamis that gave you some game. You've probably boarded out of cards like Tectorus that just line up so poorly against the Elestral lineup of Ant MPH.
The Tectorus should be gone from the list. There's Nobby.
Boarded out of cards like Nobby that eat Tectorus and nothing else in the strategy.
Yep.
Cindershade going first and then going to expend to draw on the first turn. Looks like it's going back to Ant MPH after setting a couple of cards.
And we did get a peek at, this is something that I love about these in-person events, is getting to get this insight into what the hands are looking like. And it's looking very interesting from Cindershade. We had...
Chat, welcome back. They mulligan for turn 1. We have a set 2 from Cindershade. And we're on Ant MPH's turn for Therahook. That's a Fawnlet on board.
On a board where you don't have to develop the Spectrus, being able to deploy the Fawnlet
True.
is so incredible, pressures your opponents.
And we get Artemis too.
Also advances your game plan. Artemis here, so good, because so many of the individual Elestrals in Cindershade's deck are dead in the water if they ever encounter a suppression effect. I love Artemis. I think it's really well positioned this format, and I think it enables a lot of really cool cards, though not the Toxiri suppression control deck that
It's exceptionally strong.
Hey, you know what, Toxiri
exceptional.
Have a place, who's to say, especially with all the dense fog, but
I mean, I just played Gunslinger versus Dan and lost to Tox Venom.
Oh, see?
Maybe
Damn.
Hopperoo coming out.
The Hopperoo.
Fawnlet. With these two back row set and having not played Fawnlet in defense with the Artemis available, I assume that NMPH has a way to protect it going into this next turn.
Yeah.
I'm totally confused by Cindershade's board plan. I think we saw, a Nobby.
Whoa.
Why would board into Nobby here? It's never going to be able to get any value.
Especially into a lunar list.
I...
Yeah, that actually, you know what, wait a minute.
Yeah, what?
It's a little interesting, for sure.
I guess it's just a 4, right?
Is the Dionysus. So if you're Ant MPH, you have to be prepared for that. But you also can deploy something like a Cyanectar here and try and get off to the races yourself. Your board already contests your opponents because your Fawnlet can crash and you can feel good about already getting the advantage off of it. The Cyanectar here is going to grab either PTA or the Artemis PTA. We don't actually know if we're on the Artemis PTA. I don't think we've seen it yet. Oh,
but there it is. Yes, we are on the Artemis PTA, which this one actually is.
I would assume so, yeah.
Which I believe gives -2/-2. Might need to check that, but
yeah, it's like a weird combat trick. You play it because it's searchable and it gets you out of spots like this where your opponent has an Elestral that is kind of a problem but not pressing to remove.
It gets you out of the weird
you
stuff.
already have a poison-tipped arrow set. It is kind of weird. It's like, it's two different reactive cards, but they're reactive in different ways. We're trying here to get the 4/1 Cyanectar, and that's going to prompt a Tsunami from Cindershade. And looks like we are going to pass back, but I mean, if you're Ant MPH, you're fine with this position.
yeah, I mean, with the two back row set, as you mentioned.
And it's Nobby in the hand.
Yeah, that is interesting, and I would.
Yeah, because what's it doing?
Know,
It's coming down to the board.
Cyanectar here.
What does he do?
It's a good attack, yeah.
Maybe
I mean,
Cindershade knows something that we don't know, but those two back row from NMPH, I don't know if this attack is going to be able to go through, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's a little interesting, if only because the Nobby can clear the Fawnlet as well, which means we could theoretically eat the board.
Okay, so
we might see the board clear.
Yeah, let's see this Hopperoo.
There's no way, Madness here, dazing the Nobby out of Madness.
10 minutes.
Also, did we not see the effect of
Our round timer is 17.
Madness to do the same play,
Oh.
raging it instead, walking over the Fawnlet, and oh my goodness, the Nobby is going to ascend.
This
My
really is
God, okay.
Wow.
aptly named, I would say. So, you know what? Hey, Doppelgator's coming out. Maybe
Hey,
we were wrong.
MBT's prediction looking real good.
Get into that
I mean,
period
Dionysus
of
Madness is
self-
just an unbelievable card.
Yeah, a little bit of a telegraphed poison-tipped arrow here, getting the poison tip off of the Cyanectar, but it means we're going to take 5 dealing with this Doppelgator. Which
Stellar Doppelgator.
No, I mean, Cindershade, obviously.
Is that the
doesn't
promo?
feel good to immediately have your threat answered, but not only are you going to do damage,
Is that the
you're
promo
also
Doppelgator?
making your opponent pay out to get rid of it. So, all in all, this doppelganger did what it needed to do.
Or is that a reverse stellar?
Off that. That's rough. All right, back to Ant MPH. This is a turn in which he could deploy something pretty powerful. Depends on what is in hand. You can see we have a Nabi as well. Looks like might be time to try it.
Yeah, I see. It looks like another Fawnlet as well if we wanted to...
Get Theraheart or something?
Yeah, continue with that line. But I think all of that is very...
Tuffy, it's just a question of if you think that back row is real.
We're really thinking about it. It looks like it is going to be the Fawnlet. So going in and searching, I assume the Theraheart. We know that that Artemis is still in hand. Yep, there it is. The Theraheart champion of Artemis.
I think making the correct decision here and being like, no, you are not an aggressive deck. I am not going to be like beat down.
I will not be baited by Hopperoo.
You are going to have to make it to Latagon, and for that reason, it is a better...
You are not going to bait me into dealing with Hopperoo right now.
Activate like the cards in my hand to get them online, rather than going for like a Nabi push that, as we know, will just be answered by a...
the poison-tipped arrow, the Artemis's poison-tipped arrow coming out and making it so that this Fawnlet can swing over the Hopperoo.
Yeah.
I kind of wonder if Cindershade has sided out of the Latagon stuff.
Oh, Dionysus again.
Games.
Wow. Not often that Fawnlet gets a madness, but we'll take it.
This has been a game of...
That's a high-value Fawnlet.
All right, this is a great opportunity to deploy that Cyprong that we picked up earlier, and it looks like that's probably what we're doing.
Yep.
Cyprong here... was that Jotaya? No, that's Cyprong.
No,
that's Cyprong. That's the Shattered Stars.
That Dionysus.
There's the Dionysus.
Cannot destroy the Fawnlet, I believe.
No, it has to be...
Over it.
Yeah, unless it is over 5 attack stat. This is the answer to the 5s format in Elestral. Thank you so much for everything you're doing, Cyprong. However, here, seemingly just a tool to go in.
There he is.
The Dionysus.
Yeah. This is an interesting set as well. We know, by virtue of being back here, that there... Ooh, put those back. We know that there isn't actually a live back row rune, but... playing as if there are potentially 2, or maybe you are trying to get your opponent to think there's 1 and a bluff, means that it's less likely they're going to go for this Gator push, which otherwise does kind of absolutely dome you.
Yeah.
The problem is, like, as options are removed from Ant MPH's pool, you know, they do have to go for it anyway.
Well, here we go. There goes the Nabi. We are starting this, and, I mean, Cindershade did take a peek at both of those back rows, so... I don't know if this means that we're going to see this answered. No, Hopperoo simply going to go down, and here comes Doppelgator.
So we know that there's a response in the Earthquake, but it also does alleviate the pressure. If you are Ant MPH, which is the name of the game, you just want this to end, this attack on your spirit count.
And unfortunately, Cyprong probably going to be going down here, which this is a situation where Cyprong would be great. As you mentioned, we saw that Earthquake from the very beginning.
Yep.
So this is a pretty good answer to that.
Maybe it's a wayward Tech Taurus again.
I have to believe this is the Earthquake. I know what I saw. I know it.
So we do have one more Elestral that's playable in hand. We know the card on top.
Do we?
We are setting one more. We have EQ.
Oh, we do. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like Equilinx is
going
out.
Whoa.
And Dionysus is...
Is that the Shattered Stars?
Earthquake.
There's the Earthquake.
Earthquaking the Doppelgator, we can land the Dionysus, and we can start going in on the back row. This could be like the end game for Cindershade, is getting rid of Ant MPH's final few spirits just by virtue of Equilinx.
Utilizing.
I like this a lot. Performing the Nexus here to 3. This is the critical juncture. If there's like a Gorgon...
Is there a Gorgons?
Absolutely get cooked.
No, that was the set Artemis.
Oh no.
The bluff Artemis.
You usually see Equilinx with Demeter, but this Equilinx Dionysus is very interesting. And hey, we're just the same.
Taking the
3.
Bad as it gets, unless it's an Ambro set.
Is that Ambro?
This might be
that might be it. Oh, that sucks. The Theraheart control list was very cool. Oh, it's Nobby.
Sometimes you're just playing base set Earth, says I just have to pretend that none of that back row is real. Nobby effect, walk in. The spirit differential's really good, but we know that there could be.
There's so many cards that make this work. That trade for Nobby and we just expend.
Doppelganger again.
Spirits on Cindershade.
Really agonizing over this decision here.
You can't not attack. I mean.
You have to.
Okay.
Oh.
That's interesting.
What?
The last remaining spirit.
Yeah, rising from the shadows, which I mean, I don't know if that's just a matter of not having guys in hand and wanting to make sure that.
Oh,
what?
We can now crash with the Nobby and deal 1. Oh my goodness. That re-enchant the Equilinx or cast a second guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's exactly it.
Wow.
Wow.
And MPH says, well, guess who got it?
Oh my goodness.
So clean.
Last spirit, but Cindershade was able to take it with this Latagon deck.
Oh
we
lord.
Didn't see Latagon in games 2 and 3.
Latagon did not see the board. Good lord.
Like base set Earth is just good enough. The tools that this deck is
It's so good. Uh-oh. Audio.
To see a deck like this succeed. It's a little unfortunate that we didn't get to see that Lunar deck rewarded after how well I think that they played game 2.
Yeah.
I think that game 2 is one of the best played games of Elestrals that we have seen today.
Yeah.
Especially going from that game 1 where.
Yeah, that was an exceptionally well played game.
Concerned for Ant MPH and how that went, but it just goes to show that, again, know your siding patterns, get a solid side deck, and know what your answers are. And huge congratulations to Cindershade. I mean, that last game could have been anybody's, and I think that you and I both were not sure how that was going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, congratulations to Cindershade that it did work out, but depending on the draws, depending on how many sideboard pieces they saw, it very much could have gone the other way. And I really appreciate that we saw such an unbelievable bevy of like text into text into text, keeping the Nobby in. I mean, I guess we were absolutely wrong. It did find its way to a valuable attack, courtesy of a tsunami that also was in a format where people are playing fewer and fewer things that change the battle position of Elestrals and aren't named Dionysus's Madness.
That aren't named Dionysus Madness, yeah.
Still and reaping such incredible rewards. Excited to see how this Latagon deck continues to perform throughout the rest of the day, but we will be able to tell you how it performs from the mouth of the individual who piloted it almost momentarily as they hop in for
an interview.
Okay, I think I may have to say bye to you after this one.
Yes, I think in my place we're going to be seeing the most recent winner. We're going to be seeing Cindershade, and I am very curious to hear from them and hear what they have to say.
Let's see.
Yeah, I will make sure to press them on the most important issue. Did you mean to put Tech Taurus in game 2?
Please mean it. Please mean it.
Did Tech Taurus mean to me in game 2? Because that was certainly a decision made. That was certainly a decision made. This in particular Elestrals track will live in my brain forever. This will forever live in my head, chat. Let's see.
I can go into it a little bit.
And we are here with the winner of the previous round, Shade.
Hi, nice
First
to be here.
And foremost, I have to ask, no mill?
No mill this time.
Okay, well, that's acceptable, I assume. Congratulations on your round.
Thank you.
Very hard-fought victory, especially that game 2 in which you just faced every single Spectress in the entire universe.
And it was everything from my deck that just lost to Spec.
It was one right after the other. I have to ask, did the Tech Tauruses make it in game 3?
They got cited out for the Nobbies game 3.
Okay, I expected something had to change.
Something changed.
Appearance. Congratulations on your victory once again. How did you end up in terms of preparation on this Dionysus Lightagon strategy?
So myself and my roommate started seeing the cards, did a load of testing. We probably played over 1,000 games, and came to the conclusion that Lightagon's pretty strong. If you can, almost every card in the deck generates value and tempo.
Yep.
So you can just outpressure your
That's just
opponents.
so much value.
Macro, you get Ambro, because searching for Ambro is great.
No, yeah, I mean, for sure.
It's just you get to see Ambro. You get to see more of it every time.
Matchup, walking into it, because on paper it does seem kind of scary for you.
There's a lot of the deck that loses to specifically Spec.
Yeah.
But I was kind of just worried about him getting like a big Posthumous out, which he told me after the game that he wasn't running it. But
in terms of
such is life.
Big scary Elestrals in the format, you're playing a Cyprong deck, of course, affords you removal against a majority of the field.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are there any scarier Elestrals that Cyprong doesn't deal with that you've been trying to avoid, outside of the Posthumous, of course?
The main one is just against Bear Bomb and Majursa. The deck, if you can find a way to get rid of the Majursa either through Argos or EQ, you can win that matchup pretty easily.
You're pretty safe.
If you can't
deal with the bear itself, you're kind of
able to eat it. But you've at least got Lotagon that can like crash with it.
Yeah. That can compete.
We saw a couple of times over the course of the set a play that the two of you did, where since you're both on Dionysus's Madness, you can change an Enrage or a Daze to blank an effect. Is that something that came up a ton in testing?
Not until about a week ago, where we found out after you resolve the chains to Enrage, that it creates an open board state that your opponent can then Madness to like daze your dude.
Yeah, it is a little unintuitive, but it also wins you the game if it does what you want.
It just instantly wins you the game.
Game 1, of course, the Lightagon took over everything. Game 2, you fell into the Spectaris Vortex. What were you thinking going into Game 3?
Game 3, I was trying to I had a Lightagon in hand, was like, if I can resolve this, I'll probably win. Looking at like the back row he had, knowing what he like tutored for, and I was feeling pretty good about midway through the game because he was just down quite a few spirits.
Yeah.
The poison tipped arrow for 5 certainly helped.
Definitely.
Yeah, that PTA for 5.
When you look at the rest of the run, you're now undefeated, right? 3-0?
Undefeated so far.
Is there any deck that you really do not want to encounter?
Probably Lockagons is one of the harder matchups. It goes kind of 50-50.
I was going to say, it probably goes long.
What they see. Hopefully, when I do go against it, they're just running the Magnaroses and Amphiroses, and my specs will eat that just like how I lost in Game 2.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations once again. I hope you're able to keep it up, and best of luck in the rest of your rounds.
All right. Well, thank you.
We'll be right back with round 4. Damn, they cut him off. They cut him off. They cut him off, chat. This is so sad. That's an interesting like theme. Right, someone saying that like I wish it wasn't bound to Greek myth, but like if it's not bound to Greek myth, you don't get like half of the things in this game. So that's tough, right? You don't get like half of the things in the game, which is really, really tough. It is quite tough that that's how that works out. Right, but yeah, chat real quick while we are in their little BRB screen. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I've been drinking water. I've been hydrating, as should you. So I will be right back. Restroom, chat. Get up, stretch your legs, get some snackies. I might also grab a snack too.
Box. Woo! Sheesh! Holy shit! Let's go! I don't know if that's the destinies or the ghosts or... Sheesh! That's fire! What the hell? Hell yeah! Owl with me. Wait a minute. Hold on. Chat, wait a minute. Get so close. Look at this shit-eating grin. Look at this shit-eating grin that's on his face right now. Kiki, smile. Hi, Kiki. Hi, Mickey. I cannot. I don't think that's the gold weapon. Is that? It looks so small. Wait. That sounded a lot dumber than I needed that to sound, but okay. Damn, Sigma. Got small gold balls, bro. Yes, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, gamer. Thank you. Yo, look at the squad.
Very interesting. Man, that was a good game. The decision for the Tectaurus was tough, right? Seeing the Tectauruses in game 2, we were like, uh-oh. These probably shouldn't be here. Yo. Oh, chat, let's go. Wait. I'm gonna get my I'm gonna get my shady I'm gonna get my shady and A drive round. Let's go. I'm sad we didn't get to see Gambit flip. That's sad. I kind of wanted to see it. Yeah. Damn, these chips are kind of wild. Crazy good 5. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can put that in a chip. That's nuts. W energy, bro, we're cooking today. Oh, everyone's moving. Round announcements have gone out. Probably. You see Bo and Ari moving. They're in motion. Find your tables. Find your tables. And find our co-owners and get them in the booth. Give the commentating team a break on the mic. And also give Shady and A-Drive a break from gunslinging. Is that okay? Yes, it is. Damn. Crazy. Everyone looks like they're having such a good time. So good. The vibes of these tournaments have been immaculate. Damn, Ari's still 3 up. Let's go. Where are my creator threads? Let's go, Sonny. Round 3, 3 up. Okay. Okay. W Sonny, let's go. Yo. Unfort. Yo, let's go, dude. Alright, game's about to start. Let's do it. Let's see what they got. Co-owners on the mic. Ah, Chad, it's just like the cage lock all over again. Send me back to 2015, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Actual W. Oh, is that distant cutter? Can't tell, it's zoomed out too far. I feel like he'd be playing, so like I doubt it. Just another good turnout. I mean, everyone's playing side events, right? So they're not over here yet. They're all playing side events on the other side. Plus, I think this is still the Spirit Clash table. Dionysus Madness is top performing. It really is. There we go. Whoop.
And we are here for the 2025.
Let's go.
And I am joined by my casting partner, Shady Penguin.
Did you think I was over there for a second?
I thought he said something to me.
Guys, I'm excited to be here. This is round four of the Open.
Oh, they swapped in Nobby.
Apparently, we're going to be watching the only player that is 3-0.
With a specific type of deck. That's the asterisk.
caveat.
That's the asterisk. But
I didn't realize that.
this is going to be a lot of fun. We obviously had some great rounds casted by our fellow commentators, MBT, PK Sparks, and Kay.
Yep.
They did a phenomenal job. But Shady and I are going to take over the mic for the next couple of rounds and have some fun. Cast a little bit of Elestrals. I know we haven't had a chance to watch any because we've been taking our own challenges. We've been taking a lot of challenges, which have been crazy. I know you've been having a blast with
It's been so cool. The array of players, like I've had young, medium, old, and it's cool to just see that there's no age gap or age gate.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
for
so
sure.
cool, man.
Yeah, it's so cool,
The
dude.
vibe here has been immaculate since the doors opened. Obviously,
Although then again, the average player age is probably like 24.
Uncertainty about what to bring. I know a lot of talks about solar, a lot of talks about thunderstorm.
Especially being a Kickstarter game.
We're about to watch.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, solar does seem intense in a good way.
Quite
for
strong.
Sure. And I also see a lot of Earth running around though.
Yeah,
I mean,
Earth
obviously,
will
you
always
have
be
the
good.
ability to utilize Cyprong and Dionysus together as a removal tool, but also just to be able to generate, advantage.
Bronto!
Forcing your opponents to attack you is really strong.
Yeah.
It forces your opponents into awkward decisions. But we're going into this next round. It's actually funny.
Iconics with Bronto.
And said, if you have any pull, please put me up on stream
that's
for round
so
4. And I
funny.
said, that's not my choice to make, but go figure. He ends up here rocking a very powerful deck that's featuring Brontoglow Thunderstorm with an Ampub likeable package.
So cool, dude.
A couple things. One, the Ampub package allows you to toss those cards aside, search through your deck, generate a ton of advantage in your card, and be able to get out your likeable quickly. You thin your deck tremendously, meaning you have much higher likelihood to find those counter runes, those powerful runes that can turn the tide of battle. Jandry's on the other side here, rocking a solar Tornagin build. So we're going to look to see them try to
Super
utilize
strong
that,
solar.
search out that Temple of the Sun, cast out the
Ooh,
Nova,
okay.
destroy Elestrals.
Here we go.
Probably holding that for a big move against Brontoglow or something otherwise. And of course, Tornagin able to, pop off on a Foretell from Winjin. So this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup.
Yeah, and it looks like they're already getting into it. From what I can tell, I see Apollo's on the field already. Heavy has a lot of spirits on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he did activate it once.
And it looks like we're going to flip over, so the clash has begun. Jandry's kicking things off with an Apollo, going to get that Foretell. So good timing on our end, and it looks like they are going to expend to draw alongside that. We see a little bit of the hand there. We see a poison-tipped arrow going face down. I don't know what that other one was, maybe a Guardian. But the thing is, Iconic's deck is going to be utilizing that Brontoglow. So he's going to be looking to probably slow play a little bit here in the beginning stage of the game, get some of those spirits to the Underworld so that way he can utilize his Supercell. This clash may come down to who is able to get their stadium second.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Both these players are obviously experienced by being
set Spindler.
They're gonna probably pick up on that. That hey, you might want to rush to throw your stadium down, but it's really one of those plays like you're saying. Whoever goes second is going to be at the advantage here.
And we see Sundial, Mascot of the Kissimmee Open. Sundial, if it connects and destroys an Elestral in battle, it forces the opponent to skip their draw phase for the turn. That could be incredibly impactful in the right opportunities. Obviously, Iconics with 2
and there it is.
Going to be able to protect against that, but Sundial has an open field to attack directly for a little bit of chip damage here. I think if you're Iconics, you just let this one fly.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want to stop it at this point. It's just 1 spirit of damage. Let it go through. And now Iconics starts his next turn. 2 face down, feels good. Obviously, I assume he had to expend the draw as well. I might have missed that.
Yep.
And we'll see if he's going to start running. Like you said, he might want to slow play a bit.
Yeah, you might still want to slow play.
You're really looking to slow play in the first half of the game. You're looking to find your combo pieces. You're looking to try to whittle down that back row a little bit so that way your Thunderstorm can hit the target that you need it to hit. We're actually going to see another expended draw. I'm sure Iconics would prefer those to be Astrabbit plays instead, but this is going to work. Another set and a
Want to see the Thunder Rabbits?
We'll see what he's going to rock with. Seems like he's got one of those key pieces that he's looking for in hand, that Temple of the Sun. So that allows him to bomb out that Nova Cord any point in this clash.
And a second Sundial.
Which is going to be very difficult, but he's going to go double Sundial here.
I mean, that actually feels pretty good, right? Because even though you're not getting the Sundial effect off by destroying an Elestral, getting those small pokes of damage, even though, it's kind of advantageous for Iconics, like you said, to get some spirits in the drop. It kind of progresses his own game plan. I think it's what Jandry's got to do here. He might as well just poke in for 2.
Yeah, no.
He might as well.
Low commitment.
Yeah, if you're Jandry's, you got to be feeling really good about your positioning here. Even if Iconics has an opportunity to pop off, Jandry's has 3 back row and almost certainly one of the Gorgon's Gaze. But Arcolith hits the field right into the wheelhouse there. The limited to 1 copy Arcolith hits the field right now and immediately is able to return 3 Thunder Spirits.
The 1 drop.
Have 5 5 spirits if you're Jandries.
Wow.
This attack, because you're taking a lot of damage if it connects.
This hurts.
For Jandries, there's a few ways to deal with that. Shield of Achilles, Gorgon's Gaze.
Good lord.
I think if it's Gorgons, you probably play it on the cast. So
yeah.
I'm thinking it's not Gorgons face down at this point.
I mean, it would feel pretty good to shield and get all those spirits right back in the drop, right? You bounce it, and oh well, he's gonna get it back.
It all kind of ends up being the same thing. Generally, you would try to.
Yeah, it always ends up in the same place.
But you're right. There is the shield anyway. Nice predict. All 5 of those are going to the underworld. Ultimately, it ends up only being a -2 for Iconics. But now Jandries has to play carefully around that. If he has 2 guys in attack position for the next turn, that Arcolith can come right back and heal those 3 spirits back to the field.
Yeah.
So yep, and he's playing a full Thunder package, so he's got more than 5. So it's a Bronto game plan. So
yeah, another option is you just simply say, you know, I want to put my Sundial in defense, but we're gonna see a little bit more into Jandries' deck there. There's the Exaltus Champion of Apollo, really.
And Glenbat.
I know you're pretty familiar with it.
I love that card. Oh, I love that card. Come on, destroy my Elestral. I dare you.
That's a really good one. He's gonna grab that, of course, add it to his hand. A stacked hand here. That's what you're gonna see out of these solar decks, man. They continue to accumulate resources throughout the entire clash because of how Apollo works. It's so funny, the metagame, it's really interesting.
There it is, the Exaltus.
The metagame has shifted so much. Originally, there was a point in time where you would run maybe 16 Elestrals in a deck. Now, a lot of decks are running 20, and I bet you Jandries is pretty close to that.
Wow, yeah. It's cool. I mean, like I said before, there's a lot of uncertainty around live stream. So
we had a lot of back row was more like valuable.
Going up in a deck because the Elestrals are becoming a little bit more versatile with their effects.
For sure.
Looks like Jandries is going in for another attack.
That's
oh lord!
Connecting for 3. One thing to note here that I find incredibly fascinating: the new metagame for Livestream has basically kicked Tsunami to the curb. No one's running Tsunami. So board states like this become even more overwhelming to deal with. However, if there's one deck that can flood the field very quickly,
it's Thunder.
It is definitely the Thunderstorm deck. Don't forget, 2 Thunderstorms and a Funglow turns into 2 Bronzoglows very quickly. So let's see what we're
there's Ambro.
To heal a little bit back. That's not a good sign in my opinion for Iconics. Knowing that he has Arcolith in hand, you don't really want to see the Ambrosia at this point in the clash. I'm quite surprised to see that.
No, I think that just means you wanted
play the Arcolith again right now, which
there it is. Never mind.
That is a Funglow. That's interesting. I wonder if he's running not a ton of Thunder in his Spirit deck, so that way he needed it to be able to pull off this combo, because I think what we're going to see here is definitely a Thunderstorm, right? The question is it the Stadium? It is going to be
the Stadium.
Supercell will allow him to heal 1 on cast. You see Jandries needing to double check on these effects, all these new cards. Players are still familiarizing yourself, but you do actually get to heal back the cast. So you get a spirit just from throwing it down.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. I like that. I mean, it has to stick. There's not too many ways to immediately stop that on the cast. Oh yeah, he's asking if he has to heal, right? Is there a you may? We'll find out.
Yeah, so he would get to heal off of the Supercell, and then Funglow's effect is going to be added to the chain as well, which is going to allow that Funglow to special cast a Bronzoglow. And this is not Ascension. This is a special cast of Bronzoglow, which is huge. So I'm curious, he is running the charge version, the supercharged version, which is going to allow him to burn Jandries every turn based on the number of Funglows.
Good
the
lord.
Now is, does Iconics have a Funglow charge that he can now special
that
cast
is
with that Supercell? That's how this engine really gets going.
Okay. And we see that right now, Jandries is at 9. So what's the maximum output that Iconics can put out right now?
Well, he could potentially special cast out 2 more Funglows.
Okay.
That would allow him to burn for 3.
Okay.
I think maybe a more advantageous position would be for him to actually play a Thunderstorm right now. Let's see if he has that. But as you can see, he's healing spirits every single time.
Yeah. Yep, a Thunderstorm probably goes a lot farther here.
So he's going to take 1 spirit of damage on Jandries here. That tells me that he doesn't have another Funglow in hand. And he's not going to activate another Thunderstorm. The problem that you generally find with this Thunderstorm deck, though, is if you're not
it is Thunderstorm.
Wow.
Never mind.
So he goes for it now. Smart play. Look, he wanted to bait out the Gorgons first. That was really smart.
That was really, really smart.
And what's crazy about this, Shady, is this Thunderstorm, it only costs 1 spirit because you're healing 1
He's going to heal it back.
That's a really strong stadium. I like that a lot. It has to stick, and you need other pieces to
Ooh.
of that.
Is that Guardian?
Yeah, making Thunderstorm.
Yeah, that was Guardian, too.
Incredibly viable among all the other synergy it has with the deck.
Poor Jandries has to read all these cards for the first time. This poor guy.
Face down another Bronzoglow supercharge. Not only is that going to put a 6 on the field, but because of the Supercell Stadium on the field, he gets an additional +2 attack.
Brutal, dog.
Funglow is generating.
That sucks to have to see these first on stream.
Listen, straight up, this is my first time seeing this deck played, and it is awesome.
Yeah, it's very cool. A lot of what Livestream does and enables is casters to be able to swarm the field with multiple lessons.
Oh, is this is Iconics from Ursa then?
Has some swarming. Water and Magneros have some swarming, and of course.
Is this the Funglow guy that I saw on Twitter?
Here we're gonna see it in action.
That's crazy. I was like, oh yeah, of course someone else is playing it, and I'm like, I'm seeing all the Stellars, and I'm like, wait a minute.
The question is, does Iconics have another supercharged Bronzaglow, or is he rocking the OG one, which actually suppresses Elestrals? It's a very interesting build, so we'll see what he's rocking with.
I mean, if
I would have those on the sideboard, to be honest.
Learning about these cards and seeing what they do, I am hoping that I have Pandora's Box in my side, right? Would Pandora's Box be a good answer for
That's
this?
a very good answer. Yeah, Pandora's Box is a very good answer. That's going to stop these.
P-Box, man. P-Box.
It's one of the more effective ways to approach this is to just stop the search. I think most casters. Another option is Spoiled Fruit is really viable in this because you can at least get rid of the stadium.
Yeah.
True.
I think if you're Jandries, you're less concerned about that. We know what he has in the pocket. He's got that.
He's going to be able to play his own stadium.
So,
right?
but this is Iconic's turn, right? If you're Iconics, you're looking to clear this board on this turn.
Yeah.
And if there's nothing to stop his attacks, and most certainly Jandries is going to have another Guardian face down or something like that, but if he's able to get 2 attacks through, that could be pretty big.
This could be brutal.
It really looked like Iconics was not in an advantageous position, but you pointed it out right away that, hey, the deck wants to play a slower game plan. It wants to get spirits in the drop.
It wants to go a little slower.
I think we saw, 2 expended draws in a row from Iconics.
Yep.
Just to get more cards. So even though it doesn't have, the deck itself doesn't seem to have the same value generation that the Solar deck does, you can play it you can play it slow and get the advantage when it comes around.
And there's the second supercharged.
The beautiful thing about Bronaglow Supercharge is that it's going to be able to burn again. So he's going to be able to hit him for another spirit when this one hits the field. And that's going to bring him down to 7. And then he's got to deal with the onslaught of attacks. Remember, that Funglow is now sitting at 4 attack because of all the support on the field.
Wow.
The Bronzaglows are both sitting at 9 attack. These are going to do a lot
Good
of
lord.
You can't stop these.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, the new Solar Negate, what is it again? Remind me?
Guardian of the Light.
Guardian is going to heal for 2, which is good. It's going to help stabilize Jandries a little bit if he has it right now to stop it.
He already hit 1.
+1 spirit
We already binked 1.
A lot of damage output here.
Funglow connects, takes out.
Funglow connects, and he's going to let it happen.
That was the first thing you had to do. Are we going to see an Argo necklace here? That would be actually crazy.
No, there's a second Guardian.
It's going to be Guardian. Stop the
God,
attack.
Sundial Argo necklace sounds actually
That sounds
nuts.
disgusting.
That sounds actually disgusting. But we are going to see the Guardian. No surprises there. Crazy had 2 face down. That'll allow him to heal 2 up. That's going to neutralize a lot of this onslaught.
It's going to save a lot of the damage, but we're still going to hurt.
So he does get through a Bronzaglow, and the most important thing for Iconics, he's got 2 Bronzaglows and a Funglow on
2 Bronzaglow and 2 back row. Oh lord.
Yeah.
And the field. Or the stadium.
The Bronzaglow did.
Oh. Ambro coming in clutch.
So he should have taken an extra spirit. Oh, there you go. He's taking it.
Yeah, he
awesome.
did.
Cool,
and then he's going to be able to Ambrosia here. That'll heal back a couple spirits.
Okay.
So we're neck and neck here. These 2 casters are very, very close.
Yeah, they're about like 6 and 7 spirits-ish.
Right now is, does Jandries have a Nova Core? I think I saw it in his hand.
Oh, there's the temple.
Okay, all right. Does Iconics have a Gorgon's Gaze face down? That's going to be the difference maker on this play.
What's in the back row? Those back row have to be live.
At all, right? He's in it.
There's the Nova Core.
Let's see. He's looking at his back row. Any response?
He is fielding it out. There's the 2 Solar on Nova Core. This is a non-targeting removal as well. He does choose to target the Bronzaglow. Bronzaglow is.
He's just gonna let it go. Okay.
Bronzaglow is a 7 attacker right now, and that Nova Core is actually a 6 attacker. But he can always obviously go after the Funglow first. There is a
Glimbat, Royal Waddle,
and Madness.
Madness.
Waddle there, probably stack the Madness to the top. Probably don't need that Glimbat. He's gonna shuffle it up and pretend like he's gonna. He's not gonna do that. But we already know what he's gonna do.
That's such a fun thing that we as card players do. Like it's very obvious. Yeah. There's 2 cards. Which one's gonna
be?
Like,
oh, I searched Dense Fog. This is totally not set.
Yeah.
And a shield of Achilles.
Ooh.
Is he gonna shield though?
Ooh.
I think there was a miscommunication there. He went to go to shield the Nova Core. Jandries declared the attack with the Sundial first. And now we have a little bit of a discussion about what was going to happen. Ultimately, the play was Sundial is going to connect to the Funglow.
Okay, that's fine.
He's going to max that to he's the Sundial.
Okay.
And now Nova Core is going to connect.
And okay.
So a pretty good position if you're
pretty solid.
You really need that play. You can't lose your draw phase.
Yeah.
Now the real question is, if you're Iconics, can you fight a Titanic Strike or a Supercell? You really want to get rid of that template.
That Madness is such a good card. Oh my god, he's got another one in hand. My god.
Puts Iconics in an extremely comfortable position here. There's still 2 face down though on Jandries' side.
Oh.
What is crazy?
Oh, never mind.
Pop one of them. What's crazy about this is
it's PTA. Wow.
Them out right now. He could potentially cast out 2 more, but most players are just running on the 2 supercharge right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, is he going to go for it? Let's see.
I think he is.
I think hitting that PTA.
There's no way he's running a 3rd, is he?
That's it. I think he's.
He scooped, yeah.
Yeah, Jandries gonna scoop that one. What a game that was! Iconics with a dominant performance.
Dominant performance from Thunder Bronzaglow.
Getting Bronzaglow out. That was a really interesting clash. We saw
that was very cool.
Get their boss guy ultimately, it was Iconics who was able to get just enough to the field to be able to take the advantage there.
You know, and interestingly enough, obviously the first player to play their stadium ended up winning, but only because he had a second one. Copy. So that's kind of the caveat to that, right? Is that you feel comfortable playing it as long as you have a backup.
I wonder what you side out of this. Every piece looks so dominant. I don't know what other tech cards you're playing in this. But that seems interesting.
That one perfectly. I'm really curious. We didn't get to see any of the win-gen aspect of the deck, but this is where side decks are so important. And we kind of discussed this pre-tournament.
I don't know what you do in the solar sideboard. I have no idea.
Most important in this one, casters have the opportunity to have 15 cards in their side deck. That can be both spirits, runes, Elestrals, anything you want. And I think we're going to see a lot of casters utilizing cards like Pandora's Box, as you highlighted, Spoiled Fruit as another one. A lot of those cards can counter some of the strategies that these casters are trying to use. And I think that you're going to see most certainly Jandry start to side those in. We'll see if Iconics does any changes too.
Yeah, and I do guess that I was going to say, do you think Tsunami is in anyone's sides? But you're right. There's just too much water running around to even let it take up a slot in the side deck.
That's a lot to put in Tsunami.
Wide. But it's crazy, man. A lot of decks are just going wide.
Yeah.
Just go wide. Just go wide.
You know, a theory that Tsunami comes out of the game because Dionysus Madness becomes a more effective tool to remove some of the more defensive threats by forcing them to attack. So Tsunami kind of gets pushed to the side. But then some of these decks minus Saphros, Magneros are a little bit more susceptible to a Tsunami. So this is going to be so interesting to watch post Kissimmee because you're going to have these top deck lists that get posted. You're going to have players be able to evaluate what really worked, what really stood out, what was on the cusp, what just needs a few cards tweaked, and then you're going to see the whole metagame shift again because everyone's going to try to counter those.
And the next week's webcam event's going to be insane.
Open, but there's the is there a premiere?
Yeah, we have a premiere like next weekend or something.
So it's going to be crazy to see.
There's a webcam tournament next weekend.
What was that Kissimmee? But then you can go deep. You play some 5D chess.
It's going to be really fun.
I just played the same thing again.
What we saw in our final Firestorm premiere was there was such an emphasis around Majursa and the quote-unquote bear bomb strategy, and the guy who ends up winning, I believe Dooms, just decided, you know what, I'm going to run a turbo Chronodile deck because you can't out it, and once I get my Chronodile out, I just win. He won the whole tournament because of that. So countering the metagame is certainly a thing. It's just there's no metagame yet, so we're going to have to see how that all plays out.
It's cool because but you even if you're seeing it in Firestorm, obviously we're going to see it for a while in live stream.
Yeah. We're going to see it.
Variety in Elestrals to really dig deep.
Yeah.
We're digging. We are digging deep.
Out to put yourself in like, okay, what's a deck that I want to run that also has so much potential because of the variety of plays you have available?
My God.
This is exactly what's
there's the P-Box. Good Lord.
Oh, you don't even want to show it though, but there you go.
Oh, that's tough.
Not what you want to see. Two incredibly powerful counter runes that are going to stop your push very quickly. You're on a timer now because both Gorgon's Gaze and Pandora's Box are going to be very problematic if you're Iconics. It almost means that you need 2 or 3 thunderstorms now to just be able to do what you want to do, or you hope you have it in your hand right now and you're just going to do it.
Bro, just rip Hurricane, bro.
The pull off the top goes for the expend to
You know, if I'm Iconics, I think I'm playing Hurricane in main deck.
Such a tough spot.
Good Lord. Show me Hurricane.
so real right now.
It's so real right now.
Not a real card.
He's smiling. No way.
No, there's no.
No. Okay. Okay. It's Titano. It's Titano.
Oh. His deck for
a thunderstorm.
A thunderstorm. Awesome.
We see a Pandora's Box.
There's P-Box.
Ooh, okay. Open the box. Pandora's Box going to shut that down. Mill 2. It is going to be a madness.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
If you're Iconics, you don't care about that. That could have been much worse.
I guess
that could have been a lot worse, but ooh, man. Not happy about it. Not happy about it.
It's tough for January, I feel like, because
oh, the pop.
Ooh, you wanna.
That was so smart. He burned the Pandora's Box. Now he gets his Ampup play.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely huge.
Oh my God.
So, it's tough because Jandry's, like you said, you need to progress the game. But Iconics deck inherently doesn't mind when the game gets progressed, unless the actual progress that Jandry's makes is building up his side of the board, right? And he did that the last game and it didn't work out, but maybe he has to, instead of going wide.
That's a second pop. My God, this deck is totally blinged.
Tell is such an interesting mechanic because it says what's coming.
Look at that's the third stellar amp up is insane.
Amp up cycle. Right now you search your
My God.
Then he's going to toss another one. He's going to grab 2 more amp ups. This is doing a few things. It's 1, thinning the deck, which is really important for him. 2, it's opening up his likable play for later in the game. But we know that there is a Gorgon's Gaze and a Pandora's Box in the wait coming. And
From Jandry's, yeah.
Next, it was the Gorgons is what he had on top. So that means he's got 1 more turn before P-Box comes. The thing is, if you're Iconics, you almost have to just do everything you can to like bait those out.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have taken.
Wow.
Oh, he drew it before.
Yeah, I think he expended his draw to
Wow.
go to Pandora's box.
And then he is gonna go for the Foretell. We see the Royal Ottle obviously has his grab. He's gonna shuffle those two. I think you most certainly put the the Tornado. You don't want that next.
Yep.
And we'll have to see what he's gonna try to do here. Gonna go.
It's Royal Ottle.
Yeah, that's smart. I mean, it gives you a little bit of protection on the board.
Show me Dionysus Madness Iconics.
Oh, come on.
That would be bonkers.
That would be insane. Yeah,
Oh.
it's tough, man. This
If that's Dionysus Madness set for Iconics, that's tough.
deck because
Chat, I'm gonna let the 90-second ad go on this one. I can't. It's so unfortunate that the timers haven't been working out. But such is life, right? It is what it is. Ooh, is that Solar Burst? Yeah.
That is really nice to see. He gets to ditch his Exaltus here. Honestly, you could throw your Tornage in here too, I think, but you are going to go for the Exaltus. Pitch that will destroy the Titanic Strike, and now he gets to reorder those other three. And Jandry's double-checking his effect text there, making sure he doesn't mess anything up.
Yep.
But now he's got Nova Core in the pocket, and he's got another Solar Burst. So Jandry's, honestly, I feel like he's got all the tools he needs to control this game. The question is, can Iconics power through all of that?
Yeah.
Would be huge, but
Thunder has a lot of options.
Yeah, I mean, and we see the Spirit count right now. It's a pretty stark difference right now. We're going to see Ampup hit the board on Iconic side.
He's going to look to beta Gorgon.
Here's the champion of Zeus Ampup.
Spend a Thunder Spirit to be able to activate to try to ascend into Likeable. What's really interesting about this is there is the new Lifestream Likeable. Most people are running the base set one, which allows you to hand rip if you connect. But the Lifestream one actually drops stats, and then you get to destroy things if their stats hit 0. Ooh. That happens to destroy Royal Ottle. It's a very...
It just so happens to destroy Royal Ottle.
What a potential perfect position then for Iconics. We'll see if there's any sort of Gorgon's Gaze. It doesn't look like it. They spend the 1 in order to...
There's the pup. There's Gorgon's.
Yep, and then he's going to get Gorgon's Gaze. So if you're Iconics, I feel like you kind of knew this was going to happen, right? There was no doubt that...
You knew the Gorgon's was there eventually.
Your goal right now is you just need to kind of whittle down because...
You just got to power through some of these.
Get through these Gorgons, these P-boxes, then you just drop your...
Because you have to think you're Iconics, and you have the... Arcolith, you have the options to go a lot longer than you think you do. We already lost an Ambro, though, which doesn't feel great, but...
Ask yourself if you're Iconics, is there another one set on the board? Is that what he's thinking? Or is it just deep in the deck and he doesn't have to worry about it right now?
Yeah, it's tough because...
That's a tough one.
Certainly on 3 P-box, 3 Gorgon's Gaze. So you've gotten through 2, but there's always the potential for more. But I think if you're Iconics, you just do the same thing. You just try to keep pushing through. If this Royal Ottle's not threatening you. Jandry's, the interesting thing about Nova Core is you can't just ascend into it to do the pop. You have to have the temple, so there is some kind of, tough luck there with that card if you don't have the right pieces for it. And I'll tell you, Apollo, so strong by being able to do this Foretell, but this gets expensive really fast. Oh, no, you only get 3, but now we know a little bit more about what's coming. Yeah. But this gets really expensive really fast. Like, those spirits add up every single turn, and that becomes very difficult. That also tells us that Solar Burst is in hand from the prior turn.
Yes.
And I don't know. I think you could go Tornage in here, add it to your hand, go for the Ascension, try to go offensive. If you run into a shield, you're in a really bad spot, though.
Yeah.
I think it's tough, like you said.
That back row is so live.
He's down to 9 spirits. That's a pretty tough spot to be when you're staring down 15, 2 face down, and a deck that self-heals.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And you're running out of P-box, you're running out of options.
Those 2 face downs, and it almost feels like it's not worth using your invokes to get rid of the Ampup either. Like, was it Solar Burst in hand? Not Solar Burst.
Yeah, you got Solar Burst. Yeah.
Like Ampup's not much of a threat to pay more to get rid of that.
Yeah, no.
Well, the problem is if you don't do that, then you're gonna have to pay something to stop it on the next turn, or you need to go offensive here, go for the Ascension, and try to push. That's the thing about Royal Ottle. It's an incredibly powerful defensive card to generate resources, but if your opponent's just not attacking into it, it's just gonna sit there, and it just ends up being a 2/2. Doesn't really do it.
It really doesn't do anything.
Post Kissimmee is if we see a lot of like Cryoblast, right? That's a card that can kind of clear some of these threats that are popping up more and more now. The Cryoblast, it deals with some of the Aphros stuff. It deals with Cyan Nectar, which is very common right now. Royal Ottle obviously being a really big pain. You really just don't even want to attack when this thing's on the field.
Yeah, it's cool because Cryoblast was heavy in the meta 2 sets ago, right?
2 sets ago,
Firestorm. Firestorm came out. No one was running Cryoblast, so it's cool.
Yep.
There's room potentially whether it's in the side or in the main if you're running Frost, like to see it again, because it would be useful in a lot of these situations.
All right, seems like there's some sort of discussion here with the judges. We always have a judge on site to discuss. I don't know if this has to do with the accidental reveal of shield or whatever it may be, but we're looking to resolve this foretell of Apollo, and of course two good choices rather. You can't grab the Winjin, but the nice thing is on the next turn you can use Winjin and you get a guaranteed predict, which is very nice. So you got a couple different options there.
It's been tough. I don't remember if Jandree's played Corvishine in the first.
No, we didn't see.
No, we did not see Corvishine.
He's on the Corvishine build.
Okay.
Typically, what we're seeing from the Corvishine build is that's looking to maximize your foretell for things like the Nebuleo deck. With, we've even seen some Leo Brights and Celestios. Celestio is incredibly powerful. Wow, that is a hand. Expensive hand nonetheless. So
that's tough.
It's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. I think if you're Iconics, though, you're feeling really good.
I think, yeah.
I do think he's
I think if you're Iconics, you feel great here.
He happens to have his Stadium Rune in hand as well. It's just more security. It's more heal. We saw an early Ambrosia go, which, didn't seem to matter too much, like you said, because his deck is just going to passively recover. And he's really sitting at, I mean, it's a 6 spear account difference, which is huge. When in Elestrals, everything costs something to play. And no matter how big this Solar player's hand gets, he's got to pay for it.
You got to pay for it. You have to pay for it.
Let's see here. Looks like we might be resolving. I saw another judge run up. We see the foretell grab the Nova Core, but Temple. And again, ascending into Nova Core does not give you its effect. You only get the pop effect if you normal cast it from its effect with the Temple. So a nice little. I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that design restriction. Otherwise, that card is very, very strong. Otherwise, but they're just discussing, trying to figure out what they were trying to do. I'm not very good at lip reading, but I think he is saying that. I wasn't trying to be a rascal. I was just trying to find the cards off the top of my deck with my foretelling, and hopefully we'll resume play here shortly.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things where it's a game state that's kind of hard to redo. As far as like, hey, how do we fix this? I think we know the shield's there, and you just keep going. Maybe when you're going to draw the shield, then you can shuffle, but you can't shuffle with the foretelled cards up there.
Yeah.
So I think the judges are making the right call here and letting the foretell go through. And move on from there. I think there actually might still be doing a little deliberating.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to make sure.
Ends up coming out. It is going to shuffle when it ascends.
Okay.
So,
okay.
There's a little bit of flexibility there too. You'll probably put the Winjin next, and then put. I guess you would Winjin. You would call Tornajin on the call.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
That's a really tough game state to fix.
Actually, you know what? It is really important because he can call shield.
Yeah.
I think that might be why this is problematic, because he saw an extra card, so he can call shield, add the shield, ascend into Tornajin.
Well, that's why I think that once you get past the 2 cards that have been foretold already, the ones that were properly foretold, right? And then he took one out of the hand. The other 2 went back on a shuffle. We know that 3rd card is a shield.
Yeah.
I think you would go continue turn. Before the shield is drawn, shuffle the deck. Because that's information that shouldn't be known, and randomizing the deck at that point has no impact. You could even take the 2 cards that are foretold right now, put them on the side, shuffle the deck.
Yeah.
That would be, I think, a solution.
Well, fortunately, we have a great judge team that is going to figure this one out.
we have a judge team that does this.
Beyond my pay grade, that's for sure.
I agree completely. I mean, listen, I'm here to watch some good clashes, and this has been, it has been really cool to see.
When I see a little fist bump there. Love that.
Camaraderie, baby.
I gotta, it's so funny. I was actually talking to a couple casters in between rounds, and one of the things that was really highlighted was just the environment here.
Yeah.
Just the camaraderie, I think, is a great way to describe it. Just good vibes all around.
It's just good vibes. It's just good vibes gaming.
They want to win. They want to.
People want to play.
Prongs and those Lockagon prize cards. But everyone's here to have a good time and make friends, and that's been a great takeaway from the weekend so far.
Yeah, let's go back to the screen.
New friends. You can actually see in the background behind Iconics, those are our divine challenges, which has been really fun.
Yeah.
Some of our best casters, Caleb.exe, Bungus or Julian, you may know him, Full Frontage, Brewlock, some of the most established casters in the space, unable to compete in the tournament because they were part of our testing team in the past. They actually get a special role to be able to take challenges against people, and you see they're busy over there. They're all taking some challenges, so that's quite fun.
I'm pretty sure it's hundreds of people here, whether they are entering the tournament or they were here as spectators to do the side events and have a good time. It's like we said in the opening ceremony. Everyone's here to play Elestrals and have fun. And yes, competition is amazing. I'm a competitive guy myself. I love competition. But as long as you can see fist bumps at the end of the game, it's a good time.
Yes, sir.
And I really love that about Elestrals.
For sure. And it looks like they're actually grabbing Skyhawk here, our head judge, coming out to the table. It seems to be that might be the case. Yep, Skyhawk is going to walk up onto the stage and get things sorted. Skyhawk is the guy. I got to give a big props while we have a moment.
Let's go,
here.
Skyhawk.
Staff. This has been incredible. People have been asking me how have I been feeling, right? As the guy who's kind of running the show. And honestly, I've been feeling great because we have such a great team. I haven't been stressed at all. My team has been doing everything. We got a great team running the production.
Yeah.
Here. Our judge team has been on top of stuff.
Judge team is crazy.
Our stream production team. Everyone has been absolutely
Just incredible.
Comes from, I think, just a level of love for the game, right? I think everyone here just wants to do the best they can and create something awesome. My thank you to everyone here. It's been really fun so far.
And I can confirm that is not CEO speak. Like genuinely, like Dan loves this community so much.
Oh my God,
really cool.
He loves this.
He has built this team, and this team has come alongside of him in order to have events like this and to create
This was the goal.
And comfortable and friendly.
This was it. This was the goal, to have everybody be able to play this game
It's my first time seeing an event live
in person.
And it's like I said, it's good vibes, man. If you have the chance to come to an event, you really have to. It's really, really cool.
Vibes are definitely immaculate. Oh, I just clipped my ankle.
You clipped your ankle again, that same
thing,
one?
Same thing, man.
These chairs are out for you. They're out for
chairs,
literally.
chairs are like so comfortable at this venue, but there's like these little screws that stick out, man, and I've caught my ankle twice. Back to gameplay. Seems like we're close here.
I'm sure they're sorting it. I see Skyhawk wag his finger. That usually means that there is a result happening soon.
Yeah, so they're gonna figure this out. It's all good.
Skyhawk's got it.
One of those things. It's an honest mistake, but I can understand wanting to make sure we get to a resolution that feels good.
Yeah, that's an appropriate solution.
Could have implications in the game, right?
Oh, they paused the timer? They did.
Because you're like, I want that shield there, right?
Yeah,
like, I need that thing. If you're Iconics, you're like, well, I don't want him to call shield on that win gen. Like,
yeah, I think because of. It just thinks that it's that card, right? Because Shield would be a very good card for him to have in general, but it's just knowledge you're not supposed to have.
Yeah.
For the effective win gen, right? So it definitely is something that I would say it has to be.
It has to be resolved properly, because otherwise, that's just that sucks.
I really think that is the correct play.
Let's see if that's what they're gonna do. He's putting the Nova Core back, so they're gonna reestablish the game state that they had.
Yep.
I'm very curious how the judge ends up handling this. So, and then he
Skyhawk, come over to the booth and explain.
Honest mistake by Jandrews, right? Apollo foretells 3, Solar Burst foretells 4.
Yes.
Yep.
Muscle memory, just going for it. You know what I mean? We know what he has in his hand, so it's just kind of one of those funny situations. But
it happens.
Get it sorted. I tell you though, I was playing some games earlier, and I got to use my Humbust mill deck, and there was a point in time where I got out 2 Corvishines.
Okay.
With a Royal Lotto.
Oh my goodness.
And we were at the point where my opponent was milling 10 every time they declared an attack.
Oh no.
It was pretty bonkers.
That is insane.
Yeah, I kind of felt bad for that.
How did you establish and keep that board state? And they are doing the shuffle.
Yep.
So I'm
Let's
the
go.
judge, but I did call. I believe this is the proper solution that is fair to both players.
Judge Shady, yes, I agree. I think this is the way you got to do it.
100%.
Yeah, because he shouldn't have known. And
Yeah,
so
that should have been unknown information.
Probably doesn't matter, but in this exact scenario, it matters. Literally
It matters so much in this exact position.
It's gonna call shield.
Yes, and it's going to call shield, and it's only going to be right 100% of the time because of that slip up. So this is 100% the correct play. The foretold cards are supposed to be still there on the top, and I mean, truthfully, there's still 2 more cards he has to get through to even get to that 3rd card. And well, I mean, the spirit count is definitely not 20 on Iconic side, but it's 16 to 5, 15 to 9.
15, I think, yeah.
It was a 6 count different, and
honestly, if you're Jandrews, like, I wonder if that like ends up helping him. We know he needs Temple the Sun really badly.
I was
gonna
say that, like, I know Shield is he gets to call it, but in this board stage, Shield isn't really helping him that much. It's not something that he's gonna want to pay.
It does just matter though. Matters a lot.
Pay 3 spirits.
He's not gonna have it. He's not gonna have
it at that point.
What Jandrews really needs is he needs Temple the Sun, or he needs Glimbat, or he needs to be able to go Tornagin and find those things.
He needs to find them.
That's really what he needs at this point, because we know he's got 2 pocket Nova Cores right now. Those are gonna blow up anything and put on the offensive pressure he needs, because it's just gonna be so strong.
Yeah.
But we're getting to a place now where I'll tell you what, Jandrews is getting real low, and he's got a lot of powerful cards in his hand. If I'm him, I'm solar bursting right now, personally.
You are solar bursting the
I think you have to.
For another turn. If that sits there for another turn, you are in big trouble if Lyca Volt comes out, especially if Iconics is running Lifestream Lyca Volt, because if that clears the Royal Lotto, a lot of
We're cooked.
gets blown up. Yes,
You're cooked, brother.
But again, we know he's running low.
Yeah, so that solar burst has to be played.
Regeneration in sight for him to start to heal that back.
If Iconics gets to get back all of the spirit advantage.
I think that's. Oh, he's thinking about it.
Forget it. He felt your presence, and he said, "No, I don't want to do it." It looks like they're actually still looking towards the judges for something.
Well, we appreciate everyone's patience as we hang around and try to get this figured out. God, I love those play mats, man.
Those are so
big shout outs to the art team. My boy Luan holding it down, making some incredible spirit arts. One of my favorite things is when we kind of book these events and we get to do all the art and like build everything out, do some more research about the area, try to come up with some fun theming and stuff like that. And this one, you know,
Well, I'm here.
Just great.
I'm here for Taurus Vipiro with the visor.
Yeah.
I'm all about it. Slurping on a good drink. I don't know.
He's got an OJ.
He's got an OJ for, you know.
He's got orange
fruit. I love it.
Bro's chilling.
Good stuff there. And I know your shirt's looking very similar to Luminapes, so.
Yeah, I know. I had to bust out the Floridian flowers for being down here. I actually used to come down here when I was a kid and literally squeeze fresh oranges from my grandpa's tree.
Wow, that's a story.
Yes,
that's
it is
an origin story.
It is an origin story for sure. So
The Shady Penguin lore expands yet again.
Well, I think I was pushing down on something from what I can remember, but it's a little fuzzy, maybe one or two with my bare hands.
That's so
So
fun.
I definitely vibe with the Vipiro.
All right, let's see what Jandrews ends up doing. I do feel like you still go for the solar burst. If
You still have to, right?
But the interesting part
Yep,
is
there it is.
guaranteed to hit here. I guess you always hit Tornigen to clear, but I'm really curious. So there's the solar burst. That's 100% the play.
Yep.
Oh, there goes Skyhawk.
I 100%. You got to get rid of the champ up. No doubt about it. The thing is, I don't really remember the earlier game state, but I feel like there is a chance where Iconics has another champ up in hand. Iconics, considering his face, there's nothing that stops Foretell outside of like a divine blessing, which would stop the burst. But I'm very confused. What we were doing?
Oh?
I am very confused.
I mean, we've seen Iconics make some very high-level plays.
He's looking to see if Pandora's Box stops this, but it does not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything here.
Because Pandora's Box is when you search your deck for a card. This is not searching your deck for a card.
It's not searching, it's Foretell.
Card that stops Foretell.
Yeah, you know, you should. Let's bring that in.
Okay, so there's the 4. You ditch the Royal Otto here every time. Good to know Apollo's coming. He does clear the champ up. That's pretty big.
Good to know. Yeah, good to know another Apollo's on the board.
Swing for 1. It's a pretty low-risk play to just go Royal Otto into attack. We'll see if he goes for that. I 100% think you do it.
Yeah.
Especially at this stage, and that is exactly what he's going to do. He is going to get that 1 chip spirit in. We'll make sure we get Iconic spirit count updated.
He's on 14 now.
Yeah, I think he's 14. Iconics will take 1, but as we saw from that game 1, he doesn't care.
Yeah, he could go down to like 6 spirits and be fine.
I don't know. I understand that Solar Burst in the Amp Up is the only play and it is the correct play. It's just really tough knowing. Well, now we know what the next 4 cards are because he foretold again.
And he's got another Titana Strike. This is going to allow him to search for another Thunderstorm. Almost certainly going to grab Supercell here, I would assume.
Yeah.
The question now is, do you go offensive into Royal Otto? Are we going to see another Pandora?
We see another Pandora's
That's
box
crazy
here.
because Jandre's, he's getting real low, man.
He's gonna Gorgons and go even lower.
So I think we're kind of at a critical point here. Jandre's recognizes I cannot allow him
to go in his deck.
If he finds his combo piece and has.
If he finds the rest of his pieces, yeah.
Yes, I think that's
you insta lose.
Right now. And if you're Jandre's, you desperately need to find your Temple of the Sun, but we know it's not coming.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have to figure that one out.
Is there anything in the solar package that lets you shuffle? There's a card that lets you shuffle your deck?
Yeah, so I think if you're Jandre's, from what we've seen so far, his play now, in my opinion, is actually just hard to send into Tornigen. It's a very, very high risk play.
Okay. Yeah.
And you hard to send into Tornigen. It's going to give you the.
There goes Apollo.
Able to, he's going to go for the Foretell. He got Apollo.
Second Apollo.
And Glip. That's what he needed. He needed
That's what you need.
That's a perfect find for Jandre's.
Yep.
Would he have seen that Glimbat before? When he foretold 4?
No.
No.
It wasn't deep enough because he drew a card for turn. That's right.
Yes.
Okay.
He drew 1 and took 1.
Not going to take it. He's going to go with the Tornigen.
I'm very surprised about that, actually.
Oh.
I don't know if I totally agree, but he's better than me, that's for sure. So, Jandre's,
what's the one in hand?
He is going to go for
He's going for it.
It's really crazy because I do feel like you could grab Glimbat there, pitch it, grab Temple.
There has to be another card in hand.
The downside there is like
it costs a lot of spirits, doesn't it?
If Iconics has Pandora's Box and he Pandora's Boxes the Glimbat pitch,
it's just over. It's over. It's just over. You lose in the spot. So maybe that's what Jandrews was playing around.
Jandrews gets some really interesting flexibility here. He gets to pick 3 cards out of his deck. They all have to be different names, and 1 is going to be added to his hand at random. So this is there was a point in the Firestorm metagame that was
What?
super duper interesting.
Uh-oh.
Players were actually running things like Quackle in this deck, Calfmel in this deck, so that way no
Yeah.
matter what, you could always grab a heal card with Tornagent, because you can't grab 3 Ambrosias.
You can't grab 3 Ambrosia, but you can grab basically everything else.
Based on what I've seen from Jandry so far, that is not what he's running, but I think we're going to see Ambrosia. We might see Temple, we might see Glimbat that way, and then he kind of gets both things that he wants.
Okay, yeah, that would be cool to see the Glimbat for sure.
Guardian will help there, it'll
Guardian.
stop the attack. But honestly, if you're Iconics, you don't care about Guardian.
Yeah, do you even want to attack right now?
I just saw Spoiled Fruit as well. So
And P-Box.
Side goes Pandora's box. Yeah, Jandry's is in a point where he knows, like, I cannot allow anything to connect with that search. And we're going to see a die roll here to determine what they're going to do. He's calling out numbers on what it's going to be. This die roll is pretty big. I think best case scenario, if you're Iconics, he grabs Pandora's box, but it's going to be Ambrosia. Yep. That's probably what Jandry's wanted the most.
Yeah, for sure.
But I tell you what, sitting at 3, you're going to be at 5 after this play. If there's a shield, this one might just be over.
Yeah, I think that's the case for sure.
Yeah.
The game would end on the spot. Obviously, if we know that Iconics doesn't have a gaze, he would have played it already. Shield is pretty much the card that seals the deal.
There's Ambro.
5 spirits to 13. I'm rooting for I want to see this attack connect.
I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see it.
I love going to a game 3. I love going to a game 3.
There's a lot of cards here though that disrupt this attack. Gorgon's gaze being
There's so many options that just stop this attack, dude. Nothing feels really good about this, man.
Any one of those plays is going to put him in a very powerful position. As we've seen, it's so funny. Iconics hasn't been able to do anything he's wanted to do in this game.
Yeah.
But because he's been able to try to do stuff, Jandry's had to stop everything.
Yes, because there was a cost to saying no to Iconics. That cost is passive damage. Wow, we're gonna see the attack.
It's gonna go through. Wow.
All right.
Iconics will take 1 spirit of damage from that, and now the question is he going to unleash everything right now? Are we going to see an Ampup into a Lycavol? Are we going to see a Funglo into a Thunderstorm? It's going to be the Champup.
It's Champup.
Going to expend a Thunder Spirit.
Champup expend.
Ascend, discard the Champup.
Discard Champup.
Thinking about it. Does he have anything?
I don't.
This is where the Pandora's box would have been really good.
Yeah.
No.
Will it be? I think you're looking for the live stream one. Oh no, actually, the base set one is like 16 attack right now.
Oh, okay. So you want to go with that because its attack increases based on the spirits in your underworld?
Based on the number of Ampups in the underworld.
Oh, okay. And he's got
like 5.
Oh my.
Like 18 attack Lycavol.
Oh, it's so cool to see with the additional Ampup, like the titled Ampups.
Yeah.
Being able to bring this card back to life all the way from set 1, right? This is a the set 1 card.
We
base set.
saw very little play.
No play at all in base set. That's so cool.
Base set, man.
I'm bullish over the title.
Yeah.
You know, and that's gonna connect, and that is massive because
that is
he gets to look
huge.
and rip one thing, and guess what?
Oh. And that's scoop.
You always do because you take one of the core shines. You take one of the what is that card called? I'm sorry. Novacore? You take a Novacore. He still has a Novacore. You want to remove the option from the.
Oh, okay.
Earthquake, which was smart of Jandry's to set it. So good plays on his end.
Wow, yeah, that is smart.
That keeps him in this game with 3 spirits left. He's not out of it yet, but that top deck had to be big. I don't know. He really needs like a temple or something. I don't know what he needs. He's gonna. Something. He's gonna.
That's not good.
Iconic certainly has an Elestral. Yeah. Let's see what it's gonna be. No, an expended draw. Oh my gosh, we got a game.
Wait a minute.
Something else. We see a really powerful card in his hand.
We
do see the full art Gorgon.
3, 4, 5, 6 Ampups. That's plus 12 attack. So we're
Jesus.
Ampup? I think it's 2. Yeah, 2.
Woo! That is a strong Lycavol potentially in the near future.
Yeah, 18, dude. 18 attack. That beats Pantera, guys.
That beats Pantera. That beats the is Pantera the highest stat?
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
Yeah, 15.
Permanent ceiling. I like that. If that's the case, like, you know.
Yeah, that's the plan for at least the next while.
Okay,
I haven't planned to go above 15.
Okay,
so.
cool. No, I like that. I like effects that can bring us above there, but
yeah.
Having a ceiling for printing is cool.
So it's funny. Fun fact: Fulgorix has 10 attack. Drops attack stats by 5 with its effect to be on par with Pantera.
Oh, I like that. That's awesome. All right, we're gonna see. Is that as the Exaltus?
Yep, Champ Exaltus.
Champ Exaltus comes out.
Yes, it is.
Attempts to swing in for 1.1 damage.
And he's gonna let it go.
You're just like, all I need is a Funglo, and this one's over,
just give me a Funglo, bro.
Just give him one.
I just need my little mushroom.
And I think he's gonna. No. No, it's Titano.
He's gonna get the surge off. Jandry's does not have enough spirits to stop this.
He can't stop him. Yeah.
He can grab Supercell here, easy peasy.
There's Supercell.
Allow him to get Supercell onto the field. It's gonna allow him to heal every time he.
My lord.
Thunderstorm related card. You can even just hold it in hand for next turn at this point.
Yeah.
He's gonna just.
No, this is just gonna win him the game.
In the deck, right? There's not much interaction that Jandry's is gonna afford to do right now.
Tell me he's specialing a Funglo? No, he's going to Thunderstorm.
No, he's just gonna Thunderstorm and kill him.
He's going to remove this back row. There's a spoiled fruit. He could use it, but he's not going to.
Yeah, there's no reason.
Thunderstorm, and let's see here what's next. But look at Iconics down to 3, dude. This is
I know,
so close.
this ended up being a super close game. It took a lot. I think Gendry's did everything he could to put Iconics in a position where he had to use
Every single card.
to get into this spot.
Yeah, GG's. The triple. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Such a powerful card, but if you can't find the Temple of the Sun,
It's useless.
and that's something that casters navigate as they orchestrate the live stream format. Am I willing to take that risk? Yes, you have the best searcher in terms of stadiums with Glimbat.
Yeah.
But if you can't find those, even with all the foretelling that he did, it puts you in a really
Yeah, he foretold for like 12 and he couldn't find it. What the?
boxes of spoiled fruits, but it ended up costing him so much health he was not able to hang into that clash.
Oh, the spoiled fruits probably kicked him in the teeth.
With a dominant victory with the Thunderstorm deck, that first game he popped off entirely. The second game, he was just hanging in there.
Yeah, he was just hanging around and letting Gendry kind of chip himself down over and over again, which is, dude, it's tough because I would say the Solar deck is the most card game deck because, like you just said, you're doing all this foretelling. You're seeing the cards come out, and like it does feel bad to just see not what I need, not what I need,
Not what I need, not what I need.
Damage you take every turn. You're foretelling and not getting what you want. I'd rather just not see and just draw and go.
Oh
well,
my gosh, yeah.
Maybe next turn.
That is the craziest part is you know you're seeing what's coming. Sometimes it means you're just doomed.
Yes, yes. Having to know that you have no.
The public information of knowing you're screwed sucks.
This little guy's really interesting because it has an effect that says you can shuffle your deck.
Well, that's what I was going to bring up before was Corvishine. If you're playing a foretell, not only will this increase the number of times you foretell, you don't like what you saw? Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
And we also talked about how expensive
heal,
that
by the way,
deck-
right?
Yeah, you're healing from your underworld. So how expensive that deck is, this card is able to really heal you back and generate some of those resources. So ultimately, we'll have to see if some of the solar builds that make it to day 2, if there are any, if they're on that Corvishine. We didn't see it today. We saw obviously the Tornigen package, which I think is really strong, right? Don't get me wrong. But I am interested to see how the Corvishine package comes in, plays a part. It's so interesting. Some of the boogeymen of the format, the Nova Cores, the Royal Autos, they did nothing.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
That is true. I mean, you said you printed very well, designed very well. There is that stipulation of, hey, you need Temple of the Sun out there in order to get this on the field. And I think that's a good thing. It just, that's why I wanted to bring up that, hey, you're foretelling, you're not seeing what you want. That just, sometimes it happens in card games. And there's a reason why Gendry's just 3-0. I think he's still going to have a great rest of the day. I think
Oh yeah, for sure. Solar is unbelievably easily one of the best decks in the room.
Yeah, and the good news.
And sometimes it just doesn't work out. It's like Blizz, but better.
You're in a pretty good spot. You got to keep rocking.
It's far more reliable than Blizz, but it does fall apart sometimes.
And I tell you what, that was one of the decks that I had called out going into the event. Thunderstorm plus Likeable. It puts on so much pressure because you have 2 packages inside of it. And again, I cannot overstate enough, or whatever the word is, I can't emphasize enough how important it is that you have the flexibility to thin your deck so much. And by taking all of those Ampups out of your deck, especially in a deck that doesn't care about getting Thunder Spirits in the Underworld early, right?
Yeah.
By pulling those all out of your deck, you are increasing the statistical likelihood that you find the cards you need.
You're finding the good cards. Also, then your Likeable is like 18 attack or whatever it is.
So many more cards.
I'm a math geek, dude. You're speaking my love language.
Yeah, you
right
were
now.
just
love that.
Yeah,
Deck thinning is deck winning. We all know this is card game players, and I
Yep.
remember, dude. This is a while ago when you were showing me stuff from live streaming. You literally said, "Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be strong." I remember Titan No Strike specifically, and you being like, "This is gonna be a really good package," and it's cool to see it play out.
Yeah, that's been one of the fun things for me is when I build the sets, I really try to build on top of what was previously done. So we saw Firestorm introduce Titanic Strike, very cool card, Searching Thunderstorm, but it wasn't enough for the full Thunderstorm package. And then we see Lifestream introduce the Fun Glow and the Bronze Glow, and now all of a sudden Thunderstorm is a real strategy, and it's one that positions itself really uniquely against a lot of the other decks that we're seeing in the metagame. you know, we didn't see Iconics go after that Apollo, but if you see Iconics going up against maybe an Aphrodite deck or a Dionysus deck, you might see him go that Thunderstorm into one of those, you know, Divine Runes, and next thing you know, those players are thinking, okay, maybe I don't load this up with 4, maybe I only put 2 on it, right? That could make the difference in a clash, those types of decision making. And we didn't see the Hurricane, but I will tell you, Thunderstorm decks that also run Hurricane have, I think, the highest blow-up potential of any deck, because you are conditioning your opponent to set as many as possible in preparation for Thunderstorm. And if at any point in time
you drop Hurricane,
your very thin deck, oh my goodness, it's over. You may just win on the spot.
you cry. You cry. You're crying instantly. If you've conditioned them to play into the Thunderstorm with the 4 drop, you crying. You're crying.
So I'm going to be kicking Mr. Penguin out here for a little bit, and I'm going to be joined at the caster desk with Iconics to talk a little bit more about their incredible strategy utilizing Funglo, Bronzeglow, Lycavolt, Thunderstorm, and everything.
It looked incredible.
Pretty exciting, so we'll see you guys very soon for that interview.
It looked incredible. It played out, like, basically perfectly. And it sucks. It sucks for what's the solar player, because like you look at that deck and you're like, this has all the access in the world to the cards you need, and you just don't get there. All right, chat, we're gonna run the ad. We're about 3 minutes out from the ad anyway. We're gonna run the old ad. Ba-boom. And that way we'll be good for another hour. That way we'll be Gucci for another hour. That was a really great game. That was a great game. That was a good one. That was a exceptional game.
And we are here with our round 4 stream winner. We've got Brett or Iconics here rocking the incredible Thunderstorm Lycavolt deck. What a win, man. That was incredible.
It was awesome. It was a great game. Honestly, game plan's going great. Exactly as I expected it to go.
Yeah, man. Super cool. We were just chatting a little bit. You're a card game veteran. This isn't your first showdown. You felt really comfortable on stage, which was awesome. I did want to talk about one interesting interaction that took place, and I think it was a really cool moment. We had that instance where your opponent accidentally foretold an extra card, probably because of Solar Burst, right? They revealed the Shield of Achilles, and why don't you say what happened next? I thought that was really cool.
Sure. So, big ups to my opponent. Very sportsmanlike. So he actually appealed the judge call because the original judge call was to just keep the top card on the deck. Skyhawk didn't know all of the implications of what was going on, but because of the Tornigen and the Winjin, he was able to just, instantly ascend off the guy.
Right.
So he ended up shuffling the deck. But big ups to him, man. Super sportsmanlike.
Yeah. So
now, Skyhawk didn't get told the on the rest of the info.
You know what? I shouldn't have seen that. Let's appeal this. Let's make sure we get it right and make sure we have a very fair game. So I got to applaud your opponent there. That was incredible. Great 100%. Sportsmanship. I'd love to see that here at Elestrals. So tell me about this. You're coming into this tournament. The metagame is wide open. You can run anything you want. What brought you to the mushrooms?
So I've been a Thundercaster since daybreak. Since day one. A huge fan. I was actually getting 100% pilled on doing Lunar for this event. Then my buddy that I've been testing with a lot, he's just like, hey man, I really think there's something here.
There really is.
Thunder, why don't we test it out? And man, it's been crazy.
Yeah. So what was really fun to see from Shady, in my perspective, was the fact that deck allows you to really sit back for the first couple turns.
Yeah. You just have so much space to sit and wait.
So incredibly quick.
It's such a responsive list that you can just sit there.
I know your deck. It seemed as your opponent actually did quite a bit to try to counter for that in the side. Pandora's Box, Spoiled Fruit, etc.
I think they overboarded.
Knowing that the side deck exists.
I haven't had any issues yet. much hurts my deck because everything's searchable. Amp Pups search other Amp Pups, Titanic Strike searches Thunderstorms, so P-Box hurts me, but that's really about it, if you want my honest opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, going off of like the second game and stuff like that.
Oh my god, that's a dad's being dude hat. Did Shady see that? That's the dad's being dude hat.
The only person in the building that wants to go second.
And that's a really great, interesting point there. And what is it about the deck that makes you want to go second? Is it that you want that extra card turn one to get you closer to your strategy?
Yes and no. The extra card definitely helps, but the fact that I have so much interaction with your board, with Thunderstorms, with I can turn one like a Volt, the OG, to pop a card in your hand if you have just a poopy Elestrals or something like that. So it's very advantageous for me to go second.
That's really cool, man. That's really cool. Have you had any close calls so far in your first 4 rounds?
Every damn game's been close. It's gone down to like 2 or 3 spirits almost every single game. Actually, round 2, the second game, I was facing an Aphrodite deck, and I did not have any spirits left.
Wow.
I had one guy on board, and that's how I won.
That's incredible. I gotta ask, are you running any charged variants of Funglo in this, or?
No.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna go down on it right now. 10 toes down. Card's bad.
Okay, I've got it in my Phosphocell deck. I'm running a Phosphocell Thunderstorm variant for my challenges over there. I've got a few in there, but I like Turbo.
10 toes down, it's bad. That's tough.
Yeah, in your aspect, but for my deck, it's just not very good.
That's some good insight for you casters out there. Funglo charged. We're getting a downvote here from Iconics, but that's okay. I'm assuming a couple rabbits. You got the bunnies to
I don't run rabbit.
You're not running.
No rabbit.
This is a coin. You're flipping the script here, guys.
We out here.
Have the rabbit.
Changing the meta.
Absolutely nuts. Is there anyone you want to shout out that came to the event with you or anything?
We're gonna go shout out to Lofty. He's my test partner. None of this would happen without him. He helped me bust out so many games. I got to prepare for every single deck that's here so far.
My God.
I love that, man. Well, congratulations on your round 4W, man. That was incredible.
Of course.
I wish you luck the rest of the way.
Thank you so much, brother.
Let's see those mushrooms keep on charging forward.
Mushrooms.
All right, we'll see you guys for the next round. Shady and I are casting round 5. We'll see you soon.
It's just a wild sentence. It's a completely wild sentence to say. It is insane. Round 5 though, chat. Round 5. There will be, I believe, 4 more rounds. Ten toes down is a wild sentence. Oh, you know what, chat? I was just thinking. You know what this what the new Digimon Time Stranger game doesn't have? It doesn't have like a memory limit on the party so far. But like the party is again limited by your agent rank because you can't digivolve for it. Which is interesting. But Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory had a limitation based off of progression by limiting the memory of your party, which is kind of disappointing, right? Because it means you can't play out like multiple different like ultra ultimate like DNA digivolutions and stuff like that, where you just kind of like, ooh, these guys cost like 20 gigs, and you're just like, ooh, that's tough. That's tough. But yeah. Hoping to see insects on the stream. We have not seen insects on stream yet. The commentator predictions. Blister, yo, true. Dad and uncle of... Wait. Who's who? Obviously A-Drive is the father of Elestral. Dad and dad being dude. The dad and the dad of being the dude. Aw, no. 07. 07. Wow, the Waka guy is so pretty. Super pretty on the Wakagon. Crazy work. We would like to see Log make it. Actually, let me check Discord. We'll see. We will see how well anybody else makes it out. God, the Artemis from Libra is so good. My God. What a card. The Shattered Stars ones are so... Goodness gracious, chat. Yeah, so we've seen, let's see. Let's talk about this. We've seen Latagon on stream. We've seen variants of the Champions of Dionysus stuff. We've seen Cyprong. We've seen Hopperoo. We actually did also see Wasp Ivy. We did see Bronto, but Thunder. So we'll have to see about if whether or not the Fungi and Bronto Wisp ever make it around. We obviously saw Champ Up just absolutely doing the absolute most. The Funglows and the Brontoglows doing everything you need to. Right, the original Funglow. So we'll see. We will see. We've now seen multiple Solar in the room. We've seen Thera Heart Control and as well as Gambit hit the board. Dionysus Madness, I think, is easily maybe the best card in the deck. Or maybe the best card in the room, individually speaking. Like, it easily is just unbelievable. Being able to Dazer and Raise just at will, basically, is just unbelievable. And Earth Spirits are just so strong right now. We have not seen Keon and Ice Age yet. So, I wonder if people are avoiding it. Artemis Deadshot we have not seen. But we have seen Lunar Eclipse, and we've seen a number of Rise from the Shadows performing well. So, we will see. No Smeltongue, no Fire yet. No Fire. But, I'm hopeful. I want to see Fire in Top Cut, but... Man, when stuff looks this strong... Off. I'd love to see the Leonite stuff do well. Would love to see that pop off, but when Earth and all this looks so strong, I really have doubts about it performing. I have some doubts about it performing well, I do. I will not lie. Man, oh man. Alright, chat, we're cooking. We've had snacks now. We're big chillin'. We are big chillin'. Let me see the schedule. When was this round supposed to end today? Yeah, basically quite late. We're in round 5 and it's about 3 o'clock. It's actually about 20 minutes out from 3 o'clock. But that's not too bad. That ain't too bad. That is not too shabby. Let's see. But it's cool. It's very cool to see everybody doing well. Good stuff. Smelter, yo. Gladly take those, right? I gladly take those. Okay, let's see. All right. Chat, what I'm gonna do while we were waiting between rounds is we're gonna move back over here real quick. And while I'm just here chilling, we're gonna do our Star Rail dailies. We're gonna do our Star Rail dailies. But yeah, honestly, really solid games. The feature matches have been really good. It's a shame about that one taking a lot longer, so now we're going into round 5 a little bit late, probably. But, yeah, we're looking pretty good. I mean, the games have been good. Casting is, of course, great as always. We have an absolutely stellar casting team. A few more hiccups than I think the first one. But I also think there's, like, significantly more people. So. As it is, not, like, necessarily a bad thing. Just means honestly, probably need to get a couple more people on it. So hardly a bad thing. Hardly a bad thing. We'll do our Star Rail dailies. Oh, people are in motion. You know what? I'm just gonna mute Star Rail. And we'll just check in on it every so often. People are in motion. We'll see how it goes. We will see. Looks incredible, though. Looks incredible. I mean, the gameplay of this tournament is just objectively even better just because the quality of cards has increased. And you're just like looking at it and you're just like, oh. Yeah, these cards do a lot. And we're like, yeah. Yeah, these cards do a lot. Like, Aetheros and Magnaros do a ton. Making sure we like the stream. True. Real and true. YouTube chat, YouTube lurkers, like the stream. Oh my god. Holy shit. Chat? Sorry. Real quick, just for a brief notice. What a crazy relic piece. Dear god. My word. What a crazy one. That's not even the set I want, though, unfortunately, but like, damn, that's a crazy piece. Back-to-back Stellars, though, is, insane, by the way.
Back for round 5
Yo, we're back.
of the 2025 Kissimmee Open, first ever live stream event. We just saw an incredible clash in round 4.
Oh yeah. Thunder taking it all the way, baby.
Thunder is massive, but I'll tell you what, this next clash, oh, do we have the lineup?
Who do we got?
For you guys, this is going to be crazy. We are actually going to be able to watch Bean Soldier versus Kier. This is going to be crazy because these two casters are on drastically different decks, and we are going to see just some fireworks exploding in this next one.
Both decks pretty explosive. Yeah, like, they're explosive decks for sure, but very different.
Yeah, very different. We just got to see a really interesting solar build that focused around Nova Core, focusing around kind of Apollo, generating advantage with Tornigen. We never really saw the Tornigen do a ton.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it. Unfortunately.
Different variation of solar, one that I think is going to be something to watch out for as the live stream metagame progresses. Here on something.
The fact that we have a webcam tournament immediately after this, like next week, it's gonna do us a lot.
Getting their clash mats ready to rock. Both these casters are, what is it, 4-0?
Yeah, 4-0. Yep, undefeated on the day.
Undefeated, and these middle rounds here are so crucial as the fatigue starts to set in. I know you're pretty.
I'm gonna say I'm saying I'm shot, brother. These guys are actually playing hyper competitive games. We're gunslinging. There's some fun happening, but these guys are firing at all cylinders for hours and hours and hours. So you're right. This is an important match because you want to sit comfy and you secure that 5-0. You feel really good.
Yeah, you're feeling good at 5-0.
Incredible.
I think one of the kind of unsung heroes of a tournament like this is the fact of that kind of endurance is so crucial. I know Bean Soldier has been on record of saying he is all about the boy breakfast. He just goes for the energy drink, doesn't eat all day, and he just rocks off of that to keep himself energized and focused. But the reality of it is a gruelingly long day. Many of these casters were up very late last night testing and game planning and strategizing. Some told me they went to bed super early and said, forget that, I'd rather prioritize sleep, whichever's
valid, honestly.
So, yeah.
If you're comfortable with your list, you might as well just get some extra sleep.
That's it. And Kier's rubbing his eyes. I think
he's not one of the players that opted for the
Kier was in the lobby last night for sure, jamming games, no doubt about it. Looks like we got a nice little die roll here to determine who is
They also got yelled at the hotel. Not these individual players, but like the people that were just in the lobby still jamming games. The hotel got mad at them. The general Elestrals player base that was still in the lobby.
What's really interesting is in the road to qualifying for Worlds, Bean Soldier has the most points of any caster in the world. Over 800 qualifier points so far.
How many points did you need to qualify?
250.
Okay, so he's just smoking. He's just smoking in the competition right now. Wow, what a rascal.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He has certainly been crushing the competition. I had some great conversations with him yesterday about how testing has been. He said that the format has obviously been very fun, but obviously the Wild West, because there's just so many things that could come to fruition. But I know he and his group of friends came to some similar conclusions about what they feel are the best decks in the room, and we're going to see that on Showcase in this clash.
It's cool. Do you happen to know if their group, were they on the end of Firestorm? Was one of them the Chronodile player?
No.
So it's cool, and I mean, the meta's so early. Obviously, set just came out, but even though they are such talented and skilled players, and they have an idea of, hey, what's going to carry right now, there's always room for innovation.
For sure.
And I love that, because, you know, you hear a player, oh, he's got over 800 qualifying points. Is his word law? And I just don't think that's ever the case in this game. I don't think it is. I think we'll have an idea of what's going to run shop right now, but it's not a permanent law for the rest of live stream. The meta's been solved. I don't think that's the case at all.
Oh, hardly.
This was something that I always appreciated about competing in the past in other games, is the fact that one thing that's really interesting in games like this is you have these testing circles, right? And they're going to determine what they believe is the strongest, but each testing circle may come to different conclusions.
Yeah.
And different testing circles in different regions of the world may come to different conclusions too. And that's what we've seen. We've seen, especially when I want to shout out my Aussie crew, they're bringing the Crocodiles, they're bringing the
Aussie gang.
Times when no one are considering those decks, and they're bringing them kind of from down under and doing some dominant
intentional?
things.
Are they just like, I'm making Chronodile work because
That's it.
on 4 legs, and I have that dream. That's so cool. I love it.
We did see Kier, by the way, a little reveal there. Kier rocking Blizztrix Iwooly. I think that's the boogeyman going into live stream. A lot of people very concerned about the power level of Iwooly. If it hits the field early with Kier's ability, able to foretell, cast out the Iwooly, you can flood the field very quickly. And if that flood ends up turning into Cryo
Double mulligan.
Those cards can be incredibly powerful. Both casters, a double mulligan to
Double mulligan from Bean and Kier. Good lord.
Double mulligan, considering what we think, Bean Soldier's on with the solar package.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, both casters, we're going to start this one 18-18.
Well, it's interesting because I'm used to seeing. This is obviously back in the day now. It's almost old school. But Frost used to not care about getting there. They used to mulligan on purpose.
Yeah.
Get my cryoling online as soon as possible. But
that's very true.
Now.
That's very
true.
I'm sure there's some sort of cryovern package mixed into this. Generally, you'll see that. It's just such a powerful card.
Ooh.
He gets his exact start he wants. That reverse stellar Corvishine plus Apollo. This is the
Holy cannoli.
Yeah.
This is what you're wanting to see from Solar.
Foretell an additional 3 every time. He gets to foretell 6 right now, but he also gets to heal onto his Apollo. Wow. That is incredible.
That is exactly what you want to see.
As well. That's an
wow.
So
I know. I think the reason you do it is you're foretelling 7. You have a pretty high likelihood of being able to rearrange the cards the way you want them. Like you
Leo.
usually save your shuffle for when you are
Solar Burst, Guardian, Nebula. Oh my god.
Wow. So we're gonna see a lot of things. Leo Bright getting revealed here. Very powerful card. Nebuleo can extend those foretells, being able to get power buffs.
Dear God.
That is what he is going to grab.
Dear God, Bean. Good God.
One note here is it seems as though Bean Soldier is going to be looking to get out a Celestlio in the mid game to blow up the field. Once that sticks, it is pretty much GG.
Yeah.
Here on the other side is going to look to avalanche his way with his Snowlits to find that Asprowl, then find his Blizztrix. It's going to be a race to the top for both these casters.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I have a gut feeling this is going to be a pretty quick match one way or the other, just because both players are going to try to explode as quickly as they can and move along. We're going to see the Catarant come out. That's Champerant, right?
That is the Champerant.
Yes.
The Champerant.
Or did I butcher your
I
name?
love it. We're going to take
cool.
that.
Love it.
Will we see a Gorgon's Gaze here? Or
I'll take it.
Foretell 4 come off? It is
Ooh, it's Gorgon.
Yeah, that's going to be a really smart
That's
play
tough.
by Bean. Not even going to allow the Foretell to happen. The Foretell is going to allow Kier to stack the deck if he gets it off. And, of course, if he finds the Iwooly, he's able to do some serious work there. But he's going to just set one pass. But this is exactly where Bean wants to be because his Foretells are extended. When Corvishine can sit there for a turn, it's going to generate so much advantage.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Every first light, Nebuleo, Leo Bright, and Celestlio get added to his hand. There's
holy.
both of those get added to his hand.
And we're going to see, that's a Full Art Stadium rune, right?
That is.
Shout out to Full Art Stadium runes. They're like my top 3 favorite cards that have ever been printed.
They're so pretty. They're so pretty. The Full Art Stadiums are so pretty.
Advantage in the hand. This is what Solar loves to do.
And this is what Solar's been meaning to do every feature match that it's been on so far.
That's
crazy. Small biography there.
And we talked so much in the last game about the generation of Amp Up being able to essentially, thin your.
Oh my God! And here we go again.
That shuffle is so big. I remember designing Corvushan and discussing with our testers about what does Apollo really need, and our conclusion was
shuffle.
It really needs a shuffle.
Yeah.
It needs a good card that can help the deck and allow it to shuffle in case you don't find the thing you want. And this is Bean Soldier in actuality going.
Oh my God!
6.
Yep, this is off the Corvushan, and dude, the fact that Corvushan is a 2/5 sitting comfy, when you're sitting across me, you really have to deal with. You can't let this thing. Sit
You can't let this thing sit here.
And he's adding a plucky. Okay, adding a plucky to hand.
Wow, that's going to allow him to get another Apollo.
Oh,
be able to do this multiple times. And because of the Corvushan, these are free foretells, able to regenerate a spirit from his spirit deck onto his Apollo every single turn because of Corvushan's effect.
Oh my God!
Is he going to be able to get over this Catarant? That is the question. Does Nebuleo hit over it? It is sitting at
no, of course.
Shield of Achilles will bounce it back. That's exactly what Kier needs here to keep this board state at bay. Of course, Nebuleo starting at 2, getting to 3, 4, 5. It was I think a 5 or a 6 attacker there, but Catarant's 4.
You don't feel good if you're Kier though.
If you're Kier here, you really. Oh, there we go.
And he doesn't find it. No.
Ooh.
There. Some really interesting pieces though. The Broomalinks, we know that that's there. The Mountains.
Tad flow too.
Flow really interesting. That's going to be able to turbo out into those Ascension lines. So even if he isn't able to find it through the Catarant, maybe as Iwooly in hand, he could go, Tad flow next turn. Iwooly. There's a lot of things that he can do to flip the board. The question now remains.
That Asprowl too. Yeah, that's Asprowl under the marble card.
How do you stop it?
No, I don't think you can. That's a line on a mission, man. It's gonna raise the battlefield. I think here we really, you can't even plan. Oh, we're gonna see. Emphyrix.
Oh, we might see an Ascension. Yeah, we're going to see an Ascension here. We're going to see the Emphyrix. That's going to...
Emphyrix.
going to special cast out the Broomalinks. Broomalinks is on cast search, so you're able to grab either a Blizzard here. You can grab your Mountains of Boreas. That's when he's going to grab the Boreas. So he does have the Stadium rune. This is another Stadium War clash where both casters are trying to utilize their Stadium to generate advantage. That's going to be one of the ways he's going to be able to power over some of these Elestrals, especially the Corvushan and things of that nature. But Bean Soldier running, multiple.
But Bean's got the temples.
That's going to be an interesting dynamic throughout this one.
Yeah, and we've already seen the Temple of the Sun in the deck. We don't know if he has one. Have we seen one in his hand yet for Bean Soldier?
I think he did. He is going to go for a Hard Ascend here. Catarant, after it's failed Foretell, going to Hard Ascend. Are we going to see an Asprowl here? No, Hard Ascend.
Oh, it's a Moralith.
Moralith will hit over the Corvushan. That's his main goal. He's going to send a couple cards to the underworld 5. There's he wanted. Unfortunately, all of those going to the underworld.
Way far down.
He also thins his deck with this.
He does thin his deck. That is true. But when thinning also includes getting rid of a Gorgon's Gaze and a shield, it feels a little bit worse than getting to choose what you're thinning with, like the Amp Pups do. We're going to see the Mountain hit the field now. So the first stadium has.
Yep, we're sending the Amp. Okay.
Up the Elestrals.
There's Guardian.
Ooh, but we're going to see a negate of that attack and a heal.
Yeah.
My God.
Count for Bean right there. As if Solar needed that right now. Bean is he is sitting comfy.
This is a tough spot to be for Kier. I saw his hand. He has a Cedar Sword in hand that you do not want to have.
You don't want to have it in your hand.
He had to normal cast or send out his Moralith because of the way the gameplay has played out. He wasn't able to just cast it out. Not the position you want to be in. He burned his.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He had to ascend for it too.
The one bit of advantage he did generate was to get a Mountains of Boreas out. He's most certainly going to.
Oh my. Oh God.
Oh yeah. That's going to be online at this point. It's tough, dude, because Blistrix, obviously, it's one of those decks where it has so many cards that you want to mill to your underworld that you're right. When you draw them in your hand, it just stunts.
Yuck. Shadow relics are bad.
You're almost a fish in a barrel, waiting to be taken out.
Bean's gonna
My God.
His deck. He has an opportunity here to ascend.
And he can also go for his other Apollo.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Yep.
We're gonna see Celestlio right here on this turn.
And there's no face downs from Kier, so there really is no stopping.
Oh no.
Yeah, there we go. Celestlio's coming out, hitting the board.
There it is.
Absolutely bonkers, and Celestlio gets to use his effect, and then he gets to just destroy things. And don't forget, each one of these Solar Elestrals is getting added to hand.
Wow, and we're everything on Kier's side.
Here, yep, scoop it up.
From that Celestlio, that is destructive.
Oh, that wasn't scoop. Okay.
Absolutely destructive. Going to be able to hit directly for 3, and with that massive hand, you just load your back. He only needs to set 1. He only needs
set 1. He's he's playing around the Hurricane. He's doing it. Doesn't need to, but he's gonna do it.
Yeah, big hit there for 3. Kier's gonna need something out with Celestlio. What a big body
How do you do that? When they're gonna get to Apollo next turn too. They have another Apollo in hand, I believe, right?
Could potentially go Willy, but you got to get over 13. That's a big number.
13 is a big number. Listen, we just talked about 15 is the biggest printed. This is we got 13.
Ooh, expend to draw.
Yeah, that's
a tough.
And he's just gonna scoop it up.
Yeah, just scoop.
You know, if you're Kier though, I think you walk away from this when you have a little bit better understanding of what Bean's trying to do. You know Celestios' game plan. Leah Bright seeing play for the first time basically ever. But if you're Kier, you had your mulligan, you didn't find what you wanted, you drew in a Cedar Sword, that feels bad. You never saw a Snowlit, your Catarant missed. If you're going into game 2, you're going to use your side deck here, you're going to figure out some tweaks you can make, and then you're going to kind of, you know, go into it with a fresh state of mind because really things didn't go his way in game 1. You can't really beat yourself up too much.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's not something he has to say, man, what did I do wrong? It's just, man, this was a card game, and
they're both 4-0.
on my side this time.
So clearly, they're fine.
Again, in a deck that wants to see certain cards on the deck to get sent to the underworld, that's going to happen.
Yeah, the boogeyman of the format. I will Blizz.
You just look for that exact 2-card combo that you found there. Corvishine.
Ice Age is a hell of a card, man.
The entirety of the engine. Corvishine comes
Nova Core. I mean, that's the best Solar's ever looked. That's the best Solar's looked on stream all day.
Cards like Leah Bright generating so much advantage with Nebuleo. This is Daybreak is in full force here in combination with Lightstone. It's really incredible to see.
It's so cool. I mean, we talked about it before, but getting to see cards from previous sets come to life because of whether it's new title prints or just new synergies that are found because of what's being designed. It's cool. It's a blast. Like you said, what is that? Is this the first time Leah Bright's being played?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever really seen anyone reliably playing Leah Bright, but this is such a unique situation where because you can see so far into your deck with Fortel, it allows you to stack that Celestial closer to the top. So when you do go for a hard ascend on a Corvishine, boom, you have Celestial right there, and that's exactly what Bean did. He said, okay, you know what? I got my Leo Brights for my Nebuleo, my Corvishine.
I mean, that worked out crazy.
I know I can stack my deck with Celestial. Boom, I've got Celestial, and I get to blow up the entire board because I get
the entire board. Good lord.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy because I'm mathing it. I'm pretty sure from turn 1, when you play Corvishine Apollo, you see 20% of your deck. Like every time you foretell, because you have 35 cards left, and you see 7 of them, that's 20%.
Yeah.
That's an insane advantage that you can have to see exactly the cards you need, add them to hand, rearrange your deck, the ability to shuffle and heal. Solar's got a lot going on.
It definitely has a lot going on this set, and what's really interesting is that there's, as we've seen, a few different ways to approach it too.
Yeah.
But Kier getting a much better start.
There we go. That's
a
what you
Snowlet, Cedar Sword.
Cedar Sword. Oh my god.
You don't want to see the Blizz, but the Cedar Sword is nice. Is he gonna cast it? Yeah, you're gonna cast it.
Yeah, you're casting it.
That's gonna set him up for an Ascension too. Don't forget, you can always hard ascend off of that Cedar Sword into either an Woolly or a Blizztrix on a following turn. Much better start though for Kier.
Now,
far better start.
To run more than one Blizztrix? Did he just use only Blizztrix and it's gone, or do they?
No, I think generally the consensus is at least 2.
Okay.
I think most players are running 2 because you really want to find it off your Asprowl.
Yes, of course. Let's get it on the board.
And Laurels is big. That's going to get rid of at least the Snowlit here. Good start for Bean, finding the one of resting on your Laurels. That brand new full art, so adorable. And Winjin, wow.
Whoa.
Side play. I'm not sure if he was running this in main.
Did he just change his whole deck?
I don't know. This might be a smoke screen.
Oh my god.
I don't know what he called, but he finds those 3. I don't think he called those 3. If he did, he is, I don't know.
He's a better man than I.
He's become one with the Foretell.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. Seeing the Winge in turn 1. I was just so ready to see Corvishine, especially because he didn't mulligan.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I might have seen Earthquake in hand or a Madness. There was an Earth card in Bean's hand, which could be really big for later in the game. Might be holding on to it for that Blizztrix. I'm curious if Kier is running.
I'd imagine it's Madness.
Very big here. Go on the offensive. I'd probably hold it for a little bit, but there's Crossix, so he's bringing back that Snowlit. He's going to go round 2.
Yeah, I love that. Recycle the Snowlit, let it go off again. Maybe this time you hit an Aspen.
Catarant instead.
No, it's Catarant.
Okay. Oh, so he really wants to hit that Woolly.
Yeah, and that's where you can really start to put the pressure on. I think if you're Kier, there's a lot of.
Oh my, there's the rise.
One's got to go to the underworld. No Woolly, so that's really unfortunate. But if you're Kier, that's how you win this game, right? You got to get the pressure on. Bean's only got 1 face down. If he was able to connect an Woolly there, get a couple, flood the field with 4 Elestrals, you could be swinging for 5, 6, 7 damage there. Yeah. And you put Bean in such a back foot where he's not able to generate the advantage he needs to be able to get out the cards he wants. But Kier misses on this one.
Dude, shout out to Kier for playing this deck and having the mental stability to not, like, walk away. In general, like, this is the 5th round, right? So, like, I imagine this has happened before where the cards getting hit, you don't want to see them in the right times. But seeing the one of Rise with the Blizztrix in the underworld is pretty cool. Would you imagine
that's good to know.
looks like he actually put that second. So I think there was a counter rune there that he wanted. It might have been Gorgons, if I remember correctly. He goes to
Yeah,
grab
I think that's Gorgons.
Grabs the Gorgons. That's pretty smart. I think you probably go offensive here with the.
Oh, yep, there we're going.
Probably wishing that Catarant was in attack position, but Cetosaur is going to be able to put some pressure on. Shield would be pretty rough right now, but he is going to clear through. That's really big.
Yep,
that
we're going.
To show though, if that Iwilly hit, oh my gosh, this would be a totally different game.
It would be wild for sure. I mean, I think this is a much better start.
Another Winjin. He's going.
Find that actually on the foretell, but now
there's Gorgon.
Top. He's not going to whiff it. And is that Gorgons? Yeah, that's Gorgons.
That is Gorgon.
Yep. That was the expended draw there. That was really smart by Kier, and he gets to go, and he's got the rise. Do you push the rise button right now? I think you do.
I think you do, 100%.
You absolutely. Oh my God.
Find it again. Wow.
That hurts.
The mental stability it takes to play a deck like this, where you just feel like the odds, you do something so many times, you think it'll work out in your favor, and it doesn't again and again.
Yeah.
I really give him credit.
Aspral.
Yeah, send the Aspral.
Yep.
Knows what the top three are going to be. He's got a lot of opportunities here.
Yeah, there's the rise.
He's going for it. Yeah.
You have to go for it, man.
That is such a big play. An expensive play, but he's going to, it looks like he's, oh no, he is grabbing a third. Grabbing a third Spirit, so clearly he's going for that Blitztrix right now.
And this Blitztrix is going to have a tough choice to make. Do you go for the back row face down, or do you go for the Winjin here? I think obviously the straightforward answer is you always want to pop the back row.
Yeah.
He's going to return 3, utilize Blitztrix effect. He's got 3 Elestrals in Underworld. Thank you to Catarant for helping the cause.
Yep, the Frost takes the soul.
That's the downside, right? I know it's so obvious to say, yeah, of course you pop the back row, but those are the reasons why it becomes tough. However, not a terrible spot for Kier.
Oh.
If that was indeed an Earthquake, though, which I think it might have been out of Beans, that could be pretty crazy. It does say Beans at 4 spirits. I don't know if I don't think that's accurate.
That is not true.
I think maybe he's taken 4 spirits.
Kier might be at 4 and Bean might be at 13. I think they're flipped.
Okay.
That's an expend a draw, though.
Wow. Okay, but are we going to see the Earthquake that you think that Bean might be sitting on right now come out? In order to get
what do you do with it, though?
It's Solar Burst looking for Celestlio right now.
Ooh.
That's what he's going to do.
That is what he's going to do. Okay.
Oh, my.
Oh,
no way!
That's crazy. Bean Soldier
Not
Celestlio off the top ropes with Solar Burst popping the Blitztrix. He's got a massive smile on his face because he knows that was huge. Apollo himself blessed him there.
We were not wrong about him being one with the foretell. To hit that on the 4th card is wild.
I tell you what, Bean Soldier is in Zen mode right now after that expend the draw.
Dear God.
I'm definitely speechless for more reasons than one, but that
is unbelievable.
I want to see if Kier is running Catarant right now. Frostfall Catarant to heal.
Yeah.
I think that's a card that it could be really impactful right now coming down to this late game state. I do think our spirits are flipped, so I think Kier's at 3.
Okay.
He's going to go Snowlit. I don't know what you're going to do with that.
What are you going to do?
So be it.
What do you do?
Even if you hit the Aspral, what is
that's so tough.
Yeah. Some good news, though. You're able to pressure with quite a bit of spirits here. Yeah. Bean hasn't really tried to respond with anything. If you can hit for 4 here, that's a pretty good spot to be.
Dense Fog.
Well, he finds it.
Okay.
He did find it.
We have something here.
The thing is this is great, but you really, Iwilly's not doing a whole lot for you right now.
Is it too late, huh?
I think you still use it, because who cares about those Dense Fogs?
Yep. Absolutely.
I think you still go for it, but now you're hitting for 5.
That is true.
That's 5.
That's going to be pretty good. That's a good chunk of damage done to Bean. And Bean, like you said, he hasn't done much. Dude, if it wasn't for that Celestlio, I think that Kier just takes this game.
And that's 5.
That's 5 right there.
Okay.
My God.
Swing there.
Looks like we're looking at
that Celestlio hit was crazy.
That Celestlio hit was just the swingiest swing I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure Kier was just
against
the Celestlio solar spike is disgusting.
He's gonna grab his Temple of the Sun. That means Novacore is coming. Iwilly's gonna go down to that Novacore, and then Novacore actually gets to take out one of these cards. So if you're Kier and you don't have Gorgon's Gates face down,
God,
this is true.
It's Jeej.
Yeah. Okay.
Do not be Jeej.
I think the last 2 turns of.
I want to see a game 3.
Does Kier have the gaze? Is what it's really going to come down to.
A Shield of Achilles. Actually, no. Well, you'd have to sacrifice one of your guys to shield. Gaze is really what you want here.
Yeah.
There is the Temple of the Sun. This is going to get rid of the Mountains of Boreas, which is really crucial at this point in the clash. Yep. And it's going to turn on Novacore. So Novacore can hit the field now. Non-targeting removal. Gets to pop anything. You obviously are going to pop the Iwilly here. Here comes the 2 Solar Spirits.
Here it is.
Here comes the Novacore. Does Kier have an answer to the Novacore? If Novacore can land, pop a guy, and get an attack off, I think Bean might have this one in the bag. Here comes Novacore. Kier.
No, there it goes.
Shield can still work here, though. You can still shield.
It is shield.
Has it, pays off the Narpoon, pays his last 2 spirits, bounces it back. Cedar Soar could potentially connect for game here.
Oh my goodness, with 0 spirits left in the spirit deck.
It means that Bean Soldier is going to be needing Ambrosia off the temple. Attacks for 2, but it's a
shield!
And Bean Soldier takes it with his last 2 spirits, 0-0. So it comes down to who has
more cards left
in their deck.
Oh my goodness! And unfortunately, as a Frost player, you've been sending a ton to your
and you know it's not you. You probably know it's not you.
0-0 spirit score.
I think Bean's gonna have this one based on the milling. But don't forget, Blizztrix did bring him back. 27, Bean shakes his hand. I think Bean's got it.
I think Bean's got it.
Yeah, Bean's gonna take that one. Wow, a 0-0 win for Bean Soldier, ultimately taking it because he had more cards in his deck.
Wild.
I was working some magic out here because not only was that 4th foretell card the sole reason why Bean was, I believe, still in that game, then to just have it go down to a shield v shield, 0 spirit scenario.
0 is left to expend.
That was an epic finish.
That was insane. What the
I think game 1 was a little rough for Kier. He never really was able to get anything going, but game 2 we got to see his deck kind of work. And you can see how that Blizztrix and that iWooly deck, just one different turn can change the entire course of that clash. The big one there for Bean, though, finding Celestlio as the
spiking it on the 4th card as burst is disgusting. Disgusting from Bean Soldier.
100%, that 4th card. And I mean, you play to your outs, man. When you're playing a card game and you called it, you said, hey, he could try to look for the Celestlio. And on the 4th card that happens, it takes a skilled player to recognize, okay, if my back is up against the wall, what is the only chance I have of winning this game? And I think that play was correct. And
that was crazy.
And you just have to spike it.
The draw too to get one deeper, dude.
Draw. That's crazy.
That was crazy. But that's why Bean is, most known as one of the top, if not the top player in the game. He just has such incredible wherewithal throughout the game state, understanding what his out is. And that's one of the key aspects of a top-level card game player is being able to determine what your win condition is, not only going into a clash, but as the clash develops, sometimes that win condition changes. And figuring out exactly what that is and being able to identify when it changes and what it changes to as the game state develops, that is one of the most powerful skills that any caster can learn.
100%. I definitely, when you interview him, definitely ask if the Wingens were in his main.
Yeah, or side,
Or if he sided them in, because that alone, I'd love to hear an explanation of why he went with that option. Or if it was just, hey, he didn't want a mulligan, he didn't see the Corvus Shine early, and this was just the secondary option in his deck that this decided to run.
It's just
that easily could also just be main.
go into that deck to be able to find the pieces that you want. And again, you're just
Because the Wingen pieces are just strong.
Second game, it was totally different, right? Like those 2 clashes were very, very different. It felt like Bean really wasn't able to get anything going. It felt like Kier was
That is just brutal. I cannot believe they just spiked it off the last card.
On a Catarant or a Mill from Snowlit or any of those could have rolled just slightly differently. I do wonder, I'm going to talk to Kier kind of after the event, but I'm curious if was any thought to run Frostfall iWooly. Because when you're running Catarant and you're only seeing, you have 3 iWooly presumably, your chances of seeing them on a Foretell 4 is not super high, right? If you slap 2 or 3 Frostfall in, I think people like to write that one off, but in a metagame where people are going so wide,
you got to hit something.
So you have the opportunity to attack everything on the field and run over.
You got to have the casino payout at some point. You got to have it.
It's quite interesting because I think going into this event, I think a lot of people were thinking Blizztrix iWooly, it was kind of the boogeyman, but I think some people were saying that, maybe you just run the iWooly, maybe you take the Blizztrix stuff out. Kier obviously running the whole shebang. Obviously it got him this far.
Yeah, for sure.
4-1 now. 4-1. So very impressive run from them, and we'll see how they're.
And we'll probably still see them.
Still quite a few rounds to go.
4-1's a great record to be having right now.
Setting in for our players. But Bean Soldier's like, I'll just see what's on the top. I just picked the sparkliest one, right?
Bro, it's so cool to watch. Like you said, a player of Bean's level. And I mean, Kier did great. It's just that the Frost package feels very much like, I'm going to mill, and then let me hope I can do my thing. But I think the solar package gives you a bit more influence on what you're going to do. Because the nature of foretelling and reestablishing your cards and when you put them back on top of your deck, man.
Yep, foretell's crazy.
Talking about that 4 foretell
Foretell is crazy.
For so long. Incredible.
One thing I want to ask Bean too, and I hope I don't forget, is I'm really curious how many Celestlio. Because I have a feeling it may not be just one. I could see him potentially being on two.
Yeah.
So I'm very interested. He's actually only a few feet away from me, but I don't think he can hear me yet.
He did hit the. So they
How
both
many
hit one of them.
Celestlio? How many Celestlio?
Two. It is
Yeah.
two.
Yep.
So, that was going to be one of my questions for you, but I don't want to forget. So yeah, that's going to be a difference maker there. When you can get that,
Has
on
to be two.
You are going to blow everything up, and that's really powerful. And we saw the consistency of it in game one, and then he didn't even need to play it.
Need the super consistency with the extra foretells of Corvashine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the deck still did what it needed to do. It definitely felt a little slower, but when Apollo's on your side, brother.
He got it, man. He got it. The prophecy is there. Well, we're going to take a quick break here, and then we are going to jump over to an interview with Bean Soldier. Big shouts to my man Shady for hanging out with us here on stream. I'm going to interview Bean Soldier, and then I will be stepping away and handing back to our proper commentators for the rest of the event. But thank you to everyone watching here, and thank you for being a part of Elestrals, and we'll catch you guys with Bean here in just a few moments.
That's just a crazy one, right? That is insane. Just an insane game. My word. Just an absolutely insane finisher for a game. Just insane. I might be able to spike the interview into this part before the ad break, which is great. Oh my lord. Chat, just doing test hands over here, by the way, just for funsies. I just hit a crazy one. I just hit a crazy hand. Just hit a crazy bear hand. That was... Man, that is... What an insane one. What an insane hand to hit. There we go. There's the interview.
And we are back with our round 5 winner and highest point holder in Elestrals so far. We've got Bean Soldier.
Hey, how's it going?
It's how is it going for you, man? That was an incredible clash coming through.
That was insane.
New solar deck utilizing Celestlio. We were just chatting a little bit about it, but tell me, what brought Celestlio and Leah Bright, of course, to this tournament for you guys?
So, the foretell cards in this set are just unbelievable.
They're just unreal.
Probably one of the best cards in the set to pair along with like Solar Burst, and I couldn't pass up the opportunity to play 3 Earthquake again.
Yeah.
So
True.
it's a really fun.
Just play 3 Earthquake.
Foretell Solar. I've always tinkered with it in the past, like even back in Daybreak, and it just didn't have the tools it needed to really succeed. And now it's got everything it needs.
Yeah, that's super cool. We were chatting a little bit before about the number of Celestlio. Obviously, the big moment in that clash was you going for that Foretell with the Solar Burst, finding Celestlio as the 4th card, enabling
just spiking Solar.
Blitztrix on Kier's side of the field. That must have felt amazing for one.
Oh yeah. I don't think I could have gotten any luckier. That was insane.
And 2, you were saying 20, 23, or 24 Elestrals. That is breaking the mold entirely.
Oh yeah, and I think let's give it away. I'm not playing Ambrosia at all. Cards like Guardian of Light have been fantastic to kind of make up for the healing stuff. And it's just wombo combo. I want to see all of my pieces and make sure that I can get to Celestlio or Tornadian every single game.
Yeah, and we were talking about this before, confirming the Tornadian was not side. That's main. So you're running all three packages. You've got the Lion package with Celestlio. You've got Tornadian.
All right, that's what I thought. I thought
slammed into one. That's 3 big opportunities to hit a really strong Elestral onto the field and blow up your opponent's field, which is crazy.
Yeah, and it helps with the Solar Burst too. Being able to hit those 2 drops, those 3 drops, to be able to hit any threat rather than just the 1 drops that you typically see.
Yeah, I kind of figured Torn was man.
And so many 2 costs. Do you ever feel like this deck bricks, or is it just I'll just mulligan and I'll find what I need?
I've been mulliganing a lot today.
Yeah, yeah.
Some hands do get pretty bricky. Like there's been a few games that I've seen like double Celestlio in the opener, and that's tragic. We gotta put that back and try again. But even the hands that aren't phenomenal, because you're foretelling so much, you can control your fate over the next few turns to make sure you can get out of it, and you have so many ways to shuffle the deck in case things aren't going the
Yeah, you have so many ways to get to the cards you need to.
Kind of one of the things we highlighted is you seem to be in control of your fate, where Kier was kind of rolling the dice every time one of those mills was happening, and it shows kind of the polar opposite of the 2 decks. One slightly different mill in game 2, it looked like you might have been on the back foot.
And you'd been cooked.
Very close game 2.
Easily could have been cooked on a good mill.
He never found a snow litter in like that, but it was just really interesting to see kind of the dichotomy of those 2 different builds function in such a dynamic way. So obviously you play tested a lot, you prepared a lot, you spent a lot of time coming. If you didn't bring Celestlio, what was your pick?
Lakagon.
Yeah, Lakagon, the new
That deck
Lakagon.
is insane.
Very cool.
Very, very good.
Very cool. Anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out to the rest of the knots, of course. Shout outs to Dimax and Trish, all the
all the boys.
Partners. Obviously couldn't come up with lists like these without the help of them and their knowledge as well.
I love that, man. Well, we're heading into round 6 now. You're sitting at a comfortable 5-0.
Very comfortable.
A couple rounds left.
Still nervous.
Still can lose the next 3.
Happen for this one. So
fair enough.
Let's keep it going strong. I want to get that top 16.
And I have one more question. Are you still on the boy breakfast?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's just an energy drink and nothing else.
Yep. Haven't eaten anything. Nothing else to drink.
There's a lot of interesting studies around fasting, in case you're wondering. But Bean Soldier here coming through with a dominant
W Bean Soldier.
Celestlio Solar, finding all the things he needs off the top of his deck with Apollo, Foretell, Corvishine, and beyond. No Royal Autos, I presume.
And they're in the side.
Okay, they're in the side. Fair enough. But congratulations, Bean, on an epic round 5. GG's, of course, to Kier for the epic matchup. We're going to be taking a quick pause.
Boy, breakfast.
With another matchup. I'll be passing the baton over to my other commentators, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching.
It'll be good. PK, K, and MBT probably got to spike a side event. They get a break from Gunsling. The rest of the casting crew got to probably spike a side event. Probably good. Because I'm sure MBT wanted to spike draft for sure. And they'd be over there at the Winnabox. For sure. Do we have ooh. That's okay. It's not great, but it's better than the average of what we've been getting, unfortunately, from our Star Rail relics. Let's put the BGM back on. Yo. Toxic Swarm. What are we looking at? Ooh, tough. Walk in. How are we looking? Round 5. Oops, all back row. Their heart control. Oops, all back row. Tough. That is a tough one for sure. That's a tough one for our guy Ari. Pictures taken moments before disaster. Moments before disaster. Oh no. But it's cool that everybody that probably bubbles out or doesn't quite convert can just go play a side event. They have side events basically running the entire day. Alright, chat, we're gonna run the ad just so hopefully, I mean, you know, maybe this one will line up better with the start of round 5. So I'll see y'all soon. Be back from the ad in about 3 minutes, chat. Get up, stretch, move around, get some food in you, get a drink, get a boy breakfast, you know, do what you gotta do. Good stuff. And then now, Shady and AJ are probably gonna go back to gunsling. Poor guys. I'll find out. I'm gonna find out. We finna find out what's good. So far, Solar's had pretty mixed opinion or mixed showings on the feature match. Aephros has looked incredible. Just the Wakagon stuff has looked exceptional. Thunder has had a great showing. And Earth has had a pretty solid showing as well. Earth has had a pretty solid showing as well. Round 6. 3 more rounds, chat. 3 more. 3 more rounds. We are for sure finding out. We are gonna find out. Everything's had a surprisingly good showing so far of what we've seen. We're obviously still waiting to hear from any potential fire and insect plays in the room. Lunar control has looked not super great, but like has shown up, right? Lunar packages are clearly still performing quite well. Frost has also shown up. Our latest opponent was like quite literally cooking. PK, did you all manage to play aside? I hope they managed to get to play a side event. I hope they managed to get in a few games themselves. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 5. 10. 1, 2. 30. Okay. I doubt we'll see any repeats of individuals today. We will likely not see a repeat unless records are a little funky. Tiebreakers and all that. Because I think they do try to put the any undefeateds on the feature. So it'll depend.
Hello everyone, welcome back. PK Sparks, MBT back on the mic as we start going into round 6. We got the last 2 rounds off. We were spectating, but we were absolutely out there on the field. What have you got to explore while you were out there on our break?
Well, the most recent round, round 6, I got to watch that incredible game that TV was able to play. I can't believe it came out to deck size, one of my favorite things that can happen in the game of Elestrals. But in the round prior, I was doing some spirit battles over in the side event area. Some of the game's best are taking the week off as part of the testing team and are jamming games against challengers for the prize of a spirit that's exclusive to this event. I did. There are 8 spirits. I played against 7 people. I've won 5 so far. So after this round, I'm going to run over, try and get the solar, and then tomorrow I'm coming for that water, and I'm coming for that frost.
I am 2 for 3. I won wind. I won thunder. I lost lunar, unfortunately. Blue line against Mooseless was very tough. So I gotta go. So I gotta go back there and try to get that from them. But speaking of cards that we're all getting for, we're trying to get these spirits. We have the top 12 Elestrals that are being used inside this.
Oh, okay. Let's go. We got the stats.
And everybody involved. Let's look at what these cards may be. I have no idea until we see this graphic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now there it is.
Still high up there.
It's incredibly good. For a number of reasons. Firstly, it performs this utility role in a certain number of strategies. You know, it doesn't take a genius looking at all the blue on these 12 to understand that water is in. And for that reason, a utility Elestral that has applications against other decks is definitely worth considering. Secondly, Galaxy's pretty good against these water decks as well. You can see the Aphros, for instance. 4-2 is nothing to shake a stick at, but 2-4, not so great.
Not nearly as good.
Situations where like a 6-attack Lockagon isn't that big of a deal, but a 10-attack Lockagon might be. I'm just surprised that for the first time ever, any Elestral has edged out the one, the only Astrabbit. That's just unbelievable.
Astrabbit has been a staple for
They have been dethroned.
Sign of the times. We are moving away from Rabbit meta. Astrabbit is still really good. Do not take your eyes off Astrabbit, but it is slow. It is not advancing the strategy as much as you can. Even Haparu does a little better because on a 3-4 body, it at least attacks directly. So it is a lot more than what you would expect. Astrabbit, you know, a little bit down, far from out, but you may only see Astrabbit in actual Thunder builds moving forward. Although I am curious how many of these lists that are using Astrabbit are actually Thunder versus people who have not quite acclimated to the live stream meta.
Could be that. Astrabbit is decent in decks that require a 2-card combo like Bear Bomb, and for that reason, you know, if you're trying to fill out your Elestral count, it's not too far outside the realm of possibility that you jam 3 of the bunny. I really like that Aphros, Champion of Aphrodite, is at 21, but Magnaros, Champion of Aphrodite, is
19.
There's like 2 or 3 decks where they just forgot to register this card, I'd imagine. Moreover, Lockagon, Champion of Apollo, is at 18. So there's 2 decks out there that are playing Magnaros and Aphoros, but not Champion of Aphrodite Lockagon. That's good. That's what I like to see.
That should absolutely be even.
And I love the Champion of Aphrodite Lockagon being at 1 deck more than base Lockagon. Some people are just using Champion of Aphrodite Lockagon to cast Champion of Aphrodite Lockagon. Very funny.
You know, I see the idea. I like the inspiration. I don't know if I agree with it. But
no,
like, hey, test as much as you want. You also see Cyprong in 32 decks. That lets you know Dionysus is absolutely out there.
Yeah.
One of the most represented decks in this game so far. So you got to be wary of Cyprong.
Okay, wait. We got MBT to say 21.
Lockagon, whatever it may be, it has 5 or more attack. Although at the same time, you got to watch out for Aphrodite Soulmate. So maybe it's not as good as you want it to be.
To speak about more macro trends, I think, as expected, Aphrodite is the deck in the room that is the most popular. It's incredibly powerful. It is decently simple to play, and I think it's overrepresented relative to its power level, but there's no denying that it is really good. For that reason, the Elestrals that are almost exclusively found in that strategy populate the top 12, even though that deck is only one of like 5 or 6 that should probably be a consideration for this event. Similarly, Viserys and Cyprong are boutique Elestrals for these Dionysus strategies, leaving only Galaxy Champion of Poseidon, Astrabbit, Spectrus, and Boombat as generic Elestrals, in quotes, that theoretically could show up in any list, more recently any sideboard, in order to beat back specific strategies. We got to watch Spectrus put on an absolute clinic in one of the casted games against a Dionysus strategy, and Boombat's fantastic in a format full of these huge Elestrals that resist the specific destruction of Cyprong. I love the way that the metagame has developed. I like that we have a good mix of both Elestrals designed for a specific linear game plan and Elestrals designed to fill gaps in people's Elestral lineups as a whole.
Yeah, everything is it's forming together very well.
These look good. We're seeing a pretty good spread of stuff.
What more Boomerlinks is those type of cards where you are further advancing your strategy as well as going for a combo piece that can be more advanced later on. If every deck has that, no deck is to advantage. So I love that Cyprong exists and can't not wait to see more of it. We have a lot more runes as well. The top 12 runes.
4/4 Cyprong.
Just how many
Oh my god.
It's not even on here.
That's incredible. Shouts out to Gorgon's Gaze, the greatest of all time. 2 individuals decided not to pack Gorgon's Gaze. I imagine just because they lost them on the drive over. I really appreciate that this card has just this unbelievable utility and is still seeing so much consistent play. Ambrosia Shield of Achilles, not particularly surprising either. Neither is Poison Tipped Arrow, Earthquake resting on your Lord, Elestrals, staples since the beginning of Elestrals. However, a couple of cards that have been in and out of deck lists over the course of Elestrals history is our 4th and 5th place, Pandora's Box, seeing a ton of representation both in the main and sideboard in order to be not only people playing cards like Ursa, but also
Only
Lockdown
56 with Hurricane.
associated ilk that
Good lord.
need to be stopped if you want to be able to equalize the board state.
I haven't seen any Pandora's
And Cryoblast.
Absolutely. It is because there was so much searching and casting from the deck. It is a staple in and of itself.
I'm actually shocked to see Tsunami still on this list.
A real big play. We saw in round 1 where there was.
But there's just a lot of water decks that are still just playing it, right?
You have to wonder if you could have milled that, what that game state would have been in. What I'm interested in and what I agree with is Cryoblast once again returning to the top 12 rooms. There are a lot of cards that can be hurt by Cryoblast. This is not the same meta of 3 defenders or whatever. So I think Cryoblast is in a really good spot to take a lot of advantage and sneak a lot of KOs on Elestrals that players may not be prepared for.
It's really funny. Historically, Cryoblast was used to destroy exactly Werepup, and at present, it is being used to destroy
exactly Werepup.
Casting the Werepup and grabbing the Full Moon Eclipse has put it in an advantageous position once again. Even more so because a lot of individuals are choosing to totally forego Like a Void Escape from Tartarus and are instead playing Like a Void, the Daybreak meta king. I will say 2 cards that I am not particularly happy to see on this list are Hurricane and Helios's Chariot Ride.
Yep.
Oh, what's wrong with them?
Well, Chariot Ride, I think, has been the card that has had the biggest change when it comes to players' perception of the card. I remember back in base set, it was seen as like a gimmicky mechanism by which you could get a Trifernal OTK in or something. But as players have kind of evolved in terms of their understanding of the game, they've come to realize that it is not only Red Reboot, it can stop you from playing runes for an entire turn if cast during your opponent's draw phase. So a lot of these really powerful decks like Aphrodite that have to resolve runes in order to get to their game plan can be stopped and tempoed out by a card like Helios's Chariot Ride. I love this card. I think it's incredibly powerful, and I think a lot of individuals who aren't even playing automatic win condition synergies like Bear Bomb are still seeing success with this just as a mechanism to disrupt their opponent for an entire turn.
So help me out. You can't play runes that turn Helios Chariot Ride is cast. Does that mean you cannot disenchant from a divine that's already face up on the field?
I think you can, but you can't play a divine rune.
Okay, so you can play a new one. So you can kind of preemptively get it. So there are pros and cons there. You got to have a really good read.
There are ways around.
Opponent. I don't know how much that would do against Aphrodite because typically if you Dratagua or Dratagua, you get out Aphrodite, you're likely going to search for the other Dratagua to get you searched out immediately. So I don't know how much it's going to do, but you're not wrong in its applications. Helios Chariot Ride being played typically means huge damage if not the game is coming to an end. Like, it's one or the other. So I agree, I understand the concern with Helios Chariot Ride, but I feel like the player base needs to find a lot more success before we can even consider putting that on the Tartarus list in any way. Hurricane, you're already there. All right, in 56 decks you're playing it. If you're playing Locagon, you might as well find room for it. I wonder how many.
If you're playing Thunder, you might as well find room for it.
So if there's any time to play a Hurricane, it would be now.
Yeah, no, Hurricane is obviously a card that needs no introduction. It's incredibly powerful. Certainly is seeing a lot of play today, if not because of its powerful effect, because it is in spirit for Locagon, which is already playing Pelaquarius, already playing Magnaros. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to just splash maybe one additional Lycoris and get this into the 60. I love seeing Tsunami so low. It used to be that Tsunami was like part of a big 4 of powerful back row runes.
Makes me sad.
This counter rune, unfortunately, has seen better days. So many people are playing Water Elestrals at seeing play in the sideboard, if at all. One card I am shocked is not on here is the card that's largely replaced it, Dionysus.
It's madness.
We've seen this card played all day, and to think that it's seeing less experimentation than Cryoblast, I mean, honestly, I just don't believe it. Casters, you got to get with the times. This card is incredibly powerful, and you need to be considering it when you're building your decks.
I think that's what really comes down to is just inexperience. You know, I did content with Bean Soldier, and Swole was just saying, hey, help me teach me how to deck build. And I built a Moonrise list, and they told me, Yeah, so maybe you don't need to play this. You forgot Rise from the Shadows, etc., etc. This is the first weekend of live stream. There's essentially a possibility that players have not figured out what Dynasties Madness can apply to.
Yeah.
Every time I'm told about how you can apply Dynasties Madness, I'm blown back. You can
Yep.
stop Ursicle, you can stop his Strabbit.
The card is insane.
You can stop setting up, you can force your opponent to crash. I saw Dynasties Madness being cast out on a defense Avia Lift champ. And
That's
just,
so nice.
You heal up, it's just like, actually, no, you don't take all that damage back. And I'm hitting you for 4 on the next turn. Like, what do you do? So,
Yeah, well, what do you do is the answer. What do you do?
It's flexible in a way that almost no other Elestrals rune is, and so it's not particularly surprising that it's been seeing the success it has, even if it's not in many people's decks. I think, like you said, misunderstandings about the card and its applications are very popular. It says Dionysus on it. So I think a lot of people expect you can only play it in the Dionysus deck. We've seen it in Lakagon, we've seen it in Lunar, we saw it in Solar. It's got applications almost everywhere, and I think casters are going to come to that conclusion in the coming weeks.
If not after this tournament,
yeah.
Tsunami and Hurricane.
Yeah, next week, expect to see Dionysus Madness at the top of this list.
Aphrodite list that we are seeing. So I would like to go into the top 6 decks that are here at Kissimmee Open right now. And we have Aphrodite at the top. Everyone saw that coming. Dionysus, definitely a contender for...
Oh, yeah. Would you look at that?
I think there are so many...
Bears still made in top...
People haven't quite figured it out yet. Love to see Bears still in the top 5.
Top 6.
Thunderstorm getting a lot of attention. I believe that's your prediction, if I recall correctly. Either yours or A-Drive's. And then Apollo, we've seen so much Solar, even though the round 1 didn't have the best representation.
Yeah, the best performance of Solar was being Soldier.
I understand this top 6 decks being represented right now. Wait a minute. Fall Self-Mill.
Blizztrix and friends. Certainly, I don't think Aphrodite is particularly shocking. You know, it's a deck that's playable out of the structures, and for that reason, a lot of individuals gravitated towards it. They feel they don't have to experiment too much with life stream cards because the experimentation has been done for them by the playtesting team. Dionysus similarly is playable out of box, but I think a lot of individuals are playing different strategies. It's hard to clump these into one specific slice of a pie when a deck that's playing Lotagon is totally different than a deck that's looking to play low to the ground and like madness you into a Viscerus, for instance.
Yeah.
This Apollo deck is really fantastic. It's my pick to win the event. A couple of different builds have been independently discovered by different testing circles, and I'm so excited to see the fruition of that incredible work come into play here this weekend. Unfortunately, I think this Bronteglow deck is not great. I think it was unfortunately the winner of the only event that used live stream cards before this event. And so people thought it was really powerful. Don't get me wrong, there are powerful cards in it. I think Amp Up specifically has a home in this format. I am not sold on Supercell. Bears is still Bears. You can still do the Bears thing.
Yeah.
And there are new cards the deck can play. I've seen a more expansive Morfrost engine playing copies of Chimera in order to dig deeper for individual combo pieces. And, you know, it's so surprising to me that Blizztrix got so many new tools. Catarant,
Sisyphus Boulder.
And still converts at about the same level as it used to. I mean, we saw
it still converts at Blizztrix levels.
Everything needs to go right, and sometimes it doesn't.
Being tied with Bears.
Gamble of it, like you really don't know what the top of your deck is. Like you are not Apollo, you are not foretelling everything. Even though I Willie says so, it's not that, or Catarant says so, it's still not that good.
Catarant is one card that mills, and you have 4 or 5, you know? Sometimes you won't find it.
And sometimes you just don't find it.
All you can do is just keep rolling the dice and see what happens, which is why Sisyphus...
Yeah, like what else are you going to do about it, right?
You can reshuffle that and send 5 others. I mean, Snowlet misses, but now you have 5 other things in the underworld. You just activate Sisyphus Boulder. Oh, look, there's Espral right there. You go from there. So I like it in essence. I am not a high roller. I refuse to touch that deck, but I will watch anybody who does it who's brave enough to do so. Dionysus, you talked about how many ways to play it, and that's why I don't think Dionysus is solved yet, because you have the Dionysus Waspivy, champion Waspivy, which does major damage, which you can do even more with Dionysus Madness. You have the September Centaur list, which is seeing a lot of experimentation right now. Of course, No, it's not just me. It's a very real list that you have to try. What is it? You have the Lotagon you see on the screen, which is pretty easy to get out with Jotaya, although Jotaya itself is rather vulnerable if you cannot enrage it immediately. So
Oh, yeah.
I cast a match of the Latagon deck, and yeah, it's quite powerful. I mean, Latagon is
It's exceptionally powerful.
incredibly strong card, takes over the game immediately. But outside of outside of the Latagon, the rest of the cards in the deck are good. You get to play Cyprongs, you get to play Madness, you get to play Dionysus, you get to play Cyanectar.
And you get to play all the Earth good stuff that's always been good.
Yeah, and you may disagree.
Viscerous, Equilinx, Earthquake, you just get to play it all.
As well, and there's a lot of recursion and power that people have to respect that can fit in almost any Earth deck.
No, I will not disagree with you on this. I think that Gigaflora and its ilk are vastly underestimated in this strategy. We've seen a lot of people not playing them, and I urge them to reconsider.
Yeah, you definitely look at those cards, but these are the top 12, top 6 decks, along with the top 12 Elestrals and Runes to be played here today, that are being played here today, and we're going to be
But they're so good.
Roundup very soon. So I want to hear what you guys have seen, what you guys have thought about Elestrals, especially the past 2 rounds. We were not here, we were out there, so I want to hear your thoughts using the hashtag #PlayElestrals on socials.
Yeah, Helios Chariot Ride could see a ban here. Eventually.
There's a Tectorus there.
Yeah, we casted that match, yeah.
It won.
Yeah, the Tectorus was the worst card in the deck.
By far.
That is true. It was on
Tectorus win?
No. That was the match. That was the round it lost. In game 2, the Lunar player drew 3 Spectrus, and the Latagon player looked at a handful of Tectorus and was like, "Oh my God, what do I do?"
That's like the worst case scenario.
It's like, what do you do?
It came out game 3. I'll tell you that. That was the first question we had.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, hey, Tectorus is still my guy, and I love him, so I'm glad to have seen it. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the event. Round 4, round 5. I got to peeking a little bit on Shady and A-Drive's commentary. They're really fun.
Yeah, they had a good time. And they had some fun matches to cast as well. That Bean Soldier game coming down to deck count was really just something else.
Yeah, I'm sitting there watching.
That's something special.
It's going to be how it ends, but
we were in the crowd sweating, and I was like, "Oh no! Like, is he ahead or is he behind?" And Distant Coder turns to me and he goes, "Joseph, his opponent is playing Blizztrix." I'm like, "Oh right, okay, yeah, then he's way ahead."
Yeah,
right.
the only deck that would have worked. Solar is always adding cards to their hand. That's the Blizztrix is the only deck that would have lost in that scenario.
Right.
So.
But of course, you play to your outs. You play to the matchup. And the unfortunate truth is, the Bean Soldier also is just him.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bean Soldier is him.
Soldier, hope you don't.
Yeah. I'm trying to, this weekend, aside from getting the individual spirits from the Spirit Challenge, I've been finding individuals who have gotten their rewards from their Clash backing and have a Divine rune on them to do Divine challenges. I got Neil before memes. I'm trying to get Josh's, but the problem is I've never beaten Josh in bracket. So I have to engineer a way that I can beat him so I can get his rune.
Yeah, I'm still reeling off of my loss to him in Elestriad Season 2. Still the best match in that season.
We could talk about Elestriad Season 2 all day. That was such an unbelievable time.
It was unbelievable. Y'all don't understand. Like, just to give a little backload to everything.
This is the equivalent of, like, the 2, football players with blown out knees being like, back in my day, we could have gone pro. Elestriad Season 2. Oh my goodness.
Could have gone pro.
Team chats, and we're just all hustling behind. Y'all remember that we started so poorly. The Imperial watched that word in the end, and like the last 2 weeks, we started rallying.
We could have gotten.
Actually came down to the final game. This wasn't no production trick.
No, yeah, it actually was. I remember when it happened, we called up Wirtz did it, I think, and we called him up and we were like, yeah, woohoo!
We called everybody. It was actually in the video of the last Swiss season of all that last video there. But yeah, it was just a huge camaraderie. You should go back and watch that specifically. No, I'm not going to keep it.
You're like, you should watch all the PK games.
Yeah, all the PK games.
If I have to say anything about Elestriad Season 2, it's this. Go Cryo Scorch.
They don't even know the joke.
No, this is inside baseball. Can you tell that we just came back from lunch? The next round is going to be coming up soon. And we do have a little bit of insight into your top 16 so far. If we could head there now, we'll be able to talk specifically about some of the casters who have done so well, they've already punched their tickets to day 2. Of course, at present, we've only played 5 of our rounds, but from this position, I think we can start coming to conclusions about who's in and who's out.
Yeah, seeing what everybody is doing and how their records are going.
We can see pretty well.
No one undefeated right now.
That's unbelievable.
I've heard. I'm not so sure. We'll get the information right now. Looks like it's popping
Gonna
up
find out.
screens. Let's talk about it. And we have. Oh, there are a few people.
There's a handful of people still.
But Josh going up 5-0 is absolutely understandable. Swolax also being 5-0. There's a distinct lack of bow here.
We were casting Cindershade. That's your Tectoris player, still undefeated as well. Kier took their first soldier in the last round.
Yo, Sunny's still in.
Ash Winter's Sanguine Star, Sunny.
Sans Sally on 4.
Shouts out to Caster's Corner.
Yo, let's go.
Madam at 4-1. Sansali at 4-1. Incredible player. I was able to hand her off the Sundial Cube. Very important. And I gotta say, I am actually shocked about some of the names that are not on here. I don't see Ari. I don't see Bo.
Yeah.
But of course, there is a lot of game to be played. You know, going X2 into round 6 and then winning out is sufficient to make.
It's still winning.
I would not be surprised to see those people make it anyway. But at present, these are the individuals in contention. If you're Bean Soldier, if you're Sunflower, if you're Evo Vamp, Swolax, or Cindershade, in the next 3 rounds, you're trying to punch your ticket by just getting 1 win.
You just get 1 more.
Your breakers are going to be so good. If you lose rounds 7 and 8, you will likely make it in the top 16 anyway. So for all of these casters, it is do or die, win and in. For everyone else, still up in the air. You got to play your best, win out as best you can, and hope.
And still top 32 gets prizing.
In your favor.
These names up here are all really good, but as you said, it can change up any time. So I would recommend you guys take a screenshot and let us know. Give us a prediction about on using hashtag player lessons on social. Who do you think will actually swap out of here? Do you think someone else?
I'd like to see Sansali make it on here. That'd be nice.
I want to know what Bo's record is. And as a matter of fact, I think that we have Bo coming up on stream next.
Oh, that's exciting. If I know anything about Bo, he will be playing a ridiculous strategy, despite the fact that the new live stream set has totally revamped the decks that we play, the mechanisms by which we play them. Bo exists on a whole other level. And for
Bo exists on a separate axis from everybody currently. They're just always playing something crazy.
Oh yeah, we will not understand the strategy even while we're actively playing, but that's what makes it so exciting. Bo is always coming out here and they have an understanding of the game that many people do not have until you see it in action. And I love that. Like there is so with Livestream releasing this weekend available on shopelectros.com, there are so many more cards available. You like that plug? Where we can try out new strategies on everything. Like I don't need to mention the counter moves that are introduced in this game. Like Dinosaur's Madness, Rise from the Shadows, and Guardian of Light. But it comes down to the nuances and the words on the cards. Like we even saw a video on stream where JT Cass read Royal Lotto 3 times and still attacked and said, "Oh wait, it works like that." Attack not Royal Lotto, but it's any attack that can go through the roulette of Royal Lotto. So you got to play out for it both ways. Regardless, though, what Bo has figured out with his team, we'll have to find out, but I'm excited to see.
Yeah, of course, so Bo is our Dallas 2025 Elestrals Open champion, and did so with a deck that I think no one had any beat on. The story of that event,
Open, right?
Yeah, the story of that event was that the Elestronauts had come out with this Earth Lunar deck, which aimed to flip Full Moon and enchant a Like a Void with an Earth Spirit, which could then be Nexus to an Equilynx. And Swolax went on an unbelievable tear throughout Swiss, made it all the way to the finals just to play against Bo on an incredibly tight artifact list, playing Kindleo, Heliolith, Argo, and got wiped.
And just got absolutely gooked.
It was a Cinderella story for Bo and one of their favorite decks. And I'm interested in seeing if they are playing an Artifact Nexus strategy or if instead they have decided to play one of the decks from Livestream.
I believe that was the tournament that put Heliolith on the map as well.
Yeah.
Because people started realizing, wow, the fire artifact cards are already crazy, but now we can get a non-target bounce every single turn. And a 5/5 body was really decent during the time. Not so much anymore, but still, like the bounce is still really good. So I would consider
it's still strong.
It's hard to sell individuals on Heliolith bouncing and then attacking for 2 when Novacore can just pop and then attack for 2. But either way, I think that there will probably be Solar, there will probably be Fire in Bo's list. We'll have to see once we have their decks. I think they're setting up now. Round 6 is just starting, and individuals are sitting down, coming back from a lunch break, and feeling themselves for this.
Hell yeah.
Of 8 rounds here today. We've just got 2 more after this one before we wrap up and make it to top 16.
Yeah, I'm going to be going. Actually, I'll be taking my break. You'll be here for the next one, I believe. Yes, I believe.
No.
Am I leaving?
Oh, no. You're staying, buddy.
Oh. Get to be here anyway.
Cooked.
Right, here we go.
You're stuck.
See our casters here. And if you guys didn't hear that, round 6 has started for the main room. Of course, stream is on a slightly different time, but we'll be getting here soon as we have Bo versus currently top 16, Mr. Payphone, Aphrodite. Wait a minute, it's an Aphrodite mirror.
That's unbelievable. Bo, what happened? Well, unsurprising, this deck is incredibly good, and Bo wants to perform well. Winning out from this position would net him a top, so I am excited to see exactly what direction he takes this list. If I know anything about Bo, it's definitely got some spice in it.
Oh, for sure.
Mr. Payphone's hat as well. I've heard that casting ain't easy. The 2 of them have fist bumped, and will determine who's going first and second. They'll decide if they want to keep their hands or not. Just confirming with the judges real quick, and we are underway in your.
Let's go.
Round. Going to begin with a mulligan from Bo, and I believe a mulligan from Mr. Payphone as well.
Someone replace the tag above.
Bud sleeves. How do you feel about these?
Yeah, I was just looking at them. They're really adorable. I think that Stellar Ardbud is one of my favorite.
Was that the Ardbuddy sleeves?
I pulled the Serialized Stellar as well.
Oh, those look good.
It's not quite what I was expecting, but I'm happy to have it.
Yeah, I believe Ard Buddies is the name of their team.
Yes.
So, good luck to them. Unfortunately, no Ard Buds in the Aphrodite mirror. But
no.
Yeah.
The spirits that were expended, even though they're on a mirror, we have 2 Thunders being spent by Mr. Payphone, but 2 Warders being spent by Bo. And I feel like that makes more sense.
Yeah, Bean Soldier.
Using Aphrodite to search out an.
Yeah, Bean got 2 features. It's crazy.
The base set one.
I have not seen anyone cast the base set Aphoros yet, and I am not starting today.
Oh.
Whoa.
I am.
I lied. We're starting now.
That's the beautiful Shattered Stars rarity. I love these constellation rarities. I will say I tend not to use them because I just like the Shattered Stars base rarities, like the commons that have like alt arts.
Oh yeah.
I agree, but I think the star constellation design concept is really good.
Oh yeah.
There is one that I really like, which is Pantera, but it has a better rarity, and that's top 16.
I was going to say
Dallas Open.
We saw the constellation Pantera on stream earlier in round 2.
Yeah.
Bo's got one. Bo's got the nice Astrabbit too, of course.
Yeah, Bo. I wonder if Bo's playing the Astrabbit right now.
Nah, I don't think so. Probably.
There's no way.
The deck is just a little too fast to be considering a card like that.
Yeah, but
Mr. Payphone's deck is not though. You can see that.
There we go.
An Astrabbit in hand.
Yeah, they got the text fixed.
Instead, also going for an Aphros, getting so quick. Gorgon's gaze here doesn't really do what you want. Bo says, fine, I don't have a problem with that. Mr. Payphone's going to set to try and attack into the Aphros, keep the Aphros train from getting on the tracks, and then
all right.
Bo draws for turn and leads with the
regular Aphros.
Nexus from the Aphrodite after activating it to get new Aphros in order to draw a couple of cards as well. This is just a mechanism by which you can drown your opponent in advantage, and it's not hard to see why a deck like this would be so alluring to a player.
Well, I was right. It's the Yard Buddy sleeves.
At his advantage, the more effectively he's going to be able to wield the difference in skill between himself and his opponent.
Okay, that's actually a really crazy play I did not consider in this. You know, even when we were saying like, oh, you're playing.
There it is.
I have not seen base Aphoros search champ Aphoros cast base Aphoros 2/5.
Oh my God.
Like
we're
that is
Nexus
insane.
them to new Aphros, draw 2, and I think I did see an Argo. I think he's still playing Argo.
Isn't there an argument for Nexusing onto the base Aphoros instead of champ Aphoros?
There is, of course, but I think the argument against that would be that new Aphros has more attack.
Yeah, but they both have 5.
While there's 2, you get rid of one, and then he becomes a 4, and the other one becomes a 2.
Yeah, but then you split your opponent between, do you want to get rid of the spirits, or you want to get rid of the
PTA.
All the same. Hey, look,
PTA.
Yep. That's in Mr. Payphone's list.
That's the first rabbit we've seen today on the feature. Chat, we are 7 hours into the stream, and that is the first Astrabbit we have seen on the features. 7 hours into today's stream.
Whereas Mr. Payphone is now something to deploy on a future turn against
There's
4
no time
spirits worth of attack. This is a good resting.
7 hours into my stream and about probably just about 7 hours for the actual stream because it started late.
Poison-tipped arrows going to the underworld, and from this position, we're already threatening 3. I imagine we're about to start threatening a lot more. Is it Lakagon time?
There's the immediate argument against spirits onto the base
Magnaros.
There's Magnaros.
Coming out, so now we have 2 5 attackers. We cannot Nexus, but there is a lot of power on that 8. Oh my god.
Oh.
Not only is Bo playing Astrabbit in his list, he is playing the first place Astrabbit.
Good. I bet you that's the only one. That's the only one.
Gotta play it as a 1-up.
But that is representation, making that top 12 list look a lot more understanding, right? But
still made it.
Back out here again.
Wow, that's 2 base Aphros. That's incredible.
Yeah, this is looking like an Aphros beatdown list.
There's Shield. There's
value this Aphros has gotten. Shield of Achilles. That's a card to deal with it. A card in the Resting on Your Laurels, and the other Aphros. We've drawn 2 cards in the
I mean, that's tough.
Last couple of turns, and now we can just deploy it again next turn because we have the Magnaros in rotation. Here comes another Astrabbit. I mean, good luck.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does not look like there's a poison-tipped arrow for this. Mr. Payphone might be able to stick a defensive wall that prevents these
It might, yeah.
from continuing, but they're already down to 7. And we're thumbing through the hand real quick.
That's a lot. Yeah, we've gone through so many spirits on both sides already.
We're not seeing any aggression from Mr. Payphone. Every other match of a player who's won on stream, they had no 0 turns. Yeah. Right now, Mr. Payphone is currently on 2. Like, he lost the strat last turn, and then he lost.
But they're 5-0, so clearly they're still doing something.
He even uses Resting on Your Laurels. Meanwhile, we know there's a base Aphros in hand. We know there's a champ Aphros in hand. You're going to have to deal with 5 attackers, although, you know, Astrab is probably the best 5 defender to go against that.
It's tough, of course.
Coming
down to deal with the Astrabbit.
Quake.
In a position like this where Bo is just so far up in terms of card advantage, courtesy of a couple of Aphroses. But it's very hard to play this deck, this strategy with very few spirits in your spirit deck. When
Yep.
you're at like 10 or 15, obviously you can
Lord.
cast Lakagons with Wanton Abandon. But when you get down to where Bo is, going back up to 6 off this Ambrosia, you have to play a lot more careful. You can't be going for your 2 Ascension into 2 Ascension play. I mean, that's the rest of your spirit deck. So instead, we see Bo just going through the motions in order to put utility Elestrals.
And put some spirits back in.
For 1, Magnaros hits for 1, Aphros hits for 1. Obviously, all threaten an Ascension, but all have to be dealt with from a Mr. Payphone spirit deck that now has 4 remaining cards.
That is just brutal. Oh no, the back row, dude. Dratagua. Okay.
It's a way to curse some spirits. We're back to 5 now. That's probably not enough to start going in on.
There's no way that's enough.
But it might be enough to stop the bleeding. Nothing on board at present actually beats the Dratagua, so Bo will have to commit just a little bit. It looks like we might be ascending over the Aphros.
Nope, just
no, we're re-enchanting so we can Nexus, and then afterwards we'll be
Oh,
able
it's Gorgon. Okay.
Draw. It looks like we are going to Gorgon's Gaze new Aphros, which does not prevent the draw here because we can Nexus to Magnaros.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the new Aphros was targeted. Should have just been the
Interesting.
To keep the spirits there. But regardless, the damage is going to be hit regardless. Going to be able to threaten at least 2 points of damage.
I mean, there's an argument that maybe you want the spirits on the Magnaros. That's one that you could theoretically kill with an Aphros of your own. And you can put Bo at a spirit disadvantage.
Oh.
This is unsurprising. We're going to use this Dratagua here to get into
Yeah, going to hard Lakagon.
If we have old Lakagon in hand, it can come out.
Yes, it is.
Trigger new Lakagon, and
there you go.
Back row. This is going to
Show us the back row.
Into a winning situation, but if there's any at all, then it's going to be a huge problem. Whoa.
What?
Why are we not healing?
Whoa!
Trying to play around spoiled fruit.
I mean, I think it's too early. It's game 1 here, and we have Argo being cast.
Bo deciding how they want to cast this. This seems right. Pulling it off the Magnaros, and then afterwards we can go and grab.
Right.
What's in the back? There's the necklace.
And you're going to be able to Nexus off.
And there goes Lakagon off of the necklace.
The other Lakagon might still get over the Magnaros, though. I'd have to check.
I mean, they have 0 spirits left, so it has to.
Yeah.
But even then, like, you're not doing enough damage, and then you're putting. Well, the next
Yeah.
just get
Oh Lord. That is brutal.
Is taken out here, and it looks like the attackers are going to go into.
I wonder if we're gonna Argo for necklace.
Wow. The sequence there from Bo, really fantastic. Obviously, Argo had to resolve first.
Exceptionally well played.
Have spirits to pull off for the Shield of
Oh,
Fates.
that was so good.
I mean, it was totally
just
textbook,
clean.
but it's unfortunate. I think you were right. There were some lines in which Mr. Payphone could have made it back if we used the heal to contest the back row, playing less around like spoiled fruit and just trying to get into an advantageous position with the understanding that some of that back row was going to be live with a 4 spirit deck. I mean, there's just a lot that you can account for, and it's hard.
5 is a number.
Versus a player.
Shit. Hi, Wikipedia. What happened?
Of Bo's caliber, right? Like, against a lot of players, if you make a mistake, decks like the Aphrodite one are forgiving. You know, they enable
5 is a number.
Still play through certain pieces of back row.
God. I hate that. I hate it does that. 5 is in fact a number.
Is keeping the 5 attackers out there. We did see the
5 is a number.
Come out, which was great, but you know, not choosing the heal, which means you don't get the pop. I feel like that was the biggest misplay that entire game.
I'm trying to think like maybe why it was done. We might be missing something. It could be like it was disenchanted, but then you wouldn't be able to cast the Locagon. I'm not sure. Looks like Bo is boarding out of, I think, Dionysus's Madness, understanding that like we are not getting into creature combat. That is not going to be the name of the game here. It's going to be won by whoever can access their big swingy combat.
Whoever gets to Locagon, whoever gets through the big guys.
Specific build probably massively favors him. It's playing cards like Aphoros. It is going to see more than your opponent, and for that reason, I think it's pretty likely
5 is a number.
Find his combo a little more frequently.
I would love to see the Bo's list and like what the exact ratios are. I think that the surface level review of Aphoros and Locagon was very incorrect. Like Locagon may just be the big play follow-up that is an option in case it's necessary for whatever reason. I would even gamble that there's only 2 of one of each Locagon in Bo's list. That's how
Probably.
You are so in on the 1/1 Locagon theory.
No, I'm not. Actually, that's wrong. I believe in 2/1.
2/1, yeah.
2/1, but we saw 2/2. But I feel like from what Bo has been playing, it just made it just a 1/1, like a extra thing to fill out deck space. Regardless, though, game 2 is happening here. We have a really interesting hand. Yeah, Payphone.
And Payphone's not happy with that one.
This is interesting. It looks like New Lock, Old Lock, Peliquarius, and if that's the case, then yeah. But it might also be New Lock, Old Lock, no.
Yeah, we're going for a mulligan from Bo.
And if that's the case, we got.
Payphone's not gonna let it go.
Right, Mr. Payphone will not be mulliganing. There's no way you keep that hand. I guess feeling confident with the starting Poison Tip Arrow. They do have a Poison Tip Arrow in the starting, so maybe they're hoping to bank off of that. But you know, Magneros is PTA isn't going to stop Magneros.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what happens, but we do have a mulligan by Bo, so that is going to work in Mr. Payphone's favor. Hopefully, it can work out as they go into their first turn here.
We'll see how it goes.
I think that's base Locagon in hand as well.
You have a lot of flexibility in this deck to take mulligans.
Was that expended draw?
To heal over the course of a turn. Your game is going to be determined not by a matter of inches, but a matter of.
There's the clash.
Aggro Bunny, is the PTA coming down? Surely, right?
That's a second to Strabby that's not champion.
They're letting it happen. That's interesting.
Yeah, I would have bet it was only the one. Just
Those were interesting looks.
Of it all, but still, beautiful artwork from the Clash Kickstarter.
I shouldn't have said anything about Astrub. It looks like everybody loves this card.
I feel like it's wrong, but who knows? At the same time, who are we to doubt Bo?
We are Monday morning quarterbacking for sure.
For sure.
Monday morning quarterbacking. Oh shit, chat. Did not know our capture card died out on us. My bad, chat. There we go.
Right now, the setting of a new card, April's coming in, and the attack is going to get gorgeous.
My bad, chat.
This is about the best case scenario for Mr. Payphone. A piece of removal that doesn't actually remove the Aphoros.
Oh boy. Whale.
Galaxy, you were talking about this card still being
whale.
You know, we're seeing it in action right now, switching everything to attack. So now, Bo is the one with 2/5 attackers.
Oh, Bo's thumb.
Is this just live stream 5s from Bo?
Yeah, I don't understand. Mr. Payphone is thumbing that PTA. It's like, how does PTA work with the whale? Yeah, you're about to find out.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, you're not happy about it.
No matter what. And we are Aphrodite going to get another galaxy out.
Really?
My word.
It'd have to be, yeah. It can't be Astrabbit.
No, and there it is. Champ Galaxy coming out, letting them know that I am keeping the pressure on. Mr. Payphone with a slight nod. I wonder how he doesn't really look comfortable with this game state.
One thing that no one's been doing yet, and I wonder if Bo is doing, your sneaking speculation that this is Livestream 5s is sounding a little more valid, is using Aphrodite just as a mechanism to add cards from your deck to your hand.
Yeah.
A bunch of really powerful utility Elestrals, and then you get a second copy of them a couple of times if you're able to find out.
Just a couple times, that's all you need.
Like Foamy, which are pretty independently good. I don't know, I could see it. Speaking of, let's go for that.
There's Chautauqua.
Gain a couple of spirits back. And our opponent doesn't have a good out for this at present. They're going to have to develop that Galaxy. If we have a Gorgon's Gaze, we can threaten a 2-stack.
Yeah, but you got to figure out how to get past that Champ Galaxy.
Yeah, that's...
And when Champ Galaxy comes out, Aphrodite can search another one. So at this point, what exactly... Like, you need to get an offensive play here. And I think Mr. Payphone has two...
And there's...
plays to really get the ball going.
We're not going in.
But likely we'll see Aphrodite here searching out the third.
And we can't be getting this much value out of stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, no, just letting it go. We are out ascending.
Well, there's the lock. Oh, base Lockagon. Oh, no.
Not sure how many water spirits are in Underworld, but it has.
Oh, no.
At least the Galaxy. Right now we're playing another.
Oh, okay. So Ambro.
Rozier can threaten anything on the board. I think that. Unfortunately, it also has to return some number of water spirits, which is going to make the Lockagon weaker. We'll go for the unknown. It is a shield. That card never resolves.
Never resolves.
Now we have the ability to walk over the Galaxy if we so desire.
Never resolving.
As much as I want to walk over the Rabbit, they're checking right now. I think they are at 4. Maybe that makes them a 6/6. They could.
Well, we're going to see what Mr. Payphone has in
Yep.
tackles in. It's very safe thanks to the destruction of the shield. So now Astrabbit goes down. Not Champion, though, as we have Champ Foamy going out. I'm actually unfamiliar with this effect.
Oh, what? You don't watch Mono Bluetron Elestrals? This was my promotional card. It has the ability not only to find an Aphrodite, it can also find a 2-spirit water Elestral.
You know what? It's the art. That's a stellar artwork. I didn't notice
Yes,
that.
it is.
So here, just leaving the Galaxy on board has enabled Bo to do this play. We're going to go for the Lockagon.
The games have been good. They have been good, Liz. And no joke, this is the first game, 7 hours in, where we have seen the man, the myth, the legend themselves, Astrabbit. It's the very first time we have actually gotten to see the rabbit.
I mean, I guess you would probably.
That's not bad.
It, right?
I mean, yeah, but there was no inkling.
The rabbit has returned.
And Mr. Payphone feels absolutely no pressure. Says, "I'll just keep drawing. That's fine."
I'm gonna get my
head in spirits from a position like this.
Yeah, 12-9.
We've been waiting on my dailies for the last of this game.
Underneath it, if you can build wider, you should.
Oh, here comes Aphrodite. This may be the end of the game.
Oh no.
Lockagon, there's nothing in the back row, which means did we expend a draw? We did. So we're not able here to ascend the Lockagon over the Lockagon and then get another Lockagon and special cast that out, but we are able to threaten pretty much every turn from here on out.
And out, yeah.
Did he add the Lockagon?
Oh no, I think it was a fail to find. That means the Lockagon is in hand. Wait, how could that possibly be? Wait.
Yeah, wait, no, that can't be right.
1-1.
Possibly.
I think actually.
The fabled 1-1.
All right, there's Magnaros coming down.
What? No shot.
Going for the Astrabbit.
Yo, the first place rabbit.
Champ rabbit, absolutely gorgeous, and we see the hand. You see the cryoblast and the shield.
Absolute bangers in the board for Bo.
Oh yeah. Well,
there's the first place Astrabbit from the
Well, right now, not enough to get past the Lockagon. If we can heal though.
From the first place at Dallas. That's crazy. What a flex. What an actual flex to show up with a prize card, basically.
Yeah, there we go. This might be the end of the game. We're allowed to contest that back row. Then afterwards, we can establish something.
What a flex.
We can eat the rabbit and then use the Lockagon in order to hit direct. It's a shield once again. The shield is just not going to resolve, Bo. Yeah, gotta give up on it.
Bo's face is even like another one, but that's the second Ambro hit.
He's like, yeah, I should have boarded these out.
It's the only gold trophy Astrabbit, and now Bo is on the back foot. Really interesting that we're having essentially 2 mirror matches. I wonder if these 2 casters built their list similarly.
It doesn't look like it. We've seen a lot out of.
Oh, there's the Aphoros.
That aren't found in Mr. Payphone.
A second one.
Some of them have elected to start playing cards like Astrabbit, but Bo's seems much less back row heavy than the other. Here we're going
Oh
for
dear.
our copies of Aphoros, Champion of Aphrodite, which we can special cast theoretically, and then get to a position where we could actually do something with.
Oh dear.
Speaking of, we're going to use the effective Aphrodite in order to get another Aphoros, here base Aphoros. That rarity is just so beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, it stands out really well in this.
The constellations look so good.
But I'm interested that they did not choose a champ Afro, just get a special cast out and build wide.
Oh, there you go.
To get built back up. Unfortunately, Bo has already spent their.
I spent way too many spirits for this.
But we are bringing back. It looks like 2 waters and a thunder.
Yeah.
There's no way we have
Yep.
a hurricane in here, right?
I kind of doubt it. I will say this this matchup gets really.
I didn't see a. Oh my God, was that Hurricane?
Get into so many positions like this where like.
Wait, I think that was Hurricane.
The capacity to blow you out of the water at any opportunity, and you're just trying to tempo them out. A spoiled fruit can totally ruin your entire game plan. It's tough to consider. Here we're going for a foamy enchanted with a Zaptor that's missed, and then we're gonna go for the Lokagani and the foamy direct for 1, bringing Bo down to 4 total spirits.
I think that.
Gonna have to make something happen with very little of their life.
It's the second Aphoros.
Payphone is very comfortable. 10 spirits to Bo's 4, although they did spend
Champ Aphoros.
so not able to get much else off otherwise. I guess
Nexus to draw.
I mean, 2 Ambrosia ain't nothing.
No, not at all. Like you got that spent out there, but how to secure
And shields, yeah. All right, scoop it up, probably.
Champ Aphoros and just return that back to the hand. Not able to get anything and losing a lot of advantage for Bo's troubles as the card is drawn.
Yeah, we're falling behind so far.
Only target is a face down rune. If we have any way to heal, that will essentially end this game.
I imagine we don't. Like I would have to imagine the reason we're not slamming an Ambro is because we don't have one.
Yeah, there we go.
It's because we don't have it.
For one is a funny play.
Dotagwa may be able to come through here. I know that.
Well, we're not able to cast it after.
Not this been a draw, no. But you know, just
yeah.
Bo going to 1 here? Oh no.
I still feel like you attack here. If that is shield or gaze, you want to put them on 1 spirit. But then again, if it's shield, you're going to lose your last Lokagon. So.
What do you do actually?
Lose everything. So yeah, you just go in. So right now the attack is being declared. Let's see what Bo decides to do. Spending, I guess, thumbing over what spirits have been spent. And now we are going to be activating Gorgon's.
Gorgon to 1.
To pause.
Whoa.
It's assault.
Oh my God, it's Ambro. Oh my God.
Personally, I am not particularly thrilled by this Aphoros line.
Yeah, this.
In game 1, it was just unthinkable what this deck was able to accomplish just by using the Aphoros.
This got put to a really weird position.
Amount of advantage over the course of a couple of turns. I mean, we watched Bo draw like upwards of 7 cards. This game, it's really just driving home that if you get on the back foot, these cards are so low quality.
Yeah, and it's odd that these games are going this way, considering that the other player went first on the turn they won. Bo went second last time, and now we're seeing Mr. Payphone on the verge of victory here in game 2.
Yeah.
Bo going for, so it's kind of crazy how this one played out. But right now, just going through the underworld, seeing what is possible as Bo is.
What do you do?
So you can fix your deck.
You have 1 card left.
But what are the other cards in hand? We're going for the.
Oh my God, we're going for it.
Yeah. Oh, and then going to battle.
And just going for the.
Yeah, just you have to rip it, but.
Why?
I don't.
Didn't we at least heal?
We had no spirits. We'd have to heal off the lock.
No, we had 1 in spirit deck.
Oh, maybe we were playing around spoiled fruit.
Possibly. Yeah.
In
Okay.
game 2 and 3, that is.
I mean, yeah, you kind of have to, right?
5. Like, there's an argument that if you stick that Lokagon, there's not anything in Mr. Payphone's deck that can out it because the only thing with a considerably higher attack stat is another Lokagon.
Yep.
So either they
It's the other Lokagon.
And you're never going to be able to win, or they don't, and they're never going to be able to go to win. I do kind of like Bo putting them on Gotta Have It instead of going for a play that not only lost to spoiled fruit, still would lose.
Yeah, save some time, to be honest, Joe.
If you
save some time in the round.
Spoiled fruit play, pop the Lokagon, and then attack at a Shield of Achilles. Well, then you are at 2 into an opponent who is going to cast an Elestral and attack.
My word, chat. My word.
And we'll lose to them inevitably finding it.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta hope your opponent just did not get lucky. Unfortunately for Bo, Mr. Payphone did. We're going into a game 3 here. Both of these castles are playing really well. Very similar lists, and well, very similar strategies, but very different lists. I
Oh yeah.
still believe that there is room for Aethros to come out, and I don't know what Bo may have adjusted to where we did not see the Aethros.
The shield should probably be out of the deck though. This guy, they are not attacking. They are not doing. The combat is secondary.
It's tough because if you're Bo, you like cards like Aethros that give you more options because you can more effectively wield your options relative to your opponent just because of the difference in skill. You expect that you are going to be better at Elestrals than your opponent. You want to give yourself more tools than your opponent to wield that skill.
My word, chat.
A card like Aethros doesn't only give you the ability to wield that skill, it also represents a huge weakness if you find yourself in a situation where you're behind. You expect there's going to be few and far between times when you are behind versus an opponent, but they do happen, as did in this game. And if you get blown out by a singleton like Spoiled Fruit, or one of the many cards, admittedly, that hoses this Aphrodite strategy, then suddenly you're on the back foot with a grip of 2/4s that don't do anything unless you draw a 2-card combo and invest 4 spirits into it. So it's a hard call to make, and
that's a very
at least feel a little more comfortable because they are going first in game 3, and we'll have at least one crack at a play that can't be Gorgonsed. But either way, I am really excited to see the outcome of this one.
I mean, you bring up a really good point about the side deck. We don't like, we already know Bo is a really creative caster, and we don't know what kind of text they are bringing. Maybe there was a situation where they're just like, I don't need Spoiled Fruit or Pandora's Box.
There's Magneros.
Looks like we need Magneros to get out Aethros. They put 2 5s up on the field. Absolutely makes sense. A very strong opening. And
yep, we're just gonna have to make the strongest, widest opening.
ASAP, or you do not know.
It feels like you play chess sometimes, where you just like sometimes you just have to do the play that makes like the logical sense.
Exactly what happened in game 1. Before a Gorgon's Gaze can interrupt Bo, they're able to go Magneros into Aphoros into Aphrodite, grab old Aphoros. One of these two is going to stick around. Then you can use the Aphoros to Nexus off the Aphrodite to draw so many cards your opponent can't possibly make up the differential, even if they're threatening Lockagon every turn. Again, this Lockagon deck, it helps to conceptualize it as a 2-card combo deck. You know, you need individual pieces in order to be able to do your thing. So
but every other card is every other card.
Like this one are just playing Aphoros.
The hand is interesting by Mr. Payphone, but seeing base Lockagon in the hand is not great. But you do have the Aethros, so if you can play towards mid-game, you might be able to really break the board and make a strong play. Interesting here that both of these castles are Lockagon, and we have yet to
the timer. Rude.
There are different builds of the strategy. I think there's less of an argument for this one to have Tadpuff because there are so many ways, especially post-board, to punish going in on the Lockagon early. And you can see both of them playing not only Astra.
I'm not gonna chat. We're gonna have to stick the 20-minute timer, or the whatever, however many minute timer for the 90-second ad.
Here it is, the play that we forecasted, and it is just as devastating as we had feared.
Yep.
Going for the Aphrodite here is going to enable Bo to get old Magneros into new Magneros, which means that we can special cast the new Magneros. Everybody's going to be a 5. And then afterwards, if we have an Aphrodite, we can just draw 3.
Yeah, so we got to see exactly. I mean, it's going to be very terrifying for Mr. Payphone with this build. We do know that one of those baits is one of the face down is a bait.
Oh no!
I believe the other one was a Gorgon's Gaze. As we are going for the second Aphrodite, and
he's going for the Nexus, going for the linked effect. Mr. Payphone says yes, and oh my goodness, look at that Argo plus Aphrodite. This is just where Bo wants to be. That Argo's perfect because you can pull them off the Magneros in order to get what you want done. You maybe don't even attack with it to try and.
Oh my lord, bro.
Going for the Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Each individual Divine Rune can be activated once per turn, which means we can get another Aphros here, thin the deck even more. We're getting old Aphros because we have enough spirits in rotation that we
can just move them around.
Next turn and perform a Nexus. I mean, if you're Mr. Payphone, what do you do?
Yeah, what do you do?
Argo was just drawn off
the second game worked out so well for them, but then like every card in Bo's deck is just the whole play. And not being able to set up in ahead of time, you just end up in a position where you end up so far behind in card advantage. Like, look at how many spirits are on the board.
And you think, okay, well, at least there is a spirit differential, right? That hugely impactful play did cost them a lot. Well, if you get to crack back for 4, it didn't really cost you anything. Mr. Payphone's at 15 to your 11, and you have 4 spirits represented on board. That's a tie. So here we get to go for a Magnaros. We're going to grab that Aphros as well, and potentially this is how a crackback could occur, but without access to the ability to special summon a Locagon, it's just going to look like Bo's board, which means a card like Argo is going to win the game.
So right now you have to ask yourself the question, what do you break first? Do you champ Aphros into champ Aphros, or do you, I mean, honestly, I don't have the answer for Mr. Payphone. I'm not sure.
Yeah, like, what do you even tell them to do?
Play without having to worry about back rows.
Like, what could you even say to that?
PTA here, I don't know how this interacts with Aphros. What is Aphros's current attack stat?
I believe it'll go to a 3 because it makes it all 5 and then you
base 5 down to 3.
Yeah,
that makes sense. We're gonna try this.
Oh, and there's the Argo.
Off the Magnaros, which enables
completely off the Magnaros.
Yeah, which enables Bo to hit him where it hurts. What are we?
That's gonna hurt.
Necklace?
Has to be necklace.
Has to be.
It's gonna be necklace. That way we can just nexus off it with Aphros.
Yeah, draw 2 more cards. My word.
Jeez.
I feel like Bo built this deck backwards. Like a lot of us, we started by thinking, oh my goodness, Locagon is so powerful. What cards enable the Locagon? The Magnaros, the new Aphros.
Yeah.
Bo was like, okay, so Aphros can draw cards if you nexus from a Necklace of Harmonia. How do we build a deck around that?
Yeah, that actually makes it like, oh, well, I want to play Argo.
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to play a deck that plays Argo.
Nice Argos with the silver organized play stamp. Step 2, we'll find a line to win the game.
And a third Aphros hits the field, getting out a third champ.
Oh my goodness.
My God.
Another base Aphros. That constellation rare is shining like the stars themselves.
He's so happy with himself.
All right, your face down ain't going to do anything, so I am
Nexusing
good.
back onto the Aphrodite to draw a second time. Remember,
Gorgon's
each
base,
Aphros is
second
once per
champ.
turn. Go for it again.
Oh.
Another champ Aphros. Oh my goodness.
God, the Lord.
Special cast that one. You nexus onto whichever one you want. Draw 2 more. How many cards have been drawn this game?
From Aphros specifically, we've drawn 6. Which basically makes it a free Nectar of the Gods. And you look at the hand, it's all back row, it's all utility Elestrals, it's all removal. There's just, I mean, if I'm Mr. Payphone, I just feel miserable right now. 4 down. Bo is at
down.
Mr. Payphone is at 11 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 represented on board. I mean, it's pretty close regardless. A couple of eruptions would do it, but Dratagua is God, it feels bad going for Dratagua even when you know your opponent has boarded into spoiled fruit. But what other option does he have?
I wish this game was taking place on Clash. I would love to know the disparity in the main deck count.
Yeah.
Another Magnaros off the top. Is there a Locagon in this deck? Are we going to ever see a Locagon? And Bo says, I don't care about Locagon. I'm drawing 2 cards.
It's the Aphros Parade. You don't need to. That was another one.
That was Shield of Achilles Gorgons off that.
Nexusing again, drawing 2 more. Gorgon's Gaze.
PTA. That's literally
Unreal card advantage.
Look at it.
Bro's drawn like 8 cards.
He's like, I don't know. I guess we'll make another Aphros. Said, you know what? Why would I ever ascend into a Locagon? I can ascend into an Aphros and draw 2 more cards.
What if I drew more cards? Jesus. It's Ambro. That was Ambro. That's messed up, bro. Come on.
Like Bo's play here, you know, I think the only scenario in which they lose is a situation where they get blown out by a hugely stacked up Locagon. So for that reason, like, casting the additional Aphros to try and dig for an Ambro makes sense, but it also looks really funny in a situation where they've got 15 cards in hand and are like, I need to draw 2 more. What else?
I gotta draw more.
Those 5 bases getting in, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, puts Payphone down to 5. Bo at 7, now firmly ahead in spirit count, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 additional spirits remaining on board. I mean, this is
just brutal.
Mr. Payphone, good luck. You can see a little head shake. Another Dratagua, perhaps. You have to imagine
It is Dratagua.
coming after drawing that many cards.
There it is. Spoiled fruit.
It was the last
GG's.
And Bo is going to walk away with a decisive game 3. Their Locagon-less Locagon deck taking it down.
It is literally it got boarded out.
And keeps Bo in contention for top 6.
Look at Payphone. What else what to do there? But yeah,
I had spoiled fruit. You never healed.
You never healed. All you did was draw cards and play 5s. This was live stream 5s. This was an Aphros Parade. I prefer that name actually.
Yeah, Aphros
I hope to God they boarded it out. That's so funny.
Any utility Elestrals there was a Galaxy turn 1, and after that it was just Aphros drawing cards the whole time.
It's just Aphros card advantage turbo.
Watch, but man, you just had to feel the despair flow over Mr. Payphone from that. Unfortunately, that will likely knock him out of top 16 as well.
It's possible. Both of these individuals were 4-1, and Mr. Payphone had better breakers. Losing to Bo is a great breaker. I'm of the opinion that if they win out, they will make top 16, but that's a big if. You got to get through a lot of really good players between here and there.
What I have to say. It was really interesting play by both of them. Like the list, and I wanted to deck list because they played so similarly, but it was the focus from Aphros and the draw cards that I really think was the huge catalyst that put it all into Bo's favor. I mean, what was that turn? 6 cards drawn in one turn.
No,
4 before, 2 before.
I think that Bo's list is a radically different take on this this Lakagon list. I think it's so funny that the next great innovation in Lakagon appears to be taking out the Lakagons and just drawing cards. I appreciate it.
Who needs Lakagons? Just draw more cards.
I imagine he's going to have a lot to say, and I hope we get to cast him again. Like, I would be thrilled to see this again in top 16. It is such a Bo list. A heads-up, normal list, turbo out Lakagon. He goes, I'm taking out the turbo elements. I'm just playing Aphros because Magnaros and
Aphros is just completely strong.
I mean,
It's just a completely sweet package.
It was a very consistent beatdown strategy.
One of the things I love most about Elestrals is that you can have the same card pool. You can have all the same Elestrals. You can have all the same strategies represented. You can be handed structure decks that tell you how to play the strategy in an insert on a piece of paper, and 2 different people can come to 2 completely different consensuses about what should be played in the deck. And I just love that. I love that we have this diversity of thought that ends up building decks.
Such a strong package.
That plays so differently than standard Lakagon, as you just saw in that game 3.
Yeah, it's really funny. You started off the tournament when we say, "Oh, Bo's."
There's just so much advantage in that engine specifically, where everything searched everything else and got you to everything that you needed.
By Bo once, and it was destroyed immediately. It was arguably the weakest part of the deck. So I cannot
go in on it.
I cannot wait to pick Bo's brain on this one and find out what they were thinking when they created this. They're probably not going to give too much sauce, but I'm gonna ask all the questions. So is there any question you need me to ask Bo about that list?
I want to know in what order he built it. Did it start with Lakagon and integrate Aphroses, or did it start with Aphros and integrate Lakagon?
Got it. I got you. That would be the last question to ask as the finale. But we're going to be linking up with Bo in just a little bit.
5 is a number of cards drawn with Aphros.
You guys stay tuned. We're going to get Bo set up for the interview. We'll see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes with the full conversation.
Five is a number of cards drawn. Good lord. What an unreal set of circumstances for that. What an unreal set of circumstances. Chat. We are approaching the 8th hour, chat. We are approaching the 8th hour. Oh, also there was a stained glass art played. Edward has not been playing. We have not seen the turn 1. Wait, did we see turn 1 rabbit? Oh, we did see actually turn 1 rabbit. Bo played turn 1 rabbit game 2. His turn 1. And he did mention organized play stamps. Let's go. MBT did say 21. He just didn't do the voice, but he did say 21. Honestly, I'll take that.
Hello and welcome back. This is the round 6 interview with the winner of this round, Bo, and the Aphrodite Lakagon list that wasn't quite so using so Lakagon.
Where was Lakagon?
How do you feel about the round? How do you feel about your win?
It feels very nice. Triple Aphros is so much fun.
Oh yeah, triple. Yeah, that was the biggest thing that we saw. We hit the initial conversation was, oh, Bo was on stream. We're going to see something really innovative. And the preview showed Aphrodite Locagon. The phrase was, "Oh, I'm disappointed." Then we saw the deck in action.
It is not a Locagon deck.
It is not a Locagon.
It is an Aphros deck with Locagon as a top end.
We saw Locagon play once. It was Spoil Fruit, and that was just like, okay, whatever.
Yep.
So that was a bit. So what made you come to that specific build of the list?
So it was a lot of testing with Adam and I. I initially started off with Aphros Morfrost.
Okay.
As the start for this build, and then he started on a more lock turbo.
I have to specify which Aphros.
Both.
Okay, so Aphros and Champ Aphros.
Yeah,
got it.
And all of that together in the Morfrost with the Morfrost package as well. So Adam started on more of a lock turbo version of the build, and then we eventually
Interesting.
the same exact list for this tournament.
Okay. Did you both just share a list and say this is what we're going to bring?
So actually, no, it was really iterative. So we would make small tweaks here and there, and then eventually, I am on the same exact Elestral lineup. You just need to change a couple of cards in the runes, and then we're on the same list.
Wow.
Yeah.
So just two great minds literally thinking alike.
Yep.
Amazing play. So
they just made their way down.
Needs to be asked. What came first, the Aphros or the runes? Was it Argo first, or was it like, I want to play Aphros?
So the idea behind Argo plus Aphros actually came from a deck back in Firestorm.
Okay.
Mhm.
I played a deck focused around Aphros and Galaxy. That synergy within them. Champ Aphros is basically Galaxy, but you get to special cast it every turn.
Right. Yeah, and you
Yes, it is.
Game for this list, by the way, because we were calling it Aphros Beatdown, Aphros Parade, Livestream 5s. Like, do you have a
Livestream 5s?
I would say it's Aphros Tempo. You really want to be putting up 2 bodies.
Yeah, you're putting up so many bodies per turn. You're maintaining card advantage by drawing more cards.
Sure. Aphros Parade is in.
We're in.
So you have a few more rounds left to go, 2 more to go.
The school of fishies.
There was actually in top 16 and was right on the bubble. So, you get that win over them. It's absolutely great for you. You have 2 more rounds left. Are there any decks you're hoping to avoid or specifically face up into?
So my one loss in Swiss so far has been to Blistrix. I really hope I don't get to play that again. And also Solar is very scary.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And
If Solar hits, and you're terrified.
And we just needed another week to really figure it out. But Bean Soldier and Swolax bringing it and really showing how strong it is.
Yeah, Westernauts bringing Solar.
Very scary.
Oh yeah, they are currently 5.
The Knots brought the Solar, and of course they did, right?
But they are showing up and showing out. They showed me the power of that list, and I actually asked them, "Can you please get off of that list? I would like to try to win."
I'd like to win a game.
It's scary, so you have to be wary of it. Any specific cards besides Aphrodite that you're looking to explore once Kissimmee is over?
Solar is definitely something that I would like to explore more. The Foretels definitely seem to lead to a lot of skill expression.
I agree.
And I think, after seeing Beans and Swolax's list, along with what we figured out in our testing so far, I think we can figure out a more suitable Solar list for us.
Got it. All right, well, I'm looking forward to seeing what you and your team create with. 2 more questions. One, what do you think of Chance and Tarver?
It is very cool. I really wanted to bring it, but there's a few missing parts in Dionysus that make it a little tricky.
Oh, you actually considered it for the tournament?
Yes. Everyone
laughs at me.
That was going to be that was my initial pick.
Okay.
I wanted to play Photosynthesis again.
Okay, yeah, I remember your photosynthesis list.
So
incredible.
Oh yeah, the photosynthesis. Oh yeah.
Anybody want to shut out?
The photosynthesis was sick.
Mike, say whatever you want.
Of course, Adam. We've been testing nonstop basically for the past week. The rest of the Penthouse, Rybot, San Sally, Perky, MG. Am I missing one?
The whole crew, as it were.
Ari's the last one.
Ari, yeah, we saw Ari on stream earlier. The having to face and take down his own Pantera.
His own goat.
Crazy play. But all right, congratulations on your run. Good luck in the rest of your tournament. Don't you guys go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Elestrals. We have a lot more to talk about.
Universal collapse.
2 more rounds of Swiss and a whole lot more of PK. You'll likely see Bo later on as well. We'll see you guys in
Top Cut.
Yeah, hopefully in Top Cut. We'll see you guys in just a
Liz, thank you for the stretch. Aw, no. Oh, W though for our Elestrals realm. Let's go. Ah. 2, 3. Someone was in my eyes. Bro had my controller. Ops were lucky. Blah blah blah. 2, 4. Tough. 4 here. The stretch and the posture tech. Chat. It's time for food. I'm gonna go get my salad. I'll be right back, chat. BRBs. That's... Why does he sound like he's just saying Yowie? Sorry, that... Probably should have kept that one to myself, huh? Am I crazy?
Damn. I am an insane pilot. Oh god. Heck, I'm stuck.
We are at full health. We are -1. We do live any single attack from this thing. He does go for Dragon Dance. Okay, then that's fine. High roll. Crit. Something. Yes! Thank the gods! Let's go! Oh. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Axel! Oh. Chat, the 1v3! And this magical apple. Go back. Go this way. He said, see you later, boy. Yeah, he was a skater boy. He said, see you later, boy. It wasn't good enough. And now he... Oh god. Wait, Link. Link, go the other way. Alright, there we go. Now we're zooming. We're going. Anyway, chat, how was your day? You come here often? Come on now. Come on now. Who the hell you think I am? I'm the mother-sucking Monarch, bro.
Great timing to die. The number. Oh. Where's Evil when I need him? I need him to tell me what the heck Labyrinth does. They forfeit. That's what they do, chat. What does Labyrinth do? They forfeit. Are you joking? How many times is this gonna happen to me? Chat, do you see this? You gotta be fucking with me. This is the most appropriate side-eye I've ever had in my life. Look at this. That drift is sex.
That drift was the word I said. But yeah. Oh, chat. Completely forgot to mention it. So, you all know, I am a Baja Blast enjoyer. So, I actually did get to try the Baja Blast Midnight finally. On Thursday? I think. Yeah, Thursday. Excuse me. Honestly, it's aight. It's just not the same, you know what I mean? It's simply aight. You know what I mean? Like, I had no additional vibes about it. Like, it was not a life-changing experience. It was merely a just a solid soda. Also, shout out to going to fast food places because these napkins become my tissues for my car later. Especially when I ultimately just cry. Because my allergies just try to kill me as I leave work. But yeah, we got to try it. Also, I'm gonna see chat. Let's see if we can run the ad now. No. I want to wait as long as possible, actually, right? Before round 7 starts, because they'll start the preamble as they get round 7. So if we get it timed right with that, we'll be Gucci. You know what sucks is that the one time we had it lined up pretty good and then it got screwed was when they needed a judge call, and I'm like, damn it. Was when they needed that judge call situation. But that's fine. Judge call resulted in a good game. I mean, heck. No complaints there. This particular song will live rent-free in my head.
I didn't wait long enough. So we are nearly done for the day. Not too bad. Oh, there they are. Give me that preamble.
And we are back for round 7.
All right, chat. We're gonna run the ad while they preamble.
We're almost there.
We're gonna run the ad,
Long day. We've got
so the game will line up better.
We've got 2 more rounds left. You've got 2 more rounds.
Okay, yes, that's true. You have 1.
I will be taking my union mandated break after this.
My union mandated break.
Dionysus is actually our ombudsman.
Yeah, oh, wow.
Yeah.
I hear he kind of slacks off on the job, though.
He does, and he's a drinker. Regardless, we're excited to cast more.
Dionysus lore.
Today, we have seen some really, really powerful Elestrals make it to the field. We have seen some really innovative decks. We have seen some incredible...
You know, chat, let me check and see if the Play Network's got the...
understandings of strategy. And I don't know if you got to catch any of the last match, but we got to see Bo play a Lockagon list that just didn't ever cast Lockagon.
I didn't see that, no.
So it turns out, if you cast Magnaros into Apharos into old Apharos, you can just draw 12 cards.
Yeah.
And we watched him do that 2 or 3 times. It was miraculous. I hope we'll get to watch him again in Top Cut. We've got 2 more rounds of Swiss before we will be revealing who is in that Top Cut. But at present, we do have 3 undefeated individuals who, even if they lose their next 2 rounds, I believe are a lock. That includes fan favorite Bean Soldier, who is still undefeated on that solar strategy. That shield really took him places, as well as 2 other casters that we may get for this round, we may not, depending on how long they intend to stay in. I'm super excited to see
I'm looking for it.
round. Is there anything we haven't gotten to take a look at that you feel has been missing from this broadcast?
Well, I don't know that we've seen a lot of the Thunder stuff. I would love to see Ampup, toss Ampup, like a Volt, partially because it was one of my predictions, but also partially because I think that it's a strategy that is hugely important.
Yeah, no, I would like to see that as well, but I think we are not pulling people from the X4 bracket, so it seems unlikely. Despite that, we will do our best to find an interesting match for you. But I've been excited. Even the Lockagon games, the most linear deck in the format, the games have played out massively differently based on the skill of the pilot, the decisions they made during deck building, and their end goal, be it to overwhelm an opponent with a Lockagon and play directly into Spoiled Fruit with the understanding that maybe they
not seeing it, chat.
want to draw 12 cards on camera.
I know that Lockagon is one of those lists that, from what I've heard, as you've mentioned, it can be so different depending on who's piloting it. And there are so many different lines, and it takes a really, really intricate understanding. So I think this is going to be one of those
Series
lists that, as
no.
the format develops, it's really
No, I'm not.
change,
I
and
don't
also
see it on the Play Network. I really.
different skill expression and ways of playing this card.
One deck that hasn't changed
It's tough.
is Bear Bomb, which we haven't gotten to cast yet at all. I don't know if it's because the pilots aren't doing well or because very few people brought it. It is one of the top 6 most represented decks this weekend. Unfortunately, it looks to have bombed out.
What's wild is that I could have kept up with my Firestorm pattern of choosing bears every time, and I could have been at least kind of right.
Yeah. No, a very powerful deck in the waning months of the Firestorm metagame now unfortunately looks to be superseded by a number of new strategies. One that I don't think we have a good handle on yet is Dionysus. It's no secret that the top 2 decks we've seen all day are undoubtedly Aphrodite and that solar list.
Yeah.
Dionysus seems to be coming a third, but I don't really know what it looks like. We've seen lists with Latagon. We've seen lists that are just trying to get a cool madness into a...
Yeah, they're just trying to play...
we've seen Cyprong everywhere. Who knows what will reign supreme?
Cyprong Turbo.
Seeing some of these Earth strategies revert
Chat, welcome back.
to sort of basic
Just missed a little preamble from our gamers, MBT and Cake Ray.
Equilink's Dionysus.
Yeah.
But, you know, the new pairing.
I was trying to find it in the Play Network chat. I couldn't find the current standings.
I don't even know how represented it has been. The small Tuga stuff with Vulcan.
We had Dallas on the list, but I couldn't find it.
Of fire artifacts, which was so prevalent in Firestorm, and now nowhere.
I think Bo was our last hope for that strategy, and unfortunately was playing Latagon.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, I'm excited to see some strategies. Let us know if there's a deck you would like us to field for this and the coming round, and place it in the comments section below, which, against our better judgment, we are reading. If you're here at the event or playing Elestrals on your own time, be it at a release weekend event through Divine Champions livestream, please shout us out, tag it with #PlayElestrals, and you could be featured.
Ooh. Yeah, if there are any favorite moments that you've had from this broadcast, any particularly crazy on-stream bits or
I mean, I pulled 2 Stellar Rare cards, so that's what I did.
I would love to see those as well.
Shield, yeah, the Shield. I would say the Shield. Did you get a chance to play any of the side events during our break?
I was simply running around and socializing with the community and talking to anyone who would talk to me. That is the best part of these events for me. As much as I would have loved to have played, I actually didn't show up with any cards. But being able to talk to all of the Elestrals casters, people who weren't engaged.
Did Kay forget to bring a deck?
It's so fun being here in person and being with everyone here and being able to chat and just hear about people's tournament runs, their experiences, and it's been a wonderful time.
It has so far, and we've still got a lot of it left. 2 more rounds, followed by more rounds tomorrow for our top 16. I believe 4 of them before we crown our Kissimmee 2025 Open champion. It could be anyone. I'm hoping that it will be one of the casters that we get to cast momentarily. We are just setting them up now. Round 7 has gone up, so we are fielding some individuals who are maybe on strategies that are a little less represented than the ones that we've already seen. I personally would love to see Brontiglow. Unfortunately, having spoke with some people who brought it, it seems to not be working.
Which is so unfortunate, especially with all of the new Funglow swag that we have from this event.
Yeah.
Oh, can you imagine having seen the stellar Funglow stuff?
And I feel like, you know, thematically, this event, for those of you that don't know, is taking place in the middle of a hurricane. There is just pouring rain outside. It would be nice for a thunderstorm deck to take it.
Well, it does seem like Aphrodite is the one who's going to have the final word. If
You know, the ocean did call.
anything that she has to say about it. However, the sun could shine.
Oh, wow. It all
solar,
connects.
it really does. The sun could shine again because solar is one of those lists that is so represented.
And if, unfortunately, the games aren't good and the clashes don't live up to the hype, we can still all get plastered with the god of wine, Dionysus. That's the last one I've got.
That's all I got, man.
I think we are out. However, I don't know about you, but I haven't gotten to open too much of the new set.
I have opened
and you know what? They can't stop both of us if we simply just
Open the
it
box.
and have a little pack battle. Are you down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Riot.
I might need your help. I have nails here.
I
You
got
are already ready with the tool.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been here before. All right, first up, let's get that X of 10 off the box topper. All right, here it is. You're going to see the first one pulled right here on stream.
Unbelievable.
We're going to permanently damage it right here. This is not how you should be opening boxes at home,
Do
chat.
not do
Do not do this. All right, here we go. The box topper is posthumous. It is not an X of 10.
Hey, it was on stream. That was my pick. It counts. Yes.
All right. Just 1 and 1?
Yes.
All right.
Are you a believer in mixing them up, or do you think just one from
I
the
just
top?
take them off the top.
All right, I'm with you.
I am not.
Ooh, and I got the posthumous art.
All right, what are we doing? Dense fog, a Achilles Mist.
Okay. Yeah, I hear.
Giraffe Flora.
Okay, that's real. That's real. Oh, the Babloon Champ. Okay, Drataya.
Sisyphus's Boulder.
Oh, oh my, oh, twins. Okay, we've got the new Nomadial.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Oh, my favorite Loafing Catarant.
Oh.
I love him so much.
I didn't realize he was loafing. That is funny.
He is.
Magneros.
Okay, we have Ivory, and
that's a nice one.
Yup.
That's a nice one.
Smoltuga.
Good little Smoltuga boy.
To Krakatuga.
Okay.
Heliquarius, and I got Guardian of Light. Oh, I actually got 2 of them.
Yeah, that was your reverse hollow, and I got. Ooh, the Aviolith hollow.
Aviolith a lot. Honestly, I would have a hard time betting against the Aphros, though.
I think that you probably won this one just strictly based on deck playability.
Yeah,
Currently.
We cast a lot of Aphros doing a lot of crazy stuff.
We have, but you know what? Aviolith has also been cast today.
That is true. That is true.
So it's not a total wash with Aphros.
Okay, I'm going to open the box topper as well. This is
hey, there's a code there to claim if we want.
All right, so here's the deal. If you are in chat, I'm just going to give you a code to redeem free Elestrals caster coins. Your play Elestrals account. Oh, they're zooming in. They're zooming in.
Okay, quick.
Oh. Here we go. Ooh, I don't know if the camera's going to get it. I'll read it out to you. UQ8LRT BVL6 VJF512.
And if you claim that first, you could be the proud.
Man, he said letters and numbers. Shoot.
It is a random.
My ears went dyslexic.
And 100 gets you a box.
I was like, yep, so those are numbers.
Could be crazy.
But I don't ever try for these things. I just don't do it.
Actually, I'm gonna go claim that. Actually, no one else get it, please.
Next one. Oh goodness. All right. Well, I'm super excited. I think that we could see some really cool stuff this upcoming round. Me personally, I would love to cast Fire Artifact, but I just don't believe there's very many people.
I don't. Yeah. I love Fire Artifact, but I don't know.
About getting Eruption for game, I feel like it must
could happen to anybody.
It really could.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's got to be lurking. That must be Krakatuga. I'm coping.
I will say personally, Krakatuga, the small.
I put Eruption for game on my checklist, chat.
I played against it at my local event.
I put it on here because I thought it could happen.
Bears, which doesn't have an elegant out to it. If you go Smoltuga into Krakatuga, you can just hit them for 9 in one turn. You've of course gone all in on this strategy, but it means that they can't bomb you, and nothing in their deck natively beats a 9 defense Elestral. So it's a really interesting take on the card, and I like it a lot. I especially as a sideboard plan.
I really like the combo and the line. I think that it makes a lot of sense. The Volcaries, the Hephaestus, and then you get to reveal the artifact with the Smoltuga and all of that. I think that it's real, and we're saying it now, which means that it's true. If it worked for PK and Pandora's Box, why can't it work for us?
That's we have to manifest it.
Yes.
All right, looks like we are just about ready to hop into the 7th round of competition. We've got 2 incredible clashers prepared for this round. Just getting shuffled up right here. It's going to be Lush versus Pope.
And based on that little snippet that we saw for just ever so... Oh, there it is.
Oh, my goodness.
There's no...
Oh.
Going on. Pope, I'm like, right. Latagana, we've seen that already. What the heck is...
Rumantis Lycavolt.
So Lycavolt isn't...
Earth Lightning. We do love an Earth Thunder tile.
I get it. A very powerful Elestral from base set, which can be discarded in order to add 2 additional Ampups to your hand. It does not specify that it's the Ampup from base set. So you can get the new Ampup from Divine Champions Livestream, which enables you to expend a Thunder Spirit in order to ascend into a Lycavolt from deck. And Lycavolt is fine. It's a large man that hits hard, and if it connects, takes a card out of your opponent's hand and puts it in the underworld. So it is just a well-statted utility Elestral that thins your deck in the process. I think a lot of decks are considering it to be played. The card that is freaking me out is the Rumantis.
I have to say, I actually did talk to Lush in my many ventures around this convention center speaking to people, and from what I was told, this is actually, we're probably going to see a very similar matchup because Lush is on Earth good stuff. with a Like a Volt package.
That's nice.
And we saw the Thunder Earth team up sort of towards the end of, I believe it was the Daybreak era.
They said never ends, man. That's unbelievable.
And it's coming back again. And this new strategy, according to Lush, Rumantis has won games for them.
I believe. Rumantis, if you're unfamiliar, can attack directly. That's its huge sell. And when it does so, I mean, it does 2 damage. How many times have you gotten down to 1 spirit in your spirit deck? And you would just have to deal with Rumantis doming you direct, no matter what Elestrals you have on field, be they a Lotagon or less.
So this, regardless, is shaping up to be very interesting. We are seeing more of the Lotagon stuff, and I will be curious to see what Pope's specific build is. As we've talked about, this Dionysus formula hasn't really been figured out yet, and everyone's on kind of different brews.
We know
that
Dionysus and Cyprong are good. We know that Dionysus's madness is good. We know that Earth is good.
Smiley face.
All we know. And seeing the way that people engineer these decks is really exciting to me. Personally, I'm actually pretty surprised that the Pope is willing to recognize the pantheon of canonized Greek gods.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Hey, I mean, you know.
It does seem like a conflict of interest.
Whatever floats your Pope. First up comes Amp Up. Down to the Underworld, we're going to add Amp Ups from deck to hand. Amp Up here, just an unbelievably powerful card. I remember reading this in base set and thinking, there will be a day in the near future where this is a good one. And all it needed was a good Amp Up to get. Here, the Amp Up from Divine Champions livestream is just exactly what you need. On your first turn, you can get out an Elestral that has 2 spirits attached and 6 attack. I mean, what more do you want?
And this is, in fact, my stream prediction. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for the points.
Wow, congratulations.
Yes. It's really, I would like to thank the production team for making this happen for me. I would like to thank Lush for doing this. And in spite of all that, we are just casting Astrabbit in defense.
Well, don't worry. I mean, the Amp Up
Hey, let's go. Turn 1 rabbit.
Second turn when it has the ability to connect and potentially rip a card out of Pope's hand. And Pope, I imagine, as a 5-1 individual, knows all the cards in Divine Champions livestream, is totally familiar with what Lush is doing, and as a result, now has to play with the understanding that if their Elestral connects, they could lose an extremely powerful Elestral in their hand to develop. It totally turns the game on its head in terms of the pace and the tempo of it. And as a result, we'll see Pope probably navigate this upcoming differently than they would have otherwise. Maybe going all in super early into known back row, just in order to ensure that they don't get a good Like a Volt off on the next turn.
I mean, there's a chance that that hand is entirely the Lotagon combo, and it just simply works out, and we don't have to worry about it.
Lotagon combo here just being Drataya plus Dionysus. This is Cyanectar, so won't be happening this turn.
No.
But Cyanectar, an independently powerful card as well. On cast, of course, can go ahead and grab a poison-tipped arrow from the deck. And of course, there are more than 1 poison-tipped arrows now. There's the reactive one that deals with an Elestral permanently, but there's also an Invoke rune, courtesy of Artemis, that can decrease an Elestral's stats. Here, if you want to contest the Astrabbit, we could go for that, but I think correctly making the read, that said card behind the Astrabbit will protect it.
And with this, we do have an answer possibly to the Like a Volt if that's how Pope chooses to deal with that particular
Cyanectar.
Not even great. Like, Lush gets...
This is probably the most insects we'll get on the stream, unfortunately, but since it is just Dionysus.
While getting the poison-tipped arrow to the yard, a 3-for-1. I mean, you get a sense almost immediately.
Insects on screen.
Although, having not set the Cyanectar in defense, it makes me think that Pope does have an answer.
A shield or something.
Potentially, yes. That does signify that to me a little bit. And with that PTA there, we have a pretty flush
I'll
out
go
back
for
row.
it, yeah.
Yep, here we go. We're going to bring out Amp Up. And Amp Up is going to then discard
Amp Up.
An Amp Up and a Spirit.
Thumbing through the hand real quick. Of course, we added 2 Amp Ups, so we always will have fodder for the Amp Up. Now we're going to try the linked effect. This would be when you Gorgon's Gaze. We are not seeing it, which means we are at least allowed to get the Like a Void. I think if you're Lush, you can make the read that either they don't have the Gorgon's Gaze, they do have a shield.
Or they have something else, yeah.
Down comes the Like a Void. Like a Volt here is the base set Like a Volt. I believe that's the Shattered Stars art. Like a Volt is weird in that it has, I think, 2 arts in base set, and I like that. There's a couple of cards like that. Boombat has like an art from the starters that doesn't
love
elsewhere.
the
Yes, it does.
Star Boombat art is so nice. Unfortunately, the Stellar Boombat art is also really good. Boombat is a card that has just gotten a lot of good alts.
Listen, I love Boombat and I love whoever loves
Oh, it's
Boombat.
PTA.
I mean, this just feels so good if you're Lush. This is brought down to 4. You can crash with the Cyanectar. You rip a card out of the hand. Like, that is a 3-for-1. What more do you want? Oh my
However,
Oh,
okay, it is Dionysus's madness.
that is madness.
Dazed the Lycovolt, and we've picked
This is so expensive.
Lush has got to be smirking.
Bro, that's... Wait, that was... That can't have been correct. Right?
3 cards from
That was so expensive for Lycovolt.
Unfortunately, speaking of cards that instantly replenish themselves,
Oh,
Cyprong
well.
will turn on the entire strategy if Lush doesn't have a Gorgon's Gaze, and quick head shake signals that he doesn't. Down comes Dionysus, and we've got a game on our hands.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
So with all of this, now Lush is going to have to get into whatever secondary engines they're working with. We saw Romantis. I don't know if that is what we are going to be going for.
There's a format Dionysus says, enrage your Astrabbit. That boy's going to attack.
So we are slowly going to be picking apart this board.
Enrage.
Pushing next turn. And the 2 back row set here going to be
Enrage.
enraging this Astrabbit.
So if you're unfamiliar with Enrage, that means when Lush enters battle, that Astrabbit will have to switch to attack position and will have to perform an attack. Pope has structured their board so that every attack will kill the Astrabbit. So
Yes, they have.
Not long for this world, sent to the underworld momentarily, but also puts Lush in a position where you get a good sense that Pope didn't have access to a shield prior, because the shield here would allow you to ascend over the Astrabbit and negate this entirely.
Yeah.
Still an option. We're going to go for the
This.
That's a great one. Contests the Cyprong and the Cyanectar. Almost immediately demands a response. If we don't see a PTA, we got to imagine
That's Firestorm Vis, though.
just totally inefficient.
Ambro.
And then realize this is new Viscerus. All right, well, he's going to do his best.
Yeah, we have new Viscerus coming out, and I haven't gotten to see the Viscerus combo with Dionysus's Madness yet, which I've been very excited to see, where original Viscerus cast second one, use Dionysus's Madness. Suddenly you're not in defense anymore.
It's like if Altar of Stars was good.
Exactly. And I haven't seen it all day today, which
It's like if Altar of Stars was good. Come on, man. At least Altar of Stars does not circle the sky.
Pope really thinking about this one. This is a hard call to make. This Viscerus isn't that threatening. Go for the Gorgons here. I think if you're Lush, you're very happy about that. Doing it in
Fire Spirits?
The battle step, which means that Viscerus is...
Why are there Fire Spirits in this list?
With the Cyprong, which is already
What are we playing?
But if you're Lush, the Cyprong also represents a recursive removal spell. So
Pope's
really
playing Fire Spirits. What do we... Huh?
In the spirit count, Lush is at 18 to Pope's 7.
The absolute poetic irony here of this Cyanectar coming out, getting PTA'd, grabbing PTA. All right.
My word.
There are arrows flying from both sides of the board here.
Lush doing a quick shuffle up. Let me ask you this. This is very important. What's your stance on unsleeved spirits?
You know, this is a very controversial topic. Me personally, I'm sleeving them every time. But I do understand that many top players are of the, I guess, ideology. I think that this is, it's sort of
a cult.
Yeah, it is an important, big issue. Where do you stand on it?
I always sleeve premier spirits. I like to play with the Dallas Marbles as much as possible. I like to play with shiny spirits when I can. But there is also a thrill to picking some spirits out of bulk and just not sleeving them. You can riffle shuffle them between games. People like, it really squicks people very badly. They go, oh, don't do that. And you go, why?
It's a mind game.
Yeah.
They're my
Would
spirits.
throw me, I have to admit.
Kind of a rough hand for Lush. We can see that it's Ambro, Equilinx, and Dionysus's Madness. You really don't want to develop any of those cards. Thinking about, I think, expending to draw here. We have time.
And we're going to see it.
We're at 7 to Pope's, or we're at 12 to Pope's 7.
Yep.
Which means we can afford to take 2 spirits of damage this turn without too much of a fuss. Going to set up a Dionysus's Madness play. That can get us a really valuable Equilinx. In this matchup, Equilinx targeting your opponent's Dionysus can be such an unbelievable play just in terms of spirit differential. And I guess we are just going to poison
Oh my lord.
every single
ETA everywhere.
and the second
Do we
Cyanectar.
still have a poison tipped? Are we getting the Artemis one here?
Maybe.
Whoa!
Oh, it's-
What is that?
That is.
It's nectar?
Poison nectar coming out.
Dionysus's chalice. That's incredible. You don't see that often, but it is a fun of that you see occasionally splashed in these brews, just because it has utility against some of the metagame.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think I have ever seen that card cast.
No, Ambro.
Well, you may be.
I'm
About to.
very much looking forward to it. I don't know if we were just in a position where Cyanectar was attempting to come out, be an extra body, and might as well go and grab something, or if this is something that Pope has a specific plan for. We are Ambrosia-ing here, going to be going in, healing up,
Okay, but what are these fire spirits for?
setting another back row.
Oh my goodness. Getting in for 2. Lush goes down to 9 here, and then 8 to beat the Cyanectar. It's actually quite interesting. This one Cyanectar played on turn 1 has been the little Cyanectar that could, if Lush could just get rid of it, the tempo of this game would totally swing, but it's difficult.
Unfortunately, with only an Equilinx and no Nexus Bank, that does
Yeah.
feel pretty bad. Although, like you said, with
Oh,
we go.
never mind.
Nexus Bank that we've been looking for,
There it
is
is.
going to be coming out here. We have Ambrosia in hand, as we know, and probably
Did we not pay out that
Oh.
Cyanectar?
What?
Ooh, I think we didn't.
he is still very much on the field.
That's
What?
Uh,
Oh no.
Although it's interesting because there were 3 spirits of damage taken, which I believed one of those was the payout.
yeah, they're actually correcting this right now.
There we go. So that's exactly
They
what
just
that is.
forgot it. Okay.
There he goes.
So here's the deal. The Equilinx can Nexus to itself and pop the Dionysus, which forces the Dionysus's chalice, presses the issue with respect to the chalice, and brings Lush down to 2. Then Lush has to beat Pope, who's at 7 with the Cyanectar on field, and can get to a position where they might be in trouble should they have another Elestral to cast. The Equilinx, inversely, does not threaten anything.
Yeah.
And Pope, recognizing this play, says, before you set your last card, we're going to go for the Poison Chalice now. I'll go down to 7, you go down to 2, discard that last card in your hand, and we'll bring our Dionysus down to 1, so that if the Equilinx pops it, it's not that big of a deal.
Oh.
Alternatively, the Equilinx can go for what we know is a poisoned-tipped arrow to put Pope on just a Cyanectar and 1 card, which is strong, but also puts you in a position where the 2 on Dionysus is probably all you have to your name. It'll need to be an Ambro plus action, which of course is impossible with 1. It seems like a no-win situation from Lush that could be rectified by way of an Ambro right here, pulling off of the Equilinx. Unfortunately, no good way to do that. Obviously, you want to use the spirit of the Equilinx
that's certainly better.
Arrow to do that, but you need to Nexus to it first, so that's frustrating. And then I think we are going to the end step, paying out the poison-tipped arrow and passing. I'm actually really surprised to see the hit on Dionysus rather than the hit on the known poison-tipped arrow, because it means even if we draw action next turn with a 5 spirit count, we're not going to be able to do anything with it.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what
Oh.
Lush is thinking with the Dionysus, if there is a concern about the potential Latagon engine coming out.
That's what. Our last remaining card, Dionysus is Madness.
Is
which is
Madness.
The Cyanectar defense. Now, Pope not only has to pay out for the PTA, they also have to...
Oh.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Oh.
Checking the Poison Chalice here.
Okay.
They're also going to have to find action. Down it goes.
Okay.
Cyanectar, and Equilinx is also going to...
That was unfortunate. That Cyanectar had to become dazed as part of that step, and in so doing is able to once again search for a named card. The second
Another
Dionysus's
poison
Chalice
card.
was disastrous because Dionysus's Chalice can be cast if any Dionysus is enchanted. So you take 1 here, go to 4.
Oh no.
Defense, and now the Dionysus's Chalice can put him to 2. Yeah, that's disaster.
That is disaster.
Oh, and pulls it off, says, okay. Oh no, what an unbelievable tempo swing. By doing it in draw, we've just time-walked him.
Oh, no, yeah.
And Pope takes it. That was an unbelievable sequence.
That was
I never thought
really...
Pope was that far ahead, but I didn't realize if you get to a simplified board state, Dionysus's Chalice just reads win the game.
Wow.
Having not seen that card ever played before, to see it put in so much work is incredible. I mean, no wonder. I was confused as to why this is in the main deck, but if this is how games have been going all day for Pope, no wonder.
Well, if it was a fun of, I think we would have seen it activated and then, you know, oh, it got a little bit of action, so that's fine. They're clearly playing more than one because we saw the search off of the Days of the Nectar. And when they flipped the second, it was done to defeat the top deck, which was Quackle, which at 2 attack would have totally changed the outcome of this game for Lush. I mean, I really like it. It smacks to me of back when decks were playing like golden apples really early in Elestrals history because they wanted to shut the door on a game they had otherwise won. This is kind of a cool way to do that while also pressuring decks that spend a lot of spirits. Think Aphrodite, Blizztrix, and the like.
Well, and with Latagon, hey, who knows? Maybe it is Golden Apple of Discord's time again. I've heard whisperings that people are about bringing it back.
Wow, wait, someone call Wirtz. Is old Durtaya a part of this?
No, I think it is just the Latagon, which, you know, would be very exciting to see cast, but considering Pope didn't even have to go near that combo this entire game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what this game 2 is going to look like.
Yeah, I mean, that was one.
Yeah, what does this look like?
Like
that was just off of Cyanectar.
Flurry of powerful Elestrals.
Just poison turbo.
And then a Frostfall era playable Moustation. Like, really? That's the deck? But yeah, no.
Yeah.
Found every poison-tipped arrow in his deck, every chalice. I mean, maybe this thing has legs.
I don't think I've seen this many poison-tipped arrows since, I mean, maybe Daybreak. But even then, I think there was a debate of, is poison-tipped arrow good anymore? Is it not? But here we are with Cyanectar making it searchable, and it is simply flying all over the place.
It is
certainly
performing.
This matchup is good for it. I can imagine a matchup like Bears or a matchup like Aphrodite where a poison tipped is less good. You take 5, but you out 1 of the Lockagons, for instance. This is one where every threat counts.
And then you simply have Aphrodite soulmates, and it was all for nothing.
Yeah, right.
So we are looking at our side
with every Aphrodite player I've played against.
And it looks like we are going to be pile shuffling going into this next round. I wonder if Lush is making any particular adjustments. I mean, not to continue giving it to PK, but a Pandora's box into this, knowing how
it could go a long way.
Win into the deck to search for other things could be valuable.
We can actually see a P-Box in Pope's deck as he shuffles it from the actual physical Pandora's box promo.
Oh?
I want those so bad. I have to find a place to get them. But I think you're right. It's a perfect opportunity to be using those. Perfect for Pope as well because I believe it counters Ampup, but I'm not sure. With an understanding that your opponent is playing this strategy, you get to board out of a lot of the cards that you had in here to hedge against powerful decks like...
we actually don't know what other people are currently... what's currently still in the field these days. We know Solar's still in there.
Overcosted removal because it's going to simplify down to you have a Cyanectar I don't have an answer to, not I have a 15-step combo.
No! Oh, that sucks.
Although
that's heartbreaking.
The case if we do actually see the Latagon engine.
Yeah, Lush doesn't even know the Latagon's in the deck yet.
Yeah, this could simply just be similar to
oh, that's heartbreaking.
Stuff low to the ground strategy as you were talking about, because that hasn't been revealed.
All right, we are drawing
team kill.
I believe Lush is on the play. Gonna take a quick look at this grip. It says I'm keeping. Pope is taking a sec to think, but is also going to keep. And turn 1 Astrabbit is, you know, I want to say it's as good as it
What
gets.
is
It has
this?
been the play that
What are we looking at? Ari, I think Ari is currently
this entire weekend. Like we watched Bo go for a Magnaros line, turn
6.
1, beat Gorgon's Gates, and draw 2 cards just to draw 4, and then 6, and then 8.
Or 4-2?
We've watched another Lotagon player establish the Lotagon on turn 1. I've played a significant amount of Bears games where the entire match hinged on the ability of Ursicle to resolve turn 1 and remain on the field by way of like a Gorgon's Gaze or a shield. Astrabbit's good, don't get me wrong, but against the deck that can enrage it, it's a little less exciting.
Yeah, the 3 back row set really
Ooh.
speaks to how many hurricanes Lush has been encountering, which is to say probably not many today.
We've seen it, but
It's in the top 12.
Not in this.
It certainly made it to top 12.
Have the spirit deck for it, I imagine. Hopperoo, a nice play here. I like Hopperoo a great deal. It's like an Astrabbit that feels a little more fair. You can only get an Earth card, and it attacks directly, which means you don't even have to worry about that pesky interaction here. It feels terrible to shield because it's always going to get in anyway, so you probably just let this go.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, why remove the Astrabbit when you can simply hit around it?
We're doing it anyway.
It looks like it is in fact going to be shielded, which, as you mentioned, doesn't necessarily feel great because we know that's always coming back.
Yeah, it was always getting in for something.
As we know, is on the Rumantis, so maybe Lush has a particular respect.
He's like, I know where this is going.
Hopperoo line, exactly.
Oh, wow. Saw some powerful one-ups in that Astrabbit. An EQ, I imagine that's the pick. Yeah, we're going to snap pick that EQ.
Yep.
Try and walk in for 2 with the aggro bunny.
Aggro rabbits.
Earthquake, it's
I am a fan of aggro rabbit. It's very funny to me.
I mean, as we said, Lush doesn't necessarily know that Pope is running this Latagon strategy, but in fact has just stumbled upon the answer to it.
Earthquake's good against everything.
So even if we do see that combo pop off for Pope, might not really matter in the end.
Two down here.
We're taking a thunder and a wind, it looks like.
It's like already got those spirits from the Kissimmee event.
Okay, and here we go with the
Hopperoo yet again. He's back.
Always hops back.
This is kind of weird. Hopperoo is worded in a very specific way. When this Hopperoo deals damage, you can foretell. So we can walk over an Astrabbit, but in so doing, we won't actually be able to add a card to our hand. So we're going direct here, revealing a P-Box and a Lavalith. We do get, at the very last minute, an Earth Elestral, and it's one of the best ones, that Drataya. It was so devastating in the other match.
The champ Drataya.
Well, and of course, Lush is now looking at that and saying, okay.
I see the Lavalith is coming, too. That's horrifying.
Oh, what's Lavalith is the fire? My god.
Off Lavalith, is there some way for me to go wide? And
I was like, why are there fire spirits in this list? They're just playing Lavalith.
Never a situation where my opponent lets my play resolve in an attempt to get them a better Lavalith. You know, Lavalith is one of those cards that when you know it's coming, you can plan accordingly, but you can't plan that accordingly.
Yeah, however.
This is probably getting shielded. This is kind of a weird decision from Pope, too, because it turns off the Lavalith, but I mean, you can't let Viserys get in.
Yeah, you can't.
Especially with a potential Dionysus's Madness set, which might have been exactly what Lush was thinking. Lavalith isn't that big of a deal if you are using your back row and you have an answer to it, possibly.
Real quick, we're doing the count here. Pope overpaid for the Shield of Achilles, but I think with the understanding that they'd be taking damage off Astrabbit, they won't be because the Hopperoo is still on field.
Okay.
Yeah.
Usually the 3 attack doesn't body block very well.
No, but in this exact situation, it is in fact a bit of a wall.
Yeah.
When what you are working with is 2 Astrabbits.
When you're staring at exactly 2 Astrabbit.
Interesting.
There's Nectar.
Okay, Sai and Nectar coming back.
Will it stick? No, well, I guess it'll stick.
It's a really hard call to make, but they didn't have the PTA for the Viserys. Your plan next turn is to develop the Viserys again. You don't want to be developing it into a PTA. Going to set one more, but if you are Lush, you probably know that's Pandora's Box, added off the top of the deck from the Foretell. Going Hopperoo direct once again and revealing. That's going to let Lush know for sure what that set card is, but we'll see.
And looks like we're going to be going through spirits.
This will be interesting.
And I'm just kind of taking a look at what we have over on Lush's side. We see that Earthquake that we saw grab.
Again, so it's
P-Box Cryo.
That's interesting.
Okay, and a Cryoblast.
Yeah, P-Box Cryoblast PTA does not proc the Hopperoo here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Cryoblast doesn't really do anything against what we are looking at
Interesting.
on the board right now. nor too much else. I mean, the Viscerus, it could
probably
deal with that.
Pope is making some assumptions about what Lush is playing. Like, we saw a pretty fantastic Thunder Splash, so maybe he's like, it's a Bronta Glow deck. I should be bringing Cryoblast for that or something.
Some gas.
It's a toughie.
Yeah, there's no way of knowing exactly what that was for, but there are certainly some things that it can answer and contest. And the Viscerus being one of them, actually.
Yep.
Right, do we have a PTA? Looks like no. Says, I'm going to try the Viscerus again.
I really would like to see the
What
Viscerus
do they do?
Madness play just one time. I really would love to.
I would love to see the Viscerus Dionysus play.
It's kind of weird. I think we may be switching the Astrabbits to defense. There's not really anything they can do from this position unless we set Dionysus's Madness to clear the board, and then the Astrabbits will do stuff. Looks like we are thinking about some play.
Yep. Okay. Defense position.
Yep. Try in over the Hopperoo.
And shield. Good lord.
This sucks for Lush. Obviously, it's miserable to see your single play get pushed back every single turn, but it also is not great for Pope. They're overpaying on every single one, which means they're losing spirits way faster, but it does enable them an opportunity to get to Latagon, which we are going to try to do here.
Yep.
Okay, and looking at our set cards here, and all right, going to be looking and making sure that we.
Let me read this card. You're playing Latagon? You're really playing the Latagon?
You're playing this card?
Explaining how we get to the Latagon. Lucia's like, oh no.
So on cast, the Strataya gets to daze summon.
That's a look. My word, that's a look from Lush.
Dionysus. Then it can special ascend into the Latagon, and then it enrages the Latagon, which when enraged,
My word.
pop a card.
Let me shrink this.
Powerful setup. We are going to go ahead and daze the Astrabbit, and then Dionysus's Madness to daze the Drataya, trigger its effect. Now, this could be played around if Lush also has a Dionysus's Madness or a Gorgon's Gaze. So I think you had the read on the Dionysus's Madness Viscerus play, which means that he now has to make the decision if he wants to wield this defensively to prevent his opponent from getting to Latagon.
Well, we know that the Earthquake has been in hand.
There it is.
Okay.
Good play, good play.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we are going to prevent the Ascension here, which is fair enough.
Here's where we flip our third Dionysus's Madness. Here we go. He's getting mad.
Yeah, it is truly madness.
He's really mad.
We're just going to have a quick judge confirmation here. Your opponent does have an opportunity to perform the daze function on your Elestral, which will prevent it from being enraged, which it has to be at resolution of the chain in order to trigger that effect. So that linked effect is not going to trigger. Instead, your tie is just going to sit there. And, you know, 2 attack isn't fantastic. Kind of fodder for the Viscerus, even if the Viscerus gets poison tipped arrowed at this point. A really fantastic opportunity for Lucian to pull ahead. Let's see what we get off this. Nothing, nothing, nothing. And Pope goes, what is going on? It's one of those situations in Foretells that without a way to shuffle your deck, you're just giving your opponent free information that you're not drawing gas for the next 3 turns.
Yep.
And, I mean, this Viscerus has...
But the gas is kind of on the board.
Yeah.
It's taken out 2 shields, possibly a PTA, if we go for it again. And these Astrabbits...
Yeah, the gas is kind of on the board.
And accrue value turn after
that
turn.
We've screwed up here
Value.
Hopperoo with that Earthquake. I never would have thought that that was the play, but it has done like 5 damage itself.
Yeah, the Hopperoo has been simply just
looks like we've got a Hopperoo of our own. Thinking about it.
Oh?
I kind of like going for the Vis again, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If you're Lush, you're thinking, how many times am I going to make this exact same play?
We're
doing it again.
It resolves, so you have to do it.
Okay, I didn't see that set card. It would be great if we could get another Dionysus's Madness, although, of course...
I think you have to imagine it's PTA. He's taking a sec to think here on cast. This is not a good PTA. We, of course, have...
This is a bad PTA.
Which means you get to eat the PTA and extend your board.
I'm going to overpay for a PTA on Viz.
To the Cyan Nectar. But we're actually going to resolve both problems at once by casting the PTA off the Drataya.
There you go.
It doesn't give the Viscerus a fantastic hit.
Okay.
The Viscerus can still hit the Hopperoo and proc, but nothing on board then will contest the Cyan Nectar. I think you still take that trade.
Yep.
I really like this play and making Lush make this difficult decision because, I mean, this Hopperu has been...
It's been a house.
Truly
it
a
hasn't
pain.
really gotten anything, but it has done like 7.
It's done like 7 damage total.
Go for the Earthquake on the Nectar.
Simply just...
Viserys into the Hopperu, and then you switch your Astrabbits to attack and try to win the game. Followed up with an Ambro so that you don't get scammed out. No, we're just going in. Says, you know what, I'll have all the time in the world to get to you with Astrabbits. I guess I do like saying that because Astrabbit is dazed. You might as well keep them in defense.
Yeah, the one Astrabbit, of course, can't do much. The other one could have potentially gotten a little bit of damage in, but wanting to preserve the wall makes sense. Although, as we know, Pope is on Hopperu, so...
We're resolving backwards here. I think Lush is going for the Viserys attack, and then Pope is thinking, do I want to respond to that? I think probably with the Gorgons. Oh, good gosh, certainly not. What a low value PTA into Gorgons setup if you do that. You may be back against the wall because you know your next 3 draws. If you don't have action, you may feel like I need to stop anything relevant from making it onto the field. It's just such a hard position to be making decisions from.
Yeah.
What your next 3 draws are. If you don't have an Elestral, like, what are you going to do?
And here comes that second Viserys coming out.
Is that Astrabbit still dazed?
Finally has been able to resolve
Or is that
the
enraged?
effect after 3 separate attempts.
And if you're Pope, you've also now leaked what your set card is, most likely. I mean, Lush can probably just decide from here on out. I wonder if it's even properly enchanted. We are going to go for it.
Okay.
That kind of bleeds that the set card might be Dionysus' Madness, but if it is, that's the end of the game.
I believe that one was set this turn, so if we...
Oh my god.
This was coming.
Yep.
There it is.
Down to 6. It is Gorgon's Gaze.
Okay.
That's an okay one. It's not fantastic. We can crash the Viserys into the Lavalith in order to eat it. And then we know that our opponent probably doesn't have an Elestral for the next 2 turns. So, theoretically, we can tempo them out from a 6 position.
If we can find a way...
This is so much math.
Although, you know what?
I don't like this math.
What we could see is Rumantis.
Oh, Rumantis would
send over the
Rumantis would go crazy.
Okay.
All right, we know one of the last 2 cards in hand is Ambro, but from here, Lush is playing with perfect information because every card on top of the deck for the next 2 turns has been revealed. It's P-Box, Gorgon's Gaze, and I believe Poison-Tipped Arrow? One of those.
Or Cryoblast.
Yeah, simply just not seeing guys for the longest time. So this is Lush's opportunity to say, I don't think you're going to be able to deal with really anything that I'm about to do here.
So we know that Lush
Which
has
is
an
pretty
Ambro,
true.
which will functionally get him back into the game. We can use the Viserys to get over the Lavalith.
Oh?
And if we're doing that, we're always
Or
using
re-enchanting Rabbit.
to attack directly.
We are re-enchanting that rabbit.
Yeah, which means that we might as well re-enchant it to get a better look at the top of our deck. And Pope is thinking here, I mean, maybe for he's thinking about that Gorgons, that one closest to the Spirit deck. It's such a weak Gorgons.
It's so low value.
Cards of your deck, like, can you afford to play from a winning position here?
Yeah, Pope really needs to find a way to wrap it up with this lava.
There's no way you can play for that, right?
Able to get rid of that spirit differential, and
No.
especially from this position for Pope.
Such a whack Gorgons. You have to retain a Gorgons to prevent your Lavalith from dying too. So it says go for it, go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
3. Oh my goodness, that's Ampup, which also contests the Lavalith, but does so with an amount of spirits we maybe don't have.
Yeah, that is
as well.
No longer an engine that is available to us, unfortunately.
Right,
we could simply see Lycavolt Hard Ascend.
Yeah.
Over this Astrabbit, there are multiple options here, but
There's really not really a reason to do that. The Ampup aren't in the discard or Underworld.
Astrabbits to attack to get the screws on, but also if your opponent has any back row, you can't. You have to keep them in defense. So we probably switch the Viserys to attack. Oh my goodness, he's not going for it.
Oh.
Okay.
Well.
So we are simply just trying to make sure that we aren't going to take the lethal damage.
The Viserys. All right, we knew that was coming. And it's going to be met with Madness to daze the Lavalith, pulling off the Viserys here.
Okay. Makes sense. We are preserving for one more turn. We have that one spirit and a dream. Just something, anything that deals with this Lavalith.
Sets a card. We know that there's a P-Box involved, so if we go for the Ampup, we could chase out the P-Box, take him down to 4. We are still at 1.
This isn't good. This is not good.
Yeah, here comes the Ascension. That is a water. Oh, into another asteroid.
Oh, a water rabbit.
Okay. We needed to see.
I think we do. I thought we had an Ambro. Why are we? Oh no.
No.
The Hopperoo, this is
That's for game.
Oh, at 0 spirits.
Lethal.
Oh.
GG.
Oh my goodness. And Pope.
Hopperoo for game.
That's incredible. That's so funny.
I'm starting to see the value of Hopperoo.
Yeah, that Hopperoo, the first one did like 7 damage, and the second one won the game.
And the second one won the game.
If you're Lush, you've got to be kicking yourself. You're like, I knew the top 5 cards of the deck. How did I play this wrong?
Especially considering, I mean, it's your own tools being used against you.
Right.
That is what.
That was brutal.
You know that he's familiar with the Hopperoo package.
You know, I gotta say specifically, it is impressive that the more things change, the more they stay the same. As much as people used to bemoan how powerful Lavalith was, it's incredible to see this Frostfall card can still absolutely take games. It's limited for a reason, folks.
Yeah, even if at that one of, which of course, when you have cards like Hopperoo, can be easy to say, okay, I can plan for a Lavalith coming down the line, or even say Hopperoo going into Astrabic Rabbit, that kind of thing, and makes it slightly more consistent. But, I mean, Hopperoo really was the star of the show there. Being able to attack Spirit Deck directly is incredible.
You know what? I'm putting Hopperoo for game on my checklist.
Hopperoo simply hanging around. It won the game.
Yeah.
Hopperoo.
I've seen a number of Dionysus decks today, and it's wild to me that even among individuals playing different Dionysus decks, they can come to totally different consensuses about what does or does not belong in the strategy. I mean, that was a Lotagon deck we never saw make Lotagon.
No.
Right? The closest it got.
Yeah, Lotagon.
Dionysus's Madness Chase, but at the end of the day, did it need it? You know, it was able to swarm with the Cynectors. It was able to get.
Wow, that was brutal.
It was able to make really fantastic use of Dionysus's Chalice. I think a really cool suite of.
God, 3 days.
Just what we were talking about going into this matchup.
And chat, we have 1 round left for today.
And these are 2 very different lists that we just saw of this brew, and I think that we maybe aren't quite there yet, but there are certainly some ideas, some seeds that as this format continues, people
That
will
was
be
rough.
to figure it out, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, totally agree. We are going to go ahead and grab you an interview with the winner of this match. We'll have them in here, speak a little bit about the decisions they made and the deck that they played, and then we will get prepared for our final round of
Swiss.
So exciting to say.
Ooh.
Final round of the day.
By we, of course, I mean Kay. I will be taking a little bit of a break.
Yes.
His union mandated break.
I think there will be a lot of high-octane Elestrals gameplay for you to entertain yourself with in the hour afterwards.
And of course, being able to find out the top 16.
Yeah, we'll get to see.
We will have tonight.
Top Cut is going to be, I can't.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be crazy.
I, of course, am rooting for my boy Bean Soldier TV, but there's so many casters that I wish make top 8. Sanseli, I'm going to catch up with immediately after this. I'm going to see who is still in, at what capacity, and the likelihood of them beating an X2 tiebreaker.
Yep.
We will see so much excitement to come. And
What are the odds?
Know that tonight. So be sure to stay tuned. And of course, we will have our interview with our winner from this previous round here. And I'm sure you have lots of questions about this particular brew.
Yeah, I mean, did you mean to not play Latagon in your Latagon deck? That's an important one.
Yep.
I wanted to ask specifically about the Dionysus's Chalice, how it's been all day. The only scenario in which I've ever seen it is a fun of. So we will just take a short break. I'll come back with those questions, and then afterwards, we will get you that winner's interview.
That game was rough. That was rough to see. We've done it. We've power crept. We have power crept the rabbit. We've done it. Gamers, it's happened. Astrabbit is no longer a wholly load-bearing card. We have reduced our wholly load-bearing cards to about exactly the back row suite, which we cannot deal with yet because we need in Pantheon answers. Because oh boy.
Man, let me tell you, the back row suite is doing a whole lot for the world right now. 99% of decks are playing Gorgons.
Round 7. How are you feeling?
Ecstatic. I was very nervous. It's not my first time in feature, but it was. I had a little testing on the set, so I was very cautious. I knew the Thunder matchup well, but he had his own brew, so I was very careful. And I have to say that I was lucky to be able to basically rip his hand at the end game 1. It's like draw for turn, draw phase, discard, turn 2, draw phase again. Like this is it. That's the game.
So I did obviously want to ask about the standout card of your deck, which is the Poison Nectar Dionysus' Chalice. We've seen a little bit of it today, maybe as a one-of that you can find off of Psy Nectar, but you're playing more than that.
Yes. It was weird. I saw it. I liked it because it's both a hand control management and a burn. So you have -6 when I only take -3. Honestly, I've the whole tournament I've barely searched for it. This time it seemed like the proper play, so might as well go for it. And it was both hand size and spirit, so he didn't have a counter for my full board.
Yeah. We've seen so many Dionysus lists today, and they all look different.
Yeah.
A lot
Every
of
single one looks
sort of determine what the power players are
different
in this archetype. You settled on Latagon. How have you been liking it?
I've been liking it a lot. I like the back row control aspect of it, and the funny aspect of Latagon is that I play the base set one. So I throw the base set one way they have like 4 or 5 spirits. It's like, please cast Ambro. Do it, because you're gonna go -1.
That's fun.
You're gonna go -1 on Ambro.
When playing this deck against other strategies, are there any that you're afraid of? Any that you think are bad matchups?
Yes, the worst matchup is Solar. They just keep recurring.
Yep.
And it's a really uphill battle. So that's the deck that I least want to see, because they have.
But unfortunately, it's maybe the second most represented thing in top tables, probably. Maybe not in the entire field, but the likely to be in the top tables because the strongest casters are on it.
Play against, though the only matchup I've lost today is Lakagon. The brother, yeah.
We have been seeing so many Lakagon today. I imagine your run has been similar. Is there anything that stood out to you as a strange deck?
No, I've only played one Lakagon.
Lakagon is the most represented deck in the tournament.
And Frost Bears.
Oh.
But it was pure, not Bear Bomb, pure Bear. He championed Kionemi for 8 in 1 hit. I almost died. I managed to have the EQ and the Ambro to survive.
Dear God.
I can remember my first match was also water. But it was structure deck, so.
Happens. Yeah. Well, congratulations, you're X1, right? So, I mean, pressure's probably not off. Still would like to win the next one.
Absolutely. I want to make sure that I'm.
And lock it up.
Yeah, but
lock it up. 7-1's a pretty good lock.
And your opponent for sure.
Definitely.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck on the next round. We hope to cast you again in top 16.
Thank you. I hope to see you tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Swiss round soon, Jazz. Swiss round soon. We probably have still like another 10. Yeah, actually another 8 minutes is probably correct for time in the round, actually. Now that I think about it. That is probably about right for time in the round. I'm actually surprised. Wait, about 6? Oh, no, that's about right. Okay. Yeah, so we probably have just about another hour.
unless, you know, we clock in a 2-round a 2-0 dub in the last round, and then we'll get to see who's in Top Cut for tomorrow. And Top Cut tomorrow starts at about 9 o'clock. It's the same time tomorrow, and it'll be done in the early afternoon, in theory. Because it'll just be top 16? Top 32 get prizing, but top 16 is playing tomorrow. If I recall correctly, that's how that works. I believe that is how that's working tomorrow. Let's see. Just exceptionally high-level gameplay. Just exceptionally high-level stuff being played today. People are on some exceedingly skill testing piles. They're exceptionally tight deck lists. Like, obviously there's still room for the growth, but man, did we find a really, really good baseline for what we're going to see on next week for the premiere event for the webcam tournament. I'll be interested to see the results of that one. I really will. Be very, very interested to see how that goes. Because you can see, we're going to see a ton of different changes from this tournament alone. We are going to see a wild amount of changes. Like, why'd the audio change? Yeah, that's kind of tough. Quite a few people, we had some bubbles. We certainly had some bubbles. We certainly had some bubbles. Let's see if I can check in on some of the other, instances. Let's take a look. Well, Sonny might still make it top cut. Let's go. Keyboard, why would you think that I wanted to type something else like that? Why? What makes you think I would want to type that? Hmm? Yeah, we'll have to let the had to let that ad play. I tried to wait it out, but oh well. Oh well, chat. Oh well. I wish we could see the coverage. I really want to see the standings. Please, thank you for the hydrate. I really wish we could see the standings. I never know anymore if I actually like the headrest on my chair or not. Because it doesn't quite sit where I maybe would want it to. But like, I don't know, man. Not like a bad headrest, it's just that, you know, I don't know if I'd be, I don't really know if I'd be, using it most of the time anyway. Unfortunately, it does make for a great, like, coat rack and hat rack kind of thing, because it has a little attachment on the back for it. Also, then putting this anywhere else is kind of absurd.
Backcasters, we are here for round 8 of the Kissimmee Open. This has been one incredible day. I love being out there in the vibe, watching everybody do gunslinging with A-Drive and Shady Penguin. Watch everybody do the Spirit Challenge over there.
Production, turn the audio up. Turn PK. I don't know what happened to the production this time. Very curious.
This has been an incredible tournament, and very soon we're going to have our top 16K locked in.
cannot wait to see the top 16. And more importantly, I cannot wait for the first glimpse into what Livestream is going to look like. This meta that we haven't quite figured out yet, this top 16 is going to show us probably what the future of Livestream is going to approximately be looking like.
I think we're so far away from solving this meta. If
there we go.
Bo's list has anything to go with, it is going to be an incredible meta to watch evolve. Like we saw, people are berating and saying,
there we go.
Fives list. Listen, it's the spirit of 5. It was a parade of 5s. That said, Bo was okay going with April's parade. So, yeah. But all the same, like we have that going on. We've seen so many Earth lists. We've already talked about how diverse
all the Earth
right
lists
now.
are
Everything
exceptionally
that
different.
We have Thunder. We have not seen Amp Up and Like a Vote on stream, but we know those cards are potent. I think they might be trying to shore up Brontoglow, and Brontoglow is kind of an anchor of what Amp Up could actually be. We saw Rumantis and Haparu earlier as well in the last round. We know Aphros is there, and I think Aphros has a lot to be explored. Do not forget that Aphrodite can search for any water that's empowered with nectars of our Aphrodite. We have so much to explore in this set. Is there anything you haven't explored that you just like can't wait to dabble more in that? And is it Centaur Champ?
Well, you know what? Actually,
we can't say Earth anymore. We gotta diverse ourselves.
Yeah. We have to specify. So it is funny, and I want to tell you that through testing for Livestream, I actually played the brew that you made with Swolax and Bean Soldier. I played that Centaur list, and you know what? I got Centaur out, and it won the game.
You know, it can win games.
Into the Centaur, and it was incredible. It felt amazing.
It goes so well.
Yeah, and one of the lists that actually Joseph and I talked about when we were here last round that I think is really, really exciting is the evolution of fire artifacts.
Yes.
The one that includes Small Tuga, Krakatuga. I love Small Tuga, and I think that this is a really good combo. I think we've been seeing a lot of these sort of turn one, you do this, which enables this, and then this happens kind of lists.
Right.
And that is such a good one because it's burn. And burn has been crazy. I mean, just this last game, Haparu, if you squint, is burn.
Yes.
True.
Kind of.
If you squint.
Funny you bring that up. It was a conversation I just had with Bo while we were watching the last round where Haparu is strong, but it's not exactly burn. As a matter of fact, I'd love to go into this conversation I had with Bo. We had more time to speak about it in the crowd, where Bo said that their priority is not the spirit deck.
Yeah.
Not attacking the spirit deck, but eliminating the Elestrals on field, eliminating the direct threat to your spirit deck. So anything else afterwards, any damage played or whatever, is going to come naturally through that process. But so in that regard, Bo does not value what Haparu can do. Which, you know, the only reason why people were assuming Haparu is strong is because of cards like Bloom and Full Moon, which can empower it or enchant it with spirits in battle step, using those set while still allowing the direct attack and getting a search off, which is incredibly powerful. But my first Earth build in Livestream was a Haparu Bloom list, and it was not working out.
No.
I also
No, it
tried
does not.
an Titan list with Wear Pup and Full Moon. Once again, it
Does not
was
work.
not working out. It was arguably
Does not work out.
the weakest
Never does.
part of the decks. So
Really
I
doesn't
still
work
like
out.
it. I still think it's solid. I don't know where its home is at right now.
It really goes to show, like we said, this meta is wide open. And even we talked about the Lycavolt stuff. So that last game, one of our casters was on a list that just played the Amp Up Lycavolt package as a package in
It's
an
just-
Earth list.
It's just to move
Literally,
cards
Earth
around.
and Thunder are back. We are back to base set once again.
Oh no!
I know you blink and you've gone back 20 years, and here we are.
It's
And-
it's
and
just Earth Thunder.
obviously,
It
this
is
last
just Earth
match where
Thunder.
We saw that it didn't work out in their favor. However, with a 5-1 record, I mean,
We'll probably see it
Thunder have
tomorrow.
legs.
No,
That's a
absolutely.
non-zero chance we
Taking
see it
loss,
tomorrow.
Taking it in round 7, very solid to do. I mean, Bo took their loss in round 4, and they won the next 2. They're pretty much locked for top 16.
They're
so I'm not
basically
really
there.
to see them in the top bracket as well. We don't know what is going to be up next. We have, I believe, 1 or 2 casters still undefeated right now. Not many. So we may see them
there's
in a
not many.
matchup, or we may see somebody who's on a bubble, which I do find.
Yeah,
bubble
unfortunately, Swolex and
I love whenever it's like, okay, if you win this, then
Bean
you're going to
Soldier
top cut. I feel like that's
played
when
in the
we get
last
some
round, so then one of the 2 of them is no longer. One of the 2 of them is no longer
obviously, there's so much at stake.
undefeated.
Seeing the top 16 revealed at the end of the day, but yes, this last round, I'm hoping is going to be explosive.
Yeah, we got a preview with top 16 immediately after round 5, and we talked about it, and then we saw a top 16 contender lose that next round. So whatever you saw from then likely isn't going to be what we see in the top 16, besides who was currently 5-0. They have a pretty good shot. It would
They had a pretty safe
really
bet.
rough if one of them suddenly went 5-3.
Let's not manifest that for anyone.
No, it didn't happen.
No.
It did not happen.
That's not real.
And in fact, I know it did not happen based on what's happening. And it sounds like we are going to start going into round 8. The pairings are now live, which means we have just like a few minutes before.
Okay.
And you know what, PK? I've got an idea if you're interested.
I love ideas.
So Joseph and I were able to do a bit of a pack battle with some new live stream packs. And I happen to have a couple here. You can pick whichever one. This is not rigged, but I'm thinking a pack battle.
All right, you pick those 2. I will pick the box.
Okay, so
Got him.
we could actually get a judge over here. I don't think that those are the rules. Oh, all the judges are busy? Is that what you just said? Okay.
We are the judges.
They can't stop us.
So I'm going to pick this one. I'm fine with it, but I am going to dig. I'm going to have a little bit of fun with this.
Okay. Well,
He's a believer in the
put
dig.
this one back.
Oh, sure.
There you go.
Go for it. I'm going to dig out the left side. I don't know if you guys are ever this weird with this, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to dig out the left side. We're going to pull 2, what's that, 5 from the...
You're going to be so mad if after this one that I just pulled from the top has a serialized stellar in it.
It's very possible.
It's very possible.
Ladies first.
Okay. All right. Here we go. I feel pretty confident. This is only my 3rd pack ever of live stream that I've opened.
Oh, well, I hope it's a good one for you.
Okay, so we're starting strong. We've got Sparkit, we have Kenleo, we have Giraflora, which I love.
Giraflora.
Of course, the Fawnlet.
Absolutely.
Cracking.
That card, we haven't
Blizzard.
talked about cracking yet.
We haven't talked about blocking zones at all.
We haven't talked about blocking zones.
We gotta
No
talk
one
about
brought
it.
cracking.
Blizzard.
Perfect did. It didn't make it to the tables.
Great card.
Yes, yes. We have the reverse hollow Barabug, who is
will
so
trade you for that.
cute. Okay.
I love that
and
Barabog. That's hype. That's
Lunar
a
Phase,
really
Lunar
good
Eclipse.
card.
It's a good card.
That's playable.
Lunar Eclipse is a good card.
And I got the reverse hollow Barabog, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Let's see what I can pull off as we have the Nemisail. All right, Nemisail. This card I'm interested in. I'm trying to figure it out, but has potential. New Champion Poseidon Typhland. That card is kind of cute. We have Humbust. This thing is scary. I'm very scared of Mill.
That's a very sleeper card.
We have Hellmelt. Love me a good Hellmelt. Got my reverse hollows right there.
And the
This is
Humburst.
Humburst, so we are just getting the playlist.
The whole package.
Build an entire deck off of this pack. We have Catarant right here. This
Loaf.
is, you know, people who are losing the Blistrix.
I have heard that the Iwoolly stuff.
Yes.
The secret Iwoolly package, bro.
The Sisyphus boulder.
Very real.
Crazy. Looks like we have Swole coming up. We are moving. We have 5
Spoilers.
as we go to Cyprong.
Spoilers.
It's a 3. I love the artwork from Shatterstars Virgo.
I love the top 16 artwork. Get us in there. Let us compete.
Yeah, we were banned for a reason. They knew that
We were too
couldn't get it.
strong.
Here is the reverse hollow, I believe, and it is Glimbat.
Ooh.
Glimbat.
Okay.
That looks really good.
Which, I mean, hey, no spoilers, but Glimbat, Solar, we might be seeing a bit of that going into this next round.
Is that swole? Are we getting swole on the?
And boom, I faked you out. It's Vipyro. The full art. The full art. That's not a full art. That is Cyberball. So I think we pulled pretty even.
I don't know. I did get the Barabog.
I mean, I got Glimbat. This thing is casting Nova Core.
But barrel bugs. Okay, chat. You know what? Here, what? We're gonna bring it to you, chat. These were our polls. Okay, I got.
Yeah, Full Moon Eclipse Barabog is probably better than
my rare.
Glimbat Capra Fool whatever.
Barabog.
We all know Glimbat beats Bog.
Probably.
In cuteness, I think not.
Yes. Look at him. Look at the little eyes. Look
Oh
at
my
the little
god.
eyes.
Look at these.
It's focused on us. But look at the little
Look
eyes.
at them.
Focused on the real star.
There we go.
Hey,
Thank you very much.
Can I get production bias?
Look at it. Look at the little wings. Look at
It's not focused
It's adorable.
at all.
Versus.
Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Look at him. He dreams of one day becoming a stadium.
I think that dream will come true.
That dream will come true.
This tournament.
Not this tournament, but
someday.
it'll come true.
I'm saying it's a tie, but Kay doesn't want it to be a tie, so then I win. You will see Glimbat in top 16. Will you see Barabog?
No, but you'll see Full Moon.
You know what? I'll hold Barabog right here through Top Cut.
I think the only decision to break this is for us to just open another pack. They won't.
Wow.
Production will get mad at us. So we're just.
Will they though?
Will they?
Put this here and let
Truly.
Leviathan sit here. But yeah,
Will
I
they?
want to know about you guys' pulls as well. Hashtag play Elestrals. I want to see what you guys have pulled. I opened 4 blisters of live stream today and pulled a full art champion Lakagon.
Ooh, you know what? I've heard the blisters are broken for divine packs.
So I have 22 on the way from shopelestrals.com, and that's what I told you to do. I'm going to do that, buy 2 boxes in my local game store, get all the support everywhere, and I'm still getting a bunch of packs to pull. I'm hoping that the blisters are as cracked as we know them to be, and if they are, I'm hoping to pull at least like 2 or 3 full arts from them, if not a divine pack. Please, I haven't pulled a Stella from live stream yet.
Oh no.
I haven't pulled a Stellar in such a long time.
It's been out for a day.
I got reverse. I did get 2 reverse Stellar Well, the pre-release.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I did get 2 boxes from the pre-release.
Okay.
But I've seen other people pull crack, and I have not. I've seen divine packs. I have not. I've seen Stellars. I have not. I just want a Stellar.
God, I've seen what you do for others. PK with the God, I've seen what you do for others, please.
I think that they're trying to tell you something.
Fortunately, I got 2 Lakagon to counter it, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I pulled literally a full art Lakagon from Frostfall and the base set, the champion Lakagon from.
Oh, huge.
So, like, I'm either a Frost caster or Water caster, and well, no, I'm allowed. I'm a Earth Lunar caster to the day I'm done.
Oh my gosh, me too.
I mean, that's what it is. When do twin powers activate?
Exactly. And speaking of, you know what? I have to say, how well Aphros and Magneros have been performing, because we got to announce that together.
That was very funny.
What a cool thing that they let us do.
I don't know how we popped off like that. Like, they even gave us the choice to say, hey, we want y'all to reveal this together. We said, bet. Kay already had the idea. I springboarded off of it. We made 2 masterpieces together. But
of course.
We have our commentators here and ready to go.
Mascot. Yep, Aksar and Swolax.
Akshar, who was using Dionysus with Lalagon, champion of Dionysus. I believe in this, although in the last round, the same strategy was here, and you did not see champion Lalagon.
Lalagon did not hit the board. Lalagon did not hit the board.
Of ants. Or
not quite a parade of
Cyanectar?
The Celestial Solar package, though.
It's a little bug.
little bug. And this is a very interesting matchup because both of these casters performed incredibly well in Dallas, the last live event. Swolax, of course, being the runner-up from Dallas. And Akshar, I actually got to interview after one of his wins. So both of these
I believe Akshar made it to Top Cut.
And are great. And
I don't remember where they finished in Top Cut, but I'm fairly certain they made it to at least top 32. That sounds familiar.
It looks like our castles are ready to go as well, so we are going to be locked and loaded. Round
Classic Swolax with the same view.
The final
Yo!
here.
Turn 1 rabbit!
Astrabbit. We all thought that Astrabbit was going to be gone from this meta, and it has been pervasive and prominent on these stream matches.
Well, the little
It's now, but it took till rounds. It took till 7 hours in to see Rabbit.
One to hand. It's such a classic. It really just fills me with.
It took to it took to 7 hours into today's stream to see Rabbit.
We know someone who's not, but
Oh.
It's all good. Let's fix it up real quick. But yeah, just a quick cut right there. Astrabbit adding 1. We're going to set 1,
Set 2.
Honestly, set 2.
A classic Elestrals play.
Is intimidating because you know you at least have 2 turns where you have to start working through.
Oh my God.
We're just going to straight
up. We're just gonna rip it. Oh my God. Double.
Celestial and a solar burst in there too. So we're going to be
Jesus.
Celestial, pitching that
Other Celestial.
Underworld, which I mean, I don't know if we're playing a Rise from the Ashes, but if we see that at some point, that could be crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say, hold your breath for Rise to the Ashes, Rise from the Ashes in the hand, as we see Swolax is now on a 6-1 record. I actually thought he was undefeated at this point, so, you know, I guess I was wrong there.
Oh, he lost to Bean.
I mean, still a 6-1 record is really...
Swole lost to Bean.
A secure spot as we go for win gen, and we all
good to know.
But Maine set Pandora's
Maine?
No
In Maine?
Stops the ascension of Tornigen. Insane play. I did not think
wow.
Pandora's box.
In Maine.
It is pulling dividends.
Wow.
Is also causing
oh, you know what? That's probably a reason to actually play the
So probably was going to call for the gaze
to play the
but we do, so it's probably going to
Rabbit.
Be first, but still able to wait. Oh no, it was Pandora's box, not gaze. Yeah, so we do deal 1.
Yeah, wow.
Now, I mean, not a terrible spot to be in, but losing your top 2 to a foretell, one of them being Solar Burst, the other gaze, not a great spot to be in.
Yeah, 2 incredibly powerful cards.
What a mood. Sign actor.
However, as we said, if we see a Rise from the Ashes, this game turns around immediately.
Oh yeah, you gotta hold your breath no matter what.
Yeah, hold your breath for Rise.
Sire Nectar, champion of Dionysus, is going to be searching out likely Poison Tip Arrow, which will make it tough for Swolax to get into this game outside of, you know, trying to get a super spam.
For dropping a hurricane on this.
How heavy the band can march on from his deck, but Poison Tip Arrow coming out is going to be a threat that Swolax has to deal with. Wingen, will it be protected? I can see it wanting to be protected.
Yep.
It is.
Yes.
Yep.
Of Achilles.
Well, of course, with the Wingen, we know what the next card is because of that previous, the Foretell.
Well, it's going to be drawn, though.
Well, the from the Solar Burst.
Yeah, but remember, Celestial got sent, so the top 2, and then the other card was drawn, so now we're at an unknown top deck.
So we are simply going to re-enchant and call.
Call it again.
Risk it all. We're going to see what we can...
Risk it all, slip and fall.
We have to search for, like, Apollo, right?
Yeah, I mean, Gorgon's Gaze is usually the call, but of course we know one of those has already been milled from the Pandora's box, so who can say? It could be, I don't know.
You see Akshaw looking through the underworld trying to figure out, like, I can't stop this. Do I want to stop
Bro's doing mental math in his head. He's like, is this worth it?
So bad.
This feels so bad.
Because you don't know for sure that it's going to hit, but of course if you know you can't deal with the incoming...
Because then what do you do after that?
Make that call.
Yeah, because you don't want Tornigen to give a wish of 3. Like, we've seen games snowball from Tornigen remaining on field. You let it get 1, you got to take it out immediately, which is why we're starting to see Cryoblast playable again. Also, did not know Swolax was on Tornigen. Really interesting decision.
Yep.
Yeah, this solar list, which is combined with some of the new solar stuff, as well as
it's just
Tornigen,
solar.
is really interesting and has been performing really well today. Another Cyanectar coming.
Yeah, this is Bean and Swolax are absolutely on the same deck list.
Another Poison Tip Arrow, so just very scary for Swolax, because now you know even if you do get out the Tornigen, it's going to go down unless you can somehow search a Golden Fleece.
My goodness.
I like.
Chat.
Unlikely that Swolax is playing Golden Fleece.
I'm kind of sleepy.
I think that
I woke up at a time that I don't normally wake up, and we've been here now live for almost 10 hours. And by almost 10 hours, I mean we're gonna be live for about 10 hours.
Coming out here.
Where's that artwork from?
Shattered Stars, I think.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Not totally sure, but we do have the Poison Tipped Arrow coming out, which makes sense. It's simply going to be saying, hey, I know that you have this back row. I know I need to work through it. And Champ Exaltus is a fair way of doing that. Of course, if it survives, allowing that to be Ascension fodder.
Oh.
But
Expend to draw.
Classic coming out here on stream, and expend to draw.
Well, yeah, not able to do too much.
I mean, yeah.
Exalt is going to the Underworld thanks to the PTA from the.
That's a tough play.
PTA from Akshar,
That's a tough round.
As we do a
Oh.
hard ascension to Latagon. This is
Latagon from.
Right now,
Oh my.
Is it ambrosia? Well, actually, we can just try to enrage it and go away, but we're just doing
Oh.
more damage, which I respect. Not seeing any evasion, so we cannot pop the last face down, but it already seems to be clear that the face down is a fake down by Swolax, not getting too much.
There's Temple.
Temple of the Sun, likely Nova Core is going to come out right now.
Here it is, Nova.
With the 2 different Luminate Spears. I see you, Swole.
Yeah, we do have this Nova Core. There it is, the reveal coming
And
out,
Gorgon.
and immediately being hit with
Dear
Gorgon Spears,
God.
they would have been able to pop a card with the
Second
ability of
Gorgon,
Nova
too.
Core, which says that when Temple of the Sun is active, you can simply destroy an Elestral. But Akshar saying, I don't think I can let you get that kind of value and get rid of a Latagon with a Nova Core. However, Swolax going to be giving a little bit of a read to this Latagon here.
We saw the deliberation from Swolax as well, considering putting the Nova Core in defense. But right now,
Yeah.
back from Akshar. So there's pros and cons here, right?
Bro, this
The
back row from Akshar is ridiculous. My God.
has been hungry and
Oh,
we're now we're getting
Drataya.
Meanwhile, the only kind of room spent by Swole has been the gaze sent to the Underworld, and I believe a shield. So a lot
Is it
more
shield?
to be played in
No,
the
it's
long
Guardian.
Swole, as we're playing Guardian of Light to stop the attack of the Latagon. No way to enrage the Drataya to get to another Latagon.
We healed for 2,
However,
though.
I do believe that this Nova Core is probably going to be dazed, just based on the effect of the Drataya. Yep.
Oh, whoa.
Hardest
Whoa.
Here it comes. Oh my goodness. Of course.
It goes through.
Apollo.
Having been taken care of with Exaltus.
I don't know what that last one is. I cannot.
Exaltus, and I think the other one is that's a Corvishine.
Yeah, that's a Corvishine.
My God.
Elestrals in a face down.
What did we say? This
Wow.
could turn around in a second. If Celestlio could hit
And that was
the board,
Hurricane.
What an incredible
It's
foretell from
Hurricane in the main board for Akshar.
On my field. I am so confused at what happened.
Hard Ascension. Apparently, it's the future. Many people are saying.
It all comes back to base set.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It really is Daybreak at this point.
Good thing that Akshar's remembering.
It is actually Daybreak. We're back to Daybreak.
Ambrosia. I've seen many players. I've been a player who has had the Latagon destroyed and forget.
Chad, I'm sorry about the ad timer desyncing, bro. I don't know what to tell you. The varied round times, man. I don't know what to say.
Damage Earth, Water, and Lunar Spirits going to the Underworld. 3 points left. 5 after a potential Ambrosia. Let's see what Akshar has to try to.
There's PTA.
Looks like that's a concession.
That is
Oh, that's a scoop. Okay.
Not possible.
Yeah, saying this is a 13-10 body and there is nothing that I can do. I am simply going to hold back information on my deck and go to a second and not worry about the timer.
Right.
You know what? I think that makes some sense.
I would
This
agree.
is a really tough matchup because, well, not even just a tough matchup. What do many decks do against hard ascent?
I think you're okay living with 6-2 against Swolax.
With the Pandora's
But
box,
honestly,
that is what is
you still have a
supposed to
very
shut
good
down
chance.
this engine.
That opening from Swole was not good. It was not great.
By working through the back row that Akshar was very meticulously building up, getting the PTA, all of that, and saying, okay.
Yeah, that did not look like the strongest opening from Swole.
You see a Nova Core, you gotta stop the Nova Core, because otherwise it would have just been losing that. You get the Ambrosia, but then you lose for 2. Especially with the follow-up blade working out how I did. I don't think it was incorrect, but it's one of if Swole would have cast Nova Core in defense, then that attack wouldn't even happen. That Guardian of Light would have stayed in. Because he went for the offensive defensive play, the offensive play was pushed, which causes that. I mean, if thing was different, things would be different.
Yeah.
So,
If thing were different, other thing would be different.
it may
True.
have just been inevitable.
If other thing were other thing, then other thing would have
How many
happened.
spirits were spent by each caster.
That game was so well played, especially after that first turn, seeing the mill of the Gorgon's Gaze and the Solar Burst. I know you and I both were like, ooh, those are 2 pretty big hits to lose early on. It looks like, based on your face here, PK, are you getting some information about these sighting patterns?
I'm looking at what Akshar is doing with the plays, and I feel like a Poison Tip Arrow has been removed, but it looks like we're just kind of counting out cards and seeing what is available. No, taking out something else. Moving really quick, so I got to make sure I can keep an eye on like what the theory would be.
I don't even...
That's a lunar card right there. Was that a Gambit?
We might see about opening a box tomorrow during Top Cut.
No, it's a Spectre.
Chat, I'm going to see if we can run an ad now while they're still siding. Maybe we can run the minute 30 now. Yeah, we'll run the minute 30 now just to see if it'll clear us out for about 40 or so minutes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I like that.
For 35, that's probably good enough. I don't know, chat. I might have to change the ad timer to be just 3 minutes the entire time because it clears out for an hour, man. And that's probably for the best, even though it doesn't... I just think 3 minutes of ad feels terrible. But it's the only way that gets like a good hour of just nothing.
And say, your Ask Rabbit wall is no longer a wall and it's just something I can walk over, it becomes less valuable. The real danger of a Strabbit is when it hangs around, when you get re-enchants, when it simply just sits there and protects you from taking damage.
True. And that always comes down to the type of deck that you're facing and what cards they have. Like, if you see a Saipong, yeah, Astrabbit's amazing. If you see a Aetheros list, okay, Astrabbit is doing what it needs to. It's shoring up. If you see a Novacore, well, bad decisions were probably made.
About 30 seconds, chat. That might have worked out fine.
Long run, in my opinion, we'll have to see how it works out as we go into this game 2. Assuming Akshar will be taking the lead and Sire Nectar comes out, so that way we can search out a Poison Tip Arrow and once again threatening an offside Elestral count for Swolax. Really got to be something you need to be aware of going into the next game. Sire Nectar, Champion of Dionysus, scary card.
Poison Tipped Arrow is one of those cards that...
Chat, welcome back. They've just started the round.
If you get it turn 1, it is the strongest card of all time.
Alright, they just started game 2.
Over an
Not the round.
Rabbit, say, for example, turn 1, not only do you have a decent 4-statted attacking body on the field, but also you have an answer to anything that Swolax wants to cast. An excellent opening.
Yeah, Sign Actor set 2.
And you know one of those face downs right now is putting to
the Nebulio.
The Nebulio coming out.
Love that one. And we're not going to Poison Tip Arrow right now. Probably still mulling it over.
You're waiting for the effect, I would say.
Yeah.
I guess that's an option. But
there is Rise.
So you know what's not in hand. Guardian of Light. So no ass. You get a really good information at the top though. And now, I mean, first of all, you might want to shuffle the hand a little bit harder than that. But yeah, definitely get a good choice of your top 4.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Light maybe want to come back, but it might be too early for that one. So
whoa. Whoa.
Look like we're going for Apollo.
Yep,
so that's going to get Corvishine. That's not a bad pull.
Corvishine is a ridiculous...
Yeah, Corvishine is going to go a long way if we go for.
So if you can pull that to your hand, protect Nebulio on the next turn, then instead of foretelling 4, you're foretelling 7.
Yep, and there goes that Corvishine. We're going to add that right to hand, and if I'm Akshar, I'm a little nervous because Corvishine turns this entire strategy on.
Absolutely. I think we just saw Guardian of Light going to the top of the deck for Swolax as well. So if we have a face down right now, Akshar should probably assume this thing is not going to...
Oh, no, we're just attacking?
We are going for the attack. Nebulio currently being a 6
Nebulio.
Thanks to 3 Spirits being on board under Apollo. And Dionysus Madness will cause it to be dazed so it cannot attack.
Okay, so Akshar is keeping this Cyanectar safe for a turn, possibly going to be hard ascending into a Latagon, which we saw last
I
love it if it's a Spivey. Wait, there's no face down by Swole.
Yeah, there's no face down.
Ooh, so we are actually just going to be coming into Champ Galaxy here and swapping the effects of the Nebulio.
Okay.
And as you pointed out, there is no set face down, so we are just going
We're just going to swing.
This damage. And I mean, I gotta say though, even with all of this, we have Corvishine, and Corvishine plus Solar Burst has to be one of the most disgusting
combinations of cards
that I have seen happen in
what's
this game.
what's in the back row? Also, he knows this is Rise from the Ashes too.
Scary, unfortunately, for Akshar there, but who knows? You gotta see what's going on. We know that Poison.
I think he might rise first.
I mean, personally, I'm poison tip arrowing a Corvishon just like an Estravid.
Bro.
I think that Corvishine cannot stick around, not only because of how well it pairs with, like we were just talking about, Solar Burst, but Celestlio.
All right, come on.
The Corvishine on board, those added
Ooh,
foretells are
yeah,
just
okay, we're going
so
for it.
strong, allowing you to hit additional cards.
We're going for it.
Possibly having these combos pop off. It is a menace. However, there is no answer to this.
It's not the is it not Rise from the Ashes in hand?
Right now, just kind of patiently thinking, but I think he let it go, and he does.
He lets it go.
Oh, 7 here, so we know Rise is on the top. Guardian. Oh, wait, whoa! He put
Whoa!
Rise to hand. And look at that surge.
Okay, there is a Celestlio.
Glimbat. I think that's Tornigen. So the only choice there was the card that was pulled in. Not too much to do otherwise. And Solar
Just like
Oh,
what we were talking about, here
jeez.
comes the Solar Burst. We have foretold
1, 2, 3, 4.
Celestlio is there, and we have
Holy
Rise. So if you wanna
cannoli.
send that Celestlio to the underworld, we can rise from
From the ashes, and he has it in hand.
We know that we are going to be getting those additional foretells.
He has it in
We know
hand.
We're going to be popping so many cards. This is
He has it in hand.
Fortel is just like, yeah, I think that's a Royal Lotto. That is a Royal Lotto in the middle. But yeah, this is a foregone conclusion.
He has it in hand.
And Rise setting up for the Celestial. Like, even
Bro,
if you
yeah,
poison
it's in
tip-
hand.
There it is. There is the Rise from the
It's
ashes.
quite literally in hand.
I'm terrified. This is like, even if you push the arrow, it's going to do so much damage and wreak so much havoc. You know what is coming here.
Here we go.
Here it
Here
is.
The big boy. This.
You got a PTA at Oxshire.
You got to do something.
know that that's a PTA.
Look at the face. Like, there's a grimace. Like, I don't want to.
Yeah, because this is the most expensive PTA of your life.
Possibility. I mean, we know that Akshar is on Earth. It runs it natively, but it looks like
You have to PTA.
paying off of the
Yep.
galaxy, which we know is going to
Yep.
get popped anyways. I think that this is a net positive gain for Akshar here.
Going for the foretell anyway, so it doesn't get to destroy anything, but does add the Royal Lotto to hand, and this is a Celestial as well. Do you have, I think he has reading if you have to add everything. But man, what an amazing top 7. Top 7, K.
Thank you, Corvishine. He cannot keep getting away with
A
this.
little crazy if I do say so myself, but wanted to get those cards in hand.
My
The good
God.
thing about
You just get to see
that it does stop it from
every
recurring
card you could ever
so
need.
easily on the next turn. I cannot emphasize enough so easily, but at the same time, Corvishine allows you to shuffle your deck by re-enchanting a spirit back onto a pile.
That's so much
It's
damage,
such
too.
a perfectly crafted card. Kudos to the designer.
It is so fun and has single-handedly brought solar back as an element that is at the forefront of everyone's minds. And I mean,
God.
with all of this being said, we do need to look at the spirit count.
I was going to say.
Yes, Akshar is about to take a lot of damage here in terms of this payout, but Swolax on 6 spirits.
Yeah, that was a
incredibly
lot.
expensive turn.
I feel like,
That was a very expensive turn for both parties. That was tough.
In the grand scheme, if you can remove the Corvishine this turn, very net positive for Akshar. That's not going to remove it.
Nope.
No.
Cypron coming out. All we can hope to do is go and get Dionysus. We can daze and rage things all we want. Although I guess
If you enrage Corvishine,
Corvishine, that might be the answer. Forcing Swolax to possibly ascend over it, getting rid of the Corvishine. But
like, what if he just gets another Corvishine and ascends over Corvishine?
Massive grip that we have. Oh.
I need to get that full art.
Hey, you and I both are going to be chasing all of the Earth cards in this set, I think.
Yeah, we're pretty one note.
Yep.
Dionysus, I will be going to trade night after this, so I can hopefully trade for that. But right now, knocking the spirits off. But, getting the field set up, Dionysus has been searched. I wonder what we're going to enchant it with. I can see a world where you enchant it with 3, but considering the spirit count, 2 maybe 6.
Oh, whoa.
So that Celestio,
Okay.
no matter what.
That Celestlio was
not
dead.
Safe. Here goes the Corvishine. Interesting that Akshar said, I actually don't want to give you the opportunity to next turn possibly ascend over.
Yeah, for sure.
Who knows what could happen?
Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense.
Soul should be on 5, yeah.
But
Oh, Glimbat. There goes Glimbat.
Searching out the Temple of the Sun, there is likely a Nova.
This must be Nova Core in hand.
The Saipong will be going down, but the question becomes, what is the face down? I don't think we've seen a Gorgon's Gauge from Akshar in this game.
Yeah, we know that that PTA was used on, of course, the Celestlio.
There's the temple.
And here comes the Temple of the Sun, which, yep, you are absolutely
so
right.
Expensive.
This is
Here
such an
comes
expensive
Neblio,
move.
Or the Nova Core.
But there it goes. It go bye-bye.
Do we foretell just to try to stack out next card? Are we playing Ambrosia in this list?
No, we are simply
No.
swinging for 2.
We do not play Ambrosia.
I assume Ambrosia has to be played here somewhere, although we haven't.
Swole
seen
doesn't play it.
foretells.
They don't play it.
But Akshar
They're
simply
playing the
has
same list as
full
Bean Soldier. They don't have it.
4 attack, which
There's
I mean,
Dionysus.
Really, anything does it.
That's
Even
not good.
Dianectar Crashing.
Was Dianectar set last turn?
It looks like it was a fake out set, I would assume. And I think that we are going to be dazing this Nova Core.
Makes sense. Like, you got to spend 1 instead of
Oh, it's Vis.
Viscerus going into attack, which is an interesting decision to do. Only 2 spirits left.
It's Ambro Vis.
Akshar spending a Zaptor for 3 Earth, absolutely where you want to be right now. Lovely, using the base set Terratless too. Love that artwork.
I wonder if... Okay, so we are simply going to pass. Akshar didn't want to give Smolax any opportunity to do anything funky with this Nova Core. With it being, I assume, dazed. Again, we need to get these coins for our casters.
Well,
so
they had it last time. Well, I guess it wasn't on stream. It was by the player. So
yeah,
it would be very good to have for a stream. We're going to talk to production about that. Get that.
Production, get that in for Top Cut tomorrow, please. Thank you.
Oh, Guardian of Light would be incredible here.
You add the Nebuleo. You stack the Guardian of Light. Likely. We got a quick shuffle there. So, I couldn't even tell there.
Yeah, that was some quick handwork there.
Very quick. Actually, try to pay attention there, but hey, it is the nature of the game. Now you know you can't cast out Nebuleo, and they don't have a massive attack stat. As we're paying the spirit, go for Nebuleo. It does get over the Viscerus if you foretell. Well, and you should foretell, I should say. And we got to try to find Ambrosia at this point because now there are no more spirits in Smolax's spirit deck. So,
but there are no. They don't have Ambrosia.
Right? I mean, this would be a crazy time for Hapu to come out.
Yeah, I mean, even paying for Guardian of Light off of that Apollo would give us a little bit of life back and give us a chance to stay in the game. But
I like that. I think Guardian of Light is set, and he didn't want to foretell to reveal that because he knew it wasn't going to be there, hoping that he can survive the next attack, draw it, and then use one of the spirits on board to stop the attack and heal too.
I think that's exactly what we're looking at. But also with that being said, Akshar plays a list that really struggles with the current Elestrals, especially under Temple of the Sun. If this was simply a 4/6 Nova Core, that would be pretty easy. You would you could take care of that in a second. However, considering it is now a 5/7, that just makes it a little bit trickier.
I tell you for sure, one of the biggest ones I have for Elestrals.
Well, you're cutting it super close.
And a Demeter Searcher.
The Soul doesn't. They don't have it.
Just one of those two would bring so much life to Earth. But, and mind you, I'm saying this as a fanboy.
Yeah, there
I know Earth
propaganda happening on your stream, right?
And everyone's going to say, oh, Nimba can search it. Literally, that's what A-Drive told me. Nimba can, you know darn well, it is not searching Earth for Lori. Stop this, sir. But look at the face of Akshar.
He's not happy about this because he knows.
Spend to draw at this point in the game, which is what we just saw, is not what you want to see. With only 2 spirits in the spirit deck, one of them represented under the Dionysus. Of course, you could activate if you have, I think only a Tsunami would keep you in this game.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens as we're doing the Dionysus to Daze.
Okay.
Is that Daze no? And is that Daze Nova Core?
Oh, those 2.
We have 2, but even then, that is not enough for a shield.
That's
not enough for anything.
It's not enough for anything relevant.
And allows Akshar to then go into the next turn with enough spirits to make any plays.
You have Guardian of Light, Guardian of Light, right? Can you let me see it? I want to see if it specifies an attack directly or an attack on a Lestral.
It has to be an attack.
Yeah. Okay, Nova Core Dazed.
Yeah, it is a
waiting on scope.
When you declare an attack, you can stop the attack and heal. That was the Guardian of Light that was set.
Yeah.
And
it was Guardian. Okay.
has won the last round of Swiss, and Akshar. I mean, hey, a 6-2 record
where one of your losses is swole is you're completely fine.
Out of top cut.
Not at all. A 6-1 to losing to a 6-1 means that you both have very positive
breakers.
So both of these casters should be very proud of how far they've come, especially actually having to deal with this explosive burst of solar that Swolex is playing here. I mean, we saw it twice back to back. Insane plays and very high octane, very aggressive, very consistent. And that's what really sold the list. It's very strange how we started our day with a solar list not doing that. Like, kind of.
Yeah, Solar was not doing the solar thing, and now they're doing the solar thing.
Of its best, including a hard ascended Celestio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not only that, but a Celestio that rose from the ashes. What is this? The last game of Moonrise? What's happening?
That was so perfectly set up. Both the recall and the play by Swolax right there, pulling a Rise in the hand, knowing you're digging for the solar burst, hoping the Celestio there, and there were two. You just do whatever you want at that point. And that was so methodically set up. So that goes to show you there's another dimension to foretells beyond just, oh, well, these are my top. Do I see what I'm looking for? It's not just what are you looking for in that moment. It's what you need for turn 2, turn 3, or 4. Do you need to shuffle beyond that?
Yeah.
What are the plays? Maybe you're setting up for the counter moves. That is valuable information that while both of your opponent knows, only you know the true accuracy to those cards. Your opponent has to play around one of 3, one of 4 cards in a drawing. You know exactly the one you have.
Let's see our top cut.
25 to 33% chance versus 100% knowledge. So very powerful.
And Corvishine really has been the star of these solar lists. I think
Yeah.
that it's something that is just
Those other
made
solar lists,
that
if
much
not
more
going to find
being able to
Corvishine, is
foretell
just a
an
mistake.
additional 3 cards. I mean, we saw it in this game just right there.
Like,
how much
the
more
performance
that
of
does.
Solar with or without Corvishine, with Corvishine versus not having Corvishine, is quite literally night and day.
Is that we don't have the big body. And I think that's what Earth is struggling with right now is while so many great 2-cost ascensions. I would say one of the best ones we have is like one of the best things Earth has is Chrysor because it's Earthquake on legs, but it's also a card that's not easily gotten into. There's no way to just like, if we make some champ mudlet that can special cast a Chrysor, then we're talking, because now we're special casting Earthquake on legs with a 7/6 body. So unless that's going to happen, what does Earth have to really get around those? Yes, Earthquake is real. It is native in Earth.
And native Earthquake.
You play 1 Earthquake, they can play 3 Nova Core, 2 Celestio, whatever have you.
I mean, the real answer there is if we had seen that Latagon combo pop off and actually be able to get the enraged effect, then be able to pop cards, then we would have seen something very different. However, we did see
They never got there.
The Drataya, we did see some of that attempt to happen.
But it never got there.
We just were never able to get the enraged effect and have the full ability of these Elestrals come through. And you're right, that means that because of that, we really struggled with these bigger bodies.
And there are some bodies that, like you have new Waspivy, 9/1 body. When you ascend it over a Side Nectar,
It never got there, though.
permanently enraged. So that's a benefit that card has over Latagon. But Latagon is a lot of pressure. It's a bigger body. It's a thicker defense. So Champion Galaxy can't run over it. It can destroy a face down after it pops. But there have been a lot of situations where you don't want to you want to destroy the face.
Yoku's still in?
And you're just not getting to it with what Champion Latagon
Stop the
has to
count?
offer.
A lot of times it's the threat that you do know that you need to take care of versus the maybe I'm going to pop shield because it never resolves that you don't know. And I know that we are going to be preparing to hear from
Reverse Stellar.
from today, from our Swiss rounds. I am going to be talking to Skolax a little bit, and then when we come back, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to hear about our top 16.
And I'm going to win another pack battle.
They did say that we could do another. I'm just saying.
They
can't take it back.
They did.
Oh my god.
We've now announced
Jesus
publicly
Christ.
they cannot take it back.
The new uncut sheets are huge.
Well, we're not lying about this interview with Swole that's coming out.
Damn.
K is going to be here, and y'all get to hear from the 6-7-1 player himself, Swolax. So we can pick his brain about what that solo list is all about.
I mean, it's the same list as Beans.
It's the same list as Beans, my guy. It's the same list as Beans. They aren't playing it. Ambro's not in that list? They kept saying Ambro. I'm like, it's not there, bro. They ain't playing it.
And I am here with our winner from Swiss Round 8, Svolax. What an insane couple games. How are you feeling?
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm feeling good, honestly. I didn't think I was going to get this far. Josh was pilling me on this solar list, and I was like, there's no shot it's really this fun, this good, and it's awesome. I've been loving live stream, too, so it really helps that every deck feels good, but this one was a good run so far.
How's it been performing for you all day? How's it felt?
Well, 7-1's pretty all right, actually, I think. But
Yeah, 7-1's pretty okay.
I joke not. It has been better than I ever expected. Solar historically is with your foretels. It is expend to draw turbo. Trish was right. They fixed it. I don't know how they did it, but it was good.
I think exactly Corvishine.
Yeah, Corvishine's good.
I think that
Corvishine's
Pete and I
good.
were talking about that a little bit. It's one of those keys that feels like it's really unlocked the solar list.
Corvishine's good.
And I loved the addition of the Winjin Tornadian. What went into the theory crafting of this? I know you said Josh filled you on it a little bit, but what was that like?
So the idea with this one is that your deck already foretells so much. Shout outs to Cobalt, by the way, on this one too. And so like you are trying, you're digging for your one of removals. You're digging for your counter rune suite, which typically historically Solar likes to play a little bit less of. The other thing too is that with Winjin, you are practically going to hit it like a lot with these foretels, and then Tornadian shuffles away your bad ones. So it's another big body, hard to deal with, and gets you to a game state where you are consistently applying pressure. So yeah, absolutely.
Well, speaking of game states, tell me about the end of that second game there, where it really came down to the wire. What were you afraid of? What were you playing to? What was going on with that?
Well, it's an excellent question. Honestly, I was afraid of the new Poison Nectar, the Dionysus Chalice one. The title form of that was really scary there because they had the Dionysus up for so long, and I had 0 spirits, so I'm just like, am I going to get Earth Eruption?
If I'm going to get choked out of the game.
It doesn't exist, but this card does. So I was a little bit scared of that. I found out later talking to my opponent that they didn't have that card, and I was bullets gone. It was great. Yeah, it was awesome.
Okay, the final question that I have for you.
They do not play Ambro.
Obviously, we can't confirm anything, but based on your record, I think it's pretty safe to say that you are going to be moving on tomorrow. How are you feeling about your run? Do you think you can take it all the way?
I am feeling relieved that I got this far with this strategy. I need to dodge Josh, and I need to meet Bo in the finals again. That's my only 2 wishes for tomorrow. So I'm hopeful. I'm excited. And
God, what a top 16 first round is Swolax versus Bo. That would be disgusting.
From the Kissimmee Open, thank you so much for talking with me. We're
That'd
going to
be
go to
brutal.
a short break, and when we're back, we're going to reveal the top 16 list for tomorrow. Thank you so much.
No way. Thank you, Ken.
Show me top 16. I want to know. Top 16. I want to know. What an absolutely goated, just like set of games. The gameplay this time has been exceedingly good. Also, chat, I'm so happy to see. Chat, do you all see all the posts about people discovering Digimon with Time Stranger? It's so good. It's nuts. People are... I'm so happy. I'm so happy people are excited about that game. It is so happy. I'm also so happy that it's just so good. Like, chat, I will probably still be playing some off-stream, but I'll try to avoid doing story. But, like, I still want to, like, help level up my guys and stuff like that, you know? Get materials and stuff, you know? So we're ready. Because Digimon games are pretty notorious for, like, having a little bit of a grind to them. Especially, to Digivolve and de-Digivolve and re-Digivolve and do all that stuff to get the spaghetti soup online, you know what I mean? I haven't decided on what I want to do for my, like, primary squad, but, like, I don't know. I have Zubamon, and I didn't think past that. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think past Zubamon. I did not think past it. I did not. I did not think about it. But yeah, I'm very impressed with today's gameplay. Production kind of had some fumbles today, but it happens. Right. We're in a larger space. We got people all over the place. This is an even bigger event than last time. So, not horribly surprised. Alright, chat, real quick. I'm gonna run a shorter ad just to hopefully make sure we're good to go. Gonna run the 90-second one early. So that way we can hopefully be good for when they come back and reveal top 16 and close up for the day. I'm gonna start the ad now. That way we'll save some time. This lives rent-free in my head. This this exists just insane. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, great games today, though. Absolutely insane. Also, insane 10-hour stream. Yet again. Classic me, where we're just live for hours. We're just live for hours just because I'm a grinder. I'm crazy. Let's go. Yeah, welcome back. Hopefully it'll be we'll be in for the top 16 then. Camera time. There we go. I'm surprised you don't have just B-roll. I guess we'll have probably B-roll tomorrow. I would assume we got some B-roll for tomorrow. Solar had just a really weird 50-50 split on performance. It's literally night and day. That was unreal how much that changes. Like, I'm genuinely baffled by that. That's insane. It's also baffling to me that, like, after seeing that performance, I can't imagine any of the Solar players who were playing it before didn't just mulligan to find Corby. Or, like, more Solar Burst into Solar, freaking whatever the other one's called. Like, you have to find it, Muro. You had to find it. That was unreal how much that does. But yeah, we're seeing, what, Corvishine pop off for Solar. The Bronto Glow had a good run on, at least on feature, but didn't seem to perform super well post. At least from what other people are saying in passing. So we'll see if any of the Thunderlists made it, but I don't know, man. That's rough. That's tough. Very curious to see how this goes. I don't know if any other I wonder if Bean Soldier made it out undefeated. Because at least according to the records before, Swole and Bean played in round 7. And then Swole came to this match 6-1, so that would mean Bean beat Swole. So whether or not Bean made it out with the same record or not, we'll find out. We will find out. Oh, there we go.
What a beautiful time for that transition. That was so perfectly timed. Welcome back, casters. We have now concluded the Swiss option of Kissimmee Open. My name is PK Sparks. I am here once again with the K Cray and the MBT, and we have a lot to talk about. I don't think any of our caster predictions came through as well as we thought they were. But before we talk about,
I kind of disagree. I think Joseph's probably did fine.
What we went through with everybody. So, Joseph, you and I both started this day. We saw a really strong matchup with Aphrodite versus
Solar.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we talked about it not long ago. It was Aphrodite versus Solar. Literally, just how we ended is how we started.
Solar crazy underperformed without Corvishon.
Did you think Solar would have a strong performance ending off with how we saw Solar end in round 1?
Yes. I feel a little privileged because I have some information others might not. But this Solar
journalistic integrity
was my pick to win the event. I think it is far and away the strongest thing that can be played, and I think nothing makes that clearer than the match we just saw Swolax play. An absolutely dominant performance, courtesy of Celeste, Leo, Apollo, and all of the little synergies that make that deck tick. I didn't think the list we watched round 1 was particularly the one that might win the event.
Yes.
But I do think that Solar strategy has legs, and you are going to see a lot of it in our top 16.
It's amazing what Solar.
You're going to see a lot of Solar.
Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, especially with.
You get to see 80% of your deck every game.
Incredible.
Provided you got to Corvishon.
And we saw Pantera versus Pantera Ari taking on his key Elestrals from, I believe, Ruli. And in that matchup, we saw a lot of things. We saw Pantera, right? But
double Pantera was crazy.
What decks can be built like, and we saw that later on with Bo versus with Bo on stream as well with versus his opponent. And it's just a situation where
with just Aphoros also got to see
what did you learn from
80% of the deck.
I mean, and this has been kind of the lesson of the day. It's that this format isn't solved. It's that
it's far from solved. There's so many piles. The Earth matchup is ridiculous. The Earth spread is insane.
It's a 15, baby. What are you going to do?
Look, we have not figured it out yet, and our casters are still cooking.
Earth has just way too many options.
We have seen
and by too many options, I mean it just has so many good options.
Lists all day today. That,
so
I mean, just this last round.
We'll have to find out.
About it, but with Swolax, it's one of those lists that you watch and you say, "What do you do?"
Deadass, you could do mono Earth.
What do you do about that?
Live stream is such a potent, explosive format right now.
You have such you have so many options.
Including the cards from Fire Stream as well. Although we haven't seen a single Valkyrie's champ as well. Like what?
Totally,
still good.
Totally rotated. Unfortunately, there was a moment in that last game where Swolax had 0 spirits in deck and just 1 Elestral on field and 2 known set Guardians, and his opponent just kind of looked at him from a base of 5 or 6 spirits and was just like, what do you want from me?
Yeah, it's just like, what do you want?
From this position, advancing my game state loses me the game.
Like, you attack, all right, I'm going to pay off the Apollo, get you back, now what?
Yeah.
So it was a rough situation to be in.
That's unreal.
Like it just has some legs, but it's similar to what Bears is going through. It's just new toy syndrome, I imagine, as things go on.
I disagree.
Go back and try out Firestorm or more bears, and we'll see how the meta shakes out. But
I
there's
disagree.
A lot to explore. You mentioned like the unique decks that we built, so I do want to.
I think bears is too fragile.
Suggestion, but Joseph, what of all the decks that you commentated today, what was the?
I think bears is far too fragile.
Far and away the bow list.
Yes.
We
Far and away
loaded
the
into a
Aphros list.
Locagon mirror and thought, oh goodness, here we go. It could not have been further from the truth.
Your phrase was,
play this thing for the stretch.
Bo's Locagon list is like Locagonless Locagon, using the synergy between Magnaros, Aphros, and Old Aphros to set up a loop by which he'll draw 14 or 15 cards using the effects of these Elestrals over the course of a single game. We didn't even see Locagon make it appear.
Locagon didn't even get played.
We knew Bo had it, and he had ample opportunity to cast it. He just preferred to draw cards.
He just said no.
Decks like that are going to reward skilled deck builders instead of individuals who see the list provided to them in the structure and figure they're just going to double up on the ratios.
I got to talk to Bo after the match in the crowd after his round 7 matchup where they essentially said, I asked them, what made you want to play this list? They go, I'm playing 2 5s a turn.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? Not play 2 5s a turn? So
No.
yeah, it makes sense that was a really exciting list to try out, and I hope to. Well, I'm gonna get.
Yeah, what do you want?
Get those cards in Clash ASA now. Kay, what about you? You've cast a lot of matches as well. Anything really peek out? Just like, I might want to put my eye on that one.
Well, one thing about Livestream is that it is so fun to play. I have been having the best time testing. There are so many lists that I saw today that I said, I might steal some of these. I might try this out. But one list that I think has been really fun and hasn't really shown what it can do, in my opinion, is Lunar. We've been able to see it pop up a couple times. Of course, Rise from the Shadows.
There's a lot of lunar piles that just didn't perform well.
Non-lunar list, of course.
But there are some people on some lunar stuff that looks insanely spicy.
And Lunar just, I don't think, has been.
There's a good lunar splash with Rise from the Shadows. There's a lot going on there that they just didn't get to perform today. So I expect in the webcam tournament to see Lunar do very well tomorrow or next week.
But you know
Not tomorrow.
It was on screen, and the caster won. Sin and Shade did it. So I want to know what that
I also expect Aviolith to perform as well. I think Aviolith underperformed. I think Hermes carry-off, I think it underperformed.
If at all today, and I think there's a lot of hidden potential yet to be fully explored. So outside of my typical insert Earth card here, Champion of Zeus, I think has a lot of legs that I want to check out more.
I think the Champion of Zeus stuff is really interesting, and I remember saying the same thing.
Yeah, I'm also very interested in Bronto. Like, Bronto looked really cool on the stream, but I don't know how well it performed after that.
I think that it's unexplored and very strong.
I agree. I mean, look at these notable cards all right here. The Aphrodite being amazing, Guardian of Light being the linchpin that essentially swole the game in round 8. We have Postamoose, which was the box hopper we pulled from here earlier today. We have not seen Morphrost, although, again, that was another thing Bo mentioned. The initial version of their list included the Morphrost engine.
It's so awesome.
Yeah. So, I mean,
man is cooking.
Really just went to something different. There's a lot to explore, so I cannot wait to see what people do. The next webcam premiere tournament is October 11th.
It's literally next week.
I will be watching intently. But right now, I want to take a quick break and talk with everybody else here because we're going to have one more pack battle between the 3 of us. We have all chosen a pack, and we're going to see who can pull cracks from all this and that. Bars. It won't be you this time. I refuse to believe. We're going to let ladies go last as the finale here.
Damn.
Okay.
So,
when you put it that way.
We got a Humburst.
Humburst, okay.
We got a beautiful Typhon.
That artwork is so creepy and lovely at the same time.
We got a Barabib.
Love Barabib.
We got a Drataya.
That's my baby.
We got a Bandaloon.
Homie is emo.
We got Nectar of the Gods.
Glug,
Dionysus's Chalice.
Glug, glug.
We got Cypro. Okay, good card. Good card alert.
Good card alert.
We got Therahart, an excellent card.
Excellent card alert.
We got Gambit.
No! We win.
We got Gambit.
Someone get us a coin. We got to flip right now.
Got it. We'll flip Barabog.
Hey, you leave my boy alone.
I'm up next, and we have ourselves a Bubloon Champion of Aphrodite. We have a Kraken. We did not talk about this yet. This card has not seen play, but I still think there's something to explore here.
Very good card.
Finn does this card. Oh, my. The Spirit Challengers have been cooking me with this card. I'm playing wind and I'm suddenly playing earth. Like, what are you doing? We have Fawnlet. Who hurt the Fawnlet? We have Poison Nectar, Dynasty Chalice. This thing is ugly, like good ugly. Blizzard Whiteout is here as well. I believe that, no, not yet. We have Ampup just talked about Champion Zeus doing some cool things. Reverse Hollow Centarbor, Champion of Dionysus. This thing is crazy, and this Stellar here is unreal. Royal Lotto!
No way.
Oh,
That's a good one.
Big pull. And of course, Fire Spirit Vampiro.
All right, let me get in here.
Do it.
Okay. Oh, one of my favorite arts from this set, and maybe ever.
It's so cute.
The Riddle P-Gust is so good. We have Sparket, another incredible art. The Glimbat Fun Glow
Fun Glow.
Charged. Nectar of the Gods. The Thera Heart.
Good.
Guardian of Light. Very good.
Huge card.
Ooh.
The Reverse Hollow is the Crackid, and
Another
Artemis'
Eclipse.
Deadshot.
Deadshot. Well, unfortunately, not able to claim it this time. But we got two contenders over here. We have a Reverse Hollow Reverse Hollow Theraheart and the Gambit for Joseph, and Reverse Hollow Centarbor and Royal Lotto for me. I feel like as a pair, you win, but by big hit, I win. Let us know what you think in the chat.
Yeah, or if for some reason you guys think that I win.
You are allowed to vote for Cat.
I think you won.
You can just say K1 for the sake of it.
They won for vibes.
But you can say it.
Oh, come on.
They can win for vibes.
If we can refer to our caster predictions here and just talk about what we thought would happen versus what actually did happen. We'd love to go back to our caster predictions and just see what's going on there. But I did say Gigaflora. Not even the Earthless were on Gigaflora.
No, that was rough.
I really think people just are underestimating or don't understand the power, that recursion that Gigaflora brings. So I'm not sure what could have been done regarding that. And my other choice was Guardian of Light to represent Solar.
Hey, there you go.
And
that one was correct.
You kind of cooked.
That was so hard read. So there you go. I think that was a really good play. Guardian of Light. I didn't think it'd go this hard.
It wins
but
for
I
vibes.
think it did a lot good for Solar. Was it?
Yeah, Guardian of Light
get
just.
our caster predictions up on screen. We're gonna, if you want to go over yours, Joseph.
Yeah. So my first prediction, unsurprisingly, was Dionysus's Madness. As Tsunami kind of finds its way outside of the metagame, as a result of there being a good water deck, there needs to be a counter rune that performs a similar function. And Dionysus's Madness is perfect for the slot. I think this card is fantastic. We saw it all day, even in decks that aren't playing Dionysus. The number one fun thing we saw it do was used to counter a different Dionysus's Madness.
Yes.
Where one individual would try to daze their own Tritaya, and then the other individual would respond with a Dionysus's Madness to cut it off. A really powerful play that we saw over and over again. And I am happy to report that this card is just about as good as we had imagined.
Yep.
The same cannot be said for Necklace of Aphrodite. I'll be honest, this one is a total meme pick. I had hoped that one individual would believe hard enough and attempt the Waylance Necklace of Aphrodite mill all of your water Elestrals combo. I spoke with an individual who had a fun run with a Morfrost deck that was playing it out of the board as an answer to Lockagon. And to
Just
that
for
individual,
fun.
I'm so happy to hear that you did this. However, they also confided in me that they went 2-5. So I don't think maybe it was the best option.
I think it's sad to say. I think Necklace of
That's tough.
Aphrodite is just content card.
Oh yeah, it's a total content card.
It's just a content.
It is
card.
absolutely a content
I love
card.
to see it. Kay, your air pump, your poster moves, not quite the showing, but I think it might have just been for lack of representation.
I disagree.
Yeah, I did see a lot of the amp up, and we even saw some on stream.
We saw several amp up.
You're not really going to see an entire deck built around it. It's more of a niche engine that I think we're going to see thrown into certain decks that can benefit from it.
Yep.
And yeah, we did see it mixed in with Earth, which was really fun. I just wanted to see a puppy parade, and by golly, I did.
And by golly, we did get to see it.
I should have picked Theraheart, but I liked the art of the Posthumous.
And you're right to do so.
Thank you.
We're completely valid to do so.
We needed a full art on here, and she's gorgeous. And you know what? I think that Lunar, as I was saying earlier, has a lot still to be discovered. A lot of things to work
Chat,
through in
I want you to
Zero
hold
and
on to
so
Shady's
we do
picks of
pretty good amount of work,
Up
even
in Flames and Leo Bright
lunar pieces put into
or
other
Leonite.
decks.
I
And
think
you know what? One day maybe I'll see
we're
Frost
just
Prince
waiting
again
on some more cards.
past. Maybe someday I will
We
see
just need
Misty
there's more fire cards
Either of those things I would be very happy about, but
and they're just going we're just
I don't
waiting.
think was either of these dogs' days.
Nah, I mean, you might need to keep following Blue Lock. I'm sure we'll see post moves coming very soon. Let's talk about A-Drives and Shady's picks.
I was going
right
to say
here.
it's unfortunate they're not here because I would love to make fun of them. These picks were what? Leonite and Up in Flames?
Yeah,
those
a
picks went
diehard
Up in Flames.
firecaster.
Yeah.
Diehard firecaster.
Bro is diehard fire.
We saw almost no fire all day. It's not hard to see why Kindleo et al. Are parts of a deck that just requires so many moving pieces to land correctly. And in a format where a Lakagon is your entire strategy, a Foamy is your entire strategy, a Cyprong is your entire
strategy.
It's so hard.
It's so hard for moving pieces like that.
Resolves, and then the Kindleo resolves, and the Hephaestus doesn't get P-boxed. Maybe you can put a Heliolith together over the course of 3 turns. I think that this strategy has really gone up in flames, and unfortunately I don't think Shady's picks really worked out. A-Drive is 50-50. I think that Brontaglow, of course, is a really powerful card, but unfortunately we didn't see it at all today. I think despite the fact that it was relatively popular in terms of what people brought, did not convert. And though we were watching some matches,
It was on the game they commentated.
we did not see it even once. Same cannot be said for Rise from the Shadows. I don't know why this is in the meme slot. This card's great. Yeah. We watched people, even not in Lunar, play it just to reanimate a very powerful Elestral and occasionally cash it in for a really strong card like Posthumous or Farrageist.
I thought we were going to see Fulgorage from the Twin earlier. Like,
I did
genuinely.
believe for a moment there.
I still think it's possible. I will hold. I think the vicinity between Lunar and Wind is so incredible that I think there's a lot to brew there that people just have not figured out yet.
It's awesome to be confronted with, like, yeah, they weren't playing it. It's like, but they could be.
They could be.
I still believe in my heart.
And the potential is what makes it exciting.
That's true.
The Leonite, I mean, I'm a fan of Shady.
Yeah.
He's very tall and handsome.
Yeah.
Great beard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So those are our caster predictions. I think that overall we played rather well. We picked rather well. But seeing what decks are going to be in the top 16, I cannot wait to see. We're going to be getting that information to you guys very soon. Not only will you find out the 16 casters who will be duking
The Bronto Turbo list looks sick as hell.
Lakagon, and who have all earned themselves the Stellar Cyprong, which is such a beautiful design. The frame break in the corner. I need it. Why couldn't we compete? If commentators commentate top 16, do we get a Cyprong?
That's what I'm saying.
Like instead of a number, just make a mic there.
We were there, technically.
Yeah,
Yes.
we were there. We were there.
We helped them get there.
Exactly. We shouted the correct play from backstage, and they heard us.
They literally.
Hey!
I giggled
I
in
just
this.
top decked this.
Yeah, I don't understand it. So I mean,
We've been doing it all day.
consider
You've all
us.
seen.
Consider us. Like hashtag play Elestrals Cyprong for casters.
For your consideration.
For your consideration.
For your
We
consideration.
are at present just finalizing top 16. Of course, any sort of tabulation is going to take time. All of the individual casters are checking to make sure that their points are recorded correctly before we press the final
The full send button.
with respect to who is in and who is out. And for a lot of casters, a lot's on the line.
Yeah.
These 6-2 individuals, I think about half of them are going to make top cut. The other half will not. So very tense moment for individuals with
a 6-2 record.
Fun fact, there were no undefeated players after 8 rounds.
No.
Right?
Okay, so
Each one we have at least one. No, everybody took at least one. I believe they were all 2 of bullet streaks.
Well, no, that
No.
is not true. The very final round, the undefeated player was pulled down and had to play against Sanseli, who won with Solar.
That's my girlie.
Okay, Sensei.
we love Sanseli.
Actually very goated.
Very
Goated with the
I've
saws.
not seen enough of her, but
You'll see her tomorrow.
She
exactly
was
what.
top 16 in Dallas, and by golly, top 16 here.
Let's go, Sanseli. Absolute
Top
W's.
16 to be finalized, though. We see the production team working very hard at it. We're going to take another round at pack cracking. So
It works out for us. The longer this takes, the more packs we're going to crack.
honestly, so take your time.
Oh, no, another delay if you insist.
Let's go, chat. VTuber representation.
Where do you want to go last? Your ladies' choice. Where do you want to go?
Any go, right now.
All right, go for it.
I'm holding them in my hand.
Go for it. It's all on you. Ooh, Sparkhead.
Oh my gosh, I got a Sparkit too.
I was talking about you.
Oh.
I got a Sportuga.
Okay, anyways.
Oh, look at the
Excited
cutie.
about Glimbat.
Oh, the foamy. Okay, this is a card I thought we were going to see a lot more today. Speaking
Wait, are you talking about MBT Elestrals card reveal, Foamy Champion of Aphrodite?
Oh, that is
this
the
card
one.
changes everything.
Wow.
What another
Jake and I
YouTube
almost
title?
had a friendship falling out over
Guardian.
We really.
There's Deadshot.
Oh my. Oh, beautiful reverse.
Okay, the Artemis is Deadshot and.
She the winner.
That is incredible. Look at it.
Oh no.
We don't get to look at it. Yeah, you Vanna White that thing. Yeah.
I do want to say this is probably the card that I changed my opinion of the most over the course of today. I thought Lotagon was like a cool inclusion in a deck that already had enough playables with respect to the Dionysus things. All of the top Dionysus decks, I think, are playing Lotagon in some capacity.
Yeah, it's
Whether or not it's this one or the other one. We had a couple Earthcasters play the original Lotagon.
Oh, look at the little goggles. He's so adorable.
We got Barbalum.
Look at these designs.
We got MBT Elestrals cast reveal. We've got Moss.
My boy Moss Station.
We've got Gnomodile.
Love him.
Terrasail.
Love him.
We got.
Oh, reverse Hollow
Illuminate.
Spirit.
Let's go.
Okay.
We got. Okay, that's for me. Dionysus' Madness. Can never get enough of these. And.
Terratless. Love that.
Unfortunately, I did not beat K. Not by a long shot.
But hope you don't beat PK. Let's see what we got as we start with Smotuga here. And then, ooh, fun guy. This thing is so adorable. Sundial. I'm waiting for this thing to be broken. Like, snatching someone's draw phase. Oh, my God.
Send to Sensei.
Is crazy. Love me a good September. Goes in my reverse hollow Centaur.
Supercell.
Supercell. I'm not sold on it yet. Amp Up is very cool. We have our reverse hollow being Humbust and Stellar. You're not a Stellar. You're not even hollow.
Owned.
Absolutely owned.
Well, we got Lotagon all over.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. That is crazy.
Oh, but
Congratulations.
the Humburst maybe is comparable.
Yeah.
Kind of. I mean, look at it. I'm pretty sure Humbust could eat Lotagon. Like, tell me this thing doesn't eat fruit. Yum, yum.
In PK's dreams, bro.
Is this textured? Are you kidding?
Oh, yeah, it's a textured full art.
Oh, my goodness.
Like, we can show it off on stream one more time. It is a textured
You have
full
longer
art.
arms than I do, so.
Yeah, there we go. You can see it slightly.
Yeah.
It is a beautiful full art.
That is a
Like
gorgeous
gold
card.
foil that warps around the plate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, that's nice.
I'll be taking
Beautiful.
that.
That is yours.
That is pretty.
Absolutely yours.
That's a pretty one.
But yeah, so we do have a little bit of a discrepancy with top 16. So the producers are working on that. So
Dang it,
when
man.
we get it done, we will finalize everything. This is why we allow the time to be happening, because we want to make sure everything is as
Correct.
accurate as possible.
You know what that sounds like to me?
Yeah.
Another one?
There's a way to fill the time.
We have to.
I mean, God.
one more round.
I mean, heaven forbid.
One more round. I'll take
Chad.
it. Toast. Can we cheers to this one?
Oh, cute. Cheers.
There we go.
Heaven
I
forbid.
think we all just go for these.
All right.
Just rip it.
At the same time, just run it for everybody. Don't you guys just love live stream?
It's nice.
Big fan of it.
Abominers.
Oh, everyone's getting some pretty nice cards. Oh, well, I got this dork.
Okay, I got the Gigaflora.
Oh, Gigaflora set.
She's real.
I got Moss. Oh, lucky.
Is that? Lunar Phase, Lunar Eclipse.
Oh, let me catch up. I got Hopper Wheel. We got reverse Hello Homo.
Yeah. I feel like that's a big hit for you personally.
I do.
Yeah, that's a W for exactly PK and Shady.
Bronzeglow.
That's probably you.
Both pulled Glacier Ursa.
We did. We both pulled Glacier Ursa.
Gosh. I like my hollow foamy here, or reverse hollow foamy.
Almost as much as you love
Glacier Ursa.
Right? Almost as much. Almost. Oh, jeez.
Let's not.
But it's been an exciting time for everybody. I've been having a lot of fun. Did you guys get to try? Well, I know.
Oh, 07.
Played so much Elestrals. Last time I was here and I casted Dallas, like I was kind of irritated because I played maybe 2 total games of Elestrals, and they were like during the lunch break. Shurit and I innovated that Kindleo Nexus deck that would like play Werepup, enchant it with fire,
Yep.
and then
that was y'all.
Yeah, it was just a spur of the moment 15-minute theory craft. And this time I was like, I'm going to play Elestrals while I'm here. When I found out we were rotating, I was like, I'll have some time off. I have played probably a dozen games in like the 45 minutes that we had.
Yeah, yo, we gotta play a game. I gotta.
Hey, let's go. I'm glad they did get to get extra time
That was a fun
for this.
Yeah,
it was
like
good.
1 in the morning. The people who were staying there hated us.
Yeah, very eventful.
The thing that I love about this event and about Elestrals in general is that people are just so excited to, like, capital P, play the game.
Yeah.
We've got, of course, the trade event happening after here if you are in the area. And we, of course, will have more games for you tomorrow. I know a lot of people are showing up to day 2 just to play side events. In so many other games, it's just a foregone conclusion that if you scrub out, you'll spend your time driving back or flying back a little early. People are excited to play more of the card game even after losing their rounds.
Yeah, I mean, even if you play, it's just like, okay, I see what happened. Let's run it back.
It's like, oh no, I could play a side event and win more products? Crazy.
Yeah, I was enjoying my time with the community, and I showed
a lot of fun.
to this event, not even a card to my name. I brought a bunch of stickers. By the way, if anyone wants stickers, find me. I have some stellar stickers in there too. Hey, I got you. Yeah, after this.
Now, about your name, walking away with a full-out Lotagon.
Look at you.
The magic of kissimmeeopen.
Wow. But no, I had a great time talking with so many community members, and that is my favorite part of these events, is just getting to in person see the other people who love this game too, and just bond over nerding out over these cards and this new set that has been so fun. And
It's done well.
I love the Elestrals community, and I love the people in it, and there really haven't been events that I've been to that have felt quite
Chat,
this good.
add inbound.
Mingle and the
I'm just gonna let it run, chat.
Like you said,
I'm not gonna run the 3-minute ad when. Who knows, man?
Where people are coming back and saying, Disney World? No, I think I'll go to day 2 of the Elestrals Kissimmee Open.
Disney World? No, day 2.
I'm legitimately doing that.
I've been having a lot of fun. I haven't had some time to play some games, but I've been stopped so many times. I think people have been looking for me, but I've been so busy. Every time I'm just walking across the convention, it's just like, oh, hey, PK. I'm always behind you two. I've been signing things that had your name on it, and I'm like, I gotta catch up. You guys are waiting for me. But it's been great meeting so many people, taking so many pictures, shaking so many hands, playing so many games, opening so many packs. I jumped in vlogs. I've been saying hello to people. I've been giving out so many hugs, and I have been properly sanitizing to keep sicknesses at a minimum. We are out here.
Let's go.
Everyone's
Cleanliness.
and just having a
Wash your hands.
This has been like I knew I needed to be here after I watched the Dallas Open on camera. It's nothing like.
We missed you very much.
I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I'm thrilled I am now.
Exactly.
Like, it's been a lot of good. Hey, look, I reminded them to get some hand sanitizer.
That's my pick. Aw.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Hey, health as well. We share it, right?
True. I did just touch
Consider this
my
trickle-down economics.
full art textured Latagon. Better,
Oh, you got to keep the clean hands.
You
know. Don't want the dirt to get in the textures there.
Well, we talked a little bit about our predictions about the Elestrals that we were taken aback by. What Elestral were you totally disappointed in this weekend?
That's a really good question.
Me personally, it was Dratagua, Champion of Aphrodite. I just sort of expected it would be part of the list, and it has not shown up at all.
We saw it a little bit, but it was more so a means to an end, and was taken out almost immediately.
It was sided out.
The cars that I saw, I'm just like, it's just not doing anything. Man, that is a
Tectorus, of course.
Shush.
Yeah, you were in the wrong company for that one. Unfortunately, what I have to say is Latagon.
The thing
Yes.
about Lotagon, all the top Dionysus brews were playing Lotagon. How many times did we see Lotagon?
And how many times did Lotagon actually impact the game state?
Days or Madness, the Drataya?
Yeah.
But that's it. Like
It didn't impact the game state, like, at all.
Drataya can ascend. However, there are 6 cards that stop this from happening. And they're all played at 3, so...
And they're all played.
And Drataya only dazes when it comes out, which isn't terrible. It does give you another chance, but you don't want another chance. You want to get it out immediately.
Right.
If you can get it out, the net positive can be really good, but...
Yeah, welcome back.
Is real, and we know Dionysus Madness is becoming so common. I know, I ain't worried about Drataya. All right, now it's dazed. Smile.
Yep.
Like, what are you
People
gonna do?
smile.
Like, got to pass two with a 2-2 body on the field. That's not going to.
Like, actually, what are you gonna do, right?
Like,
Like, legitimately, what do you do?
Kind of the curse for Earth decks right now. There are so many different builds, so many things are being tested, and we don't know what the exact ratio is. But it should include the champion of the meter package.
It reminds me of the way people have started playing Bears, where it's just a Cryoling deck that scares you into thinking they're going to activate Hibernation Ursa Den. And the truth of the matter is, the most impactful Bear Bomb is the one that never comes. Your opponent holds a Gorgon
Is the hypothetical.
entire game and just loses because you outvalue them with a Cryovern. Similarly, the most important Lotagon is the Drataya that eats a Dionysus's Madness, a Gorgon's Gaze. You know, you get a little bit of card economy for it, and then you can attack with a Drataya still. But they're still playing it. Like, it's still in the deck.
Yeah,
Like, you might as well.
Hopru that simply hits around.
Hopru that hits 7 times.
Yeah.
Hopru hit for like 7.
I mean, hey, Earth is still an incredible element.
That's great.
It just has not been figured out. And honestly, part of that is because there are so many good options.
Yeah,
There are
that's the problem. Earth is quite literally too good that it does not know what to narrow down the good options to.
The games that I tested Centaur, new Centaur champ, I won.
Kind of clean. Like, give me my full art. I believe in it. You're so not a believer.
No, I'm not. We're going to know the names of the people who make top 16, but we're not going to know their decks. That's because, of course, we want to reward people who've come up with ingenious or innovative little strategies. What decks do you think we'll see in top 16? I think it's a given. We're going to see a lot of Solar. I think we are likely to see a lot of
Earth and Aphrodite.
What else?
I think you see at least a couple
I feel like
Earth.
the Blizzstrix may have squeaked in there.
Yeah.
Once in a while, I feel confident.
Seems like almost a guarantee. Some person had to high roll.
Somebody had.
Someone had to high roll.
Assume that there's some tempo list.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a good stuff list, playing something simple and low to the ground, and something like that. What about you, Kay?
I think that you hit the nail on the head that there has to be a Blizzstrix lurking.
There's always a Blizz.
There really is. I'm not sure what else we're going to see hugely represented. I could see, like you said, these tempo lists, these things that run the engines. I don't know. We could see Ampup run in something like that, and you know, some of us could collect some more points on our predictions.
Not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a question for both of you. Are you surprised by the amount of Astrabit we've seen on stream today?
It's been kind of middle of the road. I think I've seen 2 or 3, and they were fine. Certainly not powerful, but we'll see. I will say it is refreshing to not see it every single game.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that it still has a place in the metagame. We took a look at the top Elestrals. It's still the second highest Elestral represented. But I am excited to feel that it's finally at a place that is respectable.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a. So again, just go back to Bo, because it gave me a lot of insight to why they chose to do what they did. And Astrabit was simply, it was Astrabit, it was foamy, and it was something else. Doesn't really matter because it wasn't chosen. But the idea was that Astrabit actually slows the game down to what I need to look for. Like, I want to dig in for my A-field. I want to look for my combo pieces, so then I can go berserk. So until then, Astrabit does exactly what I need, because if it's not a 5 attack I'm putting out, it's a 5 defender. Essentially the same thing. So that's why the value is found more so in Astrabit. But just overall, I am shocked to have seen it. But Astrabit,
Yeah, I think people just hate Rabbit because it was good. It was just easily the best Celestial for
that are here that we saw. I don't think we've seen
basically the entire history of Elestrals until this point.
Immediately pointed this boom bat here.
That, you know, wasn't intensely broken for something other than just insane value.
This sure is a long time we're waiting on top 16.
Yeah.
We are currently investigating an issue. There is a tech issue that's impacting exactly one top 16 result.
Daggone it.
As you know, the top 16 is going to be determined by tiebreakers, and the tiebreaker math gets really
very
tight.
bad.
We've got a ton of 6-2s, and only about half of them are going to make it, which means that some people's entire tournament run is going to be determined by their AdJop record. At present, the team is on it. They are trying to resolve it, and once we get confirmation that that is resolved, we'll be able to post the top 16
Daggone it.
in its entirety.
So just be patient with us, guys. We are yapping as long with you. I can't activate the chat, but don't worry. I know you guys are there. So please let us know what you guys are
saying,
thinking.
"Oh my goodness, I think you all should open another pack."
No, we gotta save more.
Chat.
We gotta save them. There we go. Okay.
Okay, so we have gotten the packs taken away from us by way. We literally have had our privileges removed.
Yeah, like the
Heartbreaking.
no longer here, but it's okay. We have a lot more opening up next week, so I'm not worried about it. But we're going to see what's going on going forward, and we have an empty box.
Hold up, wait.
With one?
I believe we have one pack remaining. Let's go. All right,
One pack. Hey,
this is going to have the stellar.
it must.
Hey, I have a game I made up a while ago that I think we can pull now.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're gonna be really good at it, right?
No. So look at this pile of cards right here.
Okay.
There is only one Vipyro.
Okay.
We will shuffle it and each draw one card. Whoever draws the Vipyro gets the pack.
I'm in.
Okay.
So it is. Does anybody want to cut? Do you want to cut?
I'll cut.
Go for it.
I've been watching people do it all day.
All right. Ladies first.
And Vipyro.
Nope.
Embarrassing.
Joseph.
This is actually Vipyro right here.
We can't keep doing this the entire time.
Vipyro was actually like middle of the pack, so. Oh, is this Joseph revealed foamy?
Is that MBT Elestrals revealed foamy champion of Aphrodite?
Oh my god.
Wow, that card changes everything.
Anyways, I have to draw this Vipyro real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Got it.
And okay.
Oh, that's not
Vipyro real quick.
That is yours.
Yeah.
Oh!
The one time that we don't
Too easy.
say it.
I said it. I said, I'll draw this Vipyro.
There it is.
Oh,
You got to show
me
them
this.
Serialized. Ready? Spark it.
Would love if we'd be a serial.
Nebula.
Ooh, wait, we should ask Shady if he thinks this is good.
Oh, no.
Don't be mean.
He's gonna come back
Go
here.
Gaga Geeka
He's
Flora.
gonna make us play him with his new divine.
Unglow Char.
Oh, no, please.
It's
Crack King.
scary.
It's cracked.
He's broken.
Sail.
Cracked king.
Cyprong again. Here we go.
He actually?
You're joking!
Shut the fuck up.
No! What?
It is actually too easy.
This
Okay,
is
it's
scripted.
not serialized. It's the reverse Cyanectar.
There's no
It's too easy. It's actually, they handed us the
They legitimately handed them the stellar pack.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody cheer out in the audience.
Oh my God.
so
Wait,
we can
followed by an upside down Locagon. Many would say that's rarer.
Dog, that is unreal.
And into the binder it goes.
Yeah, actually, it goes right in there. That's.
Oh my goodness, that's so funny.
Put it in the top 5.
It really could have been us.
Should have pulled the Vipyro.
But
I could have been a contender.
Think about the scenario there. It was all the packs that were left. One was given to us. We shuffle for Vipyro. It goes to MBT.
Too easy.
Honestly, it could
I
have
know they're
been
back there. They
more
weighted it. They have like a
fair,
scale. They're like, give MBT the serialized. He's had a rough day.
I got a reverse Hollow Hellmouth.
That is nice. That's pretty close, actually.
Full art?
Do you want to trade?
Does anyone
Stellar?
else think
Yes.
that that this is cool still, or?
Oh, it's textured. It's textured.
It is textured. I got a reverse Hollow Hellmouth.
All right. So, anyways, that's all we have for you all
Here.
today.
We got top 16 to do.
We pulled the stellar. I think that was the end goal.
The stellar is the top
Gonna be,
16.
An exciting. That was really high. The crowd got popped off as well. That was really fun to do, and you know, we
Jesus.
kind of biting.
What are the odds
here.
of that?
I wish we had to set up to do another Who's That Elestral. That'd be fun here.
Ooh, a 3-person Who's That Elestral?
That would be.
I would just annihilate you all, I think.
I think that
We have been doing pretty poorly here. We've just been given 3 more. But at the same time, we got the Stellar. I mean, it could be another full art.
Well, we pulled a reverse though. I will tell you, I purchased 1 box of Livestream to try and pull Dionysus's Madnesses, and I will tell you right now, I did not, but I did pull a serialized, a reverse, and a full art in the same box. I was like, something's going on here.
All right. Well, I haven't pulled a single Stellar or much good from Livestream. I even pulled full art Clay Ursa. So I'm gonna wait for y'all. I'm gonna have the finale here.
Didn't you pull a full art Aphrodite or something?
Latagon.
Hopperoo. I'll take Hopperoo.
Oh, hey.
It's a nice card.
Oh, okay, Drataya. Yup. Okay, Gigaflora. We love her.
Oh no.
Okay.
Damn.
So we are getting news.
Damn, we're not getting it
Yes,
right now.
about the current top 16 standings, and we will get that to you all as soon as we finish hearing about this.
Okay, so here's the situation, everybody. Unfortunately, due to the technical issue, it's taking a lot longer to solve than possible. So our top 16 will not be known until tomorrow.
That's tough.
That is absolutely unfortunate, but I'd rather them take the extra time
To make sure
solve
it's
this
correct.
as well as possible versus trying to just speed this out. So I
Oh, yeah, I'd
appreciate
rather it
all
be
the judges
right.
for the work. Like it's tireless, it's sometimes thankless, but I am glad they are doing it. So I know there's not the best news y'all want. It's what we got.
We are getting an update. We are going to have it before tomorrow. It can't be announced here at the venue.
Okay.
So we won't be able to do it. But if you check the Elestrals socials, it will be posted later tonight.
Okay.
So if you are an affected player and you are
That's a
in contention
bummer.
for top 16, you will know before you would have to wake up earlier tomorrow. You just won't know at the physical venue.
All right, so there you go. So in other words, follow Elestrals socials.
In other words, notifications on.
Hey, stealth marketing.
The information will be out there as soon as possible, but unfortunately, times are there. There are all the socials. So if you have any of your friends who are maybe in top 16 contention, please let them know to follow the socials. As soon as the information is solidified, it will be posted there for everyone to know. So I know I will be watching with bated breath and all that, but it looks like it is time for us to go with this full. That's not a full art. That's hip boofing. All right.
That's it, boofing.
I tried to do the same thing.
I tried. I tried to
I
make it a very
tried.
strong note, but I mean, I can't beat full art and stellar.
Yep.
But hey, we did have a hype moment to end off on, and now we cannot wait to see what top 16 will be about. Us three will be returning tomorrow. We hope you guys will be doing the same. The best of this first live stream tournament, Kiss Me Open, will be happening tomorrow. Joseph, it's been great.
Yeah.
Okay. Love the opportunity. We'll all be doing this again tomorrow. You guys have any parting words?
See you then. Solar best deck. If anyone is playing Brontiglow, please, you may be entitled to financial compensation.
I think that said it all.
This is not sponsored by Elestrals. Thank you all so.
Oh my god.
Okay, bye.
Goodness gracious. Oh, whoops. Well, chat. That is it for us. That is it for your boy. Chat, a classic, nearly 11-hour stream for the boy, as per normal. You know, how it be. So chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. And basically all day. And by basically all day, I mean exactly all day. I do mean all day. So chat, we're gonna go ahead and get the raid messages going. We're gonna have a good, silly little time. Let's see. Who can we raid? Hello, hello. Where streamer? Hello, streamer. Hello, streamer. That's unfortunate. It would seem none of the usual folks I would normally raid are live, unfortunately. Mayhaps we pass on the raid, actually. Yeah, I think we'll just end stream. 07 in the raid. 07. But chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Really appreciate you all stopping by. Hopefully you all had a wonderful time just hanging out in chat. Sorry I couldn't find enough things for the bingo board. Kind of sad, honestly. Bingo board would have been funny. But we had a funny little checklist that did pretty well. So, yeah. Chat, have a great rest of your night. Remember to be great and do great. And chat, whatever you did today, I'm super, super proud of you. I'm sure you gave it your best, and that's really all that matters. Chat, I'll see you soon. We'll see you tomorrow bright and early about 9 o'clock again for top 16. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. I gotta go get the back-to-back Stellars clip for for the boys. For the boys back home, if you will. All right, chat, see you.